Yo, what's good, J-Man? Me too, man. I'm looking forward to it. It's good night. It's good sign player. It's good Santa. It's game time, baby. It's game time. I'm just pretty much everything I think is locked in settings wise for today. Um so I've just kind of been walking around the maps. I actually still did do some like light updates, like little tweaks to some things. Nothing like too dramatic, but I was also just like walking around the maps, making sure everything is functioning the way that it is supposed to, and then
Good day for a tourney.
trying to think of some other new stuff as well. Dillums, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Almost at 2 years, man. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's good action. What's good, Swirly? Streets is the top 3 maps, or is top 3 maps on Infinite, or just like in Halo in general? Halo in general might be that might be actually a hot take. In Infinite, honestly, I think you could probably put Streets in top 3. I feel like I can almost say like Aqua gets a pass of like not even necessarily being top 3 because it's like it's just midship style, so like it's good. Like come on, it's good. And then like Live Fire Recharge Streets, I think are the tried and true like 3 maps that just like they play pretty well. Honestly, they do play pretty well. Let's go action. How's the tourney work? What happens if you don't have a full 4 in your team? Well, you do. You need to have a full 4 in your team. Otherwise, you can't play. You gotta form your own team. Okay, everything seems good here. Yeah, so we were talking about it yesterday, but what we could do maybe is we really could add like a kill zone, like out of bounds zone in like this pocket from like here to here, maybe. So that like that way people can't just like literally sit here forever, like too easily. Because I think if we make the entire zone a kill zone, that would be kind of ridiculous. Because I think what we could do, because I think I have some spawns like in these corners. Like we can maybe like push the spawns out a little bit or have them be like, you know, like here in the middle of the alley. So that way like people can actually get out, or if they like need to cut to the other side of the alley, they can still do that and hopefully still like be alive. Or I can put some spawns like in these corners on the outside. Kill zone is in 10 seconds? No, I'd make it longer. I would make it longer, but it would again, it would only be this zone because I really do think this, especially for ball, like really it's a ball problem. Like ball being back here, like hiding back here too easily is gonna become an issue, like long term if we keep this like alleyway open. So like we can maybe even do like some sort of like theme to it where there's like a, I don't know, just make it look like a kill zone. And it'd be like maybe 15 or 20 seconds. Like it wouldn't be 10 seconds. Or maybe it'd still be like 10 to 15 actually, because 20 might be too long. So I want it to be so that like if people are hiding here, or like you cut through, you grab the sentinel beam, like you can wait a few seconds, say you're a little weak, you can cut back, or you can cut through and like play the alley. Like you still need to play the alley if you're trying to like stay alive. Not like hiding in this corner or any of these corners, because there's a lot of them here. And like just holding it with a sentinel beam or grenades or whatever. Just to, like force some motion. Those are pretty good ideas somebody brought up yesterday in the chat. It's just a matter of like executing on it, because somebody brought up like putting fusion coils or something, but that's just not, I don't think that would work, honestly. I don't think that would work out that well. Like it'd still be like too corny. Like you'd have to, and if you don't kill somebody with a fusion coil, like it'd be a weird balancing, I think. Change the spawns in the Evo maps. I changed the spawns on streets a little bit. I made it so that I added spawns in these corners here. That's pretty much the only thing. Today, I actually like remembered it because I was doing like a fly through on live fire. I actually changed the spawns on here. I'll just show you actually. It's easier to show you the spawns on live fire. Tournament open for casual players? It is. However, I don't know if signups are still going on right now because signups have been going on for like 3 or 4 days. So I'm not sure about that. I tried to move some of the spawns on the camo spawn for yeah, for the camo spawn to make it not nearly as bad. The only thing is, like, I still think I would want to change the dummies spawn as well, thinking about it. But I won't really worry about that, but I did this just today. So these should be live now on this version today. Because normally spawns were like there was like 4 spawn pads against this wall back here. So I brought these two a little bit more forward, so like if you get shot, you can get behind the pillar like more easily. And then I moved a couple of them to this corner as well. So if you spawn like right here, you can get behind this wall. And then you spawn in that corner. I think I moved one of them out here as well. Just a little bit safer. I don't know if this probably needs a little bit more work. And then these spawns too, honestly, like I'm not even gonna do it right now because I'd probably really get into it. I'd probably really get into it if I started right now. But Pyro, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes, guys. The tournament starts in about 40 minutes. It should start at 3 Eastern. From this on, I'm in the UK and love catching all the HCS content. Of course, man. Is Heatwave making an appearance? Trippery with that thing was sick. I tried to put it on a map and it just literally wouldn't spawn in, but maybe eventually. I would like to have a Heatwave in some fashion. Deaths, thank you for the 5 gift as well. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. People who fancied it, maybe next time they can join today, and thank you for keeping the game. I'm trying, Captain. I'm trying, Captain. How do we know when it starts and how it starts? I will be I will be watching a Discord like version of the Observer. So I'll be watching the main broadcast while LVT also has their main broadcast. I'm basically doing my own watch party of the tournament with them, and then if there's a good matchup, I will join as a separate observer in a different game on my own. But for the most part, I'm just going to be watching a live feed with those guys. How do we know? How do we know and where we go have confirmed my team? It's on Faceit, brother. I don't know if you've signed up and created your team on Faceit, but that's what you're using to play in the tournament today. Say there are prizes? Yeah, so first place is going to be $600. Second should be 400. And then there's going to be a consolation for third place, and that is 4 GameSir controllers. I think G7 Pros. That should be the breakdown, from my understanding. That's the breakdown I would like to see. For at least this tournament today. Any pro teams in the tournament? I saw a couple. I think there are some pros playing in it. I'm not sure how many. Let me look at these spawns. Like, I don't know why they don't put some spawns, like, against the wall. Like, why do they have to be out in the fucking open? I think, like, this spawn, it's still kind of bad, but at least you're close to tower to maybe pivot back. But, like, I feel like they should be putting spawns, like, here. Or, like, even, I don't know, here. It's just so fucking stupid that they put them all in the, like, the most exposed possible corners. How do we load in a game with the people? Dude, I need you to be more specific about what you are asking. Are you literally asking about how to get into a custom game with people? Because that is for you to figure out. And again, every bit of information that you need on how to get the settings, how to load in, who you're going to be playing is going to be on Faceit. I am not involved in setting up your matches for you. Work with other pros for this or just use your own insight and knowledge? Yeah, it's just my own insight for now. The way I view this, though, is that if there is, like, there's collective answers on, okay, this is really bad, like, this just feels pretty bad, that type of thing, then, okay, we'll try something else out. Like, I'll try and I'll take that into consideration and, like, think about the timing of it the ammo count, or if we just swap out an entirely new weapon for like in its place type of thing. I think what I'm gonna do though, at least, is I don't know if I'm just gonna do it like on the fly. I guess I would say this is that if there is a very clear consensus on some things, it probably would change a lot faster than like if only like 1 or 2 people brought something up, that type of thing. You know what I mean? Echo, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back, brother. I'm excited too. And Cesare, thank you for the 34 months. Someone asked that, but will you cast on the tourney? No. My plan right now is not to be just casting, like live casting. But I will hop in with some of the LVT guys to analyze. I'll do, like, I might hop in after some, like, important matches. And,
Hey, Garrett, you there?
Yo, Pyro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you again. Thank you for all the gifted subs, guys. But yeah, I'm going to do some analysis after games with them. And then I'm going to have, like, my own watch party going on.
Hey,
with the
I gotta get into
Discord.
my water heater real fast, Louis. So then that's in my closet. So I'm here, but I'm away from my headset.
How long are you gonna be?
10, 15 minutes.
All
right. I'll be trying to do a little bit of something I'll be trying a little bit. And I think for the next tournament that we try to do, I already have an idea of how I want to change this map's layout a little bit for the sandbox, but everything for now I think is pretty good. I think it is pretty good. All the jumps are working as they should. Planning to do more tournaments in the future? Yes, I am. I am planning on doing more. Timmy, thank you for 100 bits. Give me all the treasure. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's working as it should. Map's been accessible to players to practice the jumps before. Yes. Yeah, all the maps are published. All the maps are published. You just have to look up whatever map you're looking for and then just add Evo to the end. Just add Evo to the end. I think I got this jump down a little bit more. I'm jumping too far out. Oh, there we go. Save 35% off gift subs for 4 minutes. Oh shit, Timmy. Oh shit. Everyone get your gift subs in if you're trying to gift a sub, please. Getting the BR starts back with these custom maps you made. Yeah, I wanted to bring back BRs. No matter what happens here, I want my version of tournaments to still just be different than HCS. So it's not to say that like just standard BR starts will always be what we're using, but especially for the first few tournaments, I want it to be that, and then we might try some different variations of things in the future as well. But we're not going to do just standard bandit starts. I don't think. I don't really intend to do that, in my opinion. Is there a loser's bracket? Or once you lose, you're out. So we're doing Swiss. And the way Swiss works is there's 5 rounds. It's basically pool play. Like, everyone gets to participate in pool play. And everyone gets to play at least 5 rounds of games, of matches. And then there is a single elim top 4. So the top 4 teams from the Swiss bracket will get to go into the champ bracket. Whoa, holy shit. Holy shit, are you serious, Santa? No fucking way did you just drop $1,000 fucking dollars. No fucking shot did I just see that number pop up. Good God, I gotta log in real quick. I gotta log into my Streamlabs real quick just to make sure I saw that, and I can also read the message clearly. God damn, Santa, thank you so much, and that will absolutely be going to the prize pool. Thank you for doing this, brother. Add this to the prize pool, or if you want to keep for yourself. No, that money will go back in. Now, I don't think we're gonna do it for this tournament. However, we will boost tournaments in the future. That is super fucking generous, Santa. Oh my god. W fucking Santa's in the chat. Holy fuck. That is super fucking generous. And you can thank him for making future tournaments even more possible as well. God damn, Santa. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm going to be completely transparent. I will not pocket that money. That will go right back into some more tournaments in the future. 100%. That will 100% go back into more tournaments in the future. So you guys can all thank Santa for guaranteeing that we get a few more. We're going to get a few more at the very least. Early Christmas. Absolutely. Wait a second. Wait one fucking second. Say this, man. You don't even have a sub to the channel. Good fucking god. I got to gift you a sub right now at the very least. Honestly, that deserves you fucking VIP. I can't lie. That deserves you VIP right now. That is a fucking very worthy to the ADHD Santa. There you go. Dude, you earned that shit. Holy fuck. That was insane to start the day, Santa. Thank you so much, man. that is fucking hilarious too. That his name is Santa. Gifting 1K. That is insane, dude. That is fucking insane. God damn. And you can't see unfortunately you can't see the YouTube chat right now, Santa, but they're very thankful as well. They are very, very thankful for your donation just like that. All right. Live fire is good. Keep walking around a little bit on the others. Just making sure. I got cold but deserved it. What'd you do, man? What did you do? Let's do Catalyst. Wait a second. I gotta tell these guys real quick. Yo, can you hear me, Tools?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just got donated $1,000 by a guy in chat, so we just guaranteed ourselves.
Prize, right?
Yeah, I just told him that.
Yeah,
I just told him that. That guarantees
Dude.
a few more tourneys ahead.
That's fucking insane. That's awesome.
His name is ADHD Santa as well, so we can shout him out maybe on the stream at some point.
You said it's APG Santa?
No, I'll type it in like the general or something.
That's crazy, dude. I love it, and then hopefully like we just keep these things going and get a Saturday available, and we just do like a big one.
Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was thinking. Honestly, I said this to my stream too. Here, I have you muted right now, but I'll unmute you for my stream to hear. I mean, I was thinking that like in the future too, if we can get these consistent, like we do like one big monthly tournament, if we can actually do like crowdfunding, because a few people have actually asked about that.
Yeah.
Each month, so we can still do like some smaller ones leading up to a bigger one. So I feel like that was.
Yeah, I'm super excited for that. Like, I just think.
But you could already hear him. Okay, I have my Discord muted on my stream, but I guess not.
I wonder if do you do it in studio, like your OBS? Like, do you
Yeah,
have two
but
screens?
yeah.
Sometimes if you don't transfer over the thing, it won't apply like the audio settings that you placed already. But
I see.
either way, no worries. That's awesome though. I'm super excited just like do more and then try like just keep trying things out. Right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
A lot of interesting gameplay today. That being said, if you're watching, you're playing in chat, get yourself checked in on Face It.
Yep. Get checked in for the
playing.
tourney if you guys are playing. Get checked in.
And then even after the purge, you'll still have 30 minutes, I believe, to like get a team. And then once you register during the check-in window, you'll just get auto put in. So even if you get purged, you'll have a time to like get yourself checked in still. But make sure to to get yourself checked in if you haven't. Yeah, I think it already low-key did the purge. So we have 25 teams right now.
Nice. Solid. Solid.
And a few that are just one away. So, I mean, hopefully they find their fourth and get themselves checked in.
So we have 25 full teams?
Yeah, I believe like if it says 25 on the face, it usually means like checked in, ready to go. Like
Got it.
4 teams ready. It doesn't count the non-finished teams.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Very good
So
to hear.
Still 20 minutes to get yourself a team and signed in and all that stuff. So if you're looking for someone, like, yo, like get busy, get someone in chat. Like if you're not doing anything today, like at least play. Doesn't matter. Become the fourth for someone.
Yep. If you guys are looking for one, Spartan John in the YouTube stream is looking for a team. So that goes for anybody. If you're looking for a team, just talk in the chat, hop into the Discord, ask around. You guys are looking for one.
And it's fun because it's Swiss, so even if you're like, you're not gonna win, the big thing with it is that you're guaranteed 5 games at minimum. And with that, like you just get to play through, get as many games as you want, and you'll always be paired with someone that has around the same win record as you. So the later the tournament goes, the more competitive the game should be for you. So like if you get stomped the first couple rounds, like you're gonna play someone that also is like 0-2, right? So like as the tournament continues on, your competition should become closer. It should be like more competitive, more fun.
Yep.
As the tournament continues.
And then Swiss is it just the 4 best records of the Swiss
yeah, so
bracket?
it'll be the 4 best records. And then there's a thing called the Berkhold system. If there's like a tie for like, if 2 teams are tied, there's like a whole calculation that goes on like strength of schedule and stuff. But it'll just give us a clean top 4.
Yep, got it.
And we'll play off break from there.
There you go.
And top 3 gets pricing today.
Yep. Yep. I said it earlier, 600 for first place, 400 for second, and then we got 4 controllers with partnered with GameSir. Where are you guys? They're G7 Pros, right? Those are the 4 controllers?
G7 Pros?
Nice.
I don't know if they're 6Ks or not. They might be 6Ks. I'm not sure, though.
6Ks? Hertz?
Like, yeah. Or, yeah, 8K. 8K.
Oh,
hertz,
okay.
whatever.
Did they just release that controller? That the new ones?
Yeah, it's like brand new. I don't know if they're like, I don't even know if it's like technically released yet. If you're at the LVT land, I think we're gonna have a few of them. So
I see.
show up to the LVT land.
I see. Are the rollers a lottery or go to 3rd through 6th place? No, it is just 3rd place. There will be a consolation match. So like Swiss will play out. There's gonna be top 4. The 2 winners of each of those are gonna play for grand finals, and then the 3rd and 4th place team are gonna play for 3rd place. So that is what that's going to be. So you have to actually play for the controllers. There'll be a separate round for that. Yo, Unglued, thank you for the 9 months. Wait, are these? Did you add these to me? Kind of fuck with this, actually. Do kind of fuck with this. Did add those. This one seems to not land your feet on it unless I need to play. I didn't even realize these were like lights that were here. Oh, some of them I don't think your feet land. I don't think your feet catch. It does on this side, but both sides over here it doesn't. Here, let me pull it out just a little bit if we're going to have these in.
All right. Sorry, dude. I've been busy with things for the LAN.
I had my
kind of
water
like out of
heater was
time.
like exploding like 20 minutes ago. I was like, oh crap. Had to like
Trying to get
pull
our
everything out of
hotels
my closet and get into it.
Hotels booked and all that. The room block ends today, so
Real quick, just so you know, Louis, I'm alive. They can hear you.
oh, you're good. Yeah. Thank you.
That means if you're going to the LVT land and you want a cheap hotel room today, it's
Yeah,
your
you gotta
last
book
day.
today.
Get your cheap hotel room.
Mhm. I think what we'll do actually, I'm gonna actually delete these for now, Timmy, and then we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that for now. I think after this tournament we'll rework the angles on that. Map details, push. Okay, all the published maps should be good to go. I do believe. Doing the
Oh
pass
yeah,
through
but
and
you
all of
didn't hear
them.
the news. Lucid had a viewer donate $1,000 for the next prize pool.
Fuck
We
yeah.
got- The next
Mhm.
prize pool is secured.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's the next two.
Thank
Because
you.
I'll also put in my share, and then we'll split it up for the next one. Then later
Okay.
down the
So
line,
we
if
got
more people
two.
want to keep donating, I was saying we can get a big tournament, a bigger crowdfunded tournament on top of what we put in as well to maybe do like a monthly tournament to kind of kick off some bigger prize pools.
Love that. I'm in.
Crush it, boys.
Holy shit. King and Sword Son? Is that what that said? With the $117 dono on top of it? God damn. God damn. King and Sword and Son. That is how you say that. Crush it, boys. Thank you, King and Sword and Son. Thank you, man. Yeah, we are going to absolutely try and do our best today. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. Sounds like we have 25 full teams and maybe some partials, so maybe we still have a little bit of time for some more people to show up. El Nini, thank you for the $5 dono. Appreciate that. Already have my squad for the next tournament. Love that. Love that. Gamer, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. What do we need to walk around on? Flavor amazing. Thank you for the prime. Enjoy your emotes. Appreciate the support, man. From all you guys. Thank you. Let's do a walk around on Aquarius. It's all good, Swirly. It's all good.
Face it to add as an admin.
Even if you can't dono or sub or whatever, it's all good. Thank you so much to those of you guys that are doing it. It goes a long way, and we're trying to make this something that we do and consistently do, and you guys just being here is a lot. It's great to see the interest in it, and we're going to try to keep it going. Am I commentating during the tourney? No. As of right now, no. That is not my plan. I will do some analysis, like, segments. We'll do some analysis segments, though. Okay, so that does that. Charlie Osborne, thank you for the £5
So I don't think my audio
from
settings
YouTube.
right.
No, it's
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
I'm like trying to figure out what tab. Dude, I have too many tabs open.
I mean, I might do. I don't think I'll do it this tournament because I wasn't really planning on it. Because I really just wanted to make sure to get it off the ground. Santa, thank you for the gift of the Swirly. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Super fucking generous, Santa. Super generous, man.
Are we live on YouTube?
No, not yet.
Total Legend, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Tie something around my finger.
Welcome back. Okay, all these are good. Ammo's good. Jump's good. Still hear them? Yeah, it's fine. They know. They know. I let them know. Okay, all this is seemingly good. All the jumps seem to be working as they should. To be fair, I have
asked if we were gonna play banger music on the stream today. Fire music.
today, right?
I'm like, damn,
Snake Bacon, thank you for
how
the
come
tier
they know we
1.
change music?
Enjoy your emotes, brother. Thank you so much for the support.
They're just attuned.
I haven't played nothing yet.
Tourney is today, right? Looking forward to it. Was starting to miss watching Tournament Halo. Yes, our tourney is today. It should be starting in about 18 minutes at 3 Eastern. And some of you guys have mentioned about the it being a Friday tournament and it being during the workday. I know, we know. Hopefully, after this month, and the months ahead, more weekends will be available. Because I really did want to do a Saturday tournament. But there is HCS tournaments on those weekend days, so we can't do that. We can't do that right now. Can't do that right now because in the future we will definitely try and do that. That is the plan.
Okay,
Dylan's
so
taking to get
teams
the
that
sub to
show as
project.
confirmed means they checked in, right?
Yes, confirmed checked in.
Oh, we look good. We look great.
Hosting the
right?
cell
Good
games.
job, everybody. Round of applause.
Yes,
for
magnificent.
Dude,
Yes.
I was like DMing
players
somebody
doing
on
what they're
Twitter.
supposed
Add a
to.
dono and set the progress
I
bar
was
for
like, I was
prize
just
pools.
going
It's nice to
through
see
DM.
progress from
Anyone
the
I
audience. That's an
recognize, I
idea.
like
It's a
DM.
good idea. I know, and it's a very good idea.
So make sure everyone gets
We might
in.
just do that.
Yeah, by
Just
the way,
like
yeah, we're doing
daily.
this on Friday. We'll get this on the weekend as soon as we can. There's just obviously like official competition happening this month on the weekends, so we'll look to get them on a better day.
White Sedge,
Going
thank you
forward
for
with
the
these,
5 gifted
Evo tournaments.
subs. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right, Aqua's good. Aqua is good. Enjoy your emotes, guys. If anyone's getting gifted subs right now, be sure to thank everyone that is being very generous today. And spam those daps up in the chat. Forgot to mention that. We got to spam some daps up in here.
It sounds like you need to add the guy to face it. If
I'm gonna make a
that
tweet real
right
quick.
either.
Let's see, let me put it on like Bizaar. or
I've
something.
requested them to.
Okay, gotcha.
Is Tools commentating? I believe he is. Are you? Who's commentating with you today, Tools? Or is it just you?
Alski,
Okay.
for the first half, and then Tony's supposed to come in, so it'll like rotate in and out for some people.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, some people in the chat were asking. Spud, thank you for the 100 bits. Run through interference. I haven't actually really changed anything on interference yet, so there's nothing really to run around on that map. I can show you guys Argyle though. I can show you guys some thoughts that I had with Argyle. It's not even like crazy right now, but I can kind of show you my thoughts on a couple things that I'm planning with Argyle. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make a tweet real quick with the stream. Let people remind people. Need to make sure I'm linking these properly. Sorry, guys. I'm focusing on getting the information set.
Yo,
Yo.
What's up, Lass? Hey,
what up?
welcome. Just a fair warning. Comms are live on stream.
Okay.
Okay. Tweet is out. I think we're good. Both should be good, right?
Parsec's
Great.
open though.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Both those tweets or both those links are good. Okay. Okay. All right. You just run around the map real quick, and then I'll show you guys
What
Argyle.
Discord is our like contact for face it again? I forget. Is it like called
It's a new one. They
Change the
changed
cams
their
for
operation and how they do
forbidden,
things.
so it
And
shows
right now they're not
both
replying to
bottom
me,
mid
so-
route edges.
No bueno.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay, I was like, man, I could have sworn we had a channel in this Discord. And then it's
Gotcha,
like,
Tim.
Not there anymore.
Yeah, they changed the way that they're running things.
Okay, that's
We're
smooth.
about to hit 32 teams.
Yeah, we're close, right? We got like 8 minutes.
Let's go, guys. Sign up. Finish it. Close out the 32 teams. Get going, chat. Okay, that jump's good. Good. Yo, Gaze, thank you so much
Tournament today.
for the 7 months, man. Welcome back.
Louis, we good
Also,
to one?
Rizzo, thank you for the Prime. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you
Did
for the
send me a copy?
Prime sub.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
If I need to look at the second one.
Can you join a
I
team of
think I
3?
put in
It's
the
up to
subject
you,
line.
John. It is
Open
up
this
to
one, choose
you.
the right one.
You're welcome to join anybody that you can, if you can get in
I
contact with
don't have
anybody.
anything from you. Unless it was.
It's
Oh, it
all
was last
good.
night. I see.
Yeah,
Yep, remember to check in on Faceit.
You said the second one?
yeah.
IBB low. Okay, these are good. Not too easy, not too hard. That's good. I also added, because you can jump on this one over here. It's something small, but you can jump on this one over here now too. Little access points, that's good. Cinder shot
I'll give you a
is
quick.
up
I'm gonna
here.
send you a DM. And then
12 shots.
just small pics, and then you'll be able to send it.
I really want to see somebody hit like a crazy cinder shot, honestly. I really do want to see that. Let's go, Achilles.
Bro, you're that far down in the DMs. I cannot believe I've talked to that many people in the last 24 hours.
Are you aware
Wow,
of that
so
problem? What are you asking,
popular.
Finicky?
I'm like drowning over here, bro.
I only have a team of 3 and think you'd make a great 4th. Can you join? Someone need 1. You guys, I would say keep asking in chats. Figure out YouTube and Twitch chat. You guys can try to lock it in because we're getting close to the end of check-ins, I believe. So you don't have too much more time. Want for lunch? I have no idea, to be honest.
I'll do that right now.
Cool. Thank you.
One of our teammates is from the UK and has some age restriction issues, which Xbox is
Some
working
time,
on
right?
currently, but he can't play maps which were created by strangers. I have no idea what any of that means, but I am sorry. I don't have any control over that. How many gifted to join the squad? Dude, I'm not, no. I like the idea, but today I am just gonna be watching, observing, making sure things are going smooth, and in the future maybe I'd create my own team or something, but I'm not doing that for at least a little while.
I see. This is why this guy's not replying.
But okay, Bizaar I believe is good. I'd probably just eat the mac and cheese from last night for lunch. It's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, here, I'll show you guys. This is a work in progress, but I'll show you guys some of the, like, at least a couple ideas that I had for Argyle. Nothing's too set in stone just yet, though. And I think it needs a little bit more work, or definitely needs a little bit more work, or just whatever. Ooh, some Huey Been Goose. That sounds kind of good.
Hone your skills against combat.
You could create your own team. Who would you have on it for this tournament? I don't know. Not sure.
What's up, gamers?
Not sure.
Hey, what's up,
Us
man?
non-binary pals.
Just fair warning, the comms are live on stream.
So the first thing is I added this as like an exit route. Oh shit!
Welcome, my guy.
From down low,
Mac Daddy.
What up, what up?
you can
I'm
actually
excited for today, man.
hit this
You
jump
think
from
your
down
life
low.
changed since you became a dad? Or is like just like the
Wait.
same.
So that way, if you're stuck in your
Wait,
base, you can maybe
So I said, do
somehow
you
like
think
find your
life
way
changed
out.
Since you became a dad, or is it just like kind of like the same?
Oh no, it's
And then
yeah, it's
I actually
changed a lot.
extended these pathways a
Mainly
little bit
just
so that
not
you
sleeping
can
ever,
consistently
Yeah, I got you.
make it from the back end here to wrap
But it's awesome.
the back side of the flag.
All
I
right,
did the- I
we
think
are
I
signed into
got both of these
Phoenix.
locked in from both sides.
I'll put on board here with tools. All right, let's go. Woo. I'm so happy Halo is back, dude. I'm gonna run to the car and grab my water. I'll be right back.
And then one of the more important, bigger things is I actually broke down this wall here on both sides.
Trying to add.
And there's
this
like a
guy.
little jump up
I
from
don't
right
know
here
how to add somebody on Faces.
to get
I think I
in.
need to be friends with him first.
And like a
before
ledge
I
that you can hold along the
find
outside.
friends.
So
Yeah,
both the walls got broken down.
Maybe right. Maybe I go through his profile.
And
Oh,
you have like an
okay.
access point
He's gotta accept my
from
friend request.
both of these both of the lower ground to high grounds. And then again the jumps. So we had it on the red side and on this side too. Oh shit. But this is a bit of a harder jump. But I like having some risky. Like you can still use it to basically hide. This is like a pretty nerdy spot to be in, but to make this jump, it definitely is going to be a risk. But
this play is awesome.
like high risk, high reward. Is kind of my thought process.
That's how I feel about Swiss every time. It's like I like the fact that like you're gonna get like
No more
a good
one-way
version of
street.
the
Yeah,
MMs.
exactly. Shit. Thought process of going back to BRs. It's just missed. I know a lot of people really
I'm just looking
wanted
for some
BRs
shoes
back
and
in.
swing jumps, bro.
I would say honestly there's a silent
jump out,
majority
jump
that
out,
actually enjoy PRs more than Bandit. High risk, no reward.
I'm gonna have to carve out some time.
Dude,
after
I
the
can't get
LAN
this
to,
jump right.
like, record cinematics and
But yeah,
do,
added
like, sites and all the changes.
added a couple
Yeah,
extra
dude,
routes,
yeah,
added that
I
jump.
might try to make
There
it
might be a
work.
little bit more to add, but honestly, I feel like
Yeah,
these
I
are the
wish I had
only
the
like
time for this,
problem
but I just
points on the
didn't.
map. Was like
Yeah, we're just
these zones.
land real fast, but
So a little bit more
making, like, a
accessible to
comprehensive, like, these are the
play that
changes type
bridge,
thing.
and then if you're stuck down low, you can also hit a crazy route. I think I remembered. I think it's actually easier if I don't sprint. Oh shit. There was a way that I practiced it a little bit.
Swiss round gets posted. Right?
Practiced it a
Check
little
is
bit, and it
over.
seemed like that was the answer I came to. Maybe not. I don't know. Do more ambitious stuff you want.
Yeah,
Just
when
have
I
a lot
we
clear in
had 30,
Solitude.
bro. I was hoping to even number. Even number makes it so everyone
Right.
has a bye. But uneven. One team's gonna have a bye, unfortunately.
Okay. But yeah, that's what I got for Argyle so far. That is what I
These
got.
teams playing Breaking Shot, Piggy, Ezo, Yaxon. Got a few of the Lat AM teams. Uzi, Zuzi. Lego's playing, dude. Let's go. The FFA champ. Zerofels team.
Who's that you're hearing? You're hearing Tools right now.
Idiom. Cool.
Lego's the undefeated FFA.
He's got access, admin access now. Thanks for coordinating that.
Let me see.
Okay, I can pop this like I have like a 5-minute video. 5-minute video. It's the courtesy of HCS. Found the ending was fitting, so we'll just pop it, and then afterwards we're good to get on cam and like kind of talk through things. Tools.
Yeah.
Cool.
Here, I'll deafen for now. Do. All right. I think that's pretty much the walkthrough on all the maps. Ever had any problems with stability on the maps, like the Forge ones that didn't work in matchmaking? No, not really. I guess I can walk through on Forbidden real quick. Oh, are you talking to Timmy? Any other maps you've been working on or what to start working on? Well, Argyle. I was just on Argyle, so that was the first one.
Skills against combat bots.
Argyle was the first one. And I mean, I'm probably gonna work on interference. I will work on like interference a bit more. And what else, if any? Trying to think. I think that's kind of it for now. And then I'm gonna also prioritize still like reworking in some extra stuff, or just like making sure the sandboxes on the current maps are like balanced or still stay balanced. Checking in chat? What are you checking in chat? What does that mean? What does that mean, Grenade? Yeah, you can't if you're trying to check in for the tournament, you can't check in here. That's not how that works. You have to check in and face it. So you go through the middle? Yes. These are new jumps. This is like the main new jump that I added on this map as a route. So this route is now open. I think there was a I can clamber this ledge here though, Timmy. Which is fine for this tournament, but I don't know if this is like this on every one of them. I think some of them are like easier to clamber than others. But I think you technically can clamber all of them. Like from the side at least. You can't clamber them from the front. Where are that many in the tourney are clan kids, and what are your thoughts about clans? I have like it's cool, sure. It's cool. Yeah, so Forbidden has the route that's opened up bottom mid now. There's a 2-charge grapple on the outside. And then, I can't remember, let me turn infinite ammo off real quick. I think these are 2 thrusts. Yeah, it's 2 thrusts, 2 grapples with 2 charges. And then, yeah. Less ammo on snipes, QT up top. You now drop off bottom mid to get out. Get in, get out.
LFG ready to watch this
Yo,
tournament.
Kami, thank you for the 20 months. I think last time I heard we had about 25 teams, 25 total teams, and there was a few teams that weren't like fully like matched up. Like there wasn't as many people. Like teams of 3, teams of 2, solos, some stuff like that. So I'm not sure what else. Consider the thrust starts to Evo settings, and how about both the midship remakes? It's a good ask. I might try and see if we can do the midship remakes, if there's anything to do. I know there was issues with it crashing people's like Xboxes though, so that is still kind of an important issue. And I've tried thrust starts with BRs and bandits, at least in the customs with the chat. So yeah. So yeah. Dun, dun, dun. 1 second. Sorry guys, 1 sec. Okay. Wonder why my audio in Discord is picking up that way, because you guys shouldn't be able to hear, or you shouldn't have been able to hear LVT and those guys as easily. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Here, let me pull up let me just pull up their stream real quick while we get some other things settled in.
The big thing that you're going to see right off start, right? Before you even interact with the map is what's going to be in your hands. The BR75 ranked edition, 2-shot beat down, 4 shots across the map, 3 to a single fire. We know how it is, right? And we've had 2 years of that, the BR making its way back. One thing that might surprise you about that BR in your hands, it's a lot actually harder to use than you probably thought. I'm going to be interested to see how some of these top players perform with that in their hands. The other part is that the sandbox is completely revamped on all of these maps. You're not going to necessarily see the same weapons in the same positions on any of these maps. Sometimes there'll be a different power up. Sometimes there'll be different power weapons like the Skewer, or maybe on Bizaar we have the plasma. It's not called a plasma caster. I always forget what it's called. You know what I'm talking about, Mikowski? The big weapon. You know what I'm saying?
Performance issues on Origin is fixable.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're playing us social, guys.
How about midship though, too, Timmy?
You don't know what weapon that's called? It's like a grenade launcher. That's not a grenade launcher. It's got like a big plasma. Dude, someone in chat's got it. I don't know.
The Ravager?
No. That's a good. That's a good.
All you gave me was
cinder
bloop,
shot. Cinder shot.
bloop.
Cinder shot. Cinder shot.
Cinder shot. Okay, man. If you would have just told me that it was like a Covenant weapon and it shot the equivalent of like, I don't know, man. We're okay.
I
though.
think
So,
I gave it a perfect description. Someone in chat got it. I think you're just dumb.
Maybe I'm the dumb one.
Yeah.
But that's really cool because these are weapons, Garrett, that from a competitive standpoint we had thought were completely off the table, and Lucid's taken the table and he's just flipped it over.
Yeah, and that's what I really like, right? It's like
Are you guys commentating on any of these? I'm gonna hop in as an analyst with them for some of the some of the matches. After some of the matches,
there's gonna be different interactive elements on the map. So, like for example, if we're playing Forbidden, there'll be some jumps.
how much time have you put into these maps? Total for everything, it's probably taken me about like.
Because he say it was his own thing, he just like did it, and people are like, mind
I mean,
blown,
in game and out of game, I've probably spent about 40 to
but
50 hours,
being added, there's some new jumps on
which
the
isn't like too
Wi-Fi,
crazy,
and then
honestly.
the
But
other part that I'm really
that's
excited
probably
about is
about how
just
much it's
the
taken me.
return of a couple maps like Catalyst and Bizaar into the rotation. I'm very, very excited.
I am just
about
hosting,
the
Brodo.
Catalyst edition in particular. Bizaar, hey, look, I might warm up to it. We'll have to see. And that's the big thing, right? It's like we gotta warm up to the.
What's your take on crowdfunding tournament? Yeah, we already had somebody dono $1,000 earlier, ADHD Santa, and I would love to do that, especially to keep things going consistently.
That is Halo to a T.
Trippy, your favorite team of all time?
Small map,
100%.
medium-sized, but it's symmetrical, right? It's perfect for CTF, and it's got that Forerunner aesthetic. It almost seems like it was plucked straight out of a Halo campaign, but designed specifically for intense competitive multiplayer. So big fan of seeing Catalyst back, and just a big fan of what Lucid's done with this, man. I mean, again, what a treat to have one of the best competitors in the world take a step back and provide other competitors with new opportunities to compete and shine. I mean, think about it. Halo Infinite has been around for 4+ years, and in a matter of just a couple days, Lucid has completely reimagined the landscape of competitive Halo. I cannot wait to get into the action.
And what's going to be really cool about this tournament, right, is all these things, all these changes are being realized. We also have a different format to this tournament.
I muted myself, Migs.
Swiss. The reason why, right? So I'm a big fan of Swiss, but it's not necessarily like Swiss is for sure the best. But think about what the goal of this tournament is, right? And the idea is to get you playing on these settings as many games as possible. And that's what Swiss provides. So for anyone that's not aware, how Swiss works is all these teams are going to get matched up.
What was it you spent 40 to 50 hours doing? Reworking the Forge maps, tweaking a bunch of stuff.
But after the first round, you'll have a
I mean, honestly, it's probably definitely in the ballpark of more like, including like play testing it with my own stream. A lot of these days too, it's been 50. It's probably more like 75 to 100 hours the past like 2 to 3 weeks. So my team in this tourney, no, I'm not. So, Halo, do you prefer from a gameplay standpoint, advanced movement, faster pace of Halo 5, classic grounded feel Infinite?
It's
It's kind of in between Infinite and H5, honestly.
and that's what I like about a tournament, right? The one thing I hate about tournaments, because I'm not the greatest player.
Gameplay changes or just map
is that
changes? Well, the map changes definitely change the gameplay, and we're back to BR starts for now.
Tournament, you just get DFR, double first rounded. You play 2 matches. If it's a BO3, that's 4 games, right? We're not a huge fan of that. We want you to get as much Halo as possible. So you have this Swiss format to do that. After those 5 rounds, we're going to split into a top 4 playoff bracket. That's single elimination. And then those top 4 teams will compete. First place will get $600. Second will get $400. And third place will have a consolation third place match. They're going to go home with 4 GameSir G7 Pros, courtesy of GameSir. So, shout out. I mean, that's great for a prize for like a Friday tournament. With
We got to work with what we got, Grave.
That's awesome.
Dude, it's incredible. We're getting some bonus Halo. This is like overtime 3-on-3 hockey, and we're excited for it. So,
Are there tools to let you decrease BR's range? No, unfortunately not. Otherwise, I absolutely would have.
You mentioned you could theoretically lose 4 series, which is twice the amount you would in a regular tournament. How far can you go before you finally get the yank?
But that's it, right? Until the end of round play. So you got 5 rounds. So at minimum you can play 5. I mean, at maximum you can play 5 games. That being said, once you lose a couple rounds, you aren't necessarily forced to stay in the tournament. You can always drop out if that's your choice, right? Because it doesn't have any implications after a while. So if you've lost, 3 games,
Kind of tired of BR starts.
like,
What?
hey,
We haven't used BRs in 2 years.
But I would implore you to play because I think the benefit is Swiss, right? And the reason we
How
play
could
is
you already
to
be
play
tired of
matches
BR
based.
starts?
Like, I'd say play all 5 if you can. It's 5 rounds to get yourself.
Oh, you meant Evo starts. Okay. The Bandit Evo. I was like, I can understand that if we were like just coming off year 2, but goddamn.
Well, I actually got big news from Lucid before we started. He actually had someone come to his chat. They donated $1,000 to give us our prizing, not for just the
Probably the
next
mac and cheese
LAN,
one.
but I mean, not for the next LAN. I'm sorry, for the next tournament, for the next 2 tournaments, because Lucid's gonna match that. So he's gonna put up $500 again for the next tournament and the tournament after that. So we're guaranteed. We're locked in for another 2, thanks to that donation in chat. I think Lucid said, Lucid, if you can hear me, can you put the name of that person in our group chat? Because I definitely want to give them a big shout out if we can. 'Cause I think that's huge, guys. Like the fact that people are like wanting to see this more, and like I think it's important for this not to be a one and done, right? Like we need to like really feel this out, change from tournament to tournament, see like what settings there possibly could be for the future of Halo Infinite.
I completely agree. There's not enough praise in the world to put onto Lucid, and I don't know who else. He can't be the only man showing this, right? Obviously, he's got to support him on the broadcast side, but is he working with other forgers, designers?
I feel like people dislike the BR starts because of poor servers.
I mean,
Made it feel
Lucid's
worse
taking
than
this
it
all by
was.
himself. That is unbelievable.
It's a good question.
And for me, this
Um,
is the hiatus here, but it's not to say that we don't have plenty of Halo, right?
Probably.
So I appreciate Lucid's forward thinking to change the game, change the rules of the game quite literally.
I mean, I think
this is the year to experiment. This is the year to try new formats like Swiss.
I think generally more people still enjoy the BR over the Bandit,
Sandbox combinations, and
but
maybe some of this makes its way into the official HCS
I don't know. It
standard.
was just time for change a little bit,
I would
but
love to see that. In
we
particular,
kind of swung back and
the
forth again
Swiss
for just 2
format,
years on BR, 2 years on Bandit,
not for the champ bracket,
and the Bandit didn't change enough, I think, for enough people to actually really enjoy it enough.
Especially for open bracket, like you said, Garrett, I got a lot of bad memories in the 2000s.
BR on LAN was god tier, I'll say that. It was god tier. LAN the first 2 years of the game was god tier.
And so if the Swiss format were a thing, timing prohibited, right? Like I'm sure there's, it might be a scheduling issue. I'm sure that could come into play. But I think every amateur competitor that shows up on Friday would love to know that they're guaranteed 4 series.
Yeah, the only problem with Swiss, right, and this is the unfortunate side part of it, is that every team has to be able to play around. So you need to have enough setups for everyone to sit down at once and play usually, right? Because you can't have like 2 matches that happen after a match. So that's one thing though. Like I think like DreamHacks are tapped at 32 teams. So theoretically, if you get 32 setups, right, like you can run a Swiss format, which I truly believe in my heart is like the best format. I did get word from Lucid. He said the chatter was the ADHD Santa. Shout out. I like the tag. Thank you so much for the donation.
What do you think of the next BR not being hit scan, i.e. Halo 3?
The next tournaments in this series.
It could be
what
something.
changes that we can make to
Definitely needs some form of balancing, that's for sure.
Like one thing, you know, if we have 2 more guaranteed, I'm gonna get Lucid here because I'm gonna be like, I like the VR. I can understand why people want to go to VR personally. Like even with playing it, I was like, I still like in my heart of heart know that like I personally prefer the Bandit, but I don't mind playing on BRs. I want to see a Bandit thrust start. Just once, right? Like, let's get crazy with this. Let's do some Bandit thrust starts. Let's go back, like satisfy the H5 kid in me for one tournament. You see that's my end goal. But you know, maybe I gotta go dig in my pockets. You know, get to the I'll get to the prize pool. I can.
First step to a better BR is reducing red reticle range. Yeah, I think that could be said about a lot of weapons, though, to be honest. But yes, I 100% agree.
Right. So if you have feedback after you played in the series, go to Lucid's chat during the week when he's doing these aids, when he's forging these maps. Go make your feedback be known. That's the big part of this, right? Is so often it feels like in Halo, like choices are made without direct input. Like you don't get a chance to try these settings, to try new things out, and to see like what your opinion actually is. A lot of things that we say are just theoretical. We think.
When the Mangler came out, wasn't it a 2-shot? No, the Mangler was a 3-shot. It was a 1-shot melee though. That's what always made it super busted.
That's what I really love about this tournament.
Like HCS.
Have those options available to us.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And you know, being a part of the LBT Halo broadcast,
I see.
we get a chance to talk to all the different pros and talking about thinking. I'd say 50%, maybe.
Joey's team is in the tourney today.
VR starts. So in a year like 2026, where it's all grassroots, baby, let's try it out. And I wouldn't be opposed to completely changing the format next tournament and do a little Bandit thrust start just to appease the Halo 5 kid in you. I got a question in chat from Halo Thunder who says, Mikowski, what team do you think is going to win the tourney? So Garrett, I'm going to actually toss it to you and have you run us through some of the teams, and then maybe we can start to make some predictions.
I think Decepticons is obviously one of the favorites out here. That's going to be Descendant, Trippy, Precision, and Talik on that team. That's going to be a very, very dangerous squad to keep your eye out on. But that's not the only competition that we have here, right? Team Breaking Shot, named aptly after their team leader here, is going to be Breaking Shot, Piggy, Yaxon, and Ezzo. And that's one where those are 4 players.
Okay, we got some decent teams signed up.
Really strong.
I love hearing that.
What's really interesting to me is like, those are the 4 players that like their careers took off as the game continued on, right? As the Bandit meta got more established. I want to see them go back to the VR. See like what have they learned with this long push?
Trax, if you got removed, brother, that probably just means that you didn't actually have like a full team. That's the only reason I can think as to why you'd be removed from the tournament.
The Twins that finally broke into that pro status in the final 2 tournaments of the year. They're going to be joined with Common and Little Gators on that squad. Look, this is a team that's been grinding it out, trying to get better and better and better. And now this is their time to prove it once again that they can compete. I would love to see some big upsets and potentially have them in our grand finals.
And
Red
like
gun
we'll have
starts.
them in our opening round of today's Lucid Evo $1,000 tournament. We'll be hopping on board here with Legion Gaming.
How many teams got in? Looked like there was a singular buy. So
last weekend in the
maybe I think we we're stuck at 25. I'm not exactly sure.
I can't wait to watch that.
It was 20 plus. I don't think we definitely didn't get obviously to 32, but
a lot of people quickly forgot
we got
that we saw a
close.
3rd place surge at the Halo World Championship, and Piggy wasn't on a team for quite a while.
This initiative can carry Halo comp fans. Gotta try something. Gotta try something. 29? Okay, well there you go. 29. There we go. We almost hit our mark. I'm pretty happy with that number. I am pretty happy with that number for a Friday tournament. I just know if we do like a Saturday one too, there'd be a lot more people able to participate. So definitely want to do some Saturday ones in the future.
Look at some of the teams competing here today. We've broken down a few of the favorites, but Garrett, let me ask you, do you have any dark horse favorites as well?
Dark horse, I think the dark horse to me actually comes down to the regions that we have competing. There's 2 very good teams from Latin America that are competing here today. I gotta go find their names, but I was looking over at
Noobs, right?
Yeah, I think Noobs is one of them, right? So that's gonna be Leor, Strikey, Magico, and then Atso, I believe. I think it's Atso. I'm not sure who the 4th is on that one, but that's a really, really strong team. And there's another team that has Pink Sakura on it that I think could be a very dangerous one. That's Quantica. Which,
Do I watch NBA? I've been watching a lot more basketball recently, yeah. Or I shouldn't say a lot. I've been watching basketball
I think they might be on that bubble
a good bit
contention
more
and
than I have in the
an
past.
upset, potentially break into that top 4.
All right, well, here we go. Taking a look at your series layout for the first.
Yo, Falcon North, thank you for the 3 months, man. Welcome back.
And we're kicking it off with maybe not necessarily an old favorite, but an old map at that. This was the Season 1 exclusive, if you will, in Bizaar. Now, I know that some of the feedback that a lot of competitors and members of the community had were sort of the kind of the pigeonholed routes that you had to take through Bizaar, but what has Lucid done to open up the map here? You know, or are we going to find out together live as we kick off Game 1?
I think we're going to figure out what's going to go. I honestly have no bold predictions as to what's going to happen here, right? It's like I feel like everything is so up in the open. So I kind of want to see what just happens off the gate. One thing to note, we're on Bizaar. So with that being said, there's a couple routes that have been opened up. But notably, you're going to look to your bottom right. You see that doorway that they're coming through? It's been opened up for competition. We'll have to see how that routing changes things in the tournament today.
Oh, okay, there we go. We mentioned how a lot of the feedback around this map was that you got pigeonholed into taking a predictable route, but now with that one tiny door opening, the window is there.
I got a feeling that these teams are going to be it's going to be pretty rough for Team George here. I'll be honest with you.
To get this one potentially back home, and I think he will after that kill comes through. Should be a quick 1-0 lead here.
Heavily nerfed little G.
With that, you see Uzi getting lots of damage in, not quite able to get the double.
Okay,
but
somebody's
that
on the
should be
board.
enough for
Somebody's on the
Common to
board
bring
for
this
Team
one
George.
home. You see those opening kills going their way. Common gonna punch in this first flag. They're gonna go 1-0, and you're already seeing that dominant position with the BRA. You get that high ground, you're able to look down onto players. You're gonna get so much damage. Right now, Zuzi is thriving in Team George's base.
Susie running amok on the map just as Common did earlier.
Okay.
The double.
A little bit of a trade,
as well, but he trades out
but
ultimately.
for dead, these guys
He
are
does push
cooked.
up that line of
Guys are
scrimmage far
cooked.
enough into the base where
Bizarre, Infinite is so back. It's good, Shostin.
You see that damage getting great.
We're so fucking back.
Just enough room to get that flag out and away. Little Gators up and throwing that flag out. Big thing to note, right? The overshield's going to be coming up in a few seconds here. If NASCAR
George actually broke through. Oh no, he's just diving to his death. How do you see the other matches? It's just like any other tournament where the other matches are playing out as well. The other matches are playing out right now, so we're just going to be watching the main broadcast. If there's another one, another like really good matchup later on, I might hop in as an observer though. Did you make the big door hop up easier? I did. I made both of them a bit easier.
Dominating in the first couple minutes.
Look at that nice 4-shot though. That might be enough to keep this one at bay. A couple players there. Common does have overshield, but it's not necessarily free to get the. Okay, let me take that back. It's free when you hit shots like that. That's a nice little 4-shot there. NASCAR has a lot of work ahead of him to get there.
Oh,
not gonna be able to.
Yeah, that's got to be game.
Zuzi and Uzi teaming up with the cross map shots.
Lifelong Team George fan for the past 2 minutes. I am devastated.
Going up 1-0 in this series.
I feel so bad because there's definitely going to be some people who are just really the casual. I mean, this kind of happens in any tournament realistically. Whether it's bandit starts or just straight up true ranked play, it's just going to kind of, some teams or some rounds are going to be like this. Unfortunately, it's going to be pretty bad.
I see that. I mean, that's such a nasty 4-shot. But this is the key to, I think, being successful at the VR. You see that little cross map being lined up there with Uzi and Zuzi, just having those long range fights to help each other. That VR so
I'll get him on Slayer.
in those positions, right? When you get that longer distance.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. I'll be real with you.
It's going to benefit a lot of the pro teams here is that their teamwork is going to be.
It's all part of the fun.
next
Yeah,
level,
exactly.
right?
It's
And I think that gets
you just show up for a free tourney on a Friday if you got the time, and
because of how strong
you just
the
want to
team
play
shot
just to
is
play.
with the VR versus the Bandit. And one simple reason for that. Think about
Team
it
George
this
is about to
way,
lock in. Actually, you know what? You're
Bandit takes 5
fucking
shots to
right.
kill, and
You're
although
right.
it's just the same time
Team
to
George is about to
kill,
go fucking
the VR
crazy.
is
It's like I
4
need
shots,
to
and if you
pull
have
that
a
over
teammate
here.
shooting at the same time, you only have to shoot twice a piece. The bandit, you'd need, even if you had, you know, both players shooting at the same time, you'd always need that third shot to come through. Not the case with the VR. You can absolutely shred someone on the team shot.
That's a really good point. And if you're just tuning in, this is the Lucid.
We didn't let our dreams be dreams. No, we didn't, Carson. No, we fucking didn't.
More tournaments on the docket. $1,000 on the line and 4 Game Sir controllers as well. So because of the Swiss format, the way this works is that we've randomly.
I didn't buy all this Team
these
George merch for
teams into
fucking
their lobbies
nothing.
To start things off, everybody's 0-0. But as we go throughout the day, everyone who's 0-1 will play another team that's 0-1. Everybody that's 1-0 play another team that's 1-0. So the competition is only going to heat up. As we get
That is
further
true. The
along
harshest rounds should really be right now, and then
grab the camo.
in terms of the most lopsidedness, and they should just get more competitive
It's a nice
the further
start.
along it gets.
Keeping it close.
Papacito, thank you for 38 months. Welcome back,
Really
man.
different on this map, right? So when we get to the util side, you're gonna see some nade jumps. You see that vent down at bottom mid, that's been opened up. There's a thrust at the very bottom of the map. I'm curious whether we're gonna see anyone actually get down there.
That is not true. There's not a thrust at the bottom of the map. The thrusts are in front of the bases.
And when we get into the utility, I really want you guys to take a look at it. That's my favorite additions that have been made to the map. There's gonna be some nades that are right within that utility door. That not only, you know, are you getting nade access there, but it acts as a skill jump to get up into that second floor. That way you're not stuck on the bottom.
Okay, we got a little bit of a tight game here, actually. Team George clutching up a little bit.
Change your routing idea.
It's actually a tied game.
Giving that power.
Oh my god,
is really cool. And look,
he wasn't aware that he could go bottom mid.
Wow. There we
Holy
go.
shit.
It's not taking long to
Yeah,
see
it's
some
a
of
it's a pair of stickies that are bottom mid.
vision of Lucid as he is completely redesigned competitive Halo within the Forge game mode as George, the team's namesake, goes down, but it's still close, 8-8. This is a much better looking match in the first couple minutes than it was before. Team George are up for the fight, it looks like, and there you go. You can see on the left, and the nades. That's the first I've ever seen that. The nade.
They're cool, man.
Platform is perpendicular on the wall. That's the first I've seen that as well.
It's really neat because it acts as a skill jump itself. I was surprised no one ever thought about doing it that way, because you can jump on those nade platforms and get it up. I did misspeak a little bit earlier. Bottom mid, I believe there's plasma grenades at the very bottom of the map. Those are there because those repulses on the outside of the map, it gives you the ability to do those insta-explodes, right? So that's the benefit of going down through the vents. And then you have thrust back into the Season 1 starting position, which I don't mind, because the thrust, it's been heavily nerfed from what we saw in Year 1. I don't mind it having it up more often on the map and having it available to both sides now, just because it's not.
So things are getting out of it's getting a little out of control for Team George right now.
Than it was.
It ain't looking too good.
8, but after a 12-3 run for Legion Gaming, it is now a double-digit lead, just like that. We thought we were in for a little bit closer fight here, but Legion are starting to flex their muscles once again as Common drops on the front side of the fridge, goes down. Lanzi doing a great job playing his life, but eventually falls to Little Gator.
Common fell there, but I do think there's a case where if Common has a bandit in his hand, I think he's much more confident on that reach out, because he knows that he just needs to hit one shot there to get that kill. But with the VR, the nature of it, like, one shot isn't necessarily guaranteed to do it when a player's weak, like, unless they're no shields, right? That's the only time you know for sure. Because the BR shoots 3 projectile bullets, if you hit one,
Don't doubt them, they haven't unleashed their full power yet. True.
Not guaranteed to
True.
get that kill. It makes it a lot more risky to take those aggressive 1v2 fights, even if you're up in shields.
Oh, Zuzi perfectly uses cover. You can see him eliminate his
Well,
point of view
at
from
least
the
Team
on the
George
right,
has gotten
1v1 with the opponent on his left.
a kill. Everyone has gotten a kill on the squad, so you know what? That's a win. They actually win. We should end the game 2 right now with them being a 1-1.
Look at that. Zuzi's like trying to find where these players have set up camp at, but so far on the bottom end of the map hasn't been able to find that. His teammates.
Second modified prediction, they will get staked.
Gaming are rapidly approaching this end game.
Yeah, I imagine it is going to probably end up being that way.
It's going to get especially deadly if they're able to keep this stagger spawned up on Team George. I mean, look how aggressive little Gators being into that front base. He's trying to get that pressure in before those spawns come in, but I don't think his timing was necessarily perfect there. And you see that little lapse in time is actually starting to hurt Legion Gaming as they didn't win out those trades outright.
Well, after just
I am definitely excited to see some like higher level play, like between two top teams or more remotely close top teams, evenly matched teams, I guess.
Almost like
It's good, Nick. How's it going?
If you listen to metal music, kind of reminds me of that a little bit. So, big fantasy in the battle rifle once again. It's common. Pushes back into the generator. 2v1 easily takes down one. Doozy turns it into two for the double.
These the
kill.
clan
Now
kids?
32
Are they?
for the
I don't
triple.
know.
The player escapes. Enough shields
Not
to
sure. I
stay
mean,
up
I
on
remember
the
Halanzi was
not
actually playing in.
much better as they're down 46 to
He was playing in
25
some of
points here,
the
as Legion looking
custom
for
games that we had going. Whenever we were testing out.
Into these fights. That'll
Testing out the
be five
maps.
in a row now for Common, and Common, he was a player that was very strong, I think, with that BR in his hands. I'm excited to see
SR is
that
in this.
certainly continue
I think I had saw that Cycle
competitive
signed
matches.
up, but I don't know if they
How that
actually
come into
fully
play
signed up as a
so
team.
far to
So I'm
Legion
not
Gaming,
sure.
working their way through
I don't
this
think they actually
match.
did.
Pretty breezy for them, but that's to be expected with a team like Legion Gaming in round one. It's the Swiss format, right? So as rounds continue on, as teams get those records more established, you're going to see more and more competitive games.
Yeah, absolutely, and this really just embodies the difference between professional Halo players and even amateurs who are maybe right there on the cusp, right? They can keep it close.
Joey Streamy having a lot of fun.
The halfway mark of the match,
He's probably just enjoying using a BR
eventually the
again.
cream rises to the top as Legion turn
Has that hole for bottom mid always been there?
1-2-0
It has
lead
always
in the
been
series.
there, but it has
Live
always
fire
been
up
blocked
next, and
off. So
live
it's
fire to,
it has been there, but
some
you've never been able to
information that
actually
I've seen
access it.
readily available on Twitter is the removal
Decided if you're
of
going to
the
compete in other
aesthetic
games during the
in favor of
hiatus.
the shot
Right now, I'm not
on
really
that.
decided on doing
And
anything like
that's-
that.
it's really
I've kind of thought about it,
interesting to me, right? 'Cause it's,
but I'd have to get
I
my
think
hands on a
Lucy runs
game
through his thoughts pretty
and, like,
well, when you go watch
play
him
the
on stream, when he
ranked or
talks
really get
about
into
some of
it
the
to really
reasons
decide if I want to do that. I'm not just
made
jumping into something
changes
randomly.
to the maps, but the reality is that as like Shock
What's
Rifle
the likelihood that
very,
HCS
very
looks at these
good,
maps and say, you know
but it's
what, let's
given a
add
different
them
way than
to our
that 7
rotation?
is, right? Like,
Probably
that
really
7
unlikely.
is
I think the
so
most
powerful on
the
certain
most likely
maps
thing, which is still
because of that one
very
shot.
unlikely to
Like, not
happen,
even
is
the
that they
one
maybe
shot
see
kill,
some
but
of the
one
jumps
shot
that I
kills,
added
right?
or
Down
pathing
line
that I
fire
like
on
opened up or
open
added, and they're like, you know
sidelines
what,
with
let's
BRs,
do
right?
that.
If you have a
That
sniper
is
that's
still
not
unlikely to
necessarily
happen, but
getting
like
hit,
that small
tapping
detail to
bodies,
add to a map
and you have
might be what could
well-oriented team, like, it could be a very
could move the
slow,
needle in
very,
some regard.
like overwhelming. If you force the shock rifle on the map and say, hey, like you need to hit the
Yep.
headshot, or else
I
it's
just
not
had to
guaranteed
do
that
it,
you're gonna
Carson.
have
Just had to
see
do
a
it.
higher level
I mean, it
of
costs
play on the- in
costs
the-
money. It's out of
on the
pocket,
micro
but
level from
I was
players.
happy
The other
to
thing, though,
get
is
it
there's a
going,
lot
and
of
even
sandbox
today,
to go around. Whether you're
as we've
seeing
already
that
mentioned, and
middle or on a
I think
pad
Santa's
over
still
to the
ADHD
left,
Santa's
that's
still in the
gonna
chat. He
go on a
fucking
few
donated
minutes.
$1,000,
I'm gonna be
and it's like
curious to see
I
how
think more
some
people are also
perform
willing to put
with
some
that
money
in their
down and
hands.
also like
Treating
try
the
out
Wrangler as a power weapon, I think, is very, very interesting.
try
And,
out,
we'll see how,
like,
how
keeping
it
the
plays
tournaments
out.
live,
The other thing to
I
note,
guess.
at the back
That
of
type of thing.
green, I believe, is going to be the. I'm going to say this weapon. I doubt you've seen it. Nice shot, Gators. If I say the Avenger, do you know what I'm talking about?
I do not. Is
You
it a
don't
Hulk
know what the
reference?
Avenger is?
And what is that?
Bro, fake Marvel fan. over
School
here,
me.
am I right, boys?
School me right
it's,
now.
It's the SMG. 60 bullets in the chamber.
Oh,
That's
wow.
it. No, I don't believe there's a second mag to it. So it's just the 60 bullets that you get. And dude, that thing can shred, but it's only good for like 1-2 kills at most. So it's a very interesting mechanic. The other thing you'll see on the map, I believe there's still a QT.
They pulled the plug.
So there's a lot of like little things on the map to be
Need a
picked
Halo
up.
Kickstarter?
And
I might-
there's a
I'm trying to
sidekick that's
decide on what would
replaced
be
the
best. I mean,
pin
maybe it would
combo
just be like a
on
dono
the,
goal
underneath the
on the
tower
stream.
as well, so that you have parity with the new, with
That
the
probably might be
sidekick
just something
over
worth to
on
do.
Sandbag side, and then I believe the noob combo got moved to bottom mid, if I'm correct. But yeah, we'll have to see the maps, right? It's like I'm doing this from memory right now. One thing you could do is if you go to Lucid's YouTube channel, he does have a video where he like walked through all the changes that he made on the map, which is very helpful if you're competing in the tournament today.
Got a chance to see that shock rifle off the start, and Little Gators put it to work. Nice no scope, and then seemed like right afterwards we had a player lag out for Team George. So
Why is Real
take a
commentating? He doesn't
quick
know what the
second.
Avenger is.
continue to riff
See,
around
dude, this is what I'm
some
telling you, and
changes that Lucid
you gotta
has
just
made
keep your mind
to
open,
Halo, and
as I hope
got
many
it
people
back.
do, where it's
I
like
love
there
the
is
fact
so
that
much
embracing
to
Halo
the
sandbox has
game
always been one of the
even though the game is obviously still kind of barren in a sense, at least competitively, competitive is so barren that like there hasn't been so many different elements of the game introduced into comp to even trying to attempt to introduce it to comp, because it was just like written off as like, no, this will just never be in type of thing, which some things is valid, but like even not trying it, you get what I'm saying, is like it just isn't in the game or never was in the game. So many people who just don't even play casual play,
Yeah, it's like a soccer player.
oh shit, the 3-shot perfect. Oh my god.
Little gators, yeah,
I can't lie, I love seeing that. That's good, Patrick. That was actually pretty dirty.
From that mangler off spot. That was fun, dude. That's the one thing about the mangler, man. That thing punches when you're able to hit that perfect kill. Yo, is this like an all Canadian? Dude,
Exactly. The full game itself is not that barren.
Shout out to
Like
the
there's
chat
plenty of
there. I don't know if
content
you
around,
like,
so
Canadian, but dude, that BR
especially like sandbox wise, like that's why treating certain things as like true power weapons, I feel like really could be something in terms of like adding freshness into competitive, as long as it's obviously intentional and balanced. So that's definitely the intention with all this. How much are you out of pocket for this? $500. I'm putting $500 up for splitting it with LBT on this one, and then I plan to do that again for another one.
It's not necessarily like a super hard jump, but it does require a little bit finesse. And that's the thing, like, not everyone's going to have, like, a ton of experience with the map yet. And those are jumps that are just going to become easier as time goes on. But I will say, for the pro players in the bracket, like, those are jumps that are going to be, I think, pretty second nature to them. Because they understand, like, the mechanics on a fundamental level, just like how Common understands how to get overkills.
Oh, shit. First overkill.
Turn this one into a kill
That
tackler.
Deep George from Team George. Sam, man. Damn. Wow, he could have had the fucking clip game or series 1.
LeBron goes up and just
Look, bud, stop trying to add Halo into Halo. Sorry, man. Sorry.
It was atrocity in our hearts.
Forgive me.
We might be witnessing it and
Yeah, which again, the GAs, that again is like the reason that is frustrating too, is like people need to realize like GAs were introduced for a reason. Like they were introduced for a reason. Like it was pretty needed to have GAs, but I do get frustrated that people don't, they like place all the blame on players for not wanting to use certain things. But it's like HCS just needed to work with us. Halo just needed to work with us. Like there is a way to still keep these elements in the game, and they just did not want to try hard enough. And players also, and as enough frustration built up, then players were just like, okay, no, like take this out, don't want to play this, like that type of feeling.
Jumps and changes as we pass by. You did see the carbine on the right side. The reason for that, right, is that way you don't have to commit so heavily into that big door.
Understand your take on the Skewer. I noticed that became a big focal point of a lot of your changes. Honestly, the sniper faded out. Yeah, I probably will change that though. I mean, I have. There is Professor Rito. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Thank you so much, and I'm glad you appreciate it. I've been getting a lot of love with this project the past, I'd just say this past 3 weeks, past month of doing it. So I'm really excited, and I'm excited to keep doing more, and I hope you guys are excited too. Keep working on it. So what? There's a Skewer on recharge right now, and then there's a double Skewer, like sort of face off on Catalyst. I think those are the only 2 maps, right? And then Sniper got removed from live fire for shock, and there's no shock on recharge, but now the Skewer's in its place. So realistically, only 1 Sniper got removed, and it's live fire. However, I might end up taking. Oh, and there's a Skewer on Solitude too. So there's actually 3 maps with Skewer. So Solitude has it. Shock got removed from Solitude. I think I might put the Sniper on recharge. I might put the S7 on recharge. That's the one map that I think maybe it would work with. Like the Skewer's bottom mid, maybe put the S7 bottom mid as a central power weapon. But I do kind of like the balance of the Skewer as like a railgun. That was kind of my intention, was like Skewer does kind of fit into that bucket a little bit.
One thing
So
also to note about a mangler or any of those edge weapons is that the beatdown damage is a little bit higher than any other 2D
Well, no questioning that one. That's stuck unicorn to the forehead of
Blue
George
Strafe,
Chen.
thank you for the prime, man.
Common is multitasking
Enjoy
at a high
your
level
emotes.
here,
Appreciate the
earning
support.
slays and more time for his team as we're seeing more of the same from Legion Gaming. The strong start from the very beginning has continued.
Yeah, Skewer is very high risk, high reward. Especially like no scopes. Like zoomed in Skewer shots is like kind of one thing, but I'm pretty certain no scopes have no aim assist as well. George getting ran. They are not, he in particular, but Team George is definitely having a hard time. But we were saying it earlier, hopefully this should be the worst of the, like the first rounds will be the worst in terms of matchups, I think for now.
I love the addition of skill jumps, and we did see Uzi 3 perfect shots of the mangler in the feed. Yeah, I expect to see a lot of stars in the high-level lobbies with that mangler, right? I mean, that thing is so powerful, and you know, make the most of it when you're able to pick it up off its spawn.
Just as a Halo nerd, I just love the idea of theory crafting, and while the mangler was certainly a little OP when we first saw it in Season 1, maybe it never deserved to leave the arena.
It's good,
It just
Unishack.
needed to be
How's it
tweaked
going?
a little bit. It only needed one round.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to bring some more weapons back and add some things and some layouts.
From what we've seen so far, both teams have been making headways with it as Legion Gaming continues.
Because like so far from what I've seen, like these things, the weapons are having an impact. Honestly haven't even seen the SMG really be used at all, but the mangler is poking its head out. People are getting like a couple kills with it, but it's not like kill after kill after kill after kill that I feel like you did see in like year 1 or year 2. But we're also not seeing or experiencing it as like I'm not experiencing it as a player fully, but now the single, that is the one thing that still is broken about the mangler. I still do wish the mangler we could have like a two-shot melee version of it rather than it still being a single shot melee, even if it being a power weapon. I do wish I could change that.
So I'm very excited to see, you know, like how, like, is there any more balancing that needs to be done with it? How do players feel after this tournament?
They were hiding underneath bottom mid and Aqua, guarding the 2 vents. No fucking shot, dude. How did that work out for him? Can you not change weapon damage in Forge? You can't. You can't, Shawson. If we could do that, this game would look so different right now, I'm telling you. I really wish we could. Maybe possible with scripting in Forge? Is it? Are you sure for damage values, Unishack? I'll have to ask, because I brought that up with my stream and like Timmy Forge's, and I feel like he would have probably mentioned that. But imagine changing zoom range. If we could change zoom range on the BR, I am 100% doing that.
In the Swiss bracket.
And Azcat given the challenge there. No other options as this one is over. Uzi with a 22 in 10.
Did you like your creation guide?
And Common matching it basically.
I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing. It is also hard to talk about balancing at least, because like my goal is still to have these additions, but it still be competitively balanced. So it's kind of hard to see that with lopsided teams, to be real. Griffball had some serious adjustments via scripting. See.
Overkill, and there's the potential killtrocity that was just a nanosecond off.
We're 1 series in. I think Lucid's listening, so Lucid, when you're ready, let us know in like the chat or whatever. I think we're gonna talk to him for at least just a second.
Okay.
Get, like, his first.
Let's do that.
Initial thoughts.
That was sick.
The Uzi double was sick here.
Hello, gentlemen.
Bing bang.
Oh, we got him.
How's it going?
Lucid's here.
How's it going?
I gotta say, a quick 3-0, but I feel like we got to see, I think, the vision of what you wanted on a lot of these maps. I think I want to start with Live Fire in particular, because I felt like that was the most that we saw the sandbox utilized. What'd you think about it? Even though it was a quick, 2-0, like just your initial thoughts after seeing it in play with some high-level players.
Yeah,
for the first time.
I mean, it's good to. I was talking about it with my own chat, but it's pretty good to kind of see just the expression back in a bit more. That's obviously the goal with a lot of it, and it's still to trying to find that balance. Which, I mean, with the mangler so far, it didn't seem like I was seeing like kill after kill after kill constantly in the kill feed or just generally on the stream. So it didn't seem like it was super chaining into like super oppression like we kind of felt in the first year of the game. Obviously leading to its like GA. But obviously, I do still wish the Mangler melee, because one-shot melees is still a little ridiculous. But if I still feel like there's the right balancing act that could be created with making sure it still is a true power weapon, which I kind of felt that way watching it at least.
It'd be so interesting if you could, if Forge allowed you to put like restrictions on a weapon where, like, imagine a mangler, but you can't beat down with it.
That would be
It's like-
kind of
it's just
crazy.
it'd be like a damaged chunk machine, but it's like, but you cannot. It's like you have to press Y to beat down. Would be such an interesting like design space for a weapon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was actually talking with it. Unicheck showed up, kind of talking about maybe there's some way with scripting and Forge, and talking with Timmy Forges, who I've been working with him on a lot of this stuff as well. We might have to look into that too, because again, this is all, from the ground up. So this is going to be probably some of the scrappiest some things will be, in terms of like, we're going to try and keep reaching a bit further with, some balancing and certain weapons and certain locations and timings and whatnot. But I mean, still put a lot of work into it initially to try to keep it competitive to start out with.
Lucid, great catching up with you, my man. I know the last time we had a long sit down was on the podcast, and it felt like the bulk of that conversation revolved around the sandbox and different GAs and your thoughts and opinions on it. Was that part of the inspiration to take this on yourself? Was that you already had a pretty good idea based on the conversation we had last year of what you wanted competitive Halo to look like?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is just, I'm gonna die in the hill, and I feel like I would have a lot of unsung support of. Obviously, there's not the droves and droves of people watching and playing Halo right now, but I think the vast majority of people think of Halo, they think of everything. Like, they think of the sandbox, they think of the energy sword, they think of the BR, at least from a competitive standpoint too, and then like, you're scavenging, you're picking up. And, in most casual playlists, people are using ARs and pistols or whatever in a lot of different Halo titles. And then they're picking up the BR, they're picking up the DMR, they're picking up all these different things. And I always appreciate having a utility weapon to start out with, but I still feel like the general feel of what makes Halo Halo is still to find those upgrades. You have those neutral, even starts to duke it out to get those upgrades, even if it's a little bit smaller, or it is that S7 or rocket launcher or cinder shot or mangler, whatever it is. And still trying to keep that balance as well on top of it. Certain weapons are way more valuable than others on the map, so I still think that makes Halo Halo, and I'm working on it. And I feel like I'm seeing some good things so far, and definitely got to see more with some properly balanced teams.
So that's to come later in the tournament, right? As these top teams will get their teeth into each other. I'm very excited about that. One thing to note, we have the scores starting to come through, some 3-0s starting to trickle in. So we're going to wait till those ones all finish out. One thing I wanted to ask you, Lucid, about that last round is anything that you saw that you were like, okay, like maybe something that you didn't see that's on the maps that you want people to think about how they can implement it into their gameplay. So things that like just some of the players might not be aware of yet that's on these maps.
Absolutely. I mean, it comes down to mostly just the skill jumps that have been added around the maps. And some people maybe watch the video. I would say probably plenty haven't. Or even if they have, it's just like, you're in the middle of the game, you're in the middle of the fight, you hear your comms, you see certain weapons up. So then your brain just kind of tracks back to what you casually have been doing in Halo Infinite for so long, to just go for those things the way you know how to. So just keep your eyes open, keep your eyes out, and there's a lot more available around the map to get up to certain heights and do some crazy outplays. Just keep looking for it.
Saw George. I think he tried to hit the jump from bottom mid
Yep.
to top mid, and I was like, you
I
should try it
know.
again, right? 'Cause it's like-
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
like-
absolutely. That's the one thing too, is like, if you miss the jump, keep trying. Like, some are definitely harder than others, but for the most part, I try to still make them pretty accessible, especially that like bottom mid jump and even the key door. The live fire in general is like it's really not that hard, but you do have to practice it. So in between some matches, if you guys have some downtime, any of you all listening or playing, check out the maps, just look them up and hop around and get them sorted so you can actually use them in gameplay.
Yeah, that thought actually.
Oh no,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead, McCaskey. Mine's a little off tangent, so I want to make sure
Okay.
you get yours in first.
Well, no. On that note, yeah, that's one of what I enjoyed that from that first series. Lucid was like, I go back to when I get old biased. I go back to the classic Halos and when I was competing. And part of what I loved about Halo at that time is that you were motivated to just go into a custom game and run around the map with your teammates. And with all of the changes and additions that you've made, this is something you definitely have a lot of fun on, is just loading up a game with nobody shooting at you. I want to ask, because you've made so much progress in a couple weeks, and you mentioned Timmy Forges. Not surprised that you teamed up with one of the best forgers in the game, but what kind of team have you put together to do this? I mean, this is a much larger undertaking than I think people give it credit for.
Oh, I mean, the vast majority of it is literally just me. And then I've talked with Timmy, Timmy Forges, like I mentioned. Like, he's helped me with some of the technical things and giving me some insight to help me just learn Forge as well, pretty much from the beginning. He's been showing up to a lot of the streams. So, and then I've been manually doing a lot of the sandbox layouts and all that.
You've been the one in Forge changing, doing all this?
Yes. And then
Wow.
I also have, on all the maps right now, I have Timmy Forges as a collaborator, so then he is able to also tweak like right now, I think most of the maps have a pretty good pass through. We actually also, as a side note, have added like little blockers around a lot of edges on like doorways and things where, frustratingly, grenades would bounce backwards at you in the game. We've tried to add in a lot of common areas around the map, so that does not happen. Like, instead, they should bounce forward like you think they are. Maybe even some, they bounce a little bit too far, but I'd rather that happen than them bounce back at you, and it literally does not feel like a grenade should ever bounce back at your feet on a lot of these maps. So that's something that's really subtle, but I know I've always been really frustrated with, and I know a lot of other, especially competitive players, have been frustrated. Like, I'm literally looking straight down at my feet, and a grenade's bouncing backwards when I'm trying to nade while I'm one shot running around a corner trying to save my life. And something even like that, to me, definitely has helped a lot, and I've been doing a lot of pass-throughs, and there's definitely more to do for a lot of different little tweaks like that.
It's very impressive. I think one of the most legendary professional Halo player forgers was Scoobmeister, and really Scoobmeister alone with that aimbots map, which he almost by necessity had to make so he could get some good practice over in Australia. But you've definitely entered the ranks as one of the top forgers from that professional side of the community. Let me ask, is your plan to ever compete in one of these? Do you see more of yourself in an ambassador role, trying to grow the game and get more people involved in Halo, especially from the casual side?
Yeah, I mean, that is mostly the goal, especially right now, is to just try to get some more quick, radical changes to just have, these tournaments that at least puts a little bit more of a spotlight on it. And if things just kind of are kicking and going along and things are looking really good and we're keeping things consistent, then maybe I'd hop in just to play it for fun, basically, just to try it out myself. But for the most part, I really just want to make sure it's up and running and people are enjoying it, or kind of taking in, even without people telling me their feedback, kind of seeing how it plays out and just kind of judging how the games are going, basically, so I can maybe even go back in the future after these tournaments and make some additional changes.
Yeah, I'd say the changes I think have been really fun to witness. I gotta ask about the Aquarius, because I think it was fun to see someone go top, bottom middle and survive. I thought that was cool
Yeah.
to see. But the one that I really love about the map, and I was wondering how you came to the idea of it, because I was like, I'd never seen it tried before, but it's putting those grenade pads on the wall.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, where did the inspiration of that come from? Because I think that might be like the design space I want to see implemented more and more often. It's so cool to be like, okay, like, yeah, you can have nades here, and the nades can act as a skill jump to get you where you need to go.
Yeah.
I think it's super sick.
Absolutely, and that's the one thing too that I forgot to mention as like basically a generalized collaboration is with my chat, because I've been doing all this live on stream a majority of the time, and so I'm kind of like doing a lot of my ideas. I'm doing a majority of it, and then somebody mentions like they'll in my own chat is like, yo, what if we had this in this place? What if we had the grenades on the wall instead? And as soon as someone said that, because I was like, I kind of want nades in gen. That was like the first thing I said. And I was like, but where do I put them? Because then it's like, oh, if you do it here, maybe they can remote detonate or do this or that. And it was like, well, maybe you can put it on the wall. And then as soon as somebody said that, I was like, oh, I actually kind of like that idea. And I was like, oh, and maybe you can jump off of it. Like, that'd be kind of cool, because I always liked the idea of maybe getting up top a little bit faster by some means. And that just felt like a natural, immediate collaboration of the ideas to instantly lead to that. That's kind of just been the beauty of a lot of this too, is like I've definitely had some ideas, like, for example, with Recharge, the idea of having the alternating power-ups on these separate sides of the map, that came from somebody in my chat. Shout out to Nick, my dude, and he was the one that mentioned that. I was like, you know what, I'm down to do that. It's kind of like what we had with like
Wow.
Empire, for example, in Halo 5, and there's never been a map like that in Infinite. So let's try it. Let's do that. And
Oh.
so far, I think the maps have played pretty well. We've had some different iterations of it. It was pretty unbalanced at the start, but now it's like I think a little bit better, and we're gonna kind of see how it plays out.
What'd you
How
say his
cool
Twitch
is-
name was? 'Cause
how
you
cool
said
is
It was
that?
Nick.
Yeah, it
right?
was Nick My Dude. That's his name in
Wait,
chat.
no, but like, what's his tag?
His
like-
tag?
like
I
a-
don't actually know. I'm saying
Well,
that's
you
his
said- you
Twitch
said-
name.
Wait, what's his Twitch name?
Nick My Dude. That is his
No,
name.
but like I get like Nick's like he's your dude, but like what's his?
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Oh my
sorry.
Garrett, this is
god.
going swimmingly well. I'm
All right,
really
all right. You
upset.
got
We're gonna
me.
have
You
a
got
talk
me.
after this. Lucid,
Go ahead,
let's get this back online. Let's have a little bit of professionalism. Let's again just celebrate the collaborative community effort this is, and just the idea that you could be watching Lucid stream and suggest something and then see it in the game 5 minutes later. That's really cool. I want to specifically focus on what I think kind of was the catalyst, no pun intended, since you brought that map back. But what really seemed to kick off these Evo settings was that Twitter clip, the forbidden skill jump run with the flag. It's damn near gone viral on Twitter with 150,000 views. How did that come to be? Like, what was the inspiration for that? Was that something that you always wished in a grand finals against FaZe you could do, or did this come about more recently?
No, that type of clip, I didn't even try to like set it up in any particular way, but that was like one of the first, besides setting the snipers to have reduced ammo on Forbidden. I know the main thing that people always had gripes with, myself included too, and I completely understood, was like, oh, Forbidden is a map that it just doesn't really have enough routes. Like, it feels pretty locked up and like it's pretty linear and blah blah blah, which obviously it does. And a lot of the maps in Infinite do, to be fair. So, adding an extra something to it, and, adding a bottom mid layer that connects the two sides of the map felt pretty natural. And then, like, as soon as I started forging it, I was like, I even got the idea from Catalyst, because I added some jumps on Catalyst where they're pretty simple jumps, but, maybe you fall to your death if you miss it. So, like, that adds an extra layer of, like, pressure to actually hit it properly. And I immediately thought something similar here, and I liked the way that, the edges poke out, the platforms poke out bottom mid. It accomplishes a bunch of goals. It kind of has, like, it's not necessarily the hardest of skill jumps, but the pressure of making sure you don't fall is, like, I think cool enough that immediately added that in. That was like one of the first things I did on that map.
I do like the advanced Twitter trolling that you're doing there, where it's like you just put that out there. You didn't give any context or anything, and like the amount of like high level like pro players were like, whoa. They're like, where was this all
Yeah.
last year?
Yep.
I was like, I was genuinely laughing to myself, because I was like, there's 100% gonna be someone in matchmaking that's just like gonna do that, is gonna die, and then their teammates are just gonna start ragging on them.
Exactly.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
I
I've been
saw-
seeing
I
plenty of
saw
that.
Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. Oh man, I loved it. We're getting close to the end of the rounds here, which I'm very excited to see about the next setup. A lot of 3-0s early on, but early in a tournament, that's what we are going to see. I want to actually go through into round 2 real fast, and while we have you here, Lucid, I want to see what you think people should be on the lookout for on the maps that we're going to be playing. So round 2, it's going to be Streets, Recharge, Solitude, Aquarius, Livefire. But on Streets, what are some of the changes that you made on Streets? And what should we be expecting to see in round 2 here?
Yeah, the largest change on Streets right now is the side alley, where there is now a sentinel beam, which obviously we had the sentinel beam on the map originally in the first year of the game, or 2 years even. And that alley is now open towards purple side of the map. There is now a sentinel beam that spawns on a weapon pad. I believe it's set to a 2-minute timer with one clip to kind of balance it out. But it kind of gives you a separate route to approach Cafe, or vice versa to approach Sub from those two locations. That's probably the biggest change. Might need to figure out some balancing with it. It's a little bit busted, so use it at keep tabs on that if you're trying to make some routes with ball for this weekend's or this Friday's tournament currently. But Sentinel Beam's back in. There's a few jumps to access top Sub now from the front of the front of Sub and in the inside of Sub. It's kind of hard to explain it just without showing the video, but there's a couple access points to get you from down low to up top that instead of like you have to go to the back of Sub to go to that one singular hallway, or you have to have a repulse to get to top Sub, there's now a means of like you hit the jump, you can get up top. Stalker has now been moved to a central weapon pad in the middle of market as well, instead of it just being like a quick, easy access grab. in
Nice.
secret in Red Room to kind of treat it like a true power weapon, like it is. And there's also a security camera jump to get to the top of Heaven Ledge on the outside of like the dead end that is there as well.
Very cool. Talk to us a little bit about Recharge, Lucid. I loved what you've done with all of these maps that we've seen for 4+ years now. These are the staples from year one, the maps that have never left the rotation, but now they feel brand new. What should we expect out of Recharge?
Yeah, with Recharge, I kind of mentioned it earlier in passing of the current layout is completely changed. There is now camo spawning where Shock used to be, and there's an
Oh, wow.
overshield spawning on the old sword platform in
Ooh.
the back of C. They also have a delayed spawn, so you can't just bum rush them off the rip because we kind of ran into some issues where long haul spawned auto got the overshield whenever they spawned into the game. But they should be on alternating platforms. Camo is is very strong right now. I'll just say in the current landscape. So that's on a 3-minute timer, I believe, and then OS spawns every 2 minutes. And then there is a Skewer bottom mid currently
Ooh.
as a a central power weapon to fight over in place of where camo used to be. And the idea too, with a lot of what I wanted with Recharge, was to create a reason to actually feel the need to push towards blue rather than the pure standoff gameplay that we would always get of get to gold, get to A, we should lock up and never move. Play style that I feel like really, even though I think Recharge is a pretty good map, that element of it was very dry, I think, and we've had it the entire time. So now there's a reason, like, okay, well, if you're a team that's never going to leave your setup, you are leaving the window open to potentially, you're not going to grab the Skewer easily, or you're not going to grab the OS easily. You might need to leave the setup consciously, or you need to hold and prepare. Like, these guys are going to push you with something that gives them a chance to actually break. That's been the biggest downside to Recharge, is like it feels really oppressive to actually make that push out of that side of the map. That was like really the biggest turning point in my mind for Recharge. That was really necessary. And besides that, there's new jumps. There's a new jump on the outside of top tower to kind of connect the top window to the top bridge, the top A catwalk. Just for some sweet little outplays. There's a new jump up in the Mangler pit to get to mid bridge, and there's also a new jump, basically to match the computer screen on the tower inside of Turbine, just to kind of create some symmetry for that. But the top tower jump on the outside of it, especially, is like one of my favorites.
Well, Lucid,
It's satisfying when you hit it. By the way,
Yeah.
like when you get it's like
yeah.
a little bit harder, but it's really nice when you do hit it.
Well, Lucid, you uploaded a fantastic video to YouTube. It's My Plan to Save Halo, which we'll link into the LBT chat right now so you guys can watch that in your free time. But talk to me outside of the X's and O's, outside of the sandbox and the strategy and the actual scripting and forging. What does it mean to you to take on this role from almost like more of like an emotional and like a nostalgic level?
Yeah, no, that's a great question, because my thought process right now too with all of this, and shout out to everyone in my stream and LBT stream currently as well, watching, playing, participating. The idea is to bring back a little bit more of the like community interaction and direction that old Halo used to have. And in my mind, really should have more influence than we really have, especially with Halo 5 and Infinite. And shout out to HTS for being such a great program and support. But I do feel like the community really should have a larger hand to play. That's not to say like, oh, I need to be that, but just to show that it can just be one person to make an impact and to make changes. And it can be all of us to kind of give that feedback and create something that is fresh and exciting. It's like, I'll just say this, like if there's something that feels completely wrong and terrible on the map right now, by next weekend, if we had a tournament, which we don't, but if we had a weekend tournament ahead of us, I could change that literally today and it's ready to go next tournament. Whereas like that sort of pipeline of timeline is just so bogged down, where if there's something that's super frustrating in the gameplay loop, that it just doesn't get addressed for months and months and months, or an entire season, for us competitive players especially. So the idea is to bring back the like sort of direction and agency that the actual community has, and to add new, to create, to actually build into it a lot more.
Haven't had this
Waiting
much
on
fun
the
in 2 years.
final rounds and matches of round number 1 here. If you're just tuning in, this is LVT Halo. We've got Lucid in the
Let's go,
Discord
Joey.
with us. picking his brain and really peeling back the wig, if you will, as to his inspirations and thoughts with this Evo Halo that he's created alongside Timmy Forges and, like you said, other members of the community. And with that thought and the community feedback that you've taken, I saw a great note from Crux in your chat, Lucid. It says, what if you created a custom weapon to get an even better railgun feeling? Would that be possible? And I assume that would delve into the scripting side of
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing is like, even with the BR starts currently, it is sort of the nostalgia trip of like, I know a lot of people miss it. There are plenty of elements about the BR that I want to change. There's plenty of elements I would want to change about the Bandit and the Skewer, or any of these things, these elements that we're bringing back into the game that haven't been there or have never been there. So it's going to be more testing. It's going to be more tweaking. We're going to try to figure out what we can actually truly accomplish. And that's really the goal. That is what I would like to do, because I know there are some things, and some people even that maybe aren't even participating are like, oh, they see a Mangler on Live Fire and they're like, there's no way I'm playing this right now. Some people might even think that, some at least competitive players even. And obviously the goal is like to still balance it in a way that's like it is still tried and true Halo, at least what I think of what tried and true Halo is, of introducing the entire game or keeping the entire game involved, but to still keep it competitive. So especially scripting with custom weapons is what we're going to maybe eventually try to look into and figure out if that's even possible.
Ooh, looks like this game is actually gonna go into a game 5.
Ooh.
I wonder if we can maybe steal our observer into there real fast. Might have to sneak it. If they get it started, then it's like it's all
Yeah.
good, but
I was gonna say it's gonna be kind of hard to cut into these guys right now that are already in the middle of a series. I know it as a
right?
player.
You know all about that, right, Lucid?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not too worried about checking the face of chat when I'm going to game 5. I'll be real with you.
that's
All
where
for the
we
greater good
just
of the
like
game.
we'd be like, okay, add him on the friends list. Like, how do you like? You just jump in. And you're like, dude, it's like we've been here the entire time. Oh, look at that,
Oh.
bro! Louis in.
Oh, he's
Lucid,
in?
you wanna
Perfect.
hop in and provide some commentary for this game 5 with us?
Sure. I'll stick around.
Sweet.
I'll stick around for this
Have
game
you
5.
casted before? I gotta ask, because it feels like you're doing everything right now in Halo, from competing to forging. Have you ever casted before?
I'm my most direct casting that I've done was at Kansas City back in year 1. That was like the one last time where I was like kind of doing something like that, because we had like the KC LAN, like pre-LAN thing that they were doing, and I did a little bit of that,
Was so sick.
and people were enjoying it. So I've done some sort of casting, little bits.
Love it, man. Well, even if you haven't casted before, you've played more Halo at a higher level than all of us combined. So your thoughts and insights are going to be very much appreciated as we get set for a game 5 here. Ranked Slayer on Solitude, is it?
Yeah,
It is
Solitude,
looking like that, yes.
Okay, tell us a little bit about that.
You saw that, Lucid. I want to make sure real fast, because I know you're going to be on a delay. I did pop up like a live feed for you, so you're not like super delayed.
Yeah, I got you. It might be kind of weird for my own stream to figure out how to kind of get it set up in a way, but trying to figure that out.
We'll try it, but maybe we'll have you like you don't need to do any heavy play-by-play lifting. Let's like put it that way.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be a little bit more casual with it. Because I know like for Lucid stream and for us, it's like it'll be a little bit more difficult for them. So I'm just putting it out there. Like, don't expect like play-by-play Lucid here, guys. We're gonna be a little bit more vibey with it. But go ahead, Mikowski. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you're good, man. Hey, you can never be too late or too early with thoughts from an NMVP. So whenever you want to tell us what you're thinking, Lucid, steal the mic from me and Garrett. We're just a couple of fumbling buffoons. So we will lend the floor to you, my man, because we can't wait to hear your thoughts in action. We're about to dive into a game 5 here in not winners round 1, but round 1 of the Swiss format. We're going to get the team names up on the left and right. That way we can keep you guys in the mix with that. And how cool is this, man? Lucid, the ambassador for Evo Halo. He has completely revolutionized the way we play competitive Halo, and now he's about to dive into a live match, a game 5, no less. So get ready.
Should be a good one.
Whisper will get over to you. See now this. What like when you go to observer mode, like what can we do as casters to encourage you guys to flip over? Because I always want to try to get this from the pro players, because the second you guys go to observer, this is what happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
we're waiting on game 5, and then the chat's like, yo, why haven't you guys started the game yet? And I'm like, okay, yo, let me get over and do that thing real fast. Let me go switch these guys onto their, I'm not saying, like, there are some pros that are a little bit more cavalier with getting over to observe. I'm sure you're familiar with them. Look, Outcast is saying, look, we're ready.
I
Like,
know. I
get
know.
over.
There's no getting away from it because some people, they're just walking away from their setup to do a quick little jog around the house. Some people are getting like a bite to eat real quick or a little snack or some water, going to the bathroom. So I don't know if there's much like the observers can really do, honestly. It's kind of just the natural course of how these situations go, which sometimes it's really quick and a lot of times it is not quick at all. So I understand it.
My thing is, I think you get 1 minute in between games, right? And then every 15 seconds after that minute you've gone over, I think you should give up 1 kill to the opposing team. So if it's a Slayer, it's like, okay, 15 seconds over, that's you're down 1. You gotta get 49 deaths now, 48 deaths, right? We keep it counting, and then I don't know how much time that is, but eventually, like, you just give yourself a handicap.
To be honest, I don't know if that would work well over with a lot of players. You
No?
got to maybe
I
try
like
something,
that
but
idea.
it's not that I don't like it, but I think there might. I wonder if there's anything else. Like I really don't know if there's anything. I don't know if there's any other handicap to create, but
I think you have to have like a thing where it's like you get put into a tournament realm, and then it's like you get 3 minutes on the clock or whatever, and it's like at 3 minutes like hard starts the game, and it's like if you're not there, you're not there.
yeah,
But even then, it's like what people have stuff to do.
yeah,
Things happen.
that is the slippery slope with it because sometimes people do just have the craziest things come up or just interject that causes the slowdown dramatically.
I was like, we've been getting a lot of gifted subs. I don't know if you've been getting a lot of gifted subs today, Lucid. I think there's like a lot of excitement.
Oh yeah, no, it was going crazy earlier. Like we already talked about it with ADHD Santa donating $1,000 to towards the future tournaments that we can hopefully put together even more so. And it looks like we have all 8 players ready too.
All 8 players finally getting in. I want to give a big shout out to the Pev Not. Hopefully I said your name right. Sorry if I didn't. 5 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you very much. One thing to note, guys, 3rd place today is gonna get 4 GameSir G7 Pros. That's a big shout out to GameSir for providing those controllers as prizing. I think they really liked the idea of the tournament, and they're like, yo, like, how can we support? So big shout out to them. One thing you guys can do, show some love to those that show love to the scene right now. If you go to GameSir or !GameSir in our chat, you can get 5% off your next order with code LVT at the GameSir website. So if you go to GameSir at checkout, just use code LVT and you will get yourself 5% off your next order.
All right, here we go. Game number 5 in the Lucid LVT Evo Open number 1. $1,000 on the line and a chance to move into the Swiss round 2 bracket with a 1-0 mark on your board as Storm and Cat Smile face off in a do or die game 5.
It's gonna be very interesting to see how the teams use thrust in this map right now.
Yeah, where is the thrust? Is it in the same spot as before, or is it slightly moved here?
No, there are 3 instances of spawns of thrust on this map right now.
Wow,
that's so sick.
Really bringing back the H5 in tools here.
Yep, that was the goal. They do have a reduced charge though. There's only 2, not 3 on each one.
Okay,
that's an interesting way to balance it, right? Because you're adding 3, but you're not giving the charges, so it's like not necessarily that many more thrusts, but more access to thrust.
Exactly.
It's a very interesting way to think about it. There we go. Bunny Waddles able to get with his teammate. They're off to an early lead, and they're going to be splitting Cat Smile here on these spawns. But look how, oh, man, this is like kind of really well coordinated at the moment. This overshoot doesn't take like any damage.
Yeah, these guys are moving like they've played this map already quite a bit. So us is coming in big.
Lucid, talk to us about the inspiration to remove the camel from the map for the OS. Did you feel that it lended itself to a more free-flowing and aggressive, entertaining style of Halo?
Yeah, I mean, even with the skewer right there, the goal here is to definitely give that H5 feel. So OS was on Plaza by the end of its life cycle and definitely played out some of the best, as well as the skewer in place of the railgun currently. So huge overkill from Whisper. These guys are just absolutely tuned in right now. This is a huge swing. I can't believe this is how a game 5 is starting.
Oh, it is Solitude. So
yeah,
we do have the familiar run and gun style, right? So the big thing for Cat Smile, and I'm curious about your thoughts on this, Lucid, because as a player, you probably experience this natural swing on maps like this, right? How do you actually find your break and get yourself stabilized when you have such a horrendous start to a game?
Yeah, I mean, it really is just one play at a time. And I mean, these guys are down 11 right now, so the lead is just barely cut. So, I mean, they just got to find their footing. I don't know if thrusting down bottom mid is necessarily the case, but they find their pick. You really just can't afford that many trades. It's still early on in the game, so they still have some wiggle room, but this next OS is going to be huge.
Solitude does lend itself towards a game of runs. You can see 10 kill plus swings, and maybe we're starting to see the onset of that
Yeah.
as Cat Smile have gotten right back in the mix. And Lucid, I'm actually going to go off track a little bit because one of the things that I kind of brought from a commentary perspective is labeling Team Slayers with the idea of a possession. And in my eyes, a possession is 4 kills. So if you're 4 kills down, you're 1 possession. You're 1 team wipe away. If you're 5 kills down, a flawless sweep of the map won't be enough, as Nuclear Blaze is pretty close to an overkill there with the triple kill. But how do you break it down as a high-level competitive player? Like, are you thinking along the process of like what we need?
Oh, what a big turnaround!
What a play that was.
No, ignore the question. Talk about that.
I was about to say, that is such an incredible play to have happen. They're still down 11, which is truly tragic whenever you get to actually ninja an OS guy just like that. But I mean, you got to have moments like that to maybe break open. Sometimes it really takes 1 kill. It takes 1 play to let it go. You really can't worry about you being down 4 or being down 5. Like, obviously, a perfect play, killing 4 on the enemy team in a Slayer, it means that, you know, that is what you need to kind of get back into it. But it really doesn't always have to be. You just get that one singular pick, or if you do get that 4 down, it is now easier to get the next 4 down after that as well. If you're playing, you know, at a higher level, you're able to kind of chain those kills together. And sometimes, again, a lot of times it doesn't even take those 4. It takes maybe 1, maybe 2, and then you're able to snuff out the other 2 later on. And then you have a spawn cycle, and so 2 kills can chain into 6. There's no like formula to it necessarily, but as you can see, it's a 7-kill game. So these guys are just whittling away at the lead that Storm had, which is pretty crazy.
They got them locked up here. I think Nuclear Blaze maybe lagged out.
Oh yeah, they're meleeing each other, so
They're shooting each other.
looking like a reset.
7-kill differential as they end the game here. Unfortunately, I think it was like at 7 when they put that in. I gotta say though, I felt like we did see the momentum clearly change after the ninja here. Let's see, it was Whisper. So I was gonna say if it was a player that got ninja that lagged out, I would have been like, you know, that might be for, you know, for the optics of it. But no, that's just.
And that was an Achilles spine as well.
Yep,
right?
just a little bit of OS left.
Yeah, there was enough juice in the tank to earn the ninja Achilles spine. That's not something you see every day. And maybe it's just a random occurrence that we have here, but I'm a little biased towards Lucid and the changes that we've seen here in Evo Halo, and I don't know, maybe it lends itself to some of the reimagination that you've done within Forge, because we've already seen.
Karma, thank you so much for the $50 dono. Sorry I didn't immediately say thank you, but thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your support.
Right? Like, when will you feel it? When will you see it? And we already felt it in game 1. So props to you, my man, because it didn't take long to notice all of the work that you've put in over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, man. I have a question real quick. Are you guys watching this with no audio as well? Is that how this is going? Because I don't have any audio.
Problem. So we could solve this. So if you could take Lucid's sound out of my mix, I'll unmute on vMix so that you can hear it.
Oh, okay.
1 second. So, because the reason I had it muted is because you would be able to hear yourself.
Oh, okay. I got you.
There is a solution to that. Maybe.
It's all good. At least for the gameplay is primarily what we're looking for.
Yeah.
It looks like we've got some negotiations in the top right of your screen. I think Outcasted wanted a 32-28 reset, but I think, like Garrett said, it's closer to 6 or 7.
Are you allowed to do that? Are you allowed to do that?
What are they?
The fun part of being on the mic, Lucid. You can do whatever you want right now. There's a lot of power is welded in your hands. Use it wisely, my friend. Use it wisely.
That's incredible.
What are these guys talking about in here? Like, they're just like
the score.
They're looking for a bit of a buffer. I was just gonna say this is a rough thing due to the nature of how that comeback was starting to mount for Cat Smile Gaming, because you know, they did start to break down the lead. Storm was standing on the tree in the middle of yard, and he's lagging out, crashing, whatever's going on, and you know, they start to get a kill, maybe two after that, and that's where it leads to the 32-28. I mean, maybe they could do the 32-29, maybe, but they kind of got the first kill because he crashed. So
True.
it's one of those things where if he's, this is where obviously a theater or observer or whatever can kind of gauge when it truly happened the best to kind of stand in for that crash. But I don't think those guys really get to get away with getting those two kills at all.
No, it's always been like if there's a noticeable crash, you get players standing still. Like you don't get to like farm
Exactly.
the kills until
Yeah.
the guy actually crashes out of the game.
That's like
let's
when
be
you're playing
really-
against your little brother, like on split screen. That might fly there, but not in a tournament with $1,000 on the line. And speaking of $1,000 to compete for Lucid, how can you get involved? I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat. Hey, I want to sign up for the next one. How can you do that?
Yeah. So I mean, we had the tournament signups. I believe they opened up because I mean today's Friday. We had them open up a few days prior to the tournament itself. I think right now we're looking to start the next Friday tournament by the end of the month, which was at the 27th. So
Yeah, I think 27th was the date that we had on mine.
yeah, that's
That's
kind of what we're thinking. So the next round of signups will probably be closer to that week. So I guess you can write it down as maybe the 23rd or 24th. You can keep an eye out for socials, on streams, whatever. We'll be putting it out there for signups. And then if you want to just support because you just want to watch, I mean, donating. I'm probably gonna. Somebody actually mentioned it in my chat. I might create a donate bar to keep track of the progress, just the dollar figure. And I can tell you right now, transparently, like any amount donated during these streams, I will absolutely be putting towards tournaments in the future. Like that is the goal, is to like keep this going for as much of the year as possible. Whenever we find the right timing, whether it's a Friday or a Saturday in the future, hopefully, and we'll get it going.
All right. What a legend, putting all of that prize money donation into the prize pool. Love to see that. As we are back in the mix, Garrett, looked like you had it right. 7 kill differential between Storm and Cat Smile. But at the very beginning of this game, it was a 12 kill lead for Storm. So Cat Smile
Sorry,
started to
we
chip
might not
away.
get the audio for this game, guys, but maybe in the
Going
future.
back to original start, right? And this is like always the thing. You can never truly get back the game state. Because a map like Solitude, if you win the opening start outright, like you can go on a 10, 11 kill run. Like
Yeah.
It's nothing. So always a big deal to get back on the reset. But we do see Cast Smile Gaming having a much more successful restart here. And the one thing Outcasted has is that skewer into his hands. One shot kill if you're able to hit anywhere on the body, but it's a little bit harder to keep that aim in check. And we do see the skewer hit the ground. That's one thing I'm really excited about, is just seeing more of that skewer action. I think it's the one weapon that hasn't been utilized that much in the HCS at all.
Yep, not at all.
Probably it's like such a good weapon, I think, for competitive Halo, just because the nature.
It's just
of
such
it,
high
right?
risk, high reward. You do get that kill, but I was saying earlier to my own chat that I believe like the no scopes are still no aim assist. So it's like hitting those no scopes with it, even though it's a larger projectile, is not necessarily the easiest thing to do, especially in a tense game. So like it definitely has a balance to it.
Yeah, who remembers all of the boo boo doo boo overkills from Catalyst with the with that weapon? I'm ready to see it back in the mix, as we still have a 7 kill game here, but we're getting closer and closer to the end of the line, as Storm seem to have gathered all control here on Solitude, up by 8 now with just 4 kills left.
Yep, there were some windows there for Cat Smile Gaming, especially on that first skewer we saw. I don't know who had it in the dip, but kept putting it away, just kind of exposing themselves a bit more. They weren't really valuing their lives too much, even in that light haul there, and they lose control of the power weapon. They kind of lost control of the rest of the game after that.
Well,
I
there
think they
you
definitely
have
had
it.
they had a window, right? Like definitely had a window to come back there, and just didn't quite get the capitalization there.
Exactly. I mean, they had as good of a start as they really could ask for, especially since they don't get those extra kills from the crash out, but they had a great start to kind of cut the lead to, I think it was about 6. And yeah, like I said, they just couldn't put the skewer to work.
Well, what a treat for us. I have thoroughly enjoyed the last 30 minutes or so with Lucid in the Discord with us, sharing all of its thoughts, feelings, and inspirations towards completely revitalizing what we know and love from competitive Halo, and then even jumping on the mic to cast for Game 5. Lucid, before we take a quick break and get ready to start up
Thanks for
round
the
number
event
2, where can
and
we
all
find you
you
on
do for the
socials, and
community,
how
Big
can we
Dog.
how can we support this endeavor even more?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, the like I said before, we were getting back into it. Even if it's not the dollars, just you guys showing up, watching, hopefully enjoying the POV of these matches we got going on, and hopefully we can expand it and have even more competitive, larger turnouts. But just showing up, showing out, donations help. They really do, and it'll just keep going back towards it. Like I said, I can promise that. It absolutely will.
There we go. We got our next round. Lucid, thank you so much for coming on. I think we'll get ourselves looking through these, try to figure out where our next match is for broadcast. But thanks for coming on for a little bit. I'm sure we'll hear from you a little bit later on. But I think we're gonna take a quick break here while we get ourselves set up and try to find where this next where we're going next in the bracket.
Sounds great. Thank you guys for having me on, and yeah, I'll be right back around. So if you guys want to have me on back for the analyst position, I'll be back around a little bit.
I love it.
Dude,
We will
thank you,
be
Lucid.
having you back
Let's
on.
keep it rolling.
Thank you, Lucid. That was absolutely that was a treat, man. Thank you so much, and congrats on all the success you've already established with Evo Halo.
Of course. Thank you guys. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
All right, there he goes, the man, the myth, the legend, the MVP turned forger.
All right, for now, we will be back in with them in a little while. And we just have some time to kill. So I'll just pull up it's probably easiest to just keep pulling up the stream. We'll leave the stream on. And maybe we will watch some more later on through their POV on the Discord. But I mostly will do that if I'm casting, because the analyst will make it easier, because, yeah, the layout must be just kind of weird to have it be like set up in that way. Oh, wait, let's poke in with Joey, actually, real quick. Let's see what he's doing. These guys are... Oh, you guys can't see. Poking into Joey's stream real quick.
Sure.
They're just walking around shooting their BRs, trying out some jumps. Yo, Sultanic, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, yeah, let me...
Dude, where are the jumps on here, Tommy? You tell me. On recharge? Tommy, why, like, camo bat ledge? I didn't realize that, actually. Camos, you're bottom mid.
Oh my god. Nah, I actually might have to up my sense. It's hard for me to like drag my aimer up with the VR.
Okay. Let me go back to... Because you guys did dono, sorry. Been sidetracking, side questing with some things. I saw you guys had some donos. Yeah, Capacitance, if I said that right. Thank you. Thanks for the event and all you do for the community, Big Dog. Thank you, Cap. I appreciate that so much with the $100. And Resist with the $100. Let's keep it rolling. Thank you so much. Again, these donos, guys, will be going. They will be going to future tournaments. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. Shit. Music's a little loud. Get that on. We're just chilling for now, and we'll get back to it. We'll get back to some games here soon, I'm sure. Oh, the rounds might even be ready. Is there a way to donate apart from PayPal? I mean, I would say probably not right now. I'm not really sure. Can't use PayPal? I mean, maybe we'll just create a separate link for the future. Is it legal to put hashtag Wingstop ad even when we don't have a sponsor? We act like we do. It's probably something that we shouldn't be doing. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure. Yo, Agile, thank you for the 5 months, man.
Busy day, but I had to come in and show support. Folded
Busy
hands
day?
on the
Well,
zone.
hope you have a good rest of your day, brother. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Minion Tournament of Power. It's off to a good start, Smiley. It's off to a good start. Things haven't been like... Things are looking pretty good. Looking relatively competitive. Not too bad. Not too bad. Got Percussion, Shabby Dagger, Zove versus the Storm team we were just watching too. Need to see a Forbidden Flag run? I do need to see that. I would love to see that. I can pull up the map rotations because I had to actually craft them. Hey, look at this real quick. Pyro, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you for the 200 bits, brother. Where are my... Yo, I9, thank you for the 26 months. It's been so fun to watch. Let's go, man. It's kind of funny, too, because it's like, we're only 1 round in, and we're going to have a little while to go for, you know, plenty more rounds, plenty more gameplay ahead of us. But I think just the idea of it, even for a lot of us, for myself included, like, just the fact that we could put this together is, like, just cool in of itself. Like, that makes it exciting that, like, it doesn't have to be HCS, which, realistically, that's what Clutch Academy does, LBT does it, like, but we can still have something alternative, basically. What kind of teams were you going against at HCS Raleigh to have a 1.75 going into winter semis? Dude, honestly, I don't even remember. I don't even remember. How's the tourney going? It's going good, man. It's going good. Ah, the lobby is set up. It is set up. Just wondering, what are all the settings for your gameplay? If you're talking about all the changes to the map, just pull up the YouTube channel, go to like the My Plan to Save Halo vid, and it talks about everything. Besides that, the settings right now are just BR starts. I think I saw Carson bring up earlier about like the thought about changing Strafe Excel back to what it originally was for the BR, which we tested that a little bit. Or like I didn't actually test it, but I thought about doing that originally, but that was definitely a thought. That might be something that we do. If we keep like BRs only, or if we have BR only tournaments, maybe we would do that. The thing is though, is that it still is a separation from like what the comp version of the game is right now. So it's something that like I don't know if that's really what I want to do. At least right now. Like I do agree though, because the Strafe Excel being higher really does need to be there for the BR, realistically. But the tourney is going good tonight. It's going good so far. I think we're 1 round in, and we actually have I think we still have 5 more Swiss rounds. We have 4 more Swiss rounds to get through, and then we have 3 more rounds after that to close out the tournament. So there is a lot of Halo to still be played. What's good? It's Bound. How you doing, man? All right, we're finally back into the games. Dropping players into the game on a slight stagger.
Welcome back to the Lucid LVT Evo Open number 1, $1,000 on the line.
Don't believe. I don't think I would do that.
On a reimagination of the
interested in seeing how Streets plays out.
NA versus EU battle here between Storm, who we previously watched win that game 5, versus Team Turkledor as we return to Streets.
Sentinel Beam is up, and nobody even realized it, I don't think.
Taken away from Streets. You obviously had that iconic moment season 1 of the Halo World Championship where Optic won it all. As we hop on board here with Dark Idiom. Got the overshield.
I think Dark Idiom just saw that there was a Sentinel Beam. He started to run towards it.
Already off to a great
Team
start.
George lower bracket run incoming.
On the board, and finally Team Turkledor hit in the hill, and they're doubling it up. But Dark Idiom has a little bit
Oh,
of shield
thrust.
to watch out for the ninja.
It's a good kill. Stays down.
Ultimately, Shabby Dagger.
They're living. This should actually be a pretty good matchup, even though it is EU versus NA. The actual players should be a pretty decent matchup.
More possible, and we are seeing high flying action. Shabby Dagger looking like he's back at H5 with that thrust, making sure he gets up into that gunfight. But this should be Storms.
Oh, but they close it out.
They're back on Streets, King of the Hill. Man, this has been out of rotation for so long. One thing to keep an eye out, guys. I believe the zone placement's going to be a little bit different than what you remember. I think Lucid took a long time to be like, okay, like what do these hills need to be looking like to be as competitive as possible? So things going to be a little bit different here and there. And obviously you see the Sentinel Beam in the back corner. That whole alleyway behind Dark Idiom right there is completely open for public access now. So
They actually got the Sentinel Beam
keep an
spawn.
eye out on some of these cheeky little angles.
Yep, you know how it is in the big cities. Construction can take years and years. 4 in this case.
Say nobody picked up a Sentinel Beam for so long that I think the next one's spawning up right now too.
Taking an early 1-0 lead in this one. 3 go down for Team Turkledor, and that'll open up more time and opportunity for Storm.
This is looking pretty open and shut for Storm though right now.
Corners effectively. His team coming in from that purple side. You see them, they're basically all in a straight line right now.
Dark Idiom has a Sentinel Beam. Somebody go to his POV.
Team Turkledor able to find
Aw.
those first couple kills, and they will.
Okay, couple picks. Couple picks. 3 down, 4 dead.
Fourth, and that's a huge
Okay.
That felt like a really strong setup from Storm. They even had the Sentinel Beam, but it didn't matter. Look at this. They're going to be able to get really aggressive off the
Oh,
spawn.
the thrust forward. Oh my god, Shabby's going crazy. He's trying to go crazy.
He is like he is a premium player, dude. I love seeing the thrust action.
Yeah, Shabby Dagger's already got a name that's fun to say, but man, when you put a little oomph on it like you did there, Tools, oh man, even more.
Turkledor, Team Turkledor is still locking this down. This might be a tight game. Wow, OS is about to pop. Stalker's coming up.
He's already pushing out through the middle of the map. 1-1 tie as Dagger pushes in towards Heaven. Whisper goes down to 1 HP. 1 or 2 missed shots, but Dagger's still able to clean it up. Now his main focus is just staying alive.
Yeah, it'll definitely still be NA favored because LBT is from the US. If we're the only way that doesn't happen is maybe with a 4v4 NA EU or NA international team, and then there's no observer. Give the skill advantage to Turkledor? Really?
I thought personally that he was gonna at least like break in and do some big tournaments in Halo Infinite.
Okay, we're getting some closer spawns here on Sentinel Beam.
Fortunately, I didn't quite realize, but man, you
A lot of time on the board for Turkledor. Oh, the shot's in. They're not ready for it. That guy's not ready for it. Trying to go find me to put a dedicated Halo server in the middle of the ocean. What is a Turkledor? You're asking the wrong question, Timmy. It's when is Turkledor?
They've given up 2 uncontested points to Team Turkledor. They're looking much better on Hills 2 and 3, but Nuclear Blaze, Garrett, don't forget, the only back-to-back free-for-all LAN champion, and he did it just a couple of months ago, and he's been
Okay,
in the
Del
mix in
Boy.
some of those top
All
8
right.
finals, so Nuclear Blaze, if anybody knows how to rip the gunny, it's him.
Oh shit. Whisper's hitting the jiggles. Make any spawn/spawn zone adjustments. The only thing I did was that I added spawns to the Sentinel Beam alleyway on Streets, and I moved some of the spawns on the camo spawn on Livefire. I hadn't really worked on adjusting spawns just yet, but I think I will do that on some maps. But I don't like. It's like one of those things where I don't know enough yet, where like I have to get more into it before doing that. That kind of took the backseat though to just getting this out. Any pros playing this? Yeah, Joey's team is playing in it. Breaking Shot and his team are playing in it. Those are only 2, and then some of the Latin American pros players. Oh, that was a big win by Zove. Holy shit. crash course on spawn logic. Honestly, one day too, Timmy, if you want to do a pass through, maybe I ask you to do it. Maybe. Honestly, though, it's like not even. I don't think spawns need to be like so retroactively crazily changed. I do think maybe we just need some more spawns in some spots, or like certain spawn points of where you spawn just needs to get like changed to a different corner or something. One of your opinions too? Absolutely. Yeah, we can hop into a call to talk about that one day maybe.
If you're gonna hit max damage.
Yeah, I just think like
Okay, we got a tie game.
when you're using it, it feels
I think Fathom would work with Infinite Sandbox. I get a full block out of it, but I never got a lobby to test it.
Maybe it's what you're talking about.
It could maybe work, honestly. I feel like it's kind of hard to fuck up flag, to be honest, as a whole. I feel like flags out of all game types can work pretty well. So, like, yes, I do think it probably could work.
It can be tough when the windmills start, you know, like when that wind's going through the window in your house, it's hitting the stick a little bit to the right, to the left. You really can't afford to have shaky shots with the BR, and that's why I think there's some players in the HCS that really benefited from the BR. I think Lucid's one of them, right? Like when you look at the way he aims, mechanically, it's just very solid. Like he's gonna hit the full burst. Another player that comes to mind with that was like Gilkey. I think Gilkey is a phenomenal BR player.
Why not commando starts? That'd be a little too different to start out. We might. It's like one of those things where like maybe we could use commando starts, but we tried it. We played commando starts in some playtests, which it was like I didn't actually plan it myself, but that could be something we try. That could be something we try. Can you sub after a first round loss? Can you sub? Like sub out a player? No. Mando still 9-shot? It is. Oh, good snag by Storm.
Shoot from the hip themselves. We're down 2-1 after 2 straight from Turkledor. Now they put
How many teams are there? I think there were 29. I think we had like 29 teams.
So far, there's not a lot of jumping out of the hill for
I was watching the BR feel better.
We've seen very
It's a tried and true Halo weapon, dude. That's the thing about the, like, I think the Bandit or a DMR can be a starting weapon, but like something about the way it functions in the game, in the way the gameplay loop is, like I feel like you just don't get the same feel of like what a Halo fight is. Does that make sense? That's my opinion on it, but I feel like that's just the case. Like if anything in my mind, I feel like a burst or an auto weapon would be a better starting weapon than a single fire, strictly from like the feel of like strafe fighting and like the verticality of the game and movement in Halo.
And so far, and this has been really, really fun. Just the constant action that we're seeing, and that's enough for Storm to take game.
Just didn't fit like Halo 5. Yeah, that's my take too. Is like I feel like I liked Halo 5 and thrust starts a lot. In terms of like where whole grand scale of everything, I feel like Halo 5 had it way more right in terms of the Halo feel than what Bandit and Infinite feels like. That's my take.
We're seemingly witnessing more volume of action.
And it feels like H5 pistol with more range, like down to how people move and play with it. Does that make sense? Yeah. It does, but the fact that there's no thrust in play, I feel like really takes away from the Bandit, in my opinion. Like, I literally feel like we're playing Reach, and I'll just say this, I don't think you want to go, especially competitively, I don't think you want to take a page out of Reach's handbook on being the competitive feel for Halo. I'm just going to say that. Like, again, there is Reach and Halo 5, for example, even though they're both single-shot weapons, are completely different games. I feel like we are way closer to Halo Reach compared to Halo 5 with Infinite.
600 there. Shabby, I think, had a really strong start, but unfortunately had.
Yeah, but there was no bloom, no sprint. There was no bloom, no sprint Reach. That's what I'm referring to.
And we'll get right into our next game.
In terms of like how much of a beamer people were on Reach just for like no reason, like it's just crazy.
We're going to see it from observer mode this time. We're going to see some of those changes, right? So we got the overshield, the camo. They're going to be up. The camo is going to be on that shock rifle.
Are bandits spawning too on the maps? Yeah, there are at least 2 bandits on every map, I believe. Pretty certain I did that. Pretty certain there's pretty much there's at least 2 commandos and 2 bandits on every map. I think that I made or that I altered. And then there's like some pistols There's
Yeah,
some pistols on some
listening
maps,
to Lucid share his thoughts
and
behind the
yeah,
reimagination of
precision
Recharge
weapon
as they watched
wise,
the
and then like
classic
there's some
Bob
maps with
Ross
carbines
video.
too. Not every
I
map has a
mean, he is just
carbine.
painting and making no mistakes, because what he lamented as far as the changes are concerned seem to have brought a lot of not only fun back.
Is there
to
an
Halo
FFA
Infinite,
for
but
this or plans
balance
to
as
if there
well,
isn't?
in an odd way. So,
Right now,
like you brought up
no.
earlier, there seen a
But
lot
we
of
could, dude, we
action,
could completely
lot of
open up to
gunfights,
more
but
things in the future. I
this
just
is
wanted to
still
get,
a
you know,
very
normal
strategic
4v4 tournaments,
battlefield
because
where
at least
you
in
get
my
one
brain,
on
like
set,
I
you get
wanted to
burned for it a
see
little
and
bit more
experience
than you do with
new
existing game
4v4
set settings.
competition
I
with
gotta
different
tip
layouts
my
and
cap to
things.
Lucid, man.
So that was like my
No better than
biggest,
a competitor like
that was
himself,
my
no
biggest
better to
thing
know and
to want to
understand
see and
exactly what Halo
experience.
needed to reach the pinnacle of competition. I know it's early.
Like the
I don't wanna
changes on
overreact.
recharge
We've not even gotten
strongholds,
to full
overshield being
series,
backseat was
through
cool,
the day,
made pushing
but
feel less difficult.
I am
It's good. That
trying
was
to just
definitely the
lean into
intention.
recency bias, but I don't know, man. This might be more fun and at least refreshing than what we know from traditional competitive Halo. So again, big ups
Joey
to
just
Lucid,
spawned
man.
in with the
What a-
opposing team
what
on
a slate
recharge?
for putting all
Wait,
this together.
what?
Wild.
See,
What?
you
No
get
shot.
ready
Did they end the
for
game?
Recharge.
I don't think I've ever seen that
I'd
happen
like
with
to
us playtesting
spend
that.
a second here to give a shout out to everyone that's been supporting.
the
Charge. We've
fuck?
got some gifted
I didn't even
subs
touch
here
spawns.
today. If
I didn't
you
even
have
touch
the
spawns
ability
on
to, guys, you can just
on
subscribe to
recharge
like
at all.
Zero RM did with just
Kind of fucked
standard
up
tier
because
one
we
that
got 4
always
dead
helps
with
us
them
out.
all
It
spawning
helps us
C, and
maintain
usually
our
I'd let them keep
pretty
spawning
much
there, but I
total
allowed them to
which
get
is like a
camo.
status that you have to maintain
See?
by having a certain amount of tier
It
one
creates a
subs.
new balance of
Partner Plus
recharge.
do those- yeah, the
He
Partner Plus
restarted it.
program. If
Was
you
he
guys
fine
get,
after the restart?
Those tier one subs actually really do help us, but maybe you have an available Prime that you haven't used here today. Yo, if you want to use it here, or maybe over if you're hearing this on Lucid's channel, maybe over on Lucid's channel too. Like, hey, I don't mind a primer here and there.
True.
The other thing,
Primers?
we are
Any
streaming on
primers?
YouTube right now. Shout out. Our YouTube channel is actually not super active today. Only, I think, last time I looked, I think it was 59% of people that watch this on YouTube are actually subscribed to the channel. So, hey, look, that's 41% of you guys that aren't subscribed. Hey, think about subscribing. And White's Edge giving 10 gifted subs. So shout out to White's Edge, bro. He's my goat.
What a legend.
This is so weird.
Legend.
I just pulled up Joey's stream. He keeps spawning.
I think that's a music terminology.
He keeps spawning long haul.
Singing a swan song for years now.
Wait a
White's
second.
Edge
I need to mute
with 10
this.
Nah, MK is actually hella easy. What the fuck?
Yeah, Tommy, I'm spawning long haul, bro. What's going on here?
I wonder.
You didn't even touch spawns in this map? Dude, I'm just like Harry Potter, like teleporting over there. I don't know.
Dude, wait, why do you actually spawning over there? That's so wild.
Maybe restart game? I'm gonna give you leader, Hunter. Then just restart my game. Fuck it, see if it works. Like, what is going on here, bro? Well, what is going on? What's
Because they were playing FFA on recharge, so I wonder if that has some weird ass influence.
I have no clue, Tommy. I literally have no clue. I don't know what that could be. No, but we played King of the Hill before that game too, so I don't know how that would interfere. So it's like weird. I don't know.
That's crazy. I can't believe Joey's just like randomly spawning fucking long haul. What is this shit? What the fuck? That is crazy. Okay.
You know, from top to bottom, doing more content like what you guys want to see on YouTube. I think there's an opportunity for the entire scene to like really come together, be more collaborative, right? Try to do more, and that's why I think want to give a big shout out to Lucid. Is like Lucid stepped in and was like, let's do a partnership, let's do something, right? And like wanted to realize this, and we went from I think having a conversation like 2 weeks ago to having a tournament today, and then like already having 2 more tournaments planned on the timeline. So a huge shout out to Lucid and all the work that he's put in, you know, forging the maps, putting up his own money, working on like getting his stream so involved, like having it, like getting involved on
Thoughts on
YouTube.
weapon
There's a lot
variants?
of work that's
I
been
think they're
done
pretty cool.
top down. Also
I
wanna
think
give a
there's
shout out
definitely a
to
world where we
Admins
could
that
try
are
out some
here
weapon
today. We got
variants
the
for
VSA
specific
contest
weapons.
again with Bitter Sweet and Frag Out. If you guys don't know admins, like get to know these two admins.
Spawns
They're
are
doing a lot of
fucked.
work.
Is
Yeah,
it
so that's
only
kinda
on
tapping out,
is it only on
and
recharge
on the
percussion?
admin side. So it takes a village, guys, to make all this
Is
happen.
it only on
So, I just wanna
recharge?
give
Wait a
a
second.
big
Let me pull
shout
up.
out to everyone in the community that's watching, but everyone that
This doesn't make
buys
any
things is seeing the
sense.
reality. It's
This
a
doesn't
lot
make
of
any
work.
sense.
Oh yeah, it definitely takes a village, and to
So we
just
saw people
point out
playing
the
recharge
spotlight and the grace of
once
those who are
earlier.
working behind the scenes to make
On
this
recharge,
come to life.
Timmy.
Shout out Timmy Forges, who has been sort of the
Let me see if there's like some weird ass new spawn.
if you will, for
Doesn't make any sense at all.
forging with Lucid. Love to see that. And then ADHD Santa dropping $1,000 to make sure that we have more Lucid Evo LVT tournaments throughout the year. So, man, just feels really
I don't
special
know what
to be a
to
part of. 'Cause it's
do. I
just-
tried
it's
Slayer
sheer
Evo.
grassroots,
Rank Slayer changed to
community-driven
BR.
Halo. And I think at the core of it, that's why we're all here.
Recharge Stronghold spawns seemed fine, but we spawned
These
A
guys just
side.
figuring out,
I don't know about C
what's
side.
going on with their game, so the players just taking a second trying to make sure they got all their settings right and
What the fuck?
get into this game too as soon as we can. Yo, bought a team pass for the land.
Let me see
Shout
something real
out,
quick.
Yo, Mouse, email Perez at LBT Ventures. If
Eagle.
You need something.
Wait.
For that.
Whoa.
So,
Why are these here?
Lucid talked about how, you know, if something is wanted out of the Evo Halo
I had to do
settings,
something like this
it can
on
be seen next week.
what is this
I'm
spawn
on the
point
stream right
for?
now. He is in Forge working on the spawns because it looks like the reason we're having a little bit of a delay in getting this game number 2
Okay,
started
that's just gonna get
is
it
because
deleted.
There's an errant spawn
Okay.
occurring, I believe,
Here.
over
I'm about to publish the
BRC,
map.
where a member of the Cobra
This
team
oh,
spawned
side note,
right
this
before
actually
the
happened
spawn.
on
Just
streets
wait
randomly for
Lucid
some reason.
eliminate that spawn. He's left Forge, and if we're able to start off recharge,
Okay.
fixed map,
Try it now.
snap
Try
of
it
a
now.
finger, that is absolutely insane.
Try it real quick. Try starting a new game. No, so side note, that happened on streets where people were randomly spawning in like PD and back soda, and I literally had to delete the
This
spawns.
is always kind of like what I imagined for Forge. You know, if there's something wrong or if there's something you want to tweak.
Yeah, I had to adjust the spawns on streets in the same way that that just happened, but I'd never seen that before, so I don't know why that started happening all of a
The
sudden.
tournament, he's doing a watch party. He's riding along for all of the action, and puts back on the work gloves and gets right back into Forge and updates the map mid tournament. That might be as sick as some of the overkills we've seen already today.
That's so funny. It's like I would have been like, oh, like Lucid just wanted us to spawn there, bro. I would have been like, that's what's supposed to happen.
Let me see from Joey's POV.
Where are you, bro? This guy's out of my shot.
Oh, no, we're good.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, you like that. Yeah, at least I'm here now. It's all good.
Okay.
Yep, that'd be fine.
All right, I think we're good. I think we're good.
You just want to know?
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy that it was working on like some game types. I think it's just Hill though. The same thing was happening with Streets Hill, like randomly. Okay, so I think they're good.
I've been really great. One map.
No, I think we're good, Timmy.
personally
There was just
really
one
like
random
Halo
eagle
5,
spawn
but
across the
I
map
know
next to
a lot of
Cobra.
people did.
Makes no
There's
fucking
actually a Halo map
sense.
called Echelon. I would really love to see Echelon in Halo.
No, but this is what I was talking about. This is like why this is so dope, because I'm able to just go into Forge, republish it, and like we're good to go. We should be fine.
I think the big one that people would
Should
want
delete all the infection shit. That's the thing though, Timmy. That wasn't even an infection spawn. The same thing happened on streets, and I had to delete street spawns as well, because like randomly there was just like extra team spawns in random ass corners for like no reason.
Yeah.
So I have no idea why that's a thing, but let's fucking go. Forge is goated, actually.
It's been an ACS competition for all of 4 hours maybe, and I believe.
All right, I'll be right back.
Issue on the Xbox,
Hopefully everything's fine.
which is why we were not able to. I don't know, man. I kind of wish, like, all right, well, you don't get to play in an open bracket, but on PCs, on the main stage, and feature stations, why not keep it in the mix? But I'm always going to be a little biased towards midship. I'm not only one of the best Halo maps of all time, but right up there with the FPS goats.
What other maps are we missing, like that you think would be good to add back? I guess like Guardian. I mean, I always think Guardian's like rose tinted glasses. To be honest.
I don't know, maybe like a hybrid of Lockout and Guardian, which is kind of what Guardian is already.
Yeah,
I
no,
love that we have
Lockout
the
can
pit.
die in fire. I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna stand on business. Oh, are we in?
Dude,
Game
no
2, let's
way.
go.
He fixed it in real time. Oh my God. In any other environment, we would be having to scrap this map from the whole tournament. But instead, we're live with the reimagination of the reimagined recharge. And Lucid tinkered away and got the map and the spawns to work in time to get it going. That is, again, that's as sick as any of the shots you're going to see today. Wow.
Yo, Camo and Skewer found. Oh! God, nuclear blaze!
Go for the trip.
He's
No, but he's
going
going to get around the corner. Unfortunate, but not unfortunate what we're witnessing with our own eyes. Just absolute excellence across the entire Halo community. From the gameplay to everything going on in and around it, this game is just the one that we love. And this game in particular is close. 10 to 12 right now. We've already seen a lot of action.
Blaze probably being like, yo, guys, I just want Blicko mode. Like, how are we?
Okay, everything's good. We're 12 kills into a game. Oh.
This target. it just eviscerates. The thing is, it leaves nothing in its path. And that's going to be the last, I guess, skewer in the skewer that could be used.
I'm starting to feel FOMO from the past, Garrett, because this is making me feel like, man, I wish this is what we saw all throughout Halo Infinite. Just little changes make such a big difference, and this Skewer has been the star of the show.
There's gonna be a lot more emphasis.
Tight game right now. This is actually pretty. This is pretty nice.
In just a couple
Oh, the
seconds.
nades.
It should be Turkle doors because they broke that setup, but at the same time,
He kept spawning long and they melted him? Wait, what?
And the camo's coming up, so you almost need like your team to split into two. And the question is, what
You're
are you
trolling,
gonna value?
right?
I always love maps that have both.
Lifelong
Because
Turkle Door
you have to make your
fan.
choice, right?
Past
Like,
10
which
minutes, I
one
know
am
if
gonna
they'll
go
pull
after?
through.
And it's gonna be more fruitful this time. The overshield or the camo.
10 minutes between
70
matchmaking
17
games.
to 20
Oof.
here, and if you're wondering how the hell did we fix a map in a matter of minutes, well, it looks like Timmy's provided some intel in the chat, said that the
Rumble
infection
Nuts, thank you
team
for the tier
spawns
1.
have lost
Appreciate that,
their
man.
labels. So in order to fix recharge or Evo recharge, they deleted the infection team spawns because they were corrupted, and that's how we've got some great gameplay here. All of this would have been for naught had the capabilities of
Corrupted,
Forge.
I'd say they got infected.
Yeah,
right,
you could say that, yeah.
Dude.
21-22, man, this has been an absolute barn burner.
See the double kill come in. Shabby Dagger able to find that. Dark Idiom's thinking about
Oh, the
his,
Skewer in hand. Oh my god. Del Boy has camo.
I think Skewer's gonna be very effective in that close.
Oh, he just
close
fucking
mid
wasted
range,
it.
right?
Oh my
But, man,
god.
Those long shots aren't guarantees, right? Even
Just
though
wasted
bullet's
that
actually
camo.
Still a projectile weapon. It's not the easiest to control, so it's not like this guaranteed weapon kill. Like sometimes where the sniper can feel pretty guaranteed if the player's like moving slowly across the map, especially like pros. That's not the same for the Skewer. And I'm gonna be interested as the tournament goes on, as we see more Skewer gameplay. Like, what is the sweet spot for it? Our players gonna be getting more adept at hitting some of those long range shots.
Turkle Door down 1-0 in the series, but looking to notch things up at 1-1 as they have now blown away to a 7 kill lead. Previously it was neck and neck, but starting to find some separation. Now up by 8.
Something to know, we're seeing a lot of
Really enjoying the settings so far in the train. It's a really nice change of pace. Of course, man. Glad you're enjoying it.
Because of the BR in the hand, right? 'Cause
I'm
you
really
can,
glad you're enjoying it.
step
Been seeing a
out,
lot of
hit 50
good
shots
feedback,
in a
good
Whereas,
reception to
when
it
you
all
need
so
to
far.
focus on hitting one bullet with that bandit, it's going to be a lot easier.
Just not much of a fan of the BR in Infinite.
So we are seeing a lot of jiggle peeking, but I feel like we're seeing a very muted version of it, where it's not like this just absolute bulldozer.
Did I fix the spawn? I tried to. I tried to. I thought I deleted it properly, so.
Screen, Shabby Dagger cross map, a dagger to the heart.
After this game, I might go back into.
And up by 7. What great timing.
Are there more spawn issues? Somebody said after I deleted the spawn, they still experienced the same thing, which I don't know if they needed to play on a new version of the. It should have asked them if they were playing, if they wanted to play the latest version after I published it, right, Timmy? So the only thing I can think of is that they're playing on like the old version before I publish the new one.
Trade-out didn't come in. That might be the opening that Storm was looking for. They're getting more.
It caches the
trades
version.
aren't there. This comeback, it could be
So does that
sunny
mean they
here
would have had
now.
to create a new lobby to play the new settings or the new map?
Unbelievable. In the winning moments of this
Back out and
match,
rebuild the
will
lobby. So
Storm
that might be
bounce
why
back
people were still
within the
experiencing it.
three
Okay.
members previously. That's gonna make it
Okay.
much more
So
difficult
everything from here on out
to
should be
bring this
fine,
back to
or
at
if
least
people
a
are still
4-kill game
experiencing it,
would
they
be
just need to
in
quit the
the
lobby,
40s.
create a new lobby,
Still feeling good, but Storm
and the
have
newest
definitely
version should be
found
fine.
something in the end
Let me
game.
double check real quick.
I think it might be deceptive.
Yeah,
having
'cause
the VR in your hand.
That version is the latest published
Wide
version,
cross map
so
a little bit more
should be
because
fine.
of how powerful it is on those long ranges. I think it's gonna be important for players not to get caught up in that. I think it's a bit of a siren song to try to
Have
get
the
some
file for a
long-range
sec?
fights. Instead, you should still try to play this
Yeah, you have access to it, don't you?
pushing out your lane, being aggressive on those perimeters. I think the team that's able to figure that out first.
Shared
is gonna
countless
have
stories
more
of watching
success, and
Turkle Door
I
with
think
my
we saw
son.
some get a couple big
Today we
wins
were watching
there
together.
on those
Hashtag
perimeter fights,
blessed.
right? These
That was a
close range
3-kill
fights are the
game.
ones that are important.
Camo, everything just popped. Literally everything just popped. OS and Zove's possession. Skewer got snagged up by Whisper. Oh.
And he'll do just that. Earns the assist. It's just a 2-kill game. This is right where we started.
And they have Skewer still. Shot.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! No shot, he just let that happen. Nuclear Blaze gets his kill with camo. Oh my god. Wait, did that just save the game for... Dude, I think that just saved the game for fucking Turkle Door. Holy shit. Was that the Skewer? 2-kill swing.
Oh my god, the dagger
Skewer's down back C. I don't know if anyone knows that. Tie game.
Just 3 kills left for both of these two teams. 5 minutes left, but the clock is not going to be a factor. This should
I don't know
end
if
in
anyone has a
6
Skewer.
seconds.
Whisper's getting aggressive on the
Oh shit, Whisper's just going in. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's staying alive.
Storm only 2 players alive, and Nuclear Blaze is caught in isolation.
Oh my god.
Players coming up to his C plat.
Oh my god, no one knows where to go.
Shabby Dagger, can he get the finish here?
Oh my god, Dark Idiom's ego challenging him. Holy fuck. They got the kill.
But no, the flake comes
Holy
through, and the
shit.
comeback falls just a
The
bit
ninja
short for
actually
Storm,
fucking
the
saved
best
those
slayer of
guys.
the day
I
on
swear to
Recharge.
God.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Let me tell you what Hale, if we went back in time and did
Wow.
a little bit of a shifting of one moment.
1-1.
49.
1-1 game.
That comes down
Dude,
to
he
Shabby
fucking
Dagger.
like wide, missed his bandit shot, didn't pull out the skewer, tried to go for a melee, and then he whiffed the melee, jumped over his head.
A 50-48
Oh my
finish.
god.
10.1
That was
important
insane.
moments. It's right here. Shaggy Dagger, a
Dude.
able to find the back
Oh my god, the slow reload on the skewer, so it's like not ready. He misses his shot.
Too much heat to whisper. You know, I don't doubt that there could have been some connection issues there, but hey, the tape don't lie. That was insane from Shabby Dagger.
Oh, 1 HP versus 100% HP just about. That is sick. That was a reversal ninja at that, not just a ninja, as Shabby Dagger finds a way. Had it not been for that ninja, I mean, we're looking at a 49-49 game where it goes either which way.
Dude, someone's gotta go post like Lucid's reaction to the ninja. Like I gotta see, like he's probably like salivating at that game because I felt like we saw a little bit of everything, right? The Skewer having big plays, the camo overshield, like having that fight over at C plat. Like there was this story that was unfolding throughout that game that was being
What did you change,
facilitated
Timmy?
by the sandbox, by the map design, right? It really came into play there, and we saw, you know, a very close game end in a way that we haven't seen in such a long time. Like it's such a fresh take on what these like close.
Lead the other set of infection team spawns. Got it. Got it.
Man,
Thank you.
Like, if you just look at the whole backstory and just kind of everything that went into even witnessing that game 2 on Recharge, since we had the.
Let me go back to
corrupted
Joey's
spawn
stream real quick,
forge,
see what they're doing.
Lucid, the hero, just goes and just, I'll do it myself. I'll fix it myself. Fixes the spawns, and almost without like any delay, right? Like, and Garrett, we've been casting Halo together for what, almost like 5 years now. This has happened before. This isn't the only time like a map has had some form of an issue in competitive play, and 100% of the time before this, it would just take that out of the map pool, which is always kind of a bummer, you know, especially in this type of environment where we're looking to see a refreshed recharge, people want to see it more than they would, you know, a traditional recharge, like year 1, for example. So, again, just everything that led into this game to even being.
Yeah, we'll try it out, Sultanic. If you get like the art and everything dialed in on it, we'll definitely try it out.
That we see
At least on like in some playtests, and if it flows pretty well, we might we can try it out. We might throw it in. It feels good.
Something he's familiar to have in his back pocket. He might be liable
Ooh,
to get another
not enough damn.
right here. Not able to get that kill, but damage is done. Overshield up on the map, and it's just one player. Bunny waddles for Storm, but no one from Turkledor was there to grab that overshield. Instead, Bunny's was almost just like flabbergasted.
Get the
that it was
beans and
still up.
toast ready.
Yeah, I am too. And it's still there.
Ooh. Oh, he gets away with it. He got away with it. The body shots weren't enough.
A reversal of fortune has it in
Oh, but he's getting
favor.
melted. Holy shit.
It's as if he got
Trip
sniped,
cap, though.
skewered, and naded all at once. That OS
Trip
gets
cap, though.
That's you know, that's the benefit of having a big sandbox. Is sometimes you know, the overshield not going to be as powerful as you might imagine because of the utility that's available to take it out. Bunnies able to sit down here. He's looking over on that cross, but the big thing in my mind is that he's listening, right? He's trying to hear someone's going over the yard, giving that info to his team. They find the one shot, get that kill, but the rest of the team actually broke out towards posters during this entire play, but Storm seemed to at least set up for it. It's a one-on-one on the map for now as Nuclear Blaze trying to hunt down the last survivor.
Not more of what we've come to expect from this series. It
Good
is
shots.
close,
Thrust and
just
vault.
30 to 23
Looking
here
good.
with Storm in the lead, series tied 1-all. This is the Diet Game 5 that could determine the rest of the series as Nuclear Blaze going on a bit of a spree here.
Okay. A little bit of a comeback for Storm.
Looking to get into Cafe.
Bringing it back with the 2 cap.
Nuclear Blaze here, right?
Turkledor still has
That was the
Still
spawn
has
Turkledor was
A.
likely to
Oh, he
get
just
there,
looked
but as
away.
pushes
He
that
just missed him.
pressure in, he's gonna flip out that spawn over at Liv. Now that can be good, right? Because you're splitting the players of Turkledor on the map. But it's
I love
very
seeing the BR
important
back.
to hold
I think the skill gap is either the same
pressure,
or
giving them that built-in flank, and it's a
it
2-on-1
requires a
advantage
different
for
skill set,
Turkledor
of
now.
course.
They
But I
have a
am a
chance
firm believer that the
to
BR and
fix that
Infinite
2
is
cap.
overall
Argyle and all.
harder to
Wow,
use
perfect
at a
pace.
high level
Huge
than the
damage to
Bandit.
get that kill and reset.
And the one thing that the Bandit has, or any single fire weapon, is obviously hitting the last headshot when shields are broken. But in any other regard, as a whole, I think it is harder to be consistent playing at a high level with the BR. I'm just gonna die on the hill. I'll just die on the hill.
Just a 7-second game previously, 23 to 30. It's 30 plus uncontested seconds for Storm as they've now tripled up on the lead.
OS, big swing. Skewer's coming up soon, so they're gonna push towards C.
Get spawn manipulated here. You see how 2 players already spawned their glass. The third will
Opts to
join
not go for thrust. He's just trying to attack A.
have all 4 players together, but
Oh, combos in there too, and they're not even playing for it.
right away, and that overshield's doing
Wow.
a lot of damage. Is there anyone to capitalize?
Man, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, BRs online, especially for an NA EU, NA at least, online BRs, I feel like are actually better, I'll say, than I feel like Bandits. Because I can't tell you how many fucking singular blank shots I get, which, if you get any blank shot, it's going to be fucking frustrating. Like, don't get me wrong. It doesn't matter what you're using.
They might make it out of reach a little early.
CA is able to transfer hands. I'd like to see them be very aggressive onto the next hill, and you are seeing that. Look how they're already inside B. But
Ooh,
Bunnies
Skewer in the hand of
is able to find that
Bunnies.
first. They're gonna give up the hill for now, but I wouldn't.
He hasn't checked
be
underneath him.
surprised if you see an aggressive reach out since the Skewer.
Oh,
Bunnies' hands. Oh.
that was a good shot.
Called it. Great comms there, Gary. Yeah, it was exactly what was going through the mind of Bunnies, and then the heart of his opponent as that Skewer staked him to the grave.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
an easy one for him. You're seeing that Skewer. I mean, the one-shot kill, right?
3
is
down,
such a
4
big
dead. This is going to be
difference.
pretty hard. This is going to be
As
pretty
there's
hard
gonna
for
be very, very aggressive. The other thing to keep in mind,
Turkledor to
right,
break
is
out.
before you'd have that shock rifle on the map, the Skewer, there's only 4 bullets, period. So although it can feel like 4 very guaranteed kills, as he hits another, wow, it's not as dominating as a shock rifle can be because of how much ammo that's available to you with the shock.
Right.
Oh my!
What is
a
Swiss
game.
format? Winners and losers bracket, single elim?
Okay.
There's no losers bracket.
That's a classic overheat.
There's no losers bracket, but the way Swiss works is basically like pool play. So there's 5 rounds. So every team that played today was pretty much guaranteed 5 rounds to play, no matter what. And progressively, you get matched up based on your records. So like a 1-1 team should play another 1-1 team in the bracket, realistically. And like you should keep matching people of similar skill, and then the best records, the 4 best records, once it's all said and done, they go to bracket. It's only single elim. So you already played a lot of rounds, but it's only single elim after you play the 5 Swiss rounds. And then it's single elim, it's all best of 5s. And there's actually a consolation match for 3rd place as well. But yeah, there's Swiss pairings, yeah. Oh, the thrust back chow.
Waddling his way to a Game 3 victory in what looks like will be a 2-1 series lead here after netting the double kill. Zove, though, does get into B. That'll stop the scoring for Storm, and got a pretty uphill climb to make, but it's not over just yet.
Zove is able to get back towards his team's health, even though he didn't need it. It's imperative that they just do not give up a 2-cap, even if it's for a short period of time. You only have 5 seconds of freedom once you're in that 2-cap situation. So it's imperative that they just have close access and that they live as long as possible. Numbers advantages are going to be big here at the end of this
Spawn's
game.
still not fixed. It should be now. We just published the changes, and if anybody was in the lobby, if anybody is still in the same lobby, they need to create a new lobby.
Back to work with it. Lands one, goes for the double, gets it. Triple right before him, but he'll take the assist, and with 3 falling, make it 4. That will do it. Storm. An absolute storm on the map. Take Game 3. Everything up to this point has been very close. Highly.
Oh, are you in the tournament right now, Rick?
That was a beating.
Huge plays by Wallace.
Give leader to someone else. Okay, got it.
Skewer and constantly hit big shots, and you know the ramifications of getting a one-shot kill, right? Has a cascading effect. So now look how aggressive he can be after he hits the shots, right? After he gets the big kill, you have this ability to be aggressive onto the next play. And that's what I think we saw a lot of, right? Getting that kill, having that extra shield to be like, okay, where can I go next? How do I get involved in these gunfights? And Bunnies was just everywhere. This game, man, that was a huge double kill as well. There was a point, like this was what I meant by you just be aggressive, right? You have such a big advantage now. Get involved in all those gunfights. Even if you don't win, you know, all 3, you're giving yourself a big opportunity. Before we saw the break from Turkledor, we saw like a setup where they had him spawning at blue, and yard control was there for Storm, and Turkledor needed a break. Turkledor decided to play through the crosses, right? They like played out into B. Like that was their idea. They're gonna get Nest and B. What I think they should have done in that spot is you don't want to take like heavy cross shots, right? You want to try to keep yourself in one lane. I think that was a really good opportunity for them to maybe push together through the yard, take that more perimeter and closed off route, especially if BR's on the map. Like it's not like a guaranteed thing. Even if you have a team shot going, like if you open yourself up to 3 shots, I think it's a very, very tough position to fight out of.
Man, what a fun day of Halo so far. A complete just facelift on competitive Halo and what we've come to expect from it. So far, man, in my eyes, 10 out of 10 for these Evo settings. And I don't know, man, maybe if there's enough movement from the community side, maybe we can work this into things like DreamHack and some of the LAN tournaments that we've got going on this year. But for now, this is being part of the alpha, right? Everybody loves the alpha and beta test for games.
Quick camo snag.
Years and years. As Storm, match point, needing one more victory and one more.
Dude, he is waiting to shoot. Holy shit.
Stabby Dagger has been making some highlight reel plays all throughout the series, but there he just couldn't spot the camo.
Man might need to go to the eye doctor, bro. Get that checked out. Might have like a stigmatism or something. I think that's what it is. I think if you have a stigmatism, you can't see camo as good.
Had to be, because it was definitely viewable. Wait. Was that a one-hit melee? Was that
No.
Okay.
No. Just the kind which is weak.
Because did you see? Like the Halo 2 kid in me just came right back, right?
fact-
The jump, right? Gary, you don't remember this. You were, I think, 3 years old at the time. But if you jumped with the
Hot
flag
start for
the
Storm.
rocket for the oddball in Halo 2 and then landed a melee, it was a one hit. And it's already one hit for Storm as they've gone up 1-0 quickly. They do have a counter cap ruin here, though, as they've dropped all 4 members. So the entirety of resources were needed to get that score. This should notch things back up at 1.
Okay. Nice little counter cap out of Trickle Door.
With the settings or the map being changed, but we are
Little
seeing
repulse of the flag. All right.
here today. But
All right.
I do like the repulse. You see that little repulse tech throwing it all the way out to the open? That's a very interesting thing I did not think about at all. Is like that repulse giving you the ability to keep yourself hidden, like, right, and just throw that flag into a premium position. That's really, really interesting.
Well, before Storm could run away with it, Team Argyle get right back in the mix with a score of their own. Zove, contested win there. Top mid, but he goes down shortly after.
That Bunny's trying to get the cross map shots, not able to get that kill right away, but gets around this corner. See a chase coming in from behind. Whisper going to be able to clean that up, and they are well on their way to this flag coming back on home.
Just needs to clear that. Yep, and it looks like
More
they will.
equipment,
Zove
players might be
does
more
not
willing to
have
make
a
plays
line
like
of sight
that. Yeah.
to the positioning, and instead elects to just advance a little bit forward on the map, trying to make it a neutral 50-yard line.
Just a little bit of a different play, like just a different way to play Aqua is ultimately what the repulse adds to it as well. Which before this tournament went live as well, I reduced the repulse count from 3 to 2, and so every equipment on the map has a charge of 2 rather than repulses being at like 3, which I feel like probably makes a little bit more sense. There being 3 charges kind of seems a little intense. Hoping this experiment grows into you feeding into the next Halo multiplayer. Not necessarily. I feel like I wanted it to be nice. He hits the jump. Great tech.
There, that one added by Lucid. He put a little ledge there for you to skip a clamber, and you see
Great
how
scamber
fast
clip
you can be when
or
you use it.
clamber skip ledge.
Smooth, and so too was the
Insta
first
snags the
score.
camo.
As Whisper put it in, he had a little bit of a protective.
2 is good on par with nades. Yeah.
That opened up the ability to take what looked like a
Yep.
dangerous route.
I just like the idea where like if we have more equipment on the map, reducing the charges, where like you get at least 1 or 2 utility instances of like using them, like 3 plus really starts to hit that range of like, okay, this seems maybe like a little much. It maybe feels like a little much if you have a little bit more, even with like the. Oh, he's hitting it. Oh my God. Oh.
There's another one of those skills.
Whisper watched the video. I can tell.
Down right now. There's plenty of movement and freedom.
He watched the movement vid,
As
the
Zove
breakdown.
will fall in the back of the opposing team's base. 2 down for Turgledor, just 1 for Storm. That should give them the front foot advantage to push through, but Turgledor still advancing on the map. I respect the aggressiveness, but after the numbers it dropped, might have elected to just play for positioning instead.
He's able to capture the first player pushing through. We see a flag pull out from Storm, but Turgledor in a very strong position to at least have some sort of counter opportunity. And, well, you see the power of that BR on that cross shot, right? I mean, there was just nothing Darkidium could do
Recharge
there.
felt a little bit rock paper scissory. That's kind of the goal though, because I mean honestly I feel like that feeling maybe it could still need to be a little bit more balanced, like any of these maps could be, but the feeling is like there should be a realm of benefit on almost any part of the map, or not any, but certain major zones of the map that allows you or forces your hand, where like even if you have one advantage somewhere, there could be another one that you should maybe try to fight for, or you're giving opportunity to allow you to duel more properly. That's at least what I feel like Recharge has now that it hasn't had for a very long time, because Soar on that map was really busted, but that was supposed to be the counter, the potential counter to the rest of the map, or to the shock on the map that just hasn't been there since literally year 1. Like there's just been nothing there. Whisper 100% loves Tex Jones. I see that. I mean, honestly, I feel like everyone does. Like almost everybody. Maybe not. I shouldn't say everybody, but as long as there's a reasonable balance to it or difficulty. Wow.
Big play there from Del Boy. Turns 2 where it didn't look like he was going to get 1.
Still a lot of game time left.
opportunity.
Still a lot of game time left. It's not all over yet.
Coming up soon, they can get right up into this base. And almost oppressive the way that you see all four of these guys just flying forward.
Wow.
Really curious
3
to
down,
see
though.
how Storm want to play this strategically.
Oh,
We're at the halfway mark.
he was able to skip the clamber, but he wasn't ready for it.
Up 4-1, Garrett. This is where sometimes you see teams.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really want to add jumps in every single facet of the map, but again, I do think it is just nice. Like, having options is nice.
That does open up more opportunities for Turkledor to take advantage of, and let's see how that strategy plays out.
Bunnies goes down as well.
Everything came up at once. Yeah, that is the one thing, is that no matter what timer I use, unless I use really weird numbers, like, pretty much every map is going to have everything pop at 6 minutes at the halfway point, which for that to happen only once in the game, I think is okay. Otherwise, it's like maybe sometimes the camo and the skewer are going to pop at the same time, like every time. And then sometimes, trying to think, well, those are both on the 3-minute timers, so
Sometimes that's all you need.
we'll see.
He needs to stay alive, and he's got the help. Perk, big perk at that with the big fist. Takes down the opponent near top mid. Perk
Shock at the
does it again.
1700 plus
Argyle, and that's
range
gonna open
level
up.
was getting redundant. Locks teams down so hard, especially
Veteran,
matchmaking.
come on,
Yes.
boys, let's push
Which,
on
like,
through.
there being a
Look
shock
at
on the map
Buddy.
is, like, perfectly fine.
Positioning
But the
at
fact that
high
they
ground now
never
pushes
tried
us
to
through
attempt to
Tourney.
create a
Does get the
potential
kill shortly after,
counter
though.
on the
Turkledor
sword
half
platform
left
is just
early with
ridiculous.
4.5 left,
It literally
down
just
by
made it so
3.
you
They
just
need
never had to
come
move.
looking
There's
here
never
soon.
no reason to
They
ever
certainly have
really
enough
move
advantage. 3 are down.
unless you're
Their
playing
opponents away from
strongholds and you
sword,
just
but
want to
they
force the
gotta
trip
take down
cap.
Whisper.
Otherwise, like, if you have the gold in a setup, there is no reason to leave that setup on recharge ever. Literally ever.
VR up on that Whisper definitely opened up a path, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. We see the kills come in, and that will be their
Like,
second on board.
the way I see it,
Right, there we go.
they got their second cap in. There is a chance.
Yeah, I mean,
There is a
Storm's
chance.
clearly on their back foot.
But, like, ultimately, I feel like that's why, like, symmetrical maps are always, like, it's pretty hard to fuck up symmetrical maps because there's always equal opportunity, and you always play flag, or sometimes Slayers too. Especially flag, though, there's always equal opportunity off your respawn with standard spawns as well, a majority of the time, to break out towards something. There's an equidistant, like, challenge to go for something, whereas, like, ASIM, like, you should have to accomplish that, or, like, you should try to accomplish that, even with the altered layouts. Like, that's the difficulty, and I feel like that's what makes ASIMs, like, fun or, like, different, is because of that. But there still needs to be a sort of symmetrical balance of, even though you have an L-shaped map, like, something on an L-shaped map should be up here, and then something should probably be here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that type of idea.
We're in the thick of the end game.
Or a triangle. Like, when you only have one point of the triangle being important, and there's just no other reason to go to the other points of the triangle.
Whispered, pulled me in a shabby, was able to get through unannounced. Now he's got the flag on the run, but nice shot there, picked off from the fridge by Nuclear Blaze. Oh, but he gets ninja shortly after.
Oh shit, there's just ninjas everywhere, dude.
By far the most ninjas we've ever seen in a tournament.
He can toss this up.
Oh, they're tossing it up. This is it. It's a 1-point game. Holy shit.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Storm
Holy
stopped playing
shit.
with that aggressive, relentless energy they had before, and Turkledor's looking like
You're
that
lying,
instead.
Brodo. You're lying.
Worried about Whisper's
You're lying so hard to yourself and the fans of Turkledor. You can't do that.
This is one where
Gotta
I
have
feel like
faith. Oh, but Nuclear Blaze is just going. He's just going. Oh, but he gets taken out. It's a pretty bad spot.
He goes down, but his teammate is there.
Oh, thrust in doesn't save him. Two dead on both sides.
He goes down, but it's an even 2v2 gunfight. Classic Halo happening right now. As Bunny
Oh,
the opponent that's
that's game.
flag. How is he still
That's
running?
game.
His teammate Whisper had his back. Bunny should have gone down.
Wow.
We thought the flag almost got fumbled, but it gets cleared. Tossed up, and Storm goes up 3-1 to take the series.
It's time to burn all the jerseys, Proto.
right here, this
Did he
is
jump off his
insane.
head
He
to
jumped
stay
off his
on the-
head. I don't know if it's a late jump or like.
It was.
Wait, did
Why are we jumping out of the base like
Wait a
that?
second.
I never thought about
Was
that.
player collision still on? I could have swore I turned that off.
Lucid could have never imagined that's how these guys would take his Evo Forge recon.
I could have swore I turned off. Wait a second. I need to check something real quick.
Love to see
I need to check something.
I believe that was our last match
Custom
of the
games.
pool round, so we should be able to
Files.
get our next next round started right away.
3 flag.
Is,
Mode details.
few games
Oh wait,
going to
no.
game
Into
4.
here. Yeah, friendly player collisions off.
That was fun.
He must have just did a crazy late jump. I don't know what just happened because they thought he jumped off his head. I was about to say, because this used to actually be on. Player collision actually was on, and I forgot to turn it off, but I turned it off before the tournament today.
It's crazy that you can say 3 or 4 ninjas. This is in a tournament, by the way.
How far did he go down? Dude, he went really far down.
Tournament either, right? It's like so many
I don't blame him for thinking that it was just a...
familiarity with the map, right? Like, you just, like, maybe
I don't blame them for thinking that it was him jumping off the head, but that shouldn't be the case, because that should be turned off.
Some of the ninjas that we've had definitely were not like that for sure. So we'll see. But man, that was a really entertaining series right there.
Yeah, lots of fun so far. If you guys are just tuning in, this man, this is what Grassroots Halo is all about. Lucid, the world champ, the MVP, has taken his own vision for competitive Halo and created what we
I am considering turning player collision on. Maybe eventually. That it's just, again, it's the branch off from what is current HCS or current comp play, and maybe trying something new or just changing it. I am thinking about doing that. I don't know what just happened, but I got some dope. I can't lie. That's good, Whisper. That's good. It's a good sign.
The round here, see all these matches that have been.
People forget you can't AMBR with high input threshold. Yep. Yep. You do actually need to move your fingers, and if the input threshold's too high, you will be going crazy.
Very telling. It looks like we just have one more.
You will be going crazy.
And we see, ooh, look at 3-2. Oh, no, that was the earlier one. So that's a little bit of round 1 back there. Yeah, so we're just waiting on one match, and then we're gonna be ready for round 3. While we wait for that, we're gonna go to a quick break. If you haven't, go check out Lucid stream, guys. Go give him some love. If you support there, if you can. I know he's talking about having a donation bar for the next series of tournaments. So if you're wanting to help crowdfund, the tournament, go.
I don't have a dono bar ready just yet. Don't have one just yet.
And one last shout out to GameSir. Exclamation mark GameSir in chat. You have 5% off your order with code.
People don't realize how much having to actually aim bounces the game.
For the 3rd place
Yep.
team here today.
You can use the
We'll be
test
right back with round
map
3.
intro cameras mode to have the intro cameras just cycle through. You want to show the jumps. In Forge I can do that. No, it's a custom game. Oh, it's a custom game mode that I can do. And it's called test/map intro cameras. Okay, is that like some sort of mode that somebody did, or like what exactly? That's not like a thing that's already in the game, right? Oakham made it? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I see. I was actually thinking about that earlier because I noticed some of the cameras on some of the maps still seemed like just a little off, or maybe like some needed more timing than others. So search, was it test?
I think a big thing in Halo 2 and even in H2A, like on the Sanctuary
Theater?
Shrine.
Or what am I doing? Not theater.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Oh, sorry guys.
You good?
Didn't mean to unmute myself. So confused for a second. What did you say that was? Map intro camera. That bookmark. Okay. I see. So if I want to do that, I would just do that bookmark. Oh god, there's so much random shit in here. Down, it is now the next four down after that as well. If you're playing, add-on. And then file. I didn't actually mean to do that one. So let me see what recharge looks like real quick. Oh shit, I just realized I missed this. Bring back Bungie with the 5,000 bits. Sorry I'm seeing this late, dude. Sorry I am seeing this late. Thanks for trying to keep this game going. I've seen a lot of your YouTube clips since release. Hope to see the Evo variant in a playlist one day. I would love to see that. Bring back Bungie. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. The only thing that I noticed was that, oh shit. The thing that I noticed though with like the game type, whatever game type or normal game mode you're loading up, so I'm just gonna like show as an example. It doesn't really show it shows OS and it shows Skewer plenty, but then it doesn't show the camo at all. The mode for this test is not ranked. Okay. Well, I can see that the cameras are there. I think the timer though for the other two, I need to actually turn this down just a little bit while we wait. Because we get the OS Skewer, and then like you move into your player cam. So we need to, I think we just have to decrease the time shown for OS and Skewer, and then because the camera's already there, which is fine, but it just doesn't have enough time to actually show up. Outdoor waterfall and recharge. Brother, do you know what we're standing in right now? This is a hydroelectric dam. This is the dam that's going on out here. That's too funny. Okay. The number of cameras shown is based on how long it's taking for players to load. If all players are loaded, it starts the game. Oh, okay. So with more players, it should take a little bit longer. Or like it naturally would take longer. But since I'm loading in by myself, it like loads in faster. Okay. Does that mean like it's kind of hard to gauge then, I guess, though, too, because then you could have like a full lobby of people who are like insta-loading into the game. It doesn't really matter that much, though. I guess it's just hard to gauge. That's something that's hard to test out unless I'm like in a full lobby as well. Never looked outside that window in 4 years. That's crazy work. That is crazy work, brother. Purely there to keep you distracted while players load. I get that, but I mean, it also does just truly serve a purpose of like showing you what the map has to offer. Oh my god, I didn't even see that double kill with the Skewer. Nuclear was going crazy. See, that's why I'm so hesitant to maybe remove or swap Skewer out for like a sniper, because obviously the snipe's cool. Like snipes are great. But then like with OS at least, like you do get to see some cool like kills with Skewer as like a counter to the OS. Make each sequence half as long. Maybe, yeah. That might be like perfectly fine then. I think it was set to like 5 seconds. Maybe set it to like 3. Instead of 2.5, maybe like 3 would be good. Tell me the pit is in some sort of training base or something. Something like that. It is incredible how many ninjas there was just in that one series. That's too funny. So what are we 3 series in now? Yo, Coven, thank you for the 11
Love what
months.
you are doing for Halo.
And thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it and seeing some good reception, and looking forward to keep it going. Very much looking forward to it. Let me see notes. I don't know where to find my like notes that I wrote down on my desktop. Don't know where to find those. Any idea what the series with one more team is looking like? Bracket still shows that match is ongoing. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I have no idea right now. Map sequencing is very easy. Odd numbers for starting position, even numbers for ending position. Both need a start or end label. Custom is broken and does nothing. I see. Never thought I'd burn another jersey after Optic, but today I've already burned my George and Turkle jerseys. Dan, you're having a pretty bad day, huh, Brodo? Sorry, man, I'm sorry. Met you and Charlotte, you saw my display. Hey, how's it going, man? Glad to see you again, back in here. Halo's back to form with the BR starts. The community's looking strong today. It is just something to rally around. It's easier to rally around something when it's fresh and new, rather than just the same old stuff. Because, like, people will always rally around the players and, you know, the game that they want to see, of course. But then it's like, it just goes back to, like, the players need new toys. Like, also the Magic. But I'm not, like, super into it. Wait, this is the 3rd camera out here? This is the 4th camera? I have the cache version? Oh, do I? Do I need to create a new lobby, or, like, what do I have to do if I'm by myself? Like, if I go into training on a different map, does it matter? Watch NFL? I do. I do.
Training. Hone your skills against combat bots.
I don't really... I definitely don't have a team for the NFL. I just watch for the love of the game. And my wife loves the Packers, so at least I'll root for the Packers when they're on. Okay, so now I go to custom games. And it should be good. Recharge Evo. Let me just publish that while I'm at it too. How long do you wait for a series to, like, to be going on for to just move ahead? Because, like, what are these guys doing? Oh, shit, I just realized I wasn't paying enough attention. Restart. Still showing this version. Still showing the out of order version of the cam. Should be the 10th. Oh, you're talking about the third camera with the outside view? All good. All good. Should be the first. Dude, that 3-shot angler, perfect, is just straight dope. It's good, Daku. How you doing? Okay, I need to figure out how to find these notes. Oh, I found it. Okay. Where are the game types? I could have swore I mean, I made it in my notes, so I don't know where to find that. Oh, I might have made it a document. That's probably why. I did, that's why. Okay, so... saw Aqua Flag. Streets Koth. So we're in round 4 now, right? That's where we're at, round 4? So it should be Recharge Strongholds? Wait, there's no way. It has to be round 3. Yeah, I would say it has to be round 3. So round 3 is going to be Streets Ball, Solly Slayer, Forbidden Flag, Recharge Koth, Aqua Slayer. Dude, yeah, somebody is holding up the line. Somebody is holding up the line. My goodness. 2-0 there in their last game. Dude. Were they just like fussing around with trying to figure out the spawn situation for that game too on the recharge? No, it sounds... We're not going to DQ him. It just sounds like something was holding him up. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it was. My goats, Team George and Dirkledor. Showing off the jumps. He's doing it wrong, though. Nuclear Blaze is doing the jump wrong. Recharge cameras reordered? Oh, okay. Got it. I love that LBT is just in here with them, watching them do the jumps. There you go. Whisper knows. He knows what's up. Ah. You get a little tech to hit the single jump. Maybe running some of these tourneys, I think it will help. Running more of these tourneys, yes. We will be running more of these tournaments. Yeah, he's getting like a bump jump. He's like hitting the edge of his feet, and he's able to like clamber to the top of the scoreboard. You know what? You gotta do what you gotta do, Brodo. Gotta do what you gotta do. See if you can hit the keyword. This is honestly probably the hardest jump that there is out of all of them. This one's harder. It's honestly not that hard once you get the hang of it, but it's harder than the other ones. They have to reset the games? No. No, we're waiting on a series off stream right now. And you did bandit thrust starts. Was it infinite thrust? We tried infinite thrust for a little bit, but it's actually kind of broken because if you do infinite base equipment thrust, it makes it so if you pick up any new equipment, it'll just be infinite. So we ended up doing we still did base thrust start, but you would spawn in, I think, with 3. Or no, it would spawn you with 5, right? So you would spawn in with 5 thrusts, which is it's a little much, honestly. It's a little too much. So there's no good way to like balance it with just the in-menu settings. We might be able to do some scripting, apparently in Forge, to maybe do something with that, but just in the menu, I can't really do it. Difference between with the BR Evo, there's actually no BR Evo. It's just these are Evo settings. These maps, these layouts, I'm just calling them the Evo settings. But yeah, we don't have like an Evo variant of the BR. I wish we did, but do not. We'll do some cooking in the lab. We will absolutely have to, Timmy. For the betterment of Halo kind, we must. PR without the scope. Dude, what if we made the actual normal version of the Bandit without the scope have like a BR burst in scripting? What if we did that? Could we do that? But then the only downside though is that you still have a 1.4 zoom that can't be descoped. You can, but rate of fire. But whenever you do that stuff in Forge though, can't you like literally make it so that it has like it literally has like the properties of the BR, but it's like the Bandit as like the visual almost. We can steal projectiles of other weapons. That's what I was thinking. Bandit Evo with BR 3 burst. See, we could maybe do that. That could maybe be something. You can change the projectiles, but it would shoot them as often as you could shoot Bandit bullets. Okay, but the Bandit TTK, the Bandit rate of fire, I think is... I mean, the TTK of the Bandit is the same as the BR, but if you make it a burst, I wonder how that would function. I don't really know how that would work. Can we sub someone in? Are you the team that's being held up? Because no, there's no subs. I'm sorry. Yeah, I actually answered that earlier, Carson. We might do that. If we're doing like BR only in the future, we might make that change. I think I'm just not going to right now just because it's not what the comp landscape of the game is currently, but I do think that would make BRs just more viable as like the starting weapon again in these settings at least. When's the next match? We're waiting on 1 round, dude. I don't know. We are getting killed on time right now. How people like the new Strafe Excel? Not really, honestly. People wanted, like, we want the Strafe Excel to be altered so that the jiggle peeking would have been altered. but it didn't really work out that way. The bracket's up. So the match is ready. Okay. Thank God. I swear that alone just took fucking 45 minutes. Decepticons versus Storm. That should be a pretty decent match. That'll be a good match too, actually. The Twins versus Ziad, Parabola, Lego, Morgan. Okay. Are you going to cast Grand Finals? I probably won't be. Probably won't be. I think I'll leave it to those guys. I will, however, I'll hop into like an analysis once the Swiss bracket is done. I'll hop on to like analyze with them, and then maybe after Grand Finals we'll do like a recap and kind of talk about the day and any questions or anything that anyone has. But we should be back soon. We should be back soon. If you're on your community arc, would love to see some type of Lucid Shroud collab. Want to jump into comms for this match for a little bit? We need about 30 minutes until Tony shows up. Yeah, sure. I can do that. You may just hop in now. That's fine with me.
I'm in for this match.
Okay, and that should still be in sync with
All right.
what you're watching, Garrett, right? And
Yeah. It's
Okay, awesome. Got it. Got it. Let me pull that up.
Win around 3.
should be really good. It's like the first like truly like top level competitive match.
Yeah, we're finally starting to get into it a little bit.
Dude, the match that we were waiting on might have been the most competitive match of all time. We're like watching it on Halo Data Hive. It's
Really?
Like, they had like a 50-49 Slayer, 50-47 Slayer, 250-249 like strongholds.
Oh my God.
It was like they were going to war, and then they played. So apparently they played game 2. They like reset it because of the spawns. They played game 2, almost finished it, then realized the spawns had been fixed, so they ended it and then played game. So they played game 2
Oh
like 3
my
times.
God. I
we got
knew
belts.
something had to do with that. I just knew it.
I was like, so unfortunate. So unfortunate.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Yeah,
We have one
apparently,
stream now, Louis, by the way, because I mean Lucid's stream can hear me anyway, so we might as well just
yeah, just pump it up, get it going. Apparently, Timmy was in my chat talking about it too, where even though I made the changes live, if people were still in the same like instance, if they were still in the same instance of lobby, there was a chance that, or not a chance, it's just how it works actually. It's just like a bug where the spawns were still like screwed up. They were basically playing like an old version, so you'd have to like reset the lobby entirely. Once that happened, so everything should be fine now. We should be good. There should be no more mishaps with like spawning on recharge. Hopefully,
yeah, everything should be a new lobby from here on out, which is good. So no problems there, guys. Welcome back to the stream. I got Lucid with me for this round. Mikowski unfortunately has some obligations, so he had to go. Coming up soon, we'll have a Why Not Be Casting, aka Tony, when he's ready. But we'll get a little bit of caster Lucid until then. So. Welcome back. We're going to be watching Legion versus Boom or Doom, which is always, 2 fun teams. We got, I think this is going to be the true, like, top level, high competitive game, like, game that we've been looking for. I still like it should be still like a heavily favored Legion gaming squad, but I feel like this is like where we get to see like if this was an HCS rotation, how it would play.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think we're finally getting down to it. And I was like looking through the like my files to remember what the game types were, and we got Streets Ball to start it out with. So I'm excited to see kind of how if teams like Auto realize how the alleyway can kind of be abused currently with some of the rotations with Ball, and just how Sentinel Beam plays out, and Stalker being in its place now too, to kind of see how it's gonna play.
The King of the Hill that we saw on Streets was really interesting. The one that was on stream for the last series, it felt like the teams were like always being pushed and like ushered into Hill. But I guess it could just be like those two teams were playing like a very efficient game.
Yeah.
But I do think like the map was kind of like lending itself to it. It was really fun to like see what the 4-on-4 fights were. Like it felt like Streets was like this very chaotic, heavy gunfight battle going there. Now Oddball, like we've seen it in the HCS. I'm curious like how the changes change it, like the way you're talking about, right? Like
Yeah.
what are the things that we're gonna notice?
It's one of those things where unless you've actually played it, it takes a few times, and even in my own playtest with my stream, after people had even mentioned it, like taking the ball to the back Sentinel alleyway right now is it is pretty strong. If pretty much only for Ball exclusively, like it's still a strong spot to be in, obviously because of the way like the hallways are set up, Sentinel Beam's there, blah blah blah. But Ball being able to just kind of be super tucked away there is kind of crazy. So we might need to kind of have some ideas to maybe work on that in the future. But for now, we'll see if these players who have never even tried it, never even seen it, never even knew that alley was a thing, if they just kind of auto fall into the meta, if you will, of being able to abuse that. We'll see.
I'm curious, like, if there's ever a world where you have like two versions of Streets the map, so that you can have one for Oddball and have one the other, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Because I do like having that open path for the King of the Hill. I actually think it worked really well. Like when we saw that B-side rotation, like we saw people like fighting from the Sentinel Beam area, which I thought was really cool. But like with Oddball, it might be a little bit difficult because like you can't really nade in there appropriately to like take down an Oddball carrier, right? Like because it's like kind of like tucked away in a weird way. But we'll see it, right? So it's like that. I'm kind of more excited just to see what happens, and then this is the beauty of the tournament. By the time we get to the next one, I'm sure there'll be things that are different.
Yeah. Just to even say it right now, I was talking about with my own stream. One idea, somebody mentioned it, I think it was yesterday, is like we can almost put like we can create it where like the Sentinel Beam itself, where that like little pocket is, that square, is almost like an out of bounds, where like somebody can actually occupy it, but only for a set amount of time maybe. Like that could be an idea, because like the idea to maybe section it off just for Ball, where like that's not a place to be, is a thing. Like that obviously could be a thing. But since I have added Sentinel Beam to the map, that is where it is currently, and I'd probably rather it stay that way just for the weapon displacement, so that there's a bit of a spread, like a more even spread on the map, rather than it being like where the Soda is, I guess. But we could make it so like you can maybe stand in the hallways, but you're more exposed, because the idea is like we just don't want people camping back there. It's kind of like what I'm thinking, especially with Ball, but just in general too. Like I don't really want to have a guy just sitting in that corner, or like an entire team of 4 sitting in corners on Sentinel Beam, never moving, because it'd be really hard to kind of make that push happen in a lot of instances. But if they can only safely occupy the hallway, maybe that'd be something. But we'll have to think about that,
really like that idea,
and try that out.
Because like because you put the barrier there, I think like never that spot should be used as like a hiding spot, right?
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Like, even in any other game, so it's like that's like a thing we haven't really done in Halo, is like you can go in these parts. Like I feel like it's really common in Call of Duty, where like Call of Duty, there's like these spots that you go to maneuver through that are like limited time, but like the idea is like you need to hit it fast and get through, and if you do, you get rewarded. Same idea is like you can be here, but you have to like do your business and get out.
Exactly. And
such an interesting spot.
And that's almost always been something exclusively for like verticality in a lot of the maps that we have, for like certain corners or top of the buildings, or just structures that you can be on, or even below too in some weird spots. But mostly just comes down to like I would want that hallway or that access point to be there and the Sentinel Beam, but I don't want you to probably stay there for as long as you possibly can, because it really just I can see it now. I can see it getting the longer people have their hands on it, getting pretty bad. So we'll see.
I've heard accusations in the chat about you. They said that you that you change things with the settings to allow players to get more ninjas because we've seen I think, like 4 ninjas.
Yeah, you guys weren't supposed to see any of that on stream directly, but yes, I made it so everyone can be ninja more easily.
What is going on? I guess my theory was like maybe it's like because everyone's like a little bit more unfamiliar with everything. They're like getting put in the spots. But I was like, even then, it's like the ninjas that we're seeing aren't even like those types of ninjas. They're just like crazy plays.
I was gonna say it could have been just the disparity in ping in some scenarios. Some
the
more than others, but yeah, it could have been that a little bit, just leading to some non-kills and then just running in a straight line out of frustration type of closing out a scenario, but leading to the ninjas. But we'll see.
See, we get to see Forbidden for the first time in this best of 5 as well. Every other map I believe we've seen. I think it's the only one that we haven't seen yet on stream, right? No, we did see Bizaar to start off the series, and we haven't seen Catalyst yet. So
yeah,
Forbidden, Catalyst. So the 2 that need to be played. I'm really excited for Catalyst, man. I really want that back. It's a shame that Catalyst isn't a good Slayer map.
Yeah, I know.
It's like it's a shame that it's only delegated to capture a flag right now. I guess it might have been a good assault map if we had like assault still.
Yeah, I had that same thought too about trying it, but currently with the current map game type pool that I even have with these settings is like there's already 17 or 18 game types, and it's like that in and of itself might already be like plenty, and we just try to fine tune around there, and it's not necessarily to like scrim on because obviously in a true comp scenario having that many game types is like enough, if not even still a little more. But even then, I don't necessarily want 25 different possible game type map combos for the tourneys. I would like to keep it a little bit more streamlined for like the best of the best of what we feel. But yeah, we're gonna definitely see Forbidden in this upcoming series, game 3 at least, and then Catalyst Flag is gonna be in at the end for the last round of Swiss.
Waiting for Common here.
He's on his way. There he is.
Yeah, you just gotta say his name. We're about to do the thing where it's like, okay, everyone go at Common on Twitter. Like, let's go get him to speed up a little bit.
That's the way anything goes. You just start talking about it, talk a little smack about it, and then it just happens. Shows up. That's how it is with the queues.
That's what we had to start doing. Like, peel behind the LVT screen a little bit. Sometimes we just show the lobby screen because it's like we don't want to deal with everyone just asking like why the game hasn't started. It's like, you can go, you can identify the problem.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you'd also like this too. I just started working on Argyle a little bit, and I have some cool ideas with it.
I do like Argyle. Like I saw that. I think I was in your stream for a second. I saw you get opened up the. Oh man, what's that room called? I always forget. Like, the one that has the screens.
Yeah, just screens. That zone.
Yeah. I think that's a really interesting idea.
Mhm. Yeah, we got a few more, but I guess we're just gonna jump into this game now. Looking good. Taking a little long to load though.
Yeah,
we're about
all
to
those new assets.
Really weighing the game down.
Here we go. Ooh, I didn't even know. Is this a glitch? Or was that his game attack? Am I crazy?
Ooh. Good win by I'm kind of surprised no one even opted to go straight for the stalker. Usually he's just decided to go straight down the cuts. I guess they wanted to try to secure that OS, but it did not work out for him.
It's really powerful. I like that you put the stalker out into the open as well. It's like it is a power weapon on this map, right? So it's like, let's treat it like one. Let's not like tuck it around in the corner.
Exactly.
Out in the open, make players fight for it when it comes up.
Exactly. And Zuzi there, we didn't really get to talk about in the moment, but he opted to go solo off for the Sentinel Beam, getting his kill, and I think he even thrusted away to survive there for a moment. So a lot of new options.
Uzi getting that trade down there, and oh, whoa.
Giggles, thank you for the raid.
All these nades. Not good enough for the second one. I thought that nade was going to do a little bit more damage, but little Gator sticking up on top. He's going to be isolated here, though. A couple players pushing over to his left, and he's taking that fight really intelligently. I love that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and there we go. As we mentioned, Common in the he's in the Sentinel Beam corner. He seems like he is aware, but he was not opting to rotate. But good break by Red Team. It looks like getting him to drop the ball.
The downside of bringing it here though is that like if you do lose the setup, you're losing it in the spot.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like giving the other team the opportunity to be out there, and there is no easy play spot.
Yeah, that is
as
100% true. I think whenever I was working with the area on stream, Eli had mentioned it kind of feels like a green zone on like lockout, where like the ball you could find the ball there sometimes, and it's just like a do or die, like you're just digging your feet in the sand. And they finally did opt to bring the ball out, Cobra did, but it led to them going 4 down here.
That's the dangerous part because it's like you might not like it being over there, but like in order to take it out, you're also like giving the other team the opportunity to punish you.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's definitely like a little bit of design space there that I think will be interesting. I'm interested to see how you handle the problem, and you know, we'll have some time to test it out. That's one thing I've been loving about your stream is like every night it's just like there's 8s going on, so it's like you get to see this real-time feedback happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm excited to see what the players are feeling. I've been a few of the guys from a few of the teams so far have been saying they've been having some fun, enjoying it, and especially enjoying the jumps. And it's 3 down for Eagle. I'm actually surprised. Cobra is holding their own pretty well right now.
Is Uzi able to like gets taken down there from Parabola, and right now you see this is kind of a filthy spawn. Like all the way over at Red Room, Parabola's got instant eyes, and the ball is on the complete opposite end of the map, and he is just obliterating with the help of his team there. With Overshield and Stalker coming up here soon, this is going to be a big moment for Legion Gaming. I feel like they need to at least get one of these.
Are they getting shot in the back? What they must have left their PD open. That's a bit of a blunder. 2 down now for Cobra. 3 down now. Yep.
Wow,
left their PD open. Common even has OS. They have everything now. They had everything to close out this round even. Spawning on the same timer, it seemed like, and they just Common has OS and Paul.
I always felt like that was like the levels as I've watched, you know, more and more competitive Halo, and it's like all 8 players in this lobby are really, really good. Right?
Yeah.
Like they are top 100 players in the game. But it feels like what differentiates like the really good teams like Legion right now that have like finally been breaking into that next level, and a team that's like still trying to figure it out, is how punishing one team can be to the other. Like I feel like we're just seeing Legion Gaming, when they get the opportunity to punish Boomer Doom, like they don't waste an opportunity to do it.
Right.
And man, it's definitely like, I think it's been the difference. I think that's like the 20 seconds the difference in this round have been the punishments that we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's still plenty of time left. It's honestly interesting for Zuzi he rotated the ball out, and he wanted to actually take the fight. He's playing the ball in a sense, leaving it back there for his team to maybe pick up, but they're not even picking up the ball yet. So this has been honestly a weird transition for him, because I feel like they could have either be ending the round right now or damn near close to it.
But if you're going to put all your eggs in the baskets of slaying, as long as you get the slays, right, you'll be okay. He unfortunately goes down, and we do see this flank coming through.
And I can tell Zuzi's having a lot of fun. He's 16-7. No assists, though. He's playing cleanup crew, so he is having a great time, though.
He is,
good trade. Good trade by Lego.
You got to tip it, too, because that's on Lego, who is, like, on just one-on-one gun skill basis, he is one of the best in the game. Has like consistently been in, I think, almost every grand finals of the FFAs that have been available.
Yep.
He's a crazy one-on-one player, but you definitely tell that
3 down for Eagle.
Gunfights, woo.
Said Ziad had the bandit in hand, getting some cleanups. Common sliding out, tries to hit the sprint strafe, not really able to close it out. But there's a lot of kills going for Cobra. Nothing's really happening.
The sprint strafing and the people are still pulling it out, right? They're still in their same bag of tricks.
Yeah.
But they definitely muted. Like the jiggle peeking, the sprint strafing, it's just not as effective on the BR.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's more interesting for sure, like seeing some of these one-on-one gunfights. Parabol, the only one alive right now for his team. Legion Gaming able to get that ball back, and you can see right now that right side of the map towards shotgun or I guess sentinel beam now. Is just like a gravitational well. It feels like that ball is always kind of heading over there right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is a heavier zone, which, to be fair, I feel like that typically is almost the opposite in normal play, which it's almost kind of nice to see, I guess, a little bit more activity on that side, but it is pretty heavy right now, and I think that just kind of lends itself with the alley being open and ball still spawning in its typical location. But OS going in Common's hands.
That's a spot on the map that's like almost exclusively like transition, right? Like you're going one place to the other. You never get there.
Exactly.
It feels like we're seeing a completely different version of this map because like the gunfights are just in different spots than you'd normally see.
100%. That on top of just like the mixture of the sentinel beam in play, BR in hand. Things are just a little different. I feel like that's, to me at least, and why I really did want to have the BR back in hand is Zuzi going big with the double in the Sentinel Beam. He still has a little bit left over. I think he can crack some shields, but he's not going to be able to close out a kill, but he's swapping to the BR. He's going to get the cleanup, which is good, out of ammo. Is out of commission, but at least with the BR in hand, I feel like you will experience, like, playing corners, playing your geometry is still so important, but with the BR, I feel like, at least for me personally, I feel more confident to be out in the open. And even though some people lend the idea that the BR, like, you're just going to get melted, I mean, I think you just get melted in this game no matter what, to some extent. But at least with the BR, there's a little bit of wiggle room, as long as you still have shields, to, you know, make somebody miss that extra bullet or two with your movement, with playing the geometry. And you're not able to, like, just lock down a wall and just stay there as much as you can with a bandit sometimes.
Yeah, the bandit, there's like
Yo,
a
Brad, thank you for the
certain
raid. Hope you guys had a good
where it's like,
scrim
in the
session
BR,
and
it's
stream.
like I don't know if random's the right word, but like you can't trust that a shot's gonna do full damage, and I think it makes a huge difference. To, like, the way that you play something, because like the bandit, it's like all you guys are so like familiar with the game at this point, where it's like you just know what you can and can't get away with.
It's just
There's, like,
guaranteed.
certainty
It's just
to it.
absolutely guaranteed. Even if you're hitting in the, you just hit them in the chest, hit them in the foot. You just know you're not tracking too hard, but your reticle was on point when you were pulling the trigger. You're getting that chunk of damage no matter what.
It's fun that Ziad just kept pre-firing that, because normally on the map, like, he can't be anywhere else, but he definitely just went into the alley and was like never gonna come back.
Never coming back. Not a chance.
He
Gators with his little
eventually
jiggle
got the hunt
peaks,
down,
3 down. I also didn't get to mention it either too, but Ziad, whenever Cobra got to, they got to pull the OS at the start of the game. They had the sub set up, and he didn't pop the OS right away, but it didn't really seem to lend to much of a control at all.
Yeah, it's an interesting, like, I like that.
Hey, Lash Out, thank you for the raid as well. I appreciate that.
I remember you said,
have a good,
you said that wasn't
good
gonna
rest of your night,
happen.
guys. Hope to see you in the next one.
Where that nade just bounced right back into him. Yeah, we'll take notes. You know, we'll get a barrier there.
Yeah, we will definitely have to keep track of that. We'll have to keep track of that.
But I do like that, like, I want more teams to do the idea of, like, holding the overshield, but it's interesting when it doesn't work. It does feel bad.
Yeah.
Bad when it doesn't work, but I feel like it's like 1,000,000% IQ when it does work. You're just like,
Absolutely. I mean, it just gives you more versatility with it, which we don't really see a lot. And that's typically just it being so exposed, which it really does need to be, like any power-up. But when you actually find a good opportunity of you're down in a fight, he kind of popped it early, to be fair, but he still did wait to pop it. And sometimes it just doesn't work out that well when that happens. But it's 3 down for Cobra again. They got the 20-point lead.
definitely more effective with the camo, like because just like the time, right? You have 45 seconds, like you're setting the time, and it's like you're not letting the other people know the time, and you're also like delaying how long that is. I think it's like a little less effective. Like Overshield's more like about like getting the drop in the gunfight, which is nice.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I was curious whether you'd prefer the old school like Halo 5 method.
I got you, Brad.
It's
All
like
good.
on
Have a good rest of your night, man.
And you can't like keep it in your body, but then it's like dynamic times.
Right.
Or you prefer the pocket pickup with static timers.
It's hard to say because I feel like the pocket time, like the pocketing of the OS and camos, like what I was even saying or we were talking about, it just doesn't happen that often. Nice triple out of Parabola as well. It's very interesting to see so many like doubles and triples swing in Cobra's favor, and I mean the game is now tied and they're taking over the lead. It's great to see, but they really got to put these next set of weapons and power-ups to work. But the OS is already melted.
Wow, yeah, that was an extremely fast melt. And a double kill from it though. Ziad not.
Another triple, 3 down.
Soon. The help
Spot
there.
the last guy.
Spotted.
Common's on the run in the hallways trapped, but he came out and got the kill. That's incredible. I cannot believe they just left him.
I can't believe Common got value there. The fact that Common's gonna double kill there is crazy.
Yeah, that is insane.
Last alive, spot known, like getting that timing down.
Oh,
punish.
he hits the jump, but Lego catches him. He has the high ground. Love seeing that. Love seeing that.
I liked it. That's one where there's a lot of stuff where like maybe not every change should come in, but like if I'm HCS and I'm like looking at changes, like I would add that jump tomorrow. That was sick. Like I think that's like a gameplay loop that wouldn't ever be possible elsewhere, and like that only brings a benefit. I don't see it ever being cringe, like having that jump there. Right?
Yeah, exactly. I was talking about that with my chat too, where there is almost a certain influx of things where having too many jumps can water down the experience a little bit. Some things should be kind of guaranteed, but I think we just don't have enough of what that is. Like even just that small, slight jump to kind of create a difference of being on the low ground and taking over the high ground. We just don't have enough of those opportunities in the game as a whole. So to add just a few of them in some key locations, I feel like really brightens up the game and makes it more versatile as a whole.
We're seeing a lot more movement from the ball in this round. We see it going back to those traditional spots, and Susie's actually using that alleyway as a little timing glitch there to try to catch a player on rotation, and did get quite a bit of damage there, but ball was forced to drop down. So it's just BR on BR damage here, and trades going
2 dead for Eagle.
left and right. Man,
Good shots by Zuzi. 3 dead for
it is
Cobra.
nerve-wracking in the like one-on-one gunfights with the BR sometimes, because it's just like you can't afford to like miss a bullet within the shot itself.
No, you
So it's
cannot.
like-
You really cannot. It really does reward those like who are on target the entire time. Like you have to make sure you are getting like the full burst. Otherwise, you are like someone's maybe hitting the perfect, and you would have hit a 5 shot or a 6 shot.
I think I was talking about that a little bit in the last cast, where like there are players that just have really steady shots throughout. Like I think I use you as an example. I think Formal is another good example.
Yeah.
Gilkey, like these players that just like the reticle is very steady, and then there's players that have the almost opposite. That I think like the Bandit's really beneficial to them, where they have like very twitchy aims.
Yeah.
And they benefit from like the target swapping.
Wow.
Holy little gators! 28 and 27 this game. Massive double kill from him. His ball's in trouble.
Stamps out the game.
But stays alive in time. Wow. 2-0, but like both those rounds really competitive, and that's an oddball game I don't think I've ever experienced before. Like it was such a different style of oddball.
I mean, especially on streets, and by the end of it, and again, it goes back to the idea that I don't know if these guys on the Twins, I think I've caught a few of them, or caught some of them in my streams while I was building it out, so they might have been keeping notes, but that alleyway was really coming in clutch, especially by the end. He's just chilling in there while Little Gator's getting his double and sub, and I'm sure they were just on repeat doing that to close out that round, because it was neck and neck, and then they just pulled away with 50 points.
You see the damage done. Uzi at 8,200 for this game, but I want to take a look at the shots fired if we can for a second, because that's what I thought. You see Uzi, and I think you can see the players that valued the Sentinel beam.
Yeah, that's the
on
Sentinel
map.
beam right there.
Like that thing was always in his hands, and I think that reflects in his score line. Like, I mean, it's a really strong weapon, but I don't think at any point it feels like too overpowered, at least like in that game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like I think to me it's interesting to have on the map. We'll see how, I mean, as teams get more and more time on it, teams get more proficient with weapons, right? I think that's always one part where like not everyone knows the core meta of the weapon, right? Like the second someone knows how much bullets they need, like they're like, okay, if it's at 105, that's enough for a single kill. Like that's when it's like you can get some pretty craziness with weapons.
Exactly. That's the one thing that I missed about the Sentinel beam, and obviously 2 clips being on like cuts was kind of rogue for where it was before. But the fact that it has 1 clip right now in these current settings, it just guarantees that if you are on point, you're gonna get 2 kills. But you have to be hitting it perfectly, and then you have just a little bit left over, and that's it. And it's on a 2-minute timer as of right now. So if we kind of make that zone, like I mentioned, maybe a little bit more dangerous to even be in, I feel like that balances it out. And then you have to be on point, still hitting your shots to guarantee some good kills, and then just adds a little flavor.
The idea of just being like, we're not gonna give you a clip. Like it's like a one use, one and done type thing. I think like the Avengers are a really good example of that. The Mangler on Livefire, right? Just you gotta use it for this very specific part, and it's like get that small advantage while you can, and that's very Halo-like, right? Like idea of you're fighting for small advantages, and they're just all over the map now. So it's like very thoughtful on like how you approach like a zone, like how your routing's gonna change, how you're gonna take gunfights.
And I mean that's
more thought.
That's what I feel like tier 2 in terms of like when they tried to always. Also, I just want to mention it was a great start by Eagle to lock this down. Got the OS. Skewer in hand with 3 shots left, +5 right now on the spread. Oh, but a harsh miss by Uzi here.
Yeah, that's a pretty
Get saved though.
There.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like his teammate came in there, but like you can see even now the ramifications of that miss. Like that's him not having his BR up, not being able to do that damage.
Yep.
Like, I think there's like there's a lot more than just like getting the kill with the Skewer that like actually comes into play. And you see it once again. I mean, like that's like if you miss with the Skewer, I think it's so punishing because this is all time that you could have had your BR up and getting damage. Right?
Absolutely.
If you're missing on a player.
Absolutely. It goes back to the high risk, high reward, and there's just no reward and all punishment here. And now the Skewer is up every 3 minutes, I believe, on this map. So you only had that 3-minute slot to get those 4, what would some say maybe some guaranteed kills, but it turned into nothing, and at the detriment, actually.
Yeah, I mean, but look, both teams when they picked up the Skewer there, very rare situation where like they went on negative runs. Like,
Exactly.
They actually actively costed the team, which I think is not necessarily like a bad thing, right? Like power weapons shouldn't just be guaranteed swing. Like
Yeah.
you still need to execute.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just the same idea of rockets, where like you can get big swing with rockets, but you only get the 2, and you can even maybe kill yourself. But it just has that risk reward factor to it, and they show up not too frequently, and Skewer still kind of falls in a similar bucket.
Lego got really good timing there. Got behind 2 of them. I was surprised his teammate lived as long as he did. He must have been using that geometry really well there. Now they have a really filthy spawn trap over at Nest, and this could be especially
Good
punishing
shots
when
by
you have
Gators.
BRs, but dude, that's insane that they battled out of that. I felt like that they were caught dead to rights.
Yeah, it should have been just an absolute trap. OS up in 10 seconds, guys. Just keep them pinned, and they couldn't win their fights out. Gators just walked him down out through low bottom mid and won his fight, won his piv.
That'd be a little bit of a testament to like how devastating an ego child can be, right? If you take a fight longer than necessary, you go down, it can have some big ramifications, and now you are seeing the way that Legion is swarming.
Jumbo, thank you for the 15 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
To get these kills, and so far it's been a lot harder for them than they anticipated. Double kill comes in, but nothing has been necessarily free. It's been trade for trade for trade.
Oh, it's been free for little Gators. He's having a whole lot of fun right now, 12-2. He's just walking down the map.
I think he's the only one that's benefited from all that chaos. He's somehow has the cheat code and all of it, and right there, that's his 5th in a row. He might make it number 6.
Oh.
He will double kill.
He's taking the pivs. He's taking the fights. He is confident right now.
Ziyad's in trouble. He goes down. Legion Gaming starting to find some true separation here.
Yep. Nice 2 kills. About to say, I heard the Skewer flying, but we have some missed shots. Zuzi's going to go down, and Lego should grab the Skewer, but he's hearing the call out. He's not going to go for it. He left it back in yard. Maybe he's calling it out. I don't know.
I think I actually really like that play because of what his teammate needed there, right? Like his teammate needed a team shot. And it's like
Absolutely.
you pick up that Skewer, you're reloading it, like you're slow, like you miss your jump, like there's so much that could go wrong there. It's like
I would have really liked him to see him back down though after getting the kill. I like the response, but then he still decided to walk forward, and I feel like that was the mistake made there of efficiency. And Ziyad was the one that did know it was there though to get that double.
Actually, that's the first Skewer kill that we see.
Bullseye, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back, brother.
2 Skewers have been up in action now, so
yeah,
6
exactly.
Skewer shots, one Skewer kill. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think anyone's
pretty
calling that a passing grade if you're taking that home.
Exactly. It's looking pretty tough for these teams this game, but I mean, Eagle, they just need their BRs.
That's a tough one. That's one thing, like you know, like in those 1v2 situations, you say 2 weak players, like the BR is very boom or bust, because like the bandit, right? You need the shields broken to get the kill, right?
Yeah.
BR, you don't need that. So like if you see like players shimmering, like you can actually come out on top.
There
of
is
those
a chance,
1v2s.
yeah.
It's gonna come down to your gunny there, and unfortunately not quite able to execute on that one. There's 3 players here. Common knows
Big
about
flank.
one sitting in the corner. Good prioritization there.
UZ just pushing off of the damage, able to get the trade. I think it's a little too far gone though for Cobra. I believe they got the OS, but that was going to be game.
I mean, Legion Gaming doing what we thought they should do, but we're definitely seeing like moments where Boomer Doom's having their moment to like get the comeback, but not quite executing on every one of those chances. We're gonna go to Forbidden Flag next in our rotation, and you know, we'll talk a little bit about the Solitude game before we move into Forbidden. But I felt like we've seen already throughout this tournament, like we've seen maps where this Skewer was absolutely game changing.
Mm-hmm.
Like almost every shot hit. And then we saw a game like this where even the one kill that we did see, it felt inconsequential.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the OS was really the primary, like the Skewer was just mental damage in anybody's hands to kind of maybe make them a little hesitant. And then the OS really, it was the primary dictator of the plays going on, as well as thrusts being in play all across the map here and there. The one thing that I didn't really notice either was no team either not noticing, not remembering the plasma pistol spawning in yard. So in any one of those situations when they didn't get the OS, but the other team got it, if they were spawning yard, they really should have been playing for the plasma pistol a little bit more and just getting a little bit more utility out of it as well. But did not really see that game.
It's probably just a unfamiliar
Exactly.
part of
Yeah.
it, right?
Exactly.
Like, you know where a weapon is. Like eventually, you just bookmark it in your brain. You'll start heading there, and that's as this tournament series continues on, right? Because we're already guaranteed 3. I don't know if you've gotten more since we last talked, but we'll have this one and another 2 coming here soon. You know, teams will get a little bit more familiar with how the layout is, and even when it changes from tournament to tournament, there will be things that become solidified and will stay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tournament to tournament.
Yeah, we're gonna try to be keeping the best, and anything that really stands out is just not working out. If there's that sort of clear-cut feedback, that would be what gets cut. But we'll have to wait and see what that is. And now with Forbidden, it's pretty much still going to be a similar flow. I don't know if most teams are aware of the grapple now being a possibility in the back of their base, but we have the QT top mid instead of OS, and the 2 snipers in play. 3 down for Eagle immediately, so this is a great start. Common's just going to hit the flank, I guess, on the route out, but snipers are now reduced, so even though they have this great start here, it shouldn't be like an auto pull out of Cobra, I wouldn't think, especially with Cobra making this, or Common making this route.
I think they might have made a big mistake here by like not actually taking into account what happened to Common.
Exactly. Yeah.
They should have known that he was on that flank. One player needed to be at least like looking back. I feel like it's opening a door for Legion to potentially get this return, but Slays fix everything, right? Just one player alive right now, and Zuzi, his teammate, did spawn up.
Ooh. There is a chance to still touch this flag, though. 2 bullets left with Parabola. I would really like to see him chow for his teammate right now. I would like to see his teammate chow for this. Oh, he misses a shot on Gators.
Carbine's in a play back there too. That's a dangerous challenge. Just try to keep yourself isolated from that for now.
And that's 2 down for Eagle. This could mean a run. Oh, but he's caught looking left and right. Gators cleans him up. 3 dead for Cobra.
Foot race. He might.
He's
be able to
making
get
it
this back
though.
in time.
Yeah, he's gonna take some damage. I think he's gonna get shot from across the map. 3, the triple chow.
I don't think
Wow.
that's correct, by the way, guys.
Wow.
I think that's gonna open the door.
A
When
little.
you see 3 players chow down a corner, it tells you that there's no one else anywhere else.
Parabo's gonna touch
Oh,
though.
he's going for the bottom jump.
Zuzi's going for the bottom jump. He can't. Oh, and he's gonna play it off the map because of that. The flag is back home, ready to be capped immediately. Oh, that might have not. I respect the attempt. I absolutely love and respect the attempt at it, but that was probably not the time to pull it out.
I think it would have been fine if you guaranteed the flag return.
Yeah, yeah.
You're letting them get the capture right away, but I think Legion Gaming. One thing I like is like fearlessness of like trying it. Like,
Absolutely.
you're up to 1 series. Like if you have a very real chance of winning this tournament, right? With the teams that are like we don't have a Shopify Rebellion today. Right now, if you can get more familiar with everything else before everyone else, that's going to be a huge advantage in this tournament.
That's a good grapple out of him here. He was floating in the air after getting that kill and was able to pull himself in. 3 down for Eagle. Still have top control. We're going to see what Cobra can actually do on this pull.
Okay, it's getting back down there. That's one thing about the BR, right? Once you start taking that heavy damage, like you can't just push through a challenge like that. Like you will get punished on those long range fights, and see how he got pushed back there, but not necessarily over. Zuzi trying his best to stay alive, throwing his head down, trying to strong side it out, but nowhere for him to go.
To no avail. I mean, the BR fights, especially at long range, I feel like it really does lend itself to give you an opportunity. Like the BR itself, when you find your footing, can really turn the fight immediately. If you can descope somebody and keep the pressure on and use the Geo, you're using the burst properly, you're getting some good peaks, you really can turn the fight. It's not just going to be a simple, standing your ground, holding your ground, throwing the jiggles like we normally do with the Bandit in this current meta or this current year. You do have to just figure out a little bit more options. Like, you have to use more options to get out of it, but it is definitely there, as we saw with Gators breaking out. And some extra bagging.
While you can, And right now, Boomer do have been playing the better game.
Yeah.
They've had way more offensive opportunities here. Legion, it feels like their opportunities have come from missteps from Boomer Doom, and this might be in the midst of a current misstep because they had a lot of players forward, but everyone else died on the back end. So Ziad going down from those spawners, I mean, that is like almost as ideal as you can get. As long as this flag gets around the corner, it should be coming home, but
Yeah, the BR does have the chance to clean it up pretty easily from that, especially on that angle. That is the one thing that is the one very specific instance where, like, if you have a bandit there, you are very easily or more easily getting it across that corner compared to what we're playing right now.
How did that sniper go off? Like, did it fly off his body?
I think it might have fallen off the map. I'm not too sure.
Thought that sniper would have been huge for Uzi here, but he's still just showing the power of that VR, able to get a lot of damage. But I believe a split spawn there from Ziad cuts that flag angle off, and we see the QT going crazy right now. By the way, it's going from
just back and forth.
To tunnels. I mean, the one thing that we haven't really seen experimented with, right, is the QT on this map. And so far, I mean, I kind of like it because it's split into threes. It's like it's giving you access to the different tranches on the map, right? Like,
yeah.
What layer are you going to play on?
Especially the distance. That's the one thing I feel like with QT that we don't get to see on a map like Livefire, for example, where obviously it's important to go from like somewhere like B to, you know, dummy side. But when you can go from entire just leagues away, so far away from one corner of the map to the next on like a map like Forbidden, or top to bottom falling into a trench that's just so deep, it really just changes up the flow of the game, and he can't put it home. Cannot get the flag put home there, and this is a window for Eagle.
See, so this is a crazy one-on-one shot to be taking right now, but they're both confident in it. Neither going down there and showing that, you know, the VR, it's very dependent on hitting all three shots. And
wow.
That could have been a very punishing position there, but because that kill didn't come through, they're not going to be able to stop that flag from going back home. And right now, a 2-0 lead for Boomer Doom. And right now, they've been playing just really effective Forbidden. It's feels like they're just a little bit more comfortable on having some of these offensive opportunities.
Yeah, you're just able. They've just been taking advantage of the chaos a little bit better. They've been getting the 3 downs, the flag pulls, and then once the flag is home, they just find, you know, the pick that's keeping them down. They just insta cap it after that.
Play opposite snipers on each. No. So Common, I believe, Common killed Ziad, so he was able to get his home sniper back. But during that process, we see Uzi might be getting in trouble here, but Sniper bailing him out for the first, and the help of Little Gators is coming in. And now this is where you traditionally see a map completely snowball. You got Common high with a sniper, Uzi on the other side, but we have 5 sniper bullets between the two, where you'd normally have 5 sniper bullets at minimum and 1 sniper, right?
Yep,
so
exactly.
You should see less of a boom here, right? This should still be a flag capture, but Boomer Doom's not necessarily going to be stuck.
Yeah. I mean, even just the fact that Ziad could get out a little bit more effective here and even have a chance to shoot them, and whoever it was moving up that main ramp on top of that, like, those guys would have just been getting auto sniped even if they missed the first shot like they did. I think Uzi in the hut missed 1 bullet. Like, he'd just, you know, re-peek back out with an extra 4 or 5 shots just ready on the go.
I'm gonna give my flowers to Uzi there. You know, he missed those sniper shots, but he understood that, like, the benefit now, right? If I don't have sniper just to look down like I normally would, I need to get aggressive into the base.
Yeah.
Like, force myself into their spawns. And, like, although you know, it's not guaranteed to go back to back here, they're certainly setting themselves up in a position to do so based off the execution of their plays.
Lego just not even ready.
Gators might just be a goat with the BR.
He just might be.
I feel like he's making crazy plays.
He's taking over in some of these scenarios. Him and Uzi were just chilling in the hut together, had the flag pulled, created a huge distraction. Lego wasn't ready for him at all.
Good comment. They're doing it again. This is basically textbook. Instead of like where Uzi was before is what Common's doing now.
Oh, no,
like,
the faded crash.
Oh, it's a tough
lag
crash
out, whatever it
too,
is.
The position was there.
Oh, those guys are not going to be happy, and I'm not too happy for them. I understand it.
I mean, even like, let's say we don't go to BR starts, right? And it's Bandit. One thing I definitely have taken from this is that Forbidden should have always been a 4 sniper shot, right? Like,
absolutely.
It's forcing the team to, like, actually have to work for their control after the initial boom.
Yep.
Because Legion had everything set up. Like, if we're playing traditional starts, that would have been 2 flag captures, and, like, the players would have never had to move out of their power positions.
Yep.
But it was really fun to, like, have to see Uzi, like, get up and, like, execute, win the gunfight.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's some of the issue that I take with current year and even just the past 2 years of settings that we've had. And a reduction of sandbox is obviously more competitive in some sense, but it does create just the opposite, less competitive games in a sense where there is no opportunity when there should be something for the other team that is put into a corner. It shouldn't just be because, oh, I lost one fight, there's 2 snipers on the enemy team, the game's just over, which that's for Forbidden as an example like we're talking about is exactly that. Even though it's not always that way, it's like, oh, they just get 2 caps more easily now, or they probably should get 2 caps more easily if they just play somewhat competently. Whereas like those guys just got the 2 caps that they got because they used the snipers initially, they got them in their hands, and they actually had to make some extra smarter outplays after the fact to continue the game forward. After that, like it wasn't just a clear cut, oh, snipe in my hand, boom, headshot, and then we're good to go, and then we can carry that in the next one. It creates more motion. Like there should be more motion just like that in a gameplay, and not just be cookie cutter. It's just all over type of feeling.
I like the idea of motion, right? Like I think that's a really good way to put it. And like trying to create circumstances where that's forced, I think is beneficial. Like I think this map, I should say, is playing way better with the. I mean, take out the BR bandit debate. I mean, just the sniper changes alone, I think, is making it much.
Yeah, and even OS as well. Like an OS on this map, a lot of times, like, oh, we lost OS, they have 2 snipes, that's a GG. Or even if like there's no snipe in play but an OS, like that guy is getting the pool pretty much for free, and he's probably rounding the corner down their own back ramp, like just losing some OS, bandit or VR, it doesn't even matter.
And then like I think it's really so like the other part of it, and this is like the debate I've always been having in my head is like. I wonder, like if you went starts per map, because like Forbidden, I think it would be like the long range maps. I almost want to see like Bandit starts on, and then the short range maps I want to see BR starts on, because like this is like the premium map for a BR, right? Like you have all these really long sight lines. That's really cool, by the way, because you added that grapple in the back. You're seeing a start that's designed around using that to like push the sniper into an unorthodox spot, like at an angle that you wouldn't expect early in the game.
Exactly.
That's super cool.
And the idea behind it too is like you can either use grapple as a movement option to get more up on the map, or you have to use all of it to just get your sniper, and there's nothing left over either.
Yeah, because you put 2 charges in it, right? So
yeah,
if you
exactly.
To do that, you are using everything that's available to do that.
Yep.
And then even then, like, you know, and you have to ask yourself, like, is it truly a benefit with a 4-bullet sniper? Because like, look how fast that sniper's out.
Yep, it's gone now.
He doesn't have anything to lean back on.
Oh, he's trying to line it up. He's valuing that last bullet, and he just couldn't pull the trigger.
Nice.
But Parabola with 4 down. Just taking over. Let's see if Lego can get a pull in the meantime. Oh, the movement's a little... He chickened out. He chickened out the last second. Zuzi's hitting the flank.
It out too.
Wait, we should see Zuzi's POV. I want to see if he hits a flank real quick on the other side of the map while his teammate... He did find his way back up top. Oh, but he gets spotted. Wow, this is a brawl.
Parabola had the heads up there. I think a player just... It was Lego. He was the first player that went down in that gunfight. He spawned at the hut, and I think he just spotted the flank before it could come in.
I was really hoping Zuzi was gonna maybe hit a flank off of the bottom mid route that's now available. That was like one of my thoughts. Is like that is now an option. That is now an option that is available. That if your flag is not pulled, you can maybe just go straight through the enemy's spikes, hit a U-turn, and then you're just shooting somebody in the side while you're bottom mid.
Yeah, because I think like, it's so easy just to think about that route, like as singularly about pulling flags. Right?
Yeah.
Like as another route option there, but the idea of like changing your routing for like those overextend plays, because that is like this map can become very one-dimensional because of like the overextension option only having one way.
Exactly.
That's going up. Like giving another option to your overextend is such a like I think a needed part of
That's
this
honestly
map.
the most important aspect about it in my mind is that exact thing.
I love it. You're cooking. It's just like I think that's just good map design. You know, you might have to be like putting this all into like a portfolio to be like, okay, like after my pro and streaming career is done, I'm getting a job somewhere in the studio as a map designer, because that is like really not to like give you too much credit there, but that's like really smart.
Thanks. I put some thought into some of this, and great shot, great angle by Common, putting the last bullet to work. This could be a triple into pulling for Eagle. Oh, but Ziad with the angle top mid just barely gets killed. That pulls Little Gators off of the hut to try to go for a quick pull. This is looking a little dangerous. They're going to have to just play some time.
Oh my god, Uzi. It's so
Wow.
big they got the
Great team shots.
to get the kill there. It's going to just accelerate their timing here. Ooh.
Wow.
Ziad with the double kill. That's gonna really put the teeth out of this push. I love how aggressive Uzi is, man. I feel like he's just like an attack dog.
I'm very surprised. Yeah, they just made great plays, but Cobra was able to just deny it. Absolutely. And again, I still really want to like make a focus point on the fact that there was not a constant sniper in play there to like make some of these plays as just straightforward as it normally we expect it to be. I feel like that's why it's so like surprising to almost witness it.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's like, you almost need like an advanced data set to show like how often are flags being captured like on Forbidden today without snipers in play, right? Like has the map only been facilitated because of a sniper? It's like
Primarily,
now,
yeah.
we're seeing so much gameplay like that's not dependent on like the sniper power weapon coming into play.
Exactly. And I mean, just what a run by Cobra. Parabola's having a great game, and M here finding the next set of snipes, or the next sniper, and I think maybe his teammate on the other side of the map has it as well. I'm not sure. But QT's up. They got another pool, snipe in hand. This could be a bit of a lockdown, 2 dead for Eagle.
I think honestly it might be a small
Oh,
thing, but
it's
Morgan-
Zuzi. Zuzi has the snipe. He finds himself a double, but M peels his face. Could be the touch. Oh, the last shot. Just go get the pull, man. Just go get the pull. Oh, with the QT. Wait, where is it? Never mind. Wait, look at the flag. Look at the flag. Common there. Oh my god. Oh, you don't have a QT anymore, brother. It's out. You had the thrust. That was, I gotta give my props though. That was sick. That was sick.
I was sick. I gotta say, maybe we'll look at it after the game. I think like Morgan popped off, right? But
Yeah.
the first sniper shot, like his reticle placement was pretty terrible. Like if he gets the headshot there, I think it's a pretty easy flag run.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
But it shows like, I mean, dude, Morgan's he's like been a good player. You probably, like, if you're like super into the competitive scene, you'll know about him, right? But like if you only watch him pro level play, like get familiar with Morgan, man. That was really good play by him.
Absolutely. The use of the QT with snipe, getting the extra snipe, cleanup, thrust on top of it all. He was just using the sandbox effectively. And I mean, there wasn't much left over. He just used it all up.
Ziad trying to get into this back rank. I was always wondering if you thought about any sort of design change on this little spot here, back here. I always feel like this doesn't get used that much, but you're seeing what it can get used for right now. Good line of sight there, and the BR is so devastating from long range. And maybe that's why you don't see it used as much, because they don't have the BR in their hand to just punish.
He's taking it straight up. They should be spawning hut right now, so this could just be checkmate here, honestly.
Yeah, this is
Morgan
the
gets a
last
kill.
They had to reset. They had a 1-0 lead to start.
Lego hits the headshot. That's 3 down. That is absolutely the nail in coffin. Wow.
That's an absurd snipe shot. I wish we had it from Lego's POV.
What a good game by Cobra.
Dude, yeah, they played that way better. I mean, like, even on both sets, like, right? It's like, they just played really well. We see this was a crazy sequencing from this. So at the end of this clip, can we go to the beginning of this? Louis, because like that's a crazy triple. Then coming back and hitting the snipe shot here was sick. Let's see, boom, killing spree, thrust off. But if you go all the way back to like when he's top mid with the sniper, he's looking at Mohawk, right, with the snipe, and he has that sniper placement, but like his placement of his reticle was so low that like he didn't get a headshot. That should have been like an easy like prediction headshot. That should have been like a really free flag run. It's like something that I'm wondering how much of that like is thought about on the pro level in your experience, Lucid, of like, I need to have my reticle like on this level because like a headshot versus a body shot makes a huge difference.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely. Like, it makes a huge difference. I mean, just think about it. If he got that first headshot on, I think it was Zuzi, or it was one of the twins that had just spawned up when he jumped on the island. Looking at the spawn, if he had even hit that like immediately too, he could have even pulled the flag. It's just like something that small, or obviously it's very important, but the small detail of hitting a body shot completely changed the way the fight went, which, I mean, he was able to pop off a little bit harder even after that, but it makes or breaks plays entirely.
Yeah, so interesting. I mean, we're looking back at it right now on screen. I know that you probably can't.
I just pulled up the
see all
stream
these
too,
replays.
so I got it.
Yeah. It's just like, and like it might not have been like the big difference maker. I feel like it really would have like made a difference on the initial flag runner. I think that flag runner took just too much damage from that fight. But it's always like interesting, like when you go back and dissect like the small moments, because like, dude, like put that on Morgan's resume. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the back half of that shit, like that should get him picked up, right? If he's like grinding the scene out. But it is like, okay, like if we're gonna go from AM to pro, like those are the things that like those small parts of the game are like how you get up to that next level. And I'm sure like in your career, like you had to like kind of make that same sort of change in your gameplay from the beginning of.
Oh, the
like,
spawn's
you came in,
still
like, in
screwed up here?
Vegas. Are they?
Oh my
They might
god.
need to like completely reset the lobby if they like maybe they've never like completely like reset
This is crazy.
the lobby.
Let me pull this up again. Let me pull this up one more time. I cannot
We
believe.
got live support in the in the cast, bro. You're gonna go in.
I have to
Fix
check
it?
this out again. I can't believe because the spawn literally got deleted. It's
What
actually
might
incredible.
happen, I wonder who's host. Maybe Callus, if you can check, make sure they aren't using a saved version instead of a bookmarked version. Because if they saved it, it's not gonna like any changes you pushed out isn't gonna update. So that might be one thing that could be happening, is that they aren't like going through to the bookmark, but they might have saved all the maps ahead of time.
Yeah,
So it's, like, easier
it says
access.
version 34. They need to make sure that it says version 42. I actually see that right now. So yeah, they're playing on the wrong version of the game. They need to make sure that they resave the game
Yeah,
or
let 'em
resave the
know, Laz, let
new
'em know.
lobby. I was about to say we addressed this. We actually did address it. I swear. So yeah, they just need to look up what the most recent version is and save the new version. That's all.
It's 42, right?
Yes, it is version 42.
Shout out to Mr. Callus. He's our observer today. Observer for 99% of all LVT stuff. So if you ever like the observing, shout out to Callus. One thing, hey, if you want to make Callus happy at home, guys, because happy observer, it's like happy wife, happy life, right? Happy observer, good Halo gameplay. You should do !newsletter in the chat right now. Sign up for the newsletter. Callus handles all of that, and it would make.
I just published the new one right
what
before
that
I went in
newsletter
there,
gives
so
you
they should be able to find the
is
newest one.
opportunity to just be informed on what's happening. We send it out weekly during the Halo season. You'll know what streams coming up, what's going on in the Halo scene, what tournaments you can compete in, and all that stuff, right? So if you're wanting to get involved, !newsletter in the Twitch chat. If you're over on YouTube, I'll type it in for you, but you can go to join.lvthalo.com and get yourself signed up there.
Yep. So they're still booting up into the wrong version, so they gotta try and get that sorted.
This. You gotta jump into their voice chat and be like, yo, you guys are fucking up. Oh man.
Say they're gonna they're probably not paying attention to the chat right now.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Okay. They got it.
Hopefully.
They finally got it.
Hopefully. One thing I guess like if HCS came out like today, or I should say Halo Studios came in, they're like, we're gonna adopt some changes, right?
Yeah.
But we can't change. We can't adopt everything you've done.
Real quick.
Like
Sorry to cut
3.
in, but Callus, tell them to kill the lobby, give the leader to someone else, and search the map through the browser.
Damn.
That should hopefully alleviate the issue.
It's got tech support on the hot mic. Love it. But if they like said to you like you can only like implement 3 of your changes, right? Like, what do you think are like the top changes that you've made throughout all the maps that you think like you'd want in matchmaking tomorrow?
Like if I had to pick just generally or like map specific, like top 3.
I'd say like map specific or generally, like it's just like it's just the top 3 changes that you made that you feel the best about.
It's probably all going to be jumps, honestly, because I feel like they really do open the game up in a way. I think a lot of things add up to make it a lot better, but like that bottom mid route on Forbidden, I think completely changes it. I think that's really important. I think, trying to think of what else. I mean, honestly, even the double snipes. Like, I might have the double snipe bottom mid combo on Forbidden be like that. Literally just makes that map entirely different. I'd say that for any, whether it's Pit, whether it's Argyle, whatever it is in current year Halo Infinite, like having 8 bullets in each sniper on a 2-snipe dual map is just really, it's really rough. Like it's just really rough in current year. So both of those changes I think are very important for just true competitive. It also does still say that's version 34, by the way, for their game. So I need to double check that it's published because it's really weird that they're having these issues.
It's solved. And that's the big thing, guys. Remember, this is our first time doing this tournament and like having like all these different versions of maps and doing all this. So you know, like a little grace here and there always helps us out because never know
Did they create a new
what
lobby?
can happen.
They did, and it did say 42 also, and it just switched back. Not sure
Oh,
why.
okay.
Interesting.
That's weird. It's very weird. Maybe we just need to let it run and see if it works.
See if it works. That's the way we like to do it. Caffeine's asking about what the Burkle system is. The Burkle system is a tiebreaker. So if there is a tiebreaker for top 4, it'll basically take your strength of schedule of like the teams that you played, and be like, okay, it'll weight all the losses that you've had, and it'll give you a score at the end. So the team that would win the tiebreaker is like who's had the hardest schedule, right? So like, it's just really dependent on like how you played throughout the tournament, who you played, right? All those things make a difference. But I believe with how many teams that we have, it should be a clean split for our top 4. I don't think we'll have to go to tiebreakers.
Yeah, more than likely not. But we were talking about the top 3 changes, and I think the jumps in particular, but those 2 Unforbidden, I think are really important. And I mean, maybe I would still even do like maybe one of like the streets jumps, honestly, like something like that just completely opens up like sub, for example, like sub being something that is so hard to play into. That might just be something that might be one of my biggest changes that I just appreciate as a competitive player, especially.
Maybe tell ZZ to just try to run it one time. And
Let's
see if
say
it, like plays right.
Apparently version 40 is actually okay. It's just like that
Okay.
version 34 was actually
Tell him 40 works. Tell him 40 works. Louis or not Louis? Laz.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we'll get that solved. No worries. No worries. We're currently in round 3. Got 2 more rounds after this, and then we'll be going into our top 4 split. $1,000 up for grabs today. The top team will go home with the lion's share, $600 of that, $400 to second place, and then our third place team will be getting 4 GameSir G7 Pros to take home. Big shout out to GameSir for supporting the tournament, providing those controllers. If you are interested in getting a GameSir G7 Pro, you can go to GameSir.com and use code LVT at checkout. You'll get 5% off. If you want to check out on Amazon, we also have a code there. It's a LVT Halo 05, but it's a lot easier on GameSir. You know, it's just code LVT. So get it from the GameSir website. Plus, you're supporting the company all the way and not giving Amazon a cut. So that's always good.
That is always great.
And, you know, shout out to GameSir. I mean, they've been wanting to get involved in Halo. They're supporting the LVT land, doing some more. So, you know, shout out. They're always love to see someone get into Halo, especially like getting into Halo now. It's like, man, I was talking to him. I was like, I wish you guys were here like 2 years ago, because it would have been like popping.
Yeah.
With all this stuff. But
Does just show that they're real like ride or dies for the actual
That's
game
true.
as a whole, though, especially.
say they've been loving Halo. They like it, man. Apparently, all these Halo guys, everyone's been buying the GameSirs, which I can understand. I bought GameSir because I think Eli was the one that told me, he said, you gotta get a GameSir if you're gonna play well. I was like, okay.
Oh
Got
yeah.
the GameSir. I was like, I see what you're saying.
Once that hit the market, we had to go with it. We had to.
You know, I was like, especially that first one, I think it was like $40 for like 1,000 hertz. I was like, okay, like this controller is like $40 and it's better than every other controller I've ever used. Like, this is insane. Actually, absurdity. Like, imagine like think back like what, like just like 5 years ago, like how crazy like the controller market's been. Like,
I know.
I know. It used to be like Elite Series 2s, like where the way like you're spending like $250 for a controller. Now it's like, bro, like there's like a ton of controllers on the market that are like $40 to $90 that like have everything that you could possibly want on it, and it's like better than anything we ever felt. It's like it's a crazy time to be a controller player. It's like we're actually feasting.
No, we're in such a good market, especially where like scuffs were before, which I always loved scuffs when I used them. Also, thank God we are in the proper layout here and have an all-out brawl in tower.
I think I started. no longer we don't have to listen to me talk about our our sponsors and stuff anymore.
It's all good. Shout out to the sponsors. Thank you so much. Oh, can he hit the? Oh, say he whiffed his very first one. That was pretty rough. But now we do have everything in the hands of Eagle, and I do think Cobra managed to snag the OS at the very least, and maybe make their next push out a little bit easier.
Yo, did he get hit? I think he did. He is scanned with the camo, but unfortunately, the rest of the rest of Boomer Doom has gotten to the respawn screen, so they're not able to punish the camo. Big scan by the threat seeker there, and
oh, he just barely missed it. It's a good attempt, but this is an absolute lockdown. Absolute lockdown. I think the OS basically got negated by the Skewer in Yuzi's hands there.
That's a big thing. I mean, like, you have counters to both on the map, right? So you have the threat seeker towards the overshield side to help counter the camo, and then you have the Skewer up on the map to help counter the overshield. It's like that's one thing I've always been a fan of in Halo is like if you have something like there needs to be a counter on the map to it somewhere. Like if you have overshield on the map, there needs to be a noob combo or like something to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. Some sort of, to some degree, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think it's always like a paramount to good map design, and I think we saw that play out just about as perfectly as you could at the start, right? Like one counter was able to punish, but the other counter, because the players went down, like they couldn't punish the camo player. And you see the benefit of it.
And Eagles had a great start. I mean, they get the first cap, half of like pretty much the second half, or the next half of the second hill, and OS is popping for him, so they might be able to chain this into actually turning the second cap around. I'll have to wait to see what Morgan can do with it.
He's got the overshield. He pocketed it until he gets to the hill. Always like that, right? There's the only reason to pop it early is because you could animate cancel on the ledge to like get your gun up earlier.
Yeah, just because you think there's a present threat, realistically.
Yeah. Dude, that is a crazy straight walking line.
I would say, I think he's just trying to set up the sticky grenade is all he was thinking about doing.
I get that. You see overshield, it's like, okay, how do I actually deal with this? It's like my mind just goes blank on anything else. That's cool.
Which, even pointing to that moment too, one thing that was important in my mind with pretty much every map is most of the maps only have singular stickies now as well to kind of reduce the amount of like nade spam and especially like insta-splodes that we were seeing all the time in competitive play. And I mean, even then, if Suzy had 2 stickies, he might have just been rushing him even harder, just spamming his grenades, but he didn't really have the opportunity to. He tried to hold on to it on his one singular important sticky, and he couldn't put it to work, but it doesn't even matter, because now Eagle is back to it. Oh, but Morgan has the camo. He might be able to contest. Oh, but he showed too early. But it doesn't matter. Zia comes in to swoop in for the second hill.
You gotta stay in. Colin can't get the challenge. Wow, that came down to just a hair on both sides.
Oh, and Yuzi threw for the over for Parabola. Is there anyone to chain it anywhere? No, but they do make the push into A. They should spawn long haul now.
Yeah, this is a... Oh, dude.
Oh, and C-plat. Oh, good shots by Common.
Going like game 5 here. This is really well played by Boomer Doom.
It
at
is.
least at the start of this rotation. They should have a huge advantage coming into this hill. His teammates spawn A? Yes, they did. Okay.
But
yeah, wow, they're getting them.
Even talking about some of the, the counter play, the opportunity for counters in the gameplay and forcing motion, like we talked about earlier, that was definitely the big push for Recharge as well. That's why like there is something that is still very important on that Sword platform that used to be Sword platform. Now I guess we can call it OS platform, back blue. That just has been left empty. Like that side of the map has been so low on the totem pole of like importance that like you would never see people like, yo, we need to push blue, unless you're trying to force a trip cap a lot of times for strongholds. But it now actually has a purpose of just leaving it open and letting people get in OS maybe freely, or you give up the A, give up the gold, which is the god spots on this map, for that opportunity. And just like that, the OS huge swing, it actually makes this push possible.
It's such an interesting design space. Because like I'm not sure like where I actually sit on it yet, because I do like agree with what you're saying there, and I think like we saw that overshield make a big difference and like C having that value. But I think it's something like Slayer, where like right now the premium plan for a team is to spawn trap them at C, but that can actually now work against a team.
Exactly.
Right? Because it's like there's an overshield there. which is like now, which makes you, I guess, like it forces you to be more dynamic on like the choice of like where you actually want to get the spawn trap. There's no like default anymore, which, like, you know, I feel like I just talked myself into the other end of the argument. It's like, well, don't spawn trap him at C if like overshot's coming.
Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, obviously there should be, and also great plays by Ziad. He's even twirling like a ballerina, doing some 360s in between, but locking it down for his team, and they still have the 2-1 cap lead here. But back to talking about like sort of the balance of it is like, it is important that important places on the map stay important, as weird as that sounds. But like, there should be more opportunity for other places to be important, and that is what the sandbox does. Like, that is literally that is like the entire point of the sandbox to some degree, is to either break open the positioning or to create some of the worst positioning and actually be like a favorable position to then lead into, okay, now we take over and we take back the map, or we push that forward. And like, that's what the camo does for gold. Skewers in the direct center, and now OS on that platform really actually makes blue a lot more valuable than it used to be.
Skewer just put the fear of God into the overshield player, and they all got out of hill and common. Even though he didn't hit the Skewer, I mean, just the threat of it was,
yeah, exactly. Well, we're back to the Predator combo like we almost had in Halo 5 with like the railgun camo, like some plays we would see sometimes, and it matters. It is a very deadly combo with great efficiency.
Yeah, that's the one where the camo, I think, actually gets him the kill there, because like if you jump up there and you see a Skewer, you have enough time to like get out and like force a miss there, but because it's camo with the Skewer, like there's just no opportunity to actually dodge that projectile.
Yeah. And I mean, that all this led up to Eagle actually finding quite a bit of time, but still very mixy. Too early to say who's gonna walk away with the cap, but Skewer should make it very easy for Common, realistically.
Yeah, I think Common has almost like single-handedly brought this hill back. By the way, like he's playing absurdly good.
Great read.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, the miss though, the last second miss, super punishing. Oh, but Zuzi comes in, gets his one shot. Probably a tie game now. Great shot. Great finish.
Dude, I do like. I think I saw some people be like, "Yo, you put the Skewer everywhere," but it's like the more you see it, it's like there's a reason why. Like it's just, like it's the reincarnation of the railgun, but like actually balanced and like really good for competitive support. I'm surprised like we didn't see it again after it was brought out when Catalyst went away.
Right.
Like, man, such a like. It's like a true definition of like a glass cannon. It's like you can hit, but like you don't. Like it's truly punishing.
Yeah.
And we've seen that happen so much where like the punishment actually happens.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, people would get a little bit more keen on like how to use it in the right scenarios, but like there always is just that window of opportunity that if you just miss it, great ping by Zuzi there. Get the nade, get the shots, 2 dead for Cobra, but yeah, I mean, it really is just an all or nothing.
I think he like captured the spirit of like the season 1 HCS. Like he kind of looked like you a little bit out there, where it's like whatever he had on him, bro, he just used it optimally in that spot.
Yeah.
Like the threat seeker went through the corner like perfectly.
Those perfect
Just hitting
angles.
his movement to like hit a crazy shot, like just thinking next level. And like that's the other thing. Like when you give players options on like what to do in these spots, like they're gonna show creativity, and like now you're counting on execution of certain plays, and I think it's just really fun to watch. I think that's what a lot of players have been missing since basically like the GA movement started.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really since year 2, because we started getting red racking, which was very valid. Like that needed to be in, but then the removal of certain things, for better or worse, just kind of leads to the gradient being gone of like creative options. But great shot by Morgan.
Yeah, true headshot as well, just like the overkill on it. And with that, they get the kills.
And the camo, the triple.
Where's the spawns? This
should be A.
really
should be A
close.
spawns here.
Yeah.
So they still have a little bit of time, but this camo really should seal it.
Yeah, I think they gave up on this hill. Maybe, yeah.
Oh, he
They
still
usually should've
tried,
given
but
up on it.
yeah, that was a little bit of a bust. I mean, there still is a minute and a half left in the game, so this is not over. This is not anywhere close to being over. It's 3 down for Cobra, actually.
Minute and a half always feels like an awkward spot. Yo, nice gun out. Because like a minute and a half, it's like you can think about playing time, but it like probably isn't like actually time to play time.
Right.
Boy, is like an awkward spot to be in. Is he gonna hold? Okay. Wow, caught him.
Yep. He knew his teammate got some damage on there, so he had the call out. Knew it was pretty clear cut on what he needed to do. Takes quite a bit of damage though, so the OS is pretty much already out.
Yeah, I mean, really well placed nades there to like get a lot of damage on that. But I mean, the overshield still had its impact, right? Like the break comes in. I'll say like we did see him take that challenge down low in the pit on the little gators, and he didn't like execute.
Exactly.
Like, he let him get an extra couple shots there, and like the VR hits harder than any other starting weapon. So like if you let someone get 2 free shots and they don't miss, like you're taking a lot of extra damage.
Yeah, well, I mean, he literally had the jump on him, he had the damage on him, and it's just still took him that extra 2 bursts. So like he himself was missing quite a bit, like just enough to where he couldn't clean up those kills, and it's led to Eagle now tying the game up.
That's even on the scoreboard. But I mean, one thing.
Faccio, thank you for the 45 months, man. Welcome back.
In this game, it's been absurd. The fact that it's 3-3, Legion Gaming is outslaying at like an incredible pace right now, and I think you're gonna see that play the factor at the end here. I mean, they just are so comfortable on their slaying. I mean, look how expanded they are on the map. And oh, yo,
great shots.
Dude, you don't get this angle too often where you just get the snake, and like Common's not gonna let that go to waste. That's the
Another overkill for the game. Great shots by Common, but does that secure the game for him? I mean, Morgan still has the lockdown on back blue here, back C. Here's the one-shot call out. He's fighting for Hill. Oh, he doesn't get the sticky trade. That was huge. Oh, but they're still battling it out. Good trade.
Yeah, I mean, Lego's the last alive. It's going to be huge for him to get this kill and then instantly challenge. But I don't think he's got the time. And
no,
that was really heads up by Zuzi not to give him the challenge, right? Like, just stalling him out there, making it guaranteed. And Boomer Doom, I gotta say, like, you put up a hell of a fight in some of these games. But Legion, we anticipated them coming out on top, and they eventually do find that. Common racking up his 2nd overkill of the tournament.
Great for him. That was great. And one thing I was thinking about it while watching it too, that like one of the biggest downsides right now to Hill as a game type in pretty much since its conception, once we kind of all caught wind of it, was like, oh, you can just kind of let the game die out because there's so little opportunity to, you know, break certain setups, like the God spot setups that people find themselves in on certain hill points. And at least on that map, from what I noticed, it felt like like the players naturally felt like they needed to stay in the hill a majority of the time. There was very little letting the clock play out because there was an OS that was very influential, or a camo or a skewer, like something was coming up that, well, maybe we hold our ground, but if we hold our ground and don't actually play for these things, they might take the setup and make a comeback happen. And I think the fact that typically there is no actual utility kit on the map to break those setups more effectively or more efficiently with the sandbox. So just that option alone, that like invisible pressure that's always there, it actually makes it. And we would have to see more, obviously, with as it develops. But I think it does force, again, the motion. It makes people actually have to play the game type rather than just sitting back playing Slayer really early on in the game.
It's interesting to me because it's like oddball, right? Like oddball itself is the balancing mechanic within the game, right? Because like if you have it in your hands, you are down a weapon, right? Like you have to hold the ball, and that becomes this like balancing mechanic, and it creates this like comeback situation so often for a team that's trying to break. Whereas King of the Hill in its current form, like if you're in the hill, like the only thing that's limiting to you is like where you have to stand. And with the like, and what you're saying, like when you're adding that sandbox element, like now that actually becomes kind of a handicap because like you do want to be on the map and scavenging because there's like weapons to get yourself back into the game and all these things. And it's interesting. It's like a side effect that I wouldn't have anticipated coming into this tournament, but I think you've definitely nailed on the top of its head is like the map itself, like the scavenging, the sandbox being available is like balancing out King of the Hill.
Yeah, like no, it's like, very important. It is absolutely very important. 100%.
It's like an efficiency game now. Like rather than like we haven't seen one King of the Hill game go to time, and you know obviously we still have more top level matches to come, but like I'll be curious whether we do see like those time situations come up yet.
Yeah, and the main thing too is that like normally within like a hill, because there is so much. Again, normally it's like a breaking point. It always comes down to a breaking point of like. It could be very back and forth, but then, oh, there's a minute to a minute and a half left, and there's just nothing for the team that's down to play for other than I have to play perfect or break the setup that the other team is in such an advantage that all I can do is just I have to perfectly outplay the other team. And obviously that's still great and whatnot. But I feel like that is what creates the linearity of it. That is what creates these situations where it's like, oh, we've seen this, 3-2 hill on recharge before, and there's just no way. Or the way it happens is because somebody has to throw really hard. Like the other team that's in advantage has to just completely break down in some way that at a high level just very, very, very rarely ever happens. And again, it just creates that natural motion on the map that I would feel like, again, if the sandbox is slightly more relevant on the map in terms of just the placement, it then creates like a situation where if you're the team that's up or down, it's like, well, maybe we should actually give up some favorable spawns so that we actually get favorable positions for the new weapons or the sandbox. And, maybe we're not going to get our guaranteed 30 seconds because we have the perfect spawns. But we're going to get a skewer or we're going to get an OS in play, and we're going to get our 10 to 15 of scrap time, and then like that carries over into winning the fight rather than just standing your ground and not moving and like purely playing off angles.
Love it. I like that. Like we're actually having this tournament is opening up like at least the conversation to like have these like really interesting, like theoretical, like why is Halo the way it is, like conversations. So I think like we should be having more of, or like should be like at least more in the zeitgeist of like competitive Halo players. And like now we get to like see it in action, like actually like take theory into practice and like see these unintended consequences and all that. So I'm a big fan of what we've seen in this tournament so far. It's like I think as time goes on, we'll like refine, and it's gonna get just better and better and better. Looking at the tournament so far, we see there's 4 undefeated teams left if we want to go back to that. So the way it's going to work out, guys, we have 2 more rounds. So this next round is really, really important because we're splitting into top 4. So right now we have Breaking Shot, Legion, Decepticons, and I believe Noobs as the only undefeated teams left. So those are the 4 teams that are going to get matched up in this next round. And then if you win that one, you basically guarantee yourself that top 4 cut. So like this next round's like really, really important for these
Do
top
or
4
die.
teams. Yeah, like the most loss you can have and still qualify is going to be 1 loss. So like all these teams that have 1 loss, it's do or die for all of them. And then right now is like your time to try to solidify yourself into that top 4 cut by winning your next round. So really, really big round coming up here. Ooh, that being said, I think we're going to go to a quick break. We're just waiting on, I believe, a game 5 to finish up, and then we'll have our next round published. Thanks for coming on as a caster, Luz. I believe Tony should be coming over here soon. It was actually really fun to have you like casting. It was a really cool experience.
Absolutely.
And, let you get back to your stream and all of that, and appreciate you coming in and helping out.
Yeah, and I'll most likely be back around after the Swiss bracket concludes, and can talk a little bit more about what we've seen and keep going.
Perfect. Let's do it. Guys, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back.
Thanks, off, boys.
That's it.
Good stuff.
Ooh, 75% sure guaranteed at least 4-1 teams. Yeah, Burgolds will come into play.
God, I botched the first overkill. My bad.
It's all good.
Okay. Decepticons is Trippy's team. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Excited when I saw there would be a tournament, but it was disappointing not to find a team, let alone someone to play with. Sorry, man. We'll have some, I think we'll have some stuff in the future where, for those of you guys that either only have yourself or maybe only one other teammate or one other like friend that you play with, we might do some sort of like draft form of tournaments in the future. We'll see how that goes. But I'm not sure exactly when that would be, but that would be the plan is to do something like that. That would be the plan to do something like that. Hope you aren't done competing for good. If this leads to you getting a gig developing the comp scene for next Halo, that would be pretty epic. That's not really what this is, but because realistically, I would love to be still competing in the future. So, as of now, that is not what that is. Compared to the first shot sim. Natural on the mic, thanks. I've been told that. I've been told that a few times. So sick, hype. Think you'd ever come out with Evo settings in ranked? Like, are you asking if this would become like ranked? There's no real way to do that. That would have to be something that like HCS actually wants to do. Because I'd be down to do that, but that's like a broader, bigger question that I am not necessarily a part of right now. So for now, we do our own tournaments. Just a little something alternative to have some fun with. It's still competitive, and just keep it going. Keep trying to work on it. Trying to think. So we have, yeah, I mean, maybe it would be. Yo, Mudor, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes, guys. And be sure to drop some dabs up in the chat if you just got gifted a sub. Or even if you didn't. Even if you're just hyped to see that we got some gifted subs, like I am. Gotta drop some dabs. Thank you, Mudor. Is this a multi-day tourney? No, it will be done today. We've done tonight. We had a bit of a... We're running a bit behind because of the... There was a match that just took longer than normal. In one of the... Like, in the second round. So... Sorry, guys. I'm ordering some food, so it's gonna... I'll be a minute. All right, guys, we're back. Let's get 2D. There's been some cool stuff happening today. There's been some nice games, especially the last like 2 rounds have actually been pretty damn competitive. What do you think of weapons with different firing modes instead of ADS like the Heatwave and Hydra? I think it's cool. It's a matter of like what they actually do, but like Hydra is kind of nice, I guess. But yeah. Okay, I place the order. I actually didn't see what's coming.
8, 1, 9, 6.
All right. I think BR starts can be problematic cross-map in terms of oppressive spawn trap. It definitely can be, but I also think the Bandit does the exact same thing at most ranges anyway. So it's like, it just happens, like spawn trapping mostly happens from sightlines. It doesn't even matter if it's the BR or not. Obviously at longer ranges with certain sightlines happening on maps, that does happen, but I feel like it doesn't happen that often. Like it's the same amount of frequency and oppression that I feel like the Bandit puts out anyway too, while also just being, you know, guaranteed damage. You joining our lob? No, I am not joining your lobby. LVT should be. I think. Wait, maybe I will be. Wait 1 second. If you don't watch it, okay. Yeah, never mind. I will actually be joining your lobby. B shot. Sorry. I thought I wasn't. Whose lobby are you in right now? I don't know if I actually have you added. I'll be real with you. Maybe I can pull you up on game bar. Is it just breaking shot? You sent the inf? Okay. Let me... Shouldn't it be here? Oh, you guys can't see my game bar thing. Why is it not showing up? Game bar. Let me just pull up the Xbox app. Maybe that's what I need to do. I see you, Ezo. I see you. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to get anywhere with... Wait, this? Dude, this is so shit. God damn it. Game bar is, like, not showing anything. Okay. If not Discord, yeah, do Discord. Okay, I see that. I got it. Gold to A Balk recharge. There's no difference. BR to Bandit. Gold to A Balk. No. So that's not exactly what I'm saying. Like, I still think there's a lot more of a nuanced situational thing to go into the depths of it. But like, obviously, face value, having a BR with the long range scope that it has for like gold to A Balk is gonna be snapshot easier with the BR. However, I do feel like people easily from top A still shoot me and myself shooting somebody going across those stairs or the gold balk pretty easily. Like, it still feels like it's pretty easy, if not just as easy. I personally feel like when someone has a bandit at that range too, I feel less confident. Like, I have to move, like me having to move forward while also aiming and having to actually track on someone who could be jiggle peeking me from fucking top A. I feel like that's so easy for him with the bandit, whereas with the BR, I would at least have a more even fight, in my opinion, with that guy, because I also have a BR at that range to shoot back. Now, again, snapshot, it's easier to hit some of those shots because of the nature of the BR with its scope in particular, obviously. However, your ability to actually shoot back while moving forward, I feel like is way more fluid than not. Also, I guess do I need to restart my game? Thank you. Was that? No, not really. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll restart my game real quick and then we'll do that. Won't impact the skill gap in a noticeable way. The most noticeable thing is, like, again, we actually don't have that many scenarios where it actually comes up in real games because most maps are not that huge. Like, the longest sightlines we have are Forbidden across the map, Recharge, Gold Balk. Yeah, 1 second, actually. Like, Recharge, Gold Balk, maybe, like, Top Tower on Livefire to, like, A-Plat, Top Tower on Livefire to, like, Dummies, Top Tower on Livefire to, like, Back B. Like, some of those angles are pretty much like that. But it's, like, far and few between where that happens. But, again, I personally appreciate actually having the ability to shoot back at somebody in those positions, because I feel like with a bandit, you're at such a disadvantage being the person that actually needs to progress forward, shooting somebody that is completely stationary in the god spot, where all they have to do is jiggle behind a wall and then re-peek back out while being unscoped, and then re-scoping back in because they have the ability to go behind the wall. Whereas with the BR, there's actually more of a dance of both players needing to be out in the open, shooting each other, and having a D-scope battle. Like, there's not a true D-scope battle in this game with a bandit. I'll just say that. Unless both players are forced to be out in the open, then of course it does happen. I need another Discord invite from you guys. Let me try that. Hopefully that works. Okay. We're in. We are in. I think I actually will watch this game. Unless, well, let me see what LBT is cooking up over here. Legion versus Decepticons. Ah, maybe I will watch that. We can maybe pivot in between both. Yeah, because I actually have this game going up right now. So let me mute that. Do that. To pull up chat again. That.
Strongholds.
Split screen. We can pull it up quickly. Oh. They're probably on an old version of the game as well. They're on the map. It's not even Slayer on Recharge, it's just Recharge. Shocker. For some reason, it like reverts to like version 34 like randomly. Like it shows it. I have no idea why it does that, but it should work. No, I don't know why it's doing that to me. I have no idea. The file is haunted, dude. Those spawns literally just like infected. The infection spawns literally infected the game. VR negates jiggle peeking, which is nice. Yeah, it is nice. It's Halo. Can't you host with Observer? I can, yeah. If there was still an issue, I can just be the leader and then do it that way.
Strongholds.
Alright, that should be fine. Alright, nice. We're good. Start with Piggy. Let's see what Piggy's got. Oh. Hero diving on the Skewer. Jackson's got it in his hands, though. Let's see what he can do with it. Oh. Just a clay pigeon just being shot out of the air. Oh, this is on Magico. Camo should have been up. Piggy does not get to pop it. Hero DNA has it. Oh, he's just pre-firing too hard, but he actually gets to clean up. Breaking shot, has a little bit of OS left. Breaks through. Okay, 3 down for Cobra. We're gonna stay on B shot for just a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Enemy team scored.
Okay, we're back. Okay, Eagle getting the 2-cap back. Breaking shots. Oh, doesn't get the melee off. Not in time. That's 3 down for Eagle. Hero DNA. Wait, what am I hearing right now? Am I hearing a stream? I feel like I'm hearing... Wait, am I hearing it from... Dude, I'm gonna have to like close all my tabs real quick, sorry. Oh, okay. It's from Discord. Holy shit, that was tripping me out. I was like, where am I hearing audio from? Alright, we're back to it. Cobra actually found their way back in. Holy shit. Look away for 2 seconds. They already took the lead. Let's see what Yaxon's got in the back pocket. Oh, he's gonna contest. Oh, he gets the trade and the reset. Strikey's 1 shot. Probably wants to hop back in it, but a little too early. Ooh, gets cleaned up by Ezzo. 3 down. Probably about to be 4 down. Ezzo with the perfect. Good shots by B-Shot. 2 down again for Cobra. This is looking pretty bad. Looking pretty bad for Cobra. It might be... Oh, it's a good kill by Lior. Trades with Piggy. 2-2 split. What a crazy cross-map nade on Magico. Wow. Ooh, breaking shot has the repulse in his back pocket. And he has 1 sticky. He's got a singular 1. Oh, he misses it. It doesn't kill anybody. Wow. Is the spawn system still messed up? It shouldn't be. People have to just make sure that they play on the... they need to be playing on the newest version of the map. Some people are playing on old versions. Oh, Ezzo doesn't get the sticky trade. 100-point lead now for Eagle, though. Most used skill jump so far? Honestly, I haven't really seen a whole lot, so it's hard to say. 2 dead for Eagle and Cobra. They're making the swap to C. Breaking shot kind of gave up all of gold, though.
Enemy team scoring.
Nice, 3 down. Looks like they're going to try and press the advantage. Oh, B-Shot gets the 2-shot melee. Everything is about to pop here right now at the 6-minute mark. This is looking like a pretty big swing. Oh, but Strikey's not going to play for OS. I don't know if anyone has camo. B-Shot getting caught out. 3 dead for Eagle. Skewer in the hands of Strikey. Oh, Ezzo's on the run. Surely somebody... Good shots by Ezzo. It's a nice 4. Say, surely someone had the OS over there. Magico's going for it right now and breaking shot. Oh, Strikey gets the kill. I think he just got repulsed off the map. Breaking shot, they traded. Breaking shot repulsed OS off the map. But he killed breaking shot in the transition of all that, too. And what a big swing. See, Strikey not picking up that OS. Really cost him in the end. Could Catalyst be a 5 flag? It depends. It really does depend. I think 3 flag is probably still pretty safe for it, but we'll have to see. Seeing a Skewer on this map feels so weird. I know. It's been playing out pretty well, though, honestly. All the skewers in play, I feel like have been like a nice change of pace. Piggy trying to take down Hero DNA. Ezo cleans him up. It's 3 dead for a split second. Oh, the 2-man, 3-man push, actually. 2 trade, 3 dead. Strikey not taking advantage of the people dead, but Hero actually auto-hopping B. Oh, they need to watch Batledge. Breaking Shot's about to reset that. My. Yeah, there's so many jumps around the map that I think everyone is not aware of. I really have not seen much play of the jumps. Yeah, the Skewer is huge. It is absolutely huge. It also doesn't help that like nobody has like their weapon offsets like optimized for it realistically. Good shots by Lior. 2 cap in though. This is looking kind of like case and shut. Oh, but the OS came in clutch for Hero DNA to break through. Like what we were talking about. They opted to not play for the advantage, holding the map position. Oh, good shots by Yaxon and Hero. Trade out. Cobra really has to keep the map moving, though. You actually need to be moving on utilizing the entire map to even have a chance to come back in this game. Magico does not trade, and they're not hopping B right now. That has got to be game. It's 3 dead. Pretty back and forth. Cobra had a little bit of a... Latam had a little bit of a moment to maybe get back into it, but they got shut out by the end of it. That OS that Strikey didn't go for after he got the kill, I think he got like 1 kill back C at one point. He did not opt to go for it right away, and then it ended up costing him that scenario. Hero DNA, who is this? Is this just like a Smurf? Like one of the players, but on a Smurf that we're used to? Actually popping off a little bit. Ezo with the 5100 damage. He went 17 and 18, but had most damn. I respect it. I respect it. Yo, good grief. Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes, guys. Everyone be sure to drop some daps up in the chat. Thanks for putting this together. Been a fun watch. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I've been enjoying watching it, too. I have been enjoying it. I can't lie. While we're at it, too, we can actually cut over to this stream. See how this is going.
This is something that's well suited to him, and you can tell he's going around the map trying to find all the advantages he can, and so far it's working well for his team.
If there was any year that needed some changes to give it a breath of fresh air, it is 2026. I am loving the Evo Open. Thank you so much, Lucid LVT, and thank you Decepticons for putting on a show. 24-16, Talik gonna make his way.
Looking like a pretty dominant game for the Decepticons. Wow, good 4-shot by Talik. It's the jump, thrust back. Zuzi actually catches him though, 3 dead.
Still, I mean, just a really, really fantastic execution from Talik there to hit those 3 shots, thrust and for the perfect kill.
Hero DNA is a new blood? Oh, I see. Alright, time to swap back to these guys. Here, let me bring this over here so I can kind of keep tabs on it a little bit. Start with Ezo, the damage dealer. Okay, hitting a little bit of a flank. Gets taken down. Piggy. Just walking around A plat. Magico found. Oh. Jackson taking 4 shots to get that kill. I guess actually 5 maybe. Wow. Barely got the headshot on that one. Cracking some shields, but not getting the cleanup. Magico actually cleans up breaking shot. Leor gets his shields to come back to the fight. Jackson getting back down. Swapping for the pistol. Good little scavenge. Doesn't pay off though. Good kill by Hero. Still staying in it. 3 dead for Eagle. How does this format work? How many series do you need to win to advance? How it works is it's Swiss bracket, so you actually get to play however many rounds. We had 5 rounds. We had 5 rounds of Swiss, and the top 4 records of Swiss are the ones that get to move on to the top 4 bracket, and it's just single elim. It's just single elim. So the thing is too is the better your record, the better your matchup is in Swiss. So it progressively gets harder in Swiss of a matchup. But then the best records by the end of it are the ones that move on. The general volume is low. I've had a few people mention that recently, so I don't know. Especially on YouTube. I think it just has something to do with YouTube for some reason. Oh, Hero DNA is going crazy on the pillar. He's hitting some sprint strafes left and right. Wish they could have this at Birmingham rather than double elim. Yeah. I think the problem is that you run into, you do run into just like a matter of like scheduling and resources. Really good push by Cobra here. They're taking the lead. Oh, no cleanups. B shot. Oh, he ego chows that, but Hero's ready for it. Not holding forward. Leor and Hero. Magico taking the fight forward. Jackson and Ezo getting trapped top mid. Old BXB comes out. 2 down for Eagle. Shock is about to spawn. And now it's turned to a 7-kill game. They were like, Eagle was just up a moment ago. Interesting. 3 down for Cobra. Much better for worse teams who pay hundreds to just go play a couple series. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I completely understand. I do really like the format, especially for just like a general community sense. It feels like a very nice format. The Mentor, thank you for the 20 months. Well, she's my hero, thank you for the 35. Appreciate you guys very much. Thank you so much. It's good, Strubies. I got you, man. Leor dying with the shock, it looked like. Hero getting cleaned up. Jackson on the triple. Don't take it from him. Gets the over. Is there any more people? There are. Strikey's close by. He doesn't realize it. Oh my. Good cleanup. QT spawning. Oh, good little dummy play there. Somebody's about to pick up the Mangler. Leor. 10-kill lead. This is looking like it's getting out of hand. This is looking like it's getting out of hand for Eagle here. Making the slow approach. Strikey getting close. Karma forgot me. Thank you for the tier 2 for 4 years, brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Wait, why are these guys playing a different... They played Recharge Koth. Or they played Recharge Strongholds instead of Catalyst Flag. I wonder if they knew that, or they did that intentionally or not. Bizaar CTF comeback. It's in the map pool. We have it in. Decent amount of overs today. Yeah, I actually have been. Okay, Jackson and Eagle. Maybe working their way back up. 6-kill deficit. go, A-Town. Glad you've been enjoying it, man. The action is taking his time on the approach. This is a very winnable game. Very, very winnable game right now. The game has come to a grinding halt. He couldn't get the final kill. Using the Avenger SMG, there's no headshot multiplier, I don't believe, so he just needed a few more extra shots to take it, but he could not guarantee one. Ooh. Good slide out by Magico. This is looking like a LATAM victory here, from what I can tell. Good pre-nades by Ezzo. It's still a 5-kill game, though. Oh, but Leor. Oh. Almost gets the action. Has the Mangler. Gets naded out. Can't put it to work. Breaking shot. Just a little bit behind on the shock. That is going to be game. That is going to be game. Of the implementation of the Mangler. Me too, man. I've been liking it. It hasn't looked like any weapons so far have been like too insane. I think in the very first round when like only like Yuzi and Zuzi were going for the Mangler against that first round in the whoever they were playing, it was looking like kind of rough, but I think it's just an imbalanced teams is really what it boiled down to. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, because I'm pretty certain they should have been playing Catalyst Game 1 instead of Recharge.
King of the Hill.
Let me see something real quick. Let me recheck that. This is round 4, right? Oh, the broadcast has the wrong game types. Okay. So say I just looked over at LVT and they had the wrong game type up as game 1. Missed most of the tourney. How much longer is it? We still have at least 4 rounds of gameplay. Like there's still plenty of games that are gonna be had. Realistically. Sandspeeder, thank you for the prime, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Strikey gets the OS. Holding the line top mid. Ezzo going in for beatdowns. Strikey gets to hold his ground up top mid. Does not have to drop down. Coming back in for the fight. Ooh, spawn blue. Jackson. Oh, that was right there. If only there wasn't a whole truck in his way. They accidentally played cat flag and counted it. Oh, okay. A-Town, thank you for the get this up, man. I appreciate that. Let's see what Jackson can do with the skewer in his hand. Oh, good shot. 3 down. Spawn blue, instantly dead. This is looking like a first cap for LATAM. It would make pause even better is adding color. If anything, we will do that in the future. I really want to do that. The skewer has no aim assist when you're hip firing. I believe it has 0. Good first cap by Cobra. Action off respawn, just holding his ground with the team. No one's getting hill time though. And Magico's made his way through. Everyone's fighting bottom mid for some reason. I have no idea what's going on, but I don't know why Magico. I mean, he took the driveway route, got a kill to help his teammate. Strikey has the skewer. 2 shots. They're opting to get out of the hill. Oh, big miss. Piggy rewarded with thrust now, and I believe Skewer. Good shots. 2 thrusts in the hands of, was it Yaxon? That's breaking shot. And Piggy still has 1 Skewer shot left. Oh, he almost had the lineup. He almost had it. A little bit of drop there, I think. He's not able to line it up perfectly. He did kind of predict it a little bit. 3 dead for Eagle. Cobra takes over. They really didn't even get that much time either. Honestly, Eagle were not able to capitalize too hard, but they let them spawn Tram. Let's see what Strikey can do. Magico's holding his ground. He's on the flank, but he might be a little late. Yaxon takes him out. It's 2 dead for Cobra. 2 dead for Eagle, though. Oh, breaking shot got the OS. B-Shot has the OS, and he's going to get chunked by nades. A little too confident with it. Just charges in. Skewer in the hand of Piggy as well. New Skewer just popped. Strikey taking the slide in with the thrust. Buying some time. Piggy, though, has locked this hill down. Oh, Magico. Inadvertently not poking enough to give an inch. Piggy misses a shot. Will he get chased? No. Oh, he does get chased. It's honestly a good play by Strikey. Oh, that nade's going to catch him, though. 4 dead for Eagle. This should be a good chunk of time. I don't think anyone's aware of the Skewer on the ground. Piggy spawns yard. He's posting up, waiting for a teammate to come walk it down with him. Able to pick up the next thrust. They are aware now, though. Have them locked down a little bit. Magico on a god flank. 3 dead. 3 dead for Eagle. Jackson gets taken down. Hero DNA just buying some time. Has some good dam. This should probably be a cap. Yep, cap for Cobra. Cost them their lives, but doesn't matter. Leor got the spawn. Eagle kind of has the setup for this OS, but we're going to see if this really pays off. Who is this? Yeah, Leor has the flank, though. They never spotted him. He has the perfect flank. Breaking shot, trying to pop OS. Doesn't get it off. He doesn't get it off. This is such a huge swing. Such a huge swing right now. For the side of Cobra. Yo, Bronco Jones, thank you so much, brother, for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Good thing about the Skewer, you get punished if you miss. You really do get punished. You do. And if you hit it, you get all of your dreams, your hopes and dreams come true. Of course, Bronco, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Strike you with a little bit of OS left. Not a whole lot of time shaved off with the advantages that they had. Piggy taking down Magico. Strikey out of OS. Takes a bunch of damage. Last 2 alive. Walking around on glass. A little bit of thrust left over. Leor gets the double beat in on Yaxon. That's huge. Ezo can't get the cleanup. Oh, he actually kills Leor, though. They're still not aware that breaking shot. Now they do know breaking shots here. Catch him on the back end. Clean him up. It's a really staggered death. Oh. Piggy doesn't have the Skewer out in hand. And Strikey opts to not pick up the Skewer too, but he's here to try to clean up damage for his team. It's 2 dead for Eagle. Should be a cap. Breaking shot. Bottom mid. Trying to work off the damage from his team, but Leor spawned right behind him. I don't know if anyone's aware of the Skewer in play again on Soda Stairs. Good hold by Yaxon, or by Eagle. But Yaxon getting taken out. No free jiggle peeks on that hill right there. Piggy's just opting to stay down long enough, but gets taken out. Ezzo challenging from bottom mid. Can't get back in time. Breaking shot. Soaring out. Gets his cleanup. The action just getting time in hill. Gets thrust as well. He should die. 3 down for Eagle. Dude, I don't know. This might be kind of bad. Eagle's been struggling to break some of these setups. This next OS is going to be huge. It is going to be huge. Can use the D-pad to select specifically? Really? Ah, that is so much better. I was unaware of this. Can I just use like mouse and key? Can I just like click on someone's name? Oh, I can't pull up my mouse while I do this, can I? Okay. Let's use D-pad. Oh, but I can do that and... Oh, shit. How do I like select? On mouse and key. It's 1 through 8 on M and K. Oh. So 1... My number's locked? Oh, it's this one. So let's say... Yeah, there we go. Like I said, that was just a clean lockup for Cobra once they got control. We got ourselves a series. We got ourselves a series. Keep charge pistol on that map. Yeah, plasma pistol is now in yard. Plasma pistol is now in yard. Ah, we get to see a Bizaar flag. Get to see a higher level Bizaar flag. I'm actually excited to see how this plays out. What was the last message? The other side, or the other match that was going on the main stream, they played Catalyst Flag game 1, which was the wrong game type, but they just played it out. And when I saw that, I thought that meant that was the right game type. And I saw these guys were playing Recharge Strongholds, which was the correct one, so I was confused. It's good, Varix. How's it going, man? Let's go, Shonks. Got you, brother. I got you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's see what Magico's doing. Breaking shots, just getting down into the thick of it. On grapple. Ezzo. Oh, B-shot got the OS. He grappled the OS. That was super heads up. Super heads up play. Oh, Strikey's kind of juking him a little bit. OS is already almost out. No one picked up the Cinder shot. Oh, Breaking shot doesn't know where to go. What is he looking for? Oh my god, he's just grappling into the walls. He almost killed the ore off of that too, by the way. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Let's see what Magico can do. Ezzo getting the back smack. What's Ezzo doing up here? He's on the flank. Probably he's going to get shot in the back here soon, right? I guess not. He's able to make it out. Say, but Magico's still alive. Piggy finally, somebody picking up the Cinder shot, but trades out with it. Oh, almost a big win by Ezzo. Breaking shot on the flank, gets the cleanup. Wow, these number keys are... That's a game changer for the Observer. I didn't even realize. Gets teammated, though. Who else is up on the map? Hero. Getting the kills. Magico. Cubby to Cubby. 3 dead for Eagle. Hero DNA. 4 down for Eagle. Yep, spawning low side. Next OS is about to pop pretty soon. to toss it out. Ezo in the alley. Piggy gets a kill. Big trades back and forth. Breaking shots. Waiting for the next OS, I believe. Oh, but Lior gets some god nades. Holy shit. Jackson. Oh, he's opting for the touch. I was gonna say, there's no way we just let him do that. There's no shot. Ain't no way we just let him do that. And the flag is still down. That was 2 or 3 dead. Ops to get the OS. He's not even hopping the re. I guess he's got the confidence because they were 3 dead. They really should be returned. But Lior gets a touch. This is what I'm talking about. How are they letting Lior do this? Oh my god. Almost turns the fight around. Jackson still with the OS. Pushes it in. 3 dead for Cobra. Ezo's trying to grapple the flag back to him while Jackson's running it at him. Good shots by Yak. This is looking like a pretty clean route. Piggy is going to definitely punch it in. Lior breaking out. Cinder shots coming up. Ezo looks like he's going to try and play for the cinder shot. Ooh. Good shots. Oh, he got a hit marker. Wait, that just did like no damage. What the fuck? Looks like Lior makes it out alive in that alleyway. Let's see what Ezo's doing with the cinder shot over here. Goes down. Magico. B shot. Breaking shot, find the cinder shot. OS coming up soon. Game's gonna slow down just for a moment. Shit. Good reaction. Doesn't get the kill. Magico gets the cleanup though. Who is that? It's Piggy. Piggy with this little bit of cinder shot left. He's whiffing some shots, but pulls out the BR to clean it up. He's got 3 shots left. Getting the pull. Jackson above. Getting some free shots, it seems like, on Strikey and company. Everyone down low. OS is out. Flag is going to keep being ran. This is definitely a cap. This is absolutely a cap. Piggy staying alive. 1 cinder shot left. Not a lot to do with it. Let's see what breaking shot can do up here. Get straight out. Hero. A team nade? He's getting team naded. Ezo on the flank in the alley. Oh, he's trying to clean him up. Jackson comes in for the help. Nice try trying to dip down in that corner, but can't stay alive. Jackson gets cleaned up. Double from Lior. Breaking shot on the flank through the low alleyway. Oh, he's going back into his own flag. Good little route. Yo, I got you, Tony. Thank you so much for the 1 year, brother. The thing is, like, I don't even feel... We just have... Our scope of what amount of sandboxes is in play is so limited that, like, I literally either swapped a weapon that was already on a map for another weapon or added, like, 1 or 2 things. Pretty much, like, yeah, I guess, like, 1 or 2 to a couple maps. And, like, that ultimately is like, oh my god, there's so much sandbox in play. Which is crazy to think. Because this is, like, still very tame, I feel like, compared to year 1 and what we were seeing everywhere. But I'm glad to hear you're having a great time, Tony. I'm having a good time watching it. Ezo and Eagle, 2 down for Cobra. They get the OS in hand. Top control, hero DNA. Let's see what he's planning over here. He's just kind of hiding out. I guess, I mean, Magico, I don't know if Magico just spawned out, but these guys are playing really conservative right now. Playing really far back. I think they just don't know exactly where to place themselves. Oh, wow. Good shots by Hero. Holy shit. Taking out the OS like that, even with shooting him in the back, but he had so much of that OS left. Trying to go for the remote detonation. Magico finding a way out. Strikey. punching his way through with more shields, clearing the path. Chasing Ezo down here for the path, has a thrust in the back pocket, gets taken out though. And the game slowed down. That was 3 dead for Cobra. We can make a caster's team for next event. You Tools, Walshy, and myself are going for gold. BR starts are back for the Evo series. BR starts are not back for general comp right now. Ooh, I respect the grapple on the cinder shot there, but just gets naded from every single corner. Goes well, and they do more of these. Will he be eligible to play? I mean, yeah, I make the tournament, so I can kind of decide whatever I want, to be honest. Maybe I would hop in with my own team. I probably wouldn't try to make like a hitter squad where I'm going in with the absolute stacked, like most stacked team possible. I don't think. But I wouldn't mind trying it out. Nice, Piggy hitting the jump. He is aware. He is aware. OS is up. Nobody on Cobra in any angle to really fight for it, honestly. So Yaxon was able to just slip away with it immediately. Somebody's hiding out. Oh, Lior. He was waiting for the opportunity. Oh! Yaxon almost just got ripped. I can't lie. That was looking pretty bad. That was almost looking pretty bad. Magico on the flip side managed to break out, I think, from a cubby spawn. They got 3 minutes. I mean, things are looking kind of dicey. Things are looking kind of dicey. Piggy staying alive. Breaking shot, finding the second kill. 3 down. This is looking like a pull. Good movement out of Piggy to stay alive. He's just going to run it. He is just going to run it. He's going to run it. Oh, he's running it high. Honestly, I was expecting him to go low. See, I feel like if players get more time on their hands, I feel like Bizaar could go back to being a 5 flag. I feel like it could go back to being a 5 flag, honestly. So what? That's 3-1, right? That was a 3-1 match set out of Piggy and Co. over the Latin American players. Great match. Matches all around, honestly. Good game out of Yaxon. Looking a little rough for Strikey. Good assist out of Ezo as well. Doing some big damn over here between these two. Some big damn. 3 steals, 3 caps. That is what you call efficiency, folks. Piggy oinked on him. Nice, man. Or is this a game 5? Wait. Who won? Oh, it's because they won game 2 and 3. That's right. I don't know why, but I thought Piggy... Never mind. It's not. It's actually a game 5 alert. Completely forgot. Completely forgot about game 3. I forgot that Hill went in, like, super favor of the Latin American guys. Barracks, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. 49.49 incoming. It is looking tough. Have a favorite map with the changes? Honestly, Recharge and Forbidden right now are my favorite changes that I have and like what I've seen so far. Oh, wait a second. I wonder if they're having issues with the map again. Any tips for the BR base gameplay? Is it controlling a space a lot more? I usually run it down with the Evo. Tips for the BR. Oh yeah, I think they have the wrong version of the map. I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, I feel like BR play is so much more about actively taking space. Like, you have the ability to back somebody down and, like, play cover. Like, you have to play cover, I honestly think, smarter. Like, you don't get to just play a corner and, like, jiggle peek where, like, maybe you're catching even someone trying to nade you and, like, you can just easily jiggle peek, like, 2 or 3 times to, like, clean up a fight. Like, I feel like you just don't get away with that kind of, like, movement or those types of fights nearly as much. with the BR. Like, you need to be more ready to, like, press with your gun up and take the fight for it. Gotcha, Tools. Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, I think, like, with the BR, you need to actively be like mindly present that off the damage that you're moving. And it's not even just like a sprint or hit your slides, like immediate type of push. Like, I feel like it's a consistent, like, step by step, cover to cover, backing somebody down and like moving off of it more effectively, even between bursts. Even is like kind of the biggest deal to me in my mind of like what I think of as a difference, I guess, because ultimately I feel like it's still pretty similar, kind of samey in that sense. But don't miss if you're windmilling. If you're windmilling with the BR, you are gonna feel like you're pulling the trigger and you're hitting 1 out of 3 in the burst, and you're literally getting 4'd or 5'd out of your socks. And like the other guy is like half shields, and you're like thinking that you think you're on target, so you really got to make sure you focus on your shot. All right, since that's the case, I'm going to throw it over to LVT. Because they should have their own casting on this.
Slayer.
Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just be casting myself.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh no, they are back to it.
Once again, it is your Lucid LVT Evo Open #1, and it is not disappointed whatsoever up until this point. So why would you disappoint now? Game 5, team breaking shot going up against the noobs. It's about to go down.
Oh, the map is still screwed up.
Very interested to see how this noobs roster approaches.
The map is still screwed up.
Whether they choose to be hyper aggressive or they're just gonna punch each other off spawn. I think they went for the punch.
What do you think about the BR being an 11 bullet kill? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 12 right now. I don't think that should be the case. I feel like you should have to hit the 12 bullets. I feel like you should have to hit the full burst. I personally believe it shouldn't matter a lot to actually hit the full burst to get the perfect kill, in my opinion.
It looks like calling for the new version of the map. Got to make sure you have the new version, otherwise, spawns can be a little wacky, things can get a little crazy. Yaxon, Breaking Shot, Piggy, and Ezo. Yaxon, fresh off of teaming with the Cabal roster, Precision and Mental in Call of Duty Challengers, he comes back. He doesn't skip a beat.
I'm not communicating this very basically. If it's 11 bullets, perfects would be a little bit more consistent, which may actually up the skill gap with the gun for outplays, something like that. But that's the thing, is I feel like with the perfects, I would feel like perfects shouldn't be more consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like, perfects should be harder to actually obtain. It should be. Like, especially if people's complaints about the BRs it being too easy is like, you shouldn't be able to perfect people that easily. I don't think. Because the skill gap with the BRs, like, there's a difference between somebody hitting, like, that's why, honestly, I feel like I've seen very few perfects this entire day. I've said this for a while now, too. Like, there is, especially compared to bandit play, like, there is a lot less perfects going on. And, like, that, I'm going to put my post in the ground and say, like, that is how it should be. There should be less perfects in play, because somebody, like, some players who are hitting a lot more perfects, that means that they are like making a conscious effort to hit their 4-shot burst, compared to somebody who, like, if it was just like an 11-shot kill, like, they just get away with like a little bit more with being less accurate, basically. And again, there's always going to be the online element, don't get me wrong, because like that's probably where things maybe it's the most frustrating, is like, you can't necessarily guarantee that you're going to get the 12 out of 12 online, especially. But we shouldn't necessarily have to dumb the game down just for online play. Forgot I was still in this lobby.
Getting everyone 0-0, you get placed basically according to like seed, I believe. But then after that, all the 1-0
Less perfects with starting weapon promotes using the sandbox. Exactly. Like, it just goes back to the thing where, like, if everybody's hitting perfects consistently, like, I'm telling you that something's wrong with the game. Something is wrong with the game. I'm sorry. It just, like, that is not what, like, perfect shots should be perfect and, like, very rewarding for a reason as a whole, especially for a starting weapon. How's the bracket working? My team is 3-1 right now. So there's going to be the 5th round, and the 4 teams with the best records after all 5 rounds are the teams that move on to the bracket, to the top 4 bracket. So unless you make it top 4 best records after all 5 rounds, that is just the elimination. Like, the goal of all this is to, like, you get to play more. Like, you get to play more, and, like, if you outperform everybody, then you make it into the bracket. Honestly, with the way that we have the layout right now, like, it's pretty strict because we have so few teams that we can't really, we're not going to be able to, like, allow an 8-team bracket. It would just take too long. So that's why, like, the cutoff is 4. We could always change it in the future, but wow, what a start by blue team.
Lead for team breaking shot, and
Let them take over a little bit for the casting.
Jackson just hammers down from across the map here and is just laying down the hurt. He's got that skewer in the back pocket as well.
He was able to put their first kill on the board here, but it's the 6 for team breaking shot, and Jackson just waiting for somebody to overextend in his line of sight.
Oh, he misses it though. He misses it. Hero DNA. Oh, he's just barely surviving. Oh my God, he shot. He showed himself. Oh, but he's alive. He made it out. Dude. Is anyone able to participate in this tournament? Yes. If so, do you have to be a certain age to participate? Not that I'm aware of. I don't know if Faceit has like a minimum age requirement to use their website or something, but no.
But Hero trying to make some hero plays with this camouflage double push right through the seaside.
Always getting shot in the back.
Damage, but Strikey on the first strike.
Jackson running straight lining with the skewer. Misses it, throws the skewer off the map. 3-kill game.
But forcibly throw the skewer off the map as noobs, bring them back within 3 kills.
I killed Jackson. He goes back to clamber up. You see how close the skewer shot was to hitting it. It was stuck in the wall right to his left. And once again showing, like, if you miss the skewer shot, it's really punishing. You're not going to have a lot of damage on that player. Very rare that we see someone miss the skewer shot and then still, like, come out on top in their life. So a very risky play sometimes to have that skewer
Biggie
out,
with the bandit in hand.
Worth it, right? A one-shot,
oh, this was a good fight. This is a really good decision. Rotate on over to this OS, win their fight. Piggy is also pocketing the OS. It's really, really good. Takes some damage, swaps to the OS. See, we actually don't even get those types of moments ever with any power-ups either. There's very little opportunity in the base game to, like, actually win a fight for a power-up and then, you know, use it in the next fight in an intelligent way, like timing it, basically.
Last possible second to pop this, and look, he's gotten a lot more value out of it. He's pretty far removed to when that overshield came up to where he is now, and he still has a little bit of that overshield.
Still 5-kill game.
He's optimizing how much of an impact he can have on the map.
The combination of popping it late.
Oh, doesn't get the melee. Oh, but he gets traded out by his team kill. When you switch the bandit, so many weapons got nerfed / removed / G8. Yeah. It was everything from every angle. Oh, Piggy gets away with the camo. The power weapon game is just so heavily in favor of Eagle so far.
Lucid removed grapple from that spot and put a repost there. Because think about what normally happens in that spot, right? If you have a camo up in that, you're going to grab the grapple, you're going to go back to safety, and you're just going to grapple it. He's forcing players to move up into a really exposed position to grab camo, right? And to try to get away with it. And I think it makes for a much more risk-reward style play that I'm a fan of.
26 to 19.
2 down for breaking shot.
once again has another power up in his hands this time.
Oh, he's gonna get melted. 7-kill game.
Eventually hunted down by 2 members of Noobs who aren't done just yet.
Oh.
Magic go down to one shot, catches a grenade from I don't even nowhere as Breaking
Skewer
Shot slides in
finding it.
nowhere. Already's taken
All these guys are not ready for the OS. Oh, but Strikey. Oh, he doesn't get the melee. 3 dead. Oh, these guys are so cooked. They're so cooked. They took the fight too early. They didn't let Breaking Shot move in to capitalize on the OS, like them being positioned for the OS.
Yaxon's frying on the other end of the map. This is a really dangerous moment for
Oh.
Noobs, and it just keeps hurting. And look, they have these guys splintered on the map. Ezo has the chance to potentially be really aggro onto these players at C plat, and while he's being aggro, they're gonna open up the back spawn. So look how split. Like Noobs is clearly 2-2 split. The remaining players on the map can't help in those gunfights. They're really trusting the 2-on-2 work. But
Yeah,
it's
big
just not
big
gonna be
teamwork
enough to
cleanups
overcome a team like Team Breaking Shot. By the
out
time
of
that comes,
Breaking
like,
Shot's
the
team.
damage, I think it's already been done.
Hero got a
Even though
repulse off the map.
I don't think Team Breaking Shot goes positive in that engagement. Getting those trade outs there when you have a massive lead like you do is worth it.
The action on the flank gets traded out. This might just be the runaway train. There's just nothing really to do now.
And those are the trades that ultimately want Noobs to have 2v1s, 2v-nuns, but right now it's Breaking Shot continuing to bring the pain. Nades go down, keeping healed toward the back court side. They were not able to get that kill, but they will still decide to double push through gold to be met with a bit of resistance, but Piggy gets roasted right there. Looks like a player forced over toward the battery side. Yaxon gets cleaned up, and that's a good push coming out of the Noobs.
Yaxon kind of left the ham there to be burned on that play. They both were at the corner, and Yaxon decided very
Yeah,
quick
this
down
is
to
looking like it's it.
Piggy was
I mean, they could try to really dig deep, but Camo being up too, they could try to play for the Skewer and OS. But yeah, Team Breaking Shot is opting to hold their ground. These guys aren't even trying to. I say they grabbed OS now. They are grabbing OS.
This has been what's really been painful throughout the game for Noobs. Is that
Skewer is up. Oh, Breaking Shot didn't even pick it up.
Power-ups and power weapons the same way that Team Breaking
Oh.
Shot has. And yeah, Camo beats over.
That is just the nail in the coffin. That is it.
Until they run past you.
That is
and
it.
You just hit the back.
Dude, what is B-Shot doing? He's fucking tweaking. He is tweaking. He really just did a triple quadruple take on the guy bottom A if you wanted to shoot him. And then he still missed his next shot. I still like that though, because he missed his shot and he got punished really hard for it. He got punished really, really hard.
Yaxon getting aggro himself, 14 kills, 7 assists, and now just one more kill to end the series.
And that's gonna be it as Yaxon hunts down.
This is a sandbox arena game. You should strategically play for advantages. If there isn't any reason to pick up anything because the Evo is the best, then yeah, exactly. Well, it's like yes, the Bandit. I believe the Bandit Evo and the way that it's balanced currently is really unbalanced. But it also has to do with what is just simply available on the map and treating it in a true power-up sense.
There's almost guaranteed to still make it when it comes to bracket play. Obviously, which is a bit of a blemish on their record. They'll be playing against another team that's 3-1. Meanwhile, like you mentioned earlier, there'll be 2 teams that are undefeated, and by the time next round is over, there will only be 1. Before we get there, can we talk about
Put a threat sensor on all maps that have camo in your changes? No. No, it's only on recharge. The threat sensor is only on recharge. There's a camo on Aqua.
He had an unbelievable game.
There's a camo on Aqua, and there's no threat sensor on that map.
Clearly was comfortable with his play.
People can't handle being the Predator. Exactly.
That's just a good sign for this team, right? They go through undefeated up to this point. They're going to be going up against Trippy's team this next round, and so far, it seems like they're taking care of business. And even when the challenge is tough, they came out and played extremely well and secured a game 5 in a convincing fashion.
Evo should have
It'll be very interesting to watch
2.5 scope and be a tier 3 precision weapon like the Stalker. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think the Bandit falls in the slot of like what it falls in the slot of like year 1 or year 2 Commando. like year 1, year 2 Commando was like, it was a pretty solid upgrade. And pretty fucking deadly, honestly. If you picked it up, and it was like, that was honestly truly, they called them tier 1, but really, I don't know. I guess there are tier 1s. Like Commando right now and Carbine right now, I would say are pretty tier 1 pickups, which is lower tier. Like it's a good equivalent to the starting weapon and maybe like a slight upgrade in certain niche scenarios. But it's like kind of still more like utility, but it has like a little bit of a design for it.
It's just like really, really important rounds for a lot.
But like the Bandit is like almost bordering on like it's a bit better than the other tier 1s, but not quite like a tier 2. Like it's not like, and again, think of what tier 2 used to be. Tier 2 used to be Sentinel Beam, Heat Wave, Bulldog, Plasma Pistol. I don't even know. Plasma Pistol, it kind of is tier 1. Like we finally got it to be a little bit more tier 2, but like it still was in like easy access points on some maps too. But Plasma Pistol really is like a tier 2 weapon.
All of these weapon pads and power-ups are there. He just mix and match and shows which
this honestly should be a pretty good matchup here between Joey's team and Breaking Shot's team. Let's go, Ninja Jack. I got you, man. I appreciate that.
This right here, this kind of brought my joy back in watching some Halo.
Avenger in weapon testing range has a headshot multiplier, 21 to 26 shots to kill. I see. Okay, so it does have a headshot multiplier. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know.
Or I should say, a lot of times it's an old flavor that we've been missing for a while, and it's fun to have it back and to play around with it and to see like what's working, what's not, and how changes can be made over time. The idea is to kind of do this consistently and to figure out like what can we change to make the rule set better, right? That's one thing that's been kind of missing in Halo is the idea of like trying things out as a community and letting people form an opinion that has some basis in reality. I think a lot of times people are like, oh, things should be this way, and they just say it, and it's like, well, have we played a tournament with those settings? Have we been able to make these changes and see if they actually work, right? Like, this is a great chance for all these teams, and you
feels so weird to not see you competing. I'll be back at some point, man. I'll be back at some point.
A really solid.
For now, I feel like something like this, even though there's no like true goal or true like, yeah, I guess just true end goal of where this ends up. This feels like this can accomplish more for us as a community, for myself, and just competitive players in the future, and just providing some entertainment on top of it all. So I'm really excited about doing this and doing more of it.
To the Halo scene right now, 2026, people thought it was going to be slow, but it's quickly starting to ramp up. We're having competition every weekend, even bleeding over to the weekdays, and you already know if Halo's involved, I'm all about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Breaking Shot going up against a Decepticon.
You offline for the weekend? Yeah. Yeah, I most likely won't be online at all during the weekend.
I want to put the spotlight on you, Tools. Give me 2 players, one on each side, that you're excited to see and why.
Trippy seems to be just fantastic with these settings. It seems like he is just able to hit that next level, so I'm always keeping my eye out on him. And then he acts as
Lucid Little League confirmed.
When it comes to that boom potential to play at that top level.
It is
I'm
confirmed.
really impressed every time I see him on the game. I think that, like I said earlier, the way he was competing through COD while everyone else was like kind of in off-season mode, I think it's turned him into like this really fierce competitor right now. So I'd be looking at those 2 players that have the biggest impact.
So far, seems like a lot of positive vibes. Yeah, I've been seeing some good reception so far. Obviously, some people have some like valid like feelings, not even necessarily like critiques just yet. Some people are just like, it feels this way or feels that way, or I kind of think this or I kind of think that, which is perfectly fine about some of the layouts or some of the maps and whatnot. I think some of it needs to breathe a little bit, so we'll take in some feedback about what we're seeing too. BR start, swap the scopes on the BR and Bandit Evo, slight nerf to rate of fire on Bandit, make the DMR an actual long distance marksman weapon. Yeah, honestly, yes. True. We join the Decepticons at some point. Do you think you're slick, Dav? Do you think you're slick or something? Work on the mask and really refreshing to watch. Want to get your opinion on something which starting weapon takes more skill. Fools, thank you. For Infinite, I think the BR is the best starting weapon. I will say this, and like, because people think because I'm a fan of the BR and like the opinions that I have about the BR is that like I think the Bandit takes like no skill. It isn't true at all. I just think. Oh, he didn't go for the jump. He looked right at it. He looked right at it. I still think. I feel like the two starting weapons are very close in skill. I just think there are certain elements to the gameplay that like are really important that I feel like people don't talk about enough. That like there is a way to make the Bandit way more competitive in the layout of what good QT out in terms of like what Infinite has to offer. Oh shit. Joey's just dancing around, just going back and forth. I just think the way that Infinite is laid out currently, it literally has the BR in mind in competitive play. Whereas the Bandit, like the Bandit obviously was made, it has a basis with a DMR, it pretty much plays just like a Halo 5 pistol, but like we aren't playing Halo 5. Does that make sense? It's not balanced properly for this game entirely. I think it has plenty of validity and still being a very compelling starting weapon. I just don't think that it is balanced properly.
Deciding to play the right angle here. Great shots on him and even better cleanup over toward the other side. A 1v1 now between he and Precision is going to
Oh
go
shit, he's
down.
aware.
Precision being patient.
He is aware.
Ezzo gets first shot, but Precision with the jiggle peek, not enough.
Precision was going crazy on the jiggle crouch strafe peaks there. What about BR and Bandit Star? That might be something too. I think it'd be really cool to try out like a dual loadout in the future. Either map dependent loadout or dual loadout in some sense. Or like half and half, like 2 BR players and 2 Bandit players. We might be able to do something like that in the future. Try it out.
Precision blocking off one line of sight over towards Ezzo. It was Jackson that went after the Skewer, and Ezzo that played forward to try to stop this flag. And Ezzo goes down. Jackson now by himself. He might find the exit.
Ooh, gets punished hard.
He's not able to do so. Ezzo does spawn up with an
Ascendant finds a Skewer. Oh, he misses it. He just missed it. Dude, see, this is why the railgun or the Skewer is like the perfect stand-in for the railgun. I can't tell you how many Skewer shots I've seen miss today. People don't know how to shoot this weapon properly, and it's fine. Like, it's actually very high risk, high reward, and I cannot believe it never made its way back into comp. It's so annoying.
Skewer right to the knee of Piggy. Flag started by Decepticons.
Everyone hits every S7 shot. I know, dude. It's kind of crazy. I think people, once they played it more with the Skewer, they'd figure out how to like properly set themselves up. To be honest, but I still think we would see more moments of people just missing. The thing is, like, think about it this way too: is like people do miss with the S7, especially while hip firing. But like, you have 4 shots to maybe hit a body shot to break someone's shields and like get an easy cleanup, like, or miss a shot, hit a headshot, like something like that. Like you get more. It's more forgiving in that sense.
One shot Piggy has no way of staying alive. Ascendant half shield, but still playing forward as they have the numbers advantage. Ascendant wants to start.
Very back and forth game so far. Oh, just gets out with it barely. Oh, Piggy. I think that's a respawn.
From running into a spawner.
Skewer popped. QT's up. Joey's gonna get a touch. Talk on the cross map. Gets a double. QT's up. Should be a cap. This really should be a cap.
Got his way to that touch in time. Breaking shot doesn't really have
Oh, he doesn't really have the angle for this. Wow. Yeah.
No, Trippy. 2-1 lead after that play.
I needed 4 more grenades to take that down. Double push.
It's going to be made into an official playlist of matchmaking. There is no plans for that. I would love for something like that, but there's just no way to count on that becoming a thing. There's no guarantee at all for something like that. Wow. Joey's going off. He's having fun. He's having fun. He's still got the Skewer in hand. Oh, he's out of ammo. Oh, he found it. There we go.
Get there in time to stop it. Trippy has a dominant position to play with. Ezo is gonna get this pull out, but and it feels a little desperate. There's 3 players there, but they don't have a lot of position until Ezo.
Yeah, no, a combat workshop really should be. I said that literally like 2 years ago. I think in between year 2 and year 3, I swear I mentioned that. At least between year 3 and year 4, I did. But oh, just back and forth caps right now. We got ourselves a fight. Look away for a second.
At 2 apiece, and why slow down now? Ezo now gonna try to catch up over to a Jackson. Piggy on the other side of things gets himself a kill. Make it 2, 3 down go Decepticons and team breaking shot of infiltrate.
Oh, why are they going back? They should OE. Wait, Precision got the spawn out. Oh, good shots by Ezo. Wow, that was a big win. I think that's game. I think that's got to be game. Oh wait, but Joey has the flank. Oh no. Oh no, he didn't know where to look. He's kind of... Damn, that sucks. He was between a rock and a hard place there. Wow. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
What the freak just happened? It felt secure. He was on that flag. It didn't seem like anyone was there, but right at the last second, he got oinked. The pig shows up and breaking shot from the back had the skewer. They collapsed it as one. No one else was there from Decepticons, and Piggy puts in the final flag. It's just really well played to stay in that game. At one point, it looked like Decepticons was going to win, but Piggy and crew, they figure out a way. It's a path forward. They're going to take game 1.
What a crazy turnaround.
There's nothing guaranteed here in your Lucid LVT Evo Open, except for one thing that I know. Jackson is going off in the voice comms. You already know he is hyping up his team after that one. Ezo, almost 4K damage. Piggy right there with them. 4.0 KDA or better coming out of that duo. Decepticons.
So people will start running customs more with your settings. I think a weekend like this, a tournament like this, might set people up to just want to try it out more. Yeah.
Might be favored on paper, but if you want paper, it's all about the result. Right? How do you finish out these?
I think what I might do too is like I might just set up my Discord or ask like some of the mods that pretty much run the Discord, to be blunt, to maybe set up like a channel for people that are looking to run customs, like run these customs specifically.
2 kills there, at least Trippy in isolation when he has to get this return, and just too many angles to check from. Maybe would have had a chance against Piggy there. Breaking shot didn't hit that skewer shot, but even then, I mean, we're talking about.
Dude, I'm kind of excited to see this Aqua Slayer.
Small shot, like a needle.
I love watching like higher level play on these settings to just kind of see what people are doing. People still aren't really using the jumps enough though. I feel like it's not like it's gonna change every scenario, but I do think there would be like just enough like outplay in some scenarios that people aren't really aware of yet.
Really feels unfortunate that the return never actually goes down. Big play coming by the Piglet and Aquarius Slayer. And normally, I'll be honest, Aquarius Slayer, not my favorite game mode when it comes to the normal settings, but with the Evo settings, there's enough changes that were made to the map where I'm interested to see exactly what's going to go down here. Team breaking shot.
They use your jump and forbidden. I'd be surprised if someone pulls it off. In a series earlier, I think it was Yuzi. It was either Yuzi or Zuzu. It was one of the twins. At the start of the game, they got a flagpole, and he tried going for it right away, and he started to hit it, and then he fell off the map. Or he was like getting shot in the back of the head, so he started falling off the map while he was going for it. But we didn't really get to see too many other opportunities.
Figure we should talk about it a little bit because
people get to play the maps before this event. Yeah, it was all public before, and I've been posting about it a lot. And I was urging people if they were playing in the tournament this weekend, this Friday, to if they were going to play in it, to check out the video so they can actually see what the changes were.
For me, I'm firmly in the 1 camp.
Thoughts on Cinder Shot so far? Honestly, I kind of fuck with the Cinder Shot. It doesn't seem like it's too insane. Like it seems strong, but it seems like reasonably strong, especially since there's no like gravity effect on it anymore.
YouTube's having like this like educated.
YouTube is just having like a really big discussion in Twitch chat's like, yo, oink oink, piggy boy.
Sec, I need to.
Optimus Pig? No. Oh, lock it in, Twitch chat. Lock it the freak in. You're making us look bad.
It is so funny to watch like YouTube be like, oh, I think that these settings might be the best variable at this point, and it's like, yeah, Twitch is like, oink 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 oink. Dude, there are two of us.
5-3 lead here. Team breaking shot descendant. Huge kill. That's gonna open.
Imagine on this map, oh, it'd be crazy. It would be crazy.
From team breaking shot, descendant sends him flying back with a repulse here. Haven't seen that on Aquarius before. But why not?
He got the double repulse on the melee. Will Talik hit the jump? Oh, he can't. Never mind. Scratch that.
Jackson tracking into these fights really
Breaking
well.
shot. Team breaking shot's actually pulling ahead pretty well right now.
Because he has that repulse. See if he uses that into this next gunfight, just getting info out.
Is Talik gonna spot him? Oh, Talik didn't know.
If he needed to, but I just really patient play by Jackson, not getting caught up, and that's just really.
Yeah, that was honestly insane how Yak just sat there. He was just willing to chill the entire time.
Shot from, except for the ones that Decepticon was in. Jackson's playing really heads up here, Tony. I gotta say.
How does the standings work on Face It? We were at 8, now we're at 11. It has to do with your standings, your overall standings series-wise.
Initiates the damage, gets overwhelmed by 2 players, but somehow still gets a trade off on his former teammate. That brings
Okay, 4-kill game, 2 dead. Oh, the trade.
Both Trippy and Talik takes down 1. Talik with the double kill, still down by 4 Decepticons.
So far, it's been a steady, 4-kill difference throughout this game. Feels like Decepticons is looking for something unanswered.
Oh, Talik didn't check his gen.
Going in breaking shots favor. This time, no trades are going to be found from Decepticons. That's a 3-kill swing that just turned to, I believe, 4 there. And what was a close game has suddenly opened up quite a bit. Piggy could get real aggressive here as well. This is very dangerous.
You think about Stalker or Mauler Angler instead of Skewer on recharge? Maybe. It's not out of the question. Definitely not out of the question. Oh. This is looking rough.
That's a 9-1 run.
See attempts to jiggle peek, but most of the time I just see people shooting the wall. Yeah.
Decepticons is very much having a
it is rough. It's not gonna be nearly as effective. Oh, they melted Piggy, but he's just gonna grab that camo.
Able to touch it, not able to burn it. Well, ends up in the hands of Ezzo, so that's a net positive for Team Breaking Shot, who've just gone.
Oh, wow, that's a big kill.
Apparently nothing.
9 kills, Piggy's dead. 8 kills swing, 7 kills. Holy shit, we might just see an absolute turnaround in the game. Spawn out Pink, Joey's P2. Oh, Piggy's gonna die. He is going to die in gen, or in Fridge here. Oh no! Oh my god, what a huge kill by Pig. 2 dead though. Descendant gets trades. Gets a trade. 6-kill game. Yeah, Yak is having a blast here. He's having a blast. What was that on the wall in gen? It's a grenade pad. It's a grenade pad that you can jump off of.
Decepticons, they coming out swinging. Jackson and Ezzo with back-to-back kills, but they go down as well to trade out in lives, currently favoring Team Breaking Shot.
5-kill game. This is super, super winnable.
Right now, this 5-kill lead can feel like so much if you're not able to get out of this trade-for-trade style, but this might be the key.
Yeah, it gets cleaned up.
The first, and Trippy teams up to get that second. 2 for 1 on this.
No one's using the ledges just yet that I've seen to get up top. I don't know if it really would have helped in any of those scenarios, but no one's going for it.
For his teammate there, and now they're just down 4, back to where we started when this run originally happened.
Big T Talik coming in, laying down the law. 11 and 8, 5 assists.
The call out for that bottom area? Dude, I don't know.
over toward the bottom mid side.
Honestly, if I was somebody actually playing, I would just call it stickies because that's the only stickies on the map now.
And now has a thrust. Read down. Go team
Or you can call it like pipes. There's a bunch of pipes in there.
Our Decepticons, they're not out of it just yet. I say that, but here comes Breaking.
2-kill game.
Nice team shot here. These players trying to stay alive as long as they can.
Oh, Ezzo's on the run. Joey's on the run as well. Oh, gets a trade though. Pig's alive. Yaxon. Oh my, he just got melted.
At a steep price still, as we see the trade for trade Halo continue on, and the reality is that that window to play trade for trade is going to quickly
Oh, Joey's
close
getting
as
melted.
we are in this end game. There's only 6
Gets
more
cleaned
kills
up.
for Team Breaking Shot to take away game 2 and to go
Traded
up.
out. This is looking.
2-0 in the series.
This is looking ridiculous. Holy shit. Oh my god. Everyone is just like diving to their death right now. Holy shit. Camo's about to pop too. It's probably gonna be free. Oh, they can't go for it, but Tall gets cleaned up. Now on the flank by Pig. Big trade. Wow. Is this grand finals? No, it is not. This is round 4 right now.
Piggy iced up at the end of this game. We'll talk a little
We are on game 2 Slayer or Aqua Slayer. So this is actually this is round 5. This is the last round of the Swiss rounds.
Choose one or the other, right? You have a trifecta. You either get a lot of kills, like low deaths, low assists, right, or you get a lot of assists, low deaths, low kills. Right? It's like you have to choose.
I wonder if these are the 2 teams that have not lost yet in the tournament right now.
I'm gonna get the most assists for my team.
Because that might be the case. I think there's going to be only one team going into the champ bracket, like the 4-team champ bracket, that hasn't dropped a series.
Being in the right spot. We talk about this stereotypical like glue player, right? And I think a lot of people like to just like dismiss what that means, but when it works, you get to see like what the benefit is for a team, and Piggy shows it there. I mean, 4K damage, he's getting involved in everything, and that's his job, right? He knows how to find those gunfights, like a truffle hidden in the forest. He's putting.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a couple more hours at least, dude.
Some gems there.
I kind of had a feeling that this could go on for a while. Honestly, this has been playing out about the pace that I think has been pretty good. We just had a hold up in I think it was round 2. Round 2 was kind of slow. We also started at 3 o'clock, mind you. So this is relatively on pace with like a normal pace of a tournament, I'd say. Especially since we're doing everything all today.
On paper, but Halo is not played on paper, and right now Team Breaking Shot are not playing around. 1 game away from pulling off the upset against the Decepticons.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely would be a bit of an upset for sure. Things are less of an upset though in terms of like settings being so different for all these players. So it's definitely, we got a bit of a mixed bag, or just like a messy bag of digging in for what people are aware of and what they are not aware of.
As you might be your first time watching Streets, there's some big differences on the map. The biggest one is when you get over to that cafe side. That there's a bunch of, man, what do you call it? Alleyways, I guess, that go out to the left that are opened up that aren't normally accessible on the standard map. In there, you can find a sentinel beam to use.
If you played any Infection, you probably have seen a lot of the changes that were made and implemented here, and it's gonna be exciting to see it. I'll be honest with you, strongholds on this map never was my favorite. If anything, maybe King of the Hill I would like more, but there's a lot of changes being made. This map is a lot different than what you've seen before. We'll see if it works out well. Strongholds sliding in their hands, sentinel beam being grabbed immediately by Breaking Shot.
Oh, he is just using up that ammo. Gets a neat little double there. He's got a little bit more sentinel beam left in the back pocket.
We immediately see that sentinel beam come into play, but he also uses that thrust to dodge grenades to increase his time and get forward up into the map to make the optimal play. Really well played there from Breaking Shot, using that sandbox to his advantage.
Yeah, whenever there's no HCS tournaments on a weekend, we will be running these tournaments on a weekend. That is what we will do.
When he has that thrust and that sentinel beam in hand. Meanwhile, Trippy finds himself in a bit of trouble, has to settle for a trade, which is not the end of the world. Even Piggy by himself, but Piggy's still feeling confident enough to play the Bravo side.
Piggy gonna be able to get to that back via trip cap into play early on. And they
2
have
down for
aggro
both teams.
Position onto that
A-cap.
spot. They're able to get one, but no one else quite there to get those cleanups. But that's not necessarily an issue. The big thing is about finding this opening pick before they can get themselves into the
Ooh, Talent could not clean up that kill.
Big fight after big fight.
2 dead on both sides. Ascendant hop C. Wait. Yak literally. Oh, they trade. Yak couldn't even tell where he was.
That hill ain't going anywhere. It stays belonging to Team Breaking Shot. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, he actually just locked eyes with his opponent and said, I'm walking to you, right?
Okay, double cap for Decepticons.
Earned himself a trade there. That
Piggy's
slow
grabbing
down
thrust.
There's a real chance to get a trip cap here and start just sprinting to the finish line. Instead, you're seeing a lot more fighting that's having to happen on the outside. And Piggy, it's like, he's almost, I think, surprised at how easy it's been for them to switch out the A-B hold here.
Yeah, Piggy puts a couple of damage down over towards the caution player and just plays right over towards Bravo, really killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Players like, you know, Danny
Ooh,
Vance,
Precision
for
got a
example,
big kill
they're gonna
over
get
by
they're gonna go
purple
in
side.
but not
In the
Piggy.
alleys.
You get him in matchmaking, it's
Sending
like,
gets a
nope,
melee
it's
kill.
It's insane.
Oh.
It's actually insane. It's literally costing me every bit of my CSR.
Take over B while Precision's fighting off 2. Tala gets 1.
He's there and
Rotating out to get A cap. OS is coming up soon.
Typing. Dog. Able to get over towards purple, but too many players. You see them all lined up at B. At this point, you just have to maybe give up on B.
Oh, ran out of ammo. Ran out of ammo, got the trade. 3 dead for Piggy. For Piggy's team. For team breaking shot, I guess. Oh, but what just happened? That looks so good for Decepticons. What happened to OS? What happened to the OS? Precision spawn in the Sentinel Beam alleyway. No one's aware of this, though. He's holding his angle.
Ezzo now going in for a long range, but Precision riding in the corner win to get the backs back, and immediately gives the Decepticons the advantage that they activate through 4 down. Squad wipe. Our team breaking shot.
He'd be very aggro onto the opening spawners here. Ezzo didn't step into C. That might be a saving grace there. You see Ezzo actually able to get damage onto Precision before he
Trip cap now in for Decepticons, though. This is looking really good. Tala goes down, though. B cap. B cap and 2 dead. This is probably going to be a C cap. Yep, 3 dead.
Able to find a couple from that
Wow, good break. Really good break by team breaking shot.
Hurts, but you can certainly minimize how bad it
Crazy
hurts.
at the next tourney, some team named themselves Autobots.
Really impressed by team breaking shot.
Who the fuck is Ryanoob? He's probably taking care of his child. That's probably what he's doing. He did reply, though, whenever we mentioned or announced the tourney had Swiss. Wow, good thrust and stay alive by Joey. He was excited to see that we had the Swiss bracket. Ooh, good double. Big double by Descendant.
Taking over Bravo, and just like that, Decepticons might be on a roll themselves.
He's trying to get back to this perimeter. He's going to catch Ezzo off the spawn. He knows there's so many players around this.
Going to land in San Antonio? I am not. I'm not.
They're having to focus on Descendant, so they're really slowing themselves down.
Little trip cap in.
To get that capture. They've given up their
Oh, Ezzo's stuck in PDE. Gets cleared out.
It seems like this.
The one thing that, again, I've liked seeing today, like, even at the higher level teams that we've gotten to watch, there hasn't been a lot of, like, complete standstill moments. And maybe things would get a little bit easier to do that, but, like, there is a reason to move, whether it's by, like, design where you feel like you should for something, or whatever it is. Like, there's just a reason to move in a lot of scenarios. There's, and, like, people still get, obviously, some good positions and lock some shit down, but there's just actual consistent motion in the game. 2 down. Oh, Precision just barely skimping by. Gets taken out. Sentinel Beam out. Ezzo's going crazy back here. Joey cleaned him up with the Sentinel Beam, though. Things should basically be out. Oh, there's still a little bit left. Oh, not enough ammo left in that, though. Very aggressive BR gameplay, yeah.
they get those
Yeah,
kills.
which like obviously people are aggressive with bandits, but it's a matter of like actually where you place your body, and people are placing their body more like I feel like everyone is placing their body more forward and like out in the open. Like people are actually moving out in the open more, which is like the biggest gripe that I've had for a while now. Like people are actively trying to move around the map, but they aren't staying in these zones again like for too long. They're not overstaying their welcome. Honestly, I hadn't even looked down at the scoreboard, but near 90-point lead for Decepticons. Developing.
200 points here, and they're going to be at the final stretch much sooner than Team Breaking Shot. The question is, can they finish this out?
People jiggle peeking much. Haven't seen much since I started watching. Not really. People are trying to, and like some people are getting some decent like jiggle peeks in terms of like staying alive or some chip damage, but no, people are not abusing jiggle peeking all that much. You just can't. Like you literally physically can't.
Of Team Breaking Shot try to push forward, but they're met with multiple members of Decepticons who might have been overwhelmed. Precision goes down. Trippy force out of the play. Thrust over the
Damn,
head.
Talk doesn't get the melee trade. 3 down for Decepticons.
But Team Breaking Shot get the kills, and they also get the stronghold.
Wonder if they think someone spawned here.
The right idea, just the execution doesn't quite line up.
Breaking Shot is clearing it.
I really like the idea. You try to stall out and just catch them looking the other way.
Yeah, I plan on trying out Marathon.
One player that was too close to him. And, took the demise there. You see, Ezo, he just picked up that plasma.
2 dead for both teams. He has 5 bullets left in the Sentinel Beam.
Most of the plasma pads now on the map only have 1 grenade, so a little bit less power to the plasma grenades on the map. See, he's gonna use that to check a corner, and no longer has another sticky to use in his next engagement.
Decepticons up in a big way here, but his Team Breaking Shot that are currently scoring and also currently up 2-0. A win here ends the series. Decepticons desperately need this.
Say they break through, but they all left A. Joey's back in. Oh, it's a good nade. Wow, really good nade by Precision. Sentinel Beam's also up, but they're fighting for A right now. Oh, Joey's down. They're gonna finish the cap. Oh, 1 kill. They're able to take advantage of the B side while all that's going on. Wow, good help by Joey and cap by Descendant. Oh, Ezo just barely living. Breaking Shot, moving through the alley. Breaking Shot has the Sentinel Beam. Gets cleaned up. Axe trap, top C. Does Joey know about the jump? Does Joey know about the jump? I'm just gonna go right back out.
To handle here as the trip cap will cement a game win, and we're going to game 4.
No, I can't have bias, Patton. I can't have bias.
Sweep this as quick as possible, but it is the Decepticons that you were going up against. You knew it was going to be anything but easy. Strong.
How many jumps did you add to each map roughly? Roughly probably like 2 or 3.
It seems like Decepticons
2 to 3 to each map. I think Forbidden is the only one that I only added the bottom mid route. But that's like such a big like string. Like I basically created an entire route bottom mid on Forbidden. So like that almost can count as like 2 or 3 jumps in a sense with that. And I also added grapples to the map. So like grapple on Forbidden is like it can entirely changes the way you can maybe approach certain scenarios.
And look at Talk's damage dealt. I feel like we weren't on his POV that much, but he was clearly putting in some damage that game. 5,600 to be exact. Nothing like super.
I am longing for more Lucid design maps. Well, I appreciate that, fools. Glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad that I can do something that brings a little bit more passion, a little bit more enthusiasm to the scene right now. When there's not many things to point towards and to look towards, so I'm happy to be here right now doing this. That was a big win. Wait, let me see. What's our game for? Live fire Koth.
Speed up their play, but also very comfortable when the game slows down and gets methodical. Decepticons the real deal. Still down 1-2 in the series. Live Fire King of the Hill feels like a map and game.
How hype would you get if they used the bottom mid Forbidden route for a flag cap? Oh, I would fucking love that. I would love to see that.
It's like it's almost been like it's surprising because you would think this would be the inverse, where it's like Team Breaking Shots having to find the momentum and battle back against the Decepticons, but it's very much been like them that's been in control for a large part of this series. But Decepticons with a little bit of momentum coming into this game, I'd be very cautious of that trippy Tolic.
Has the
duo,
SMG
man.
been on
They
here so
have
far?
been deadly in
I
some of
think
these games
it's
so far
it's
today.
effective, but it hasn't been like insane. I think the one clip SMGs on the map, like Sentinel Beam and Avenger, they really do. I feel like they do the job they need to get like a kill and like maybe a kill and a half, basically, and then like you're done. Like they do a good job of like buying like one maybe two advantages in like engagements, but then it's like that's it.
It's always so nerve-wracking when you see the light of the shock rifle or this glint of the sniper looking at you while you're shooting someone. It's like, are they gonna line it up?
No one has used the 73 ledges you put on Catalyst to go from base to base around the outside perimeter of the map. It's crazy, isn't it? That was a fast cap by Team Breaking Shot. Holy shit. Tolic found the SMG. You can't use that there, brother. You can't use that at that distance.
Prioritize either the camo or the hill. But with the Mangler, it looks like Team Breaking
Buys him a
Shot said,
trade.
You know what? You can have the Mangler if you want it. We're going straight for the hill. And they start off 1-0 as they go 3 down. Decepticons with an early setup.
Bandit Evo into the hands of Precision. I like that.
Joey got. Oh, Joey's about to get singled out.
I'm gonna be totally honest. Like,
oh, but Joey found a good kill back there, but it's 2 down.
Evo, like running around on the map, I think can absolutely shred. So keep an eye on Precision here. I think he might just find himself a couple big kills with this Bandit Evo in his hands.
Oh, he's juking right now. Oh, he didn't get the melee. Oh, if he could have gotten that back smack and been full shields, that would have been crazy.
The first one to go down here as he gets to safety, and his shields are back. His weapon is hot. Mine as well.
Ooh, no trade. Angler's popping. Good nade. Big nade by Tolic. 2 down.
The Mangler came up off its pad during this engagement, so if someone spawns on the outside, they could have that power weapon to work into this break. I think it's going to be important for Decepticons to try to keep track of what's going on with the sandbox. You have QT up on the left side, or I mean, M7 Avenger up on the left side, the Mangler up. Those are 2 big weapons that can be used.
No, Shock is on live fire in place of the S7. Stalker's only on streets right now.
Precision quickly there for the cleanup. 3 down go Team Breaking Shot. You see Breaking Shot and Piggy trying to break out of their spawn and make it over toward the Mangler. That's exactly where Piggy goes as he gets out of dodge with a QT.
Good cap. 2 dead though for Decepticons. Mangler's still been out this entire time. Breaking Shot finally found it.
Up into play. Only 8 bullets left in this thing, but all right, I should say that start with it
So
now.
Thrust is going to be up in a little while.
But that is enough to be
Any campaign stuff you'd be interested in adding? Flex Fire, Breacher, Thruster?
Thing, though, it can really chunk out
It's
damage.
too early to say. I have to check it out. I really do need to check it out.
Sometimes just landing 1 bullet can be the difference to winning a gunfight.
Shot puts into action immediately, but the nades go for the mid-side Precision and Descendant decides to go straight towards bottom mid. Looks like Tolic is going to join him. It's all 4 players up on the map here.
Oh.
Have their eyes set on the hill.
Mangler was out, but the body shot while his shields were cracked comes in.
Right? Just hit 2 nasty shock rifle shots there, and that's going to change the hands.
And Team Breaking Shot didn't even get that much time off the hill. I mean, about half, so it was a good hold.
Right? You could earn yourself a free kill.
Dangle and mangle action. It's crazy to say.
Not quite the S7 sniper.
Oh, good shot by Descendant. Oh, just barely misses.
Ripping the face off of Breaking Shot and lining up Jackson. You could be next. So much so that he calls upon the reinforcements of Ezzo. Jackson eventually taken down. The same thing for Ezzo. As of right now, Team Breaking Shot consistently being sent over to the respawn screen. So much so that Descendant hops on a hill.
Pulling out all the stops. They even didn't auto cap the hill.
Jumping out because the rest of his team has a chance to
Oh,
rotate.
Ezzo.
Capture for a few seconds.
Oh, can he send a hit? He can't. But I think that was the last shot. No more left. Thruster turns you invisible for 2 seconds. See, something like that would be, I think, a little too outrageous. Something like the Breacher BR, though, could find its way in, maybe. Some weapon variants, if placed properly, could definitely work.
That's all done just to gain a little bit of timing onto the next push. Try to make things.
We need a game 5.
And to win the rotation, and so far it's worked out well for them.
Breaking Shot. Taken out. There's a war going on down in the mud. Precision kills Jackson. Good nade on Piggy. Tolic. I think Precision got his shields back now. Good cleanup. Oh, good shot by Ezzo.
Ezzo survives the moment, and it
Good shots by Talik. Damn, 3 down. I really thought after Precision got that kill back B, it was going to kind of be smooth sailing after that.
Trying to play a bit slow there, but Precision getting caught out. Now he feels a little bit awkward, right?
Oh, he's just jumping down into it. No. This is a little rogue. A little rogue out of Decepticons.
Right? Like, you want to be able to have someone or something to fight towards. He comes out, and there's just 2 players ready to drill him right there. So,
whoa. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
I don't know how he just won that fight.
Came through. That's crazy.
Okay, they did get out of it. Oh, Jackson actually gets the kill on Joey.
So close to taking their second hill with tying things up.
Ooh. 3 down, 4 dead. Get time. Everything is up right now. Literally everything is up on the map. People haven't been scavenging at all. Bender's still been up. Mangler's up. Shock is up. No one's leaving their positions, though. See, I feel like this is a time where, like, even though you do want to play for the position, you really need to get at least one of these weapons. At least one. That's a really good kill, though. Holy shit. Joey finally found the Avenger, got the second kill. Talik wins the fight, 4 dead. Oh my God. Nobody even picked up the weapons from either side. I can't believe Team Breaking Shot didn't pick up a single thing. They were just down for the duel. The positions plus the Avenger in Joey's hands secured that. Wow, what a turnaround.
Third time in this game that we've seen this now, where the hill time, Breaking Shot has a really good shot of getting it, but Decepticons eventually find the setup and dominate on the back end of the hill to get the capture.
QT in the hands of Joey. Talik playing out for the Mangler.
Eventually just surrounded all 3 sides as the 3-pronged attack takes him down. Talik controlling that Mangler side, doesn't even pick it up just yet. Jackson might run into a grenade. Great damage being put down by Talik, but limiting the damage that's coming.
Dude, Talik needs to pick up this Mangler, dude. He just keeps jumping up on it. I feel like he could have, like, gotten the kill there. I feel like he could have somehow scrambled out. If he had picked up that Mangler, he might have had a chance. I need to see Joey try the jump. Does he know about the jump?
The other part is it's information for the other
Oh, he's not going for it. He's not going for it.
The weapons up. They see that disappear. They know that you're caught in that animation. So
thanks for playing with GAs. You're right. You're probably fucking right.
Oftentimes a good thing.
Campaign drop wall. Oh my God, that'd be so busted.
Maybe playing a bit of Slayer right now as the team Breaking Shot, the ones that desperately need to get themselves towards the
those are just itchy.
towards that hill. Piggy and Ezzo find an opening toward the sandbag side, but as information is
okay, the time is kind of playing out now. Kind of what we talked about. Oh, Precision's gonna get that kill.
That's just mangling every single player alive here on live fire.
Oh, there's the Mangler in full effect with the one-shot. I mean, all these guys are weak, so that would have happened no matter what, but it is guaranteeing one-shot melees.
For them to stand into this hill and say, yeah, maybe we can win this on 4. They have a huge luxury here to play in and out of that hill at whatever pace they want, because there's only 60 seconds left, right? So it's okay if you give up this hill and you go to another. You have that 1 hill lead, but
he lives.
Win it on this hill. Why not?
Oh.
Precision's overkill was absolutely crazy to see, and might be exactly what this team needed to close it out right here, right now. 54 seconds on the clock, and whether it's the shot clock or the scoreboard, that Team Breaking Shot find himself behind, no matter what, it is a tough position to be in. As trying to stay alive for as long as possible, as though still.
Yeah, the Mangler's been restored for a while. Wow. I feel like the sandbox coming into effect now. Oh, wait, why are we leaving hill? Why are we leaving hill? I don't agree with this at all. He needed like 5 seconds. He needed 5 seconds of hill time.
It's way more important you find those slays on the perimeter, but those slays, they're all heading to just deceptive.
Nah, his team was dying. He had a shock in his back pocket. He needed to stay down in that hill. Wow. I can't believe Ezzo just left that. I think he wanted a game 5. He must have wanted a game 5. You know, I respect it. That was a little faded. That was a little faded. Recharge Slayer. Dude, Recharge Slayer is about to be fucking... it's about to be insane. With the layout that we got, I don't know what to expect for this Recharge at all. I gotta be real.
What you think you recognize as far as map go, but with all the changes being made with the Evo settings...
Well, just think about how Recharge Slayer normally is, where like you get shock, the entire game is a standstill. The entire game is a standstill. So when you have OS spawning on the back end, back blue, like that's gonna open the map on a push, and there's no shock to shut it down. Maybe a skewer if you have it, luckily. But like if the game comes to a crawl and OS is coming into play, like people need to move. People need to leave the God setup on this map. How's the tourney going? It's going good, man. It's going good. I've been enjoying it a lot.
Especially when it comes to big moments. But one thing I also do know is that Jackson, he don't have bad games twice in a row. So the same way that things didn't go his way in that game number 4, I'm sure he's looking to go into game
let's go, Rusty. I appreciate that, man.
And really reverse that effort. If Team Breaking Shot come out with the win, I expect a minimum of a 13 kill performance out of Action Jackson.
Envy versus Envy game 5.
Surprised by Jackson having such a tough game.
True.
This time around,
All the maps and older Halos split the power-ups on each side of the map purposely / fairly. Yeah. Which, to be fair, like they kind of still try to do that with. Like they still kind of try to do that with Infinite, especially the first 2 years of the game. But there was also still a. It really was unbalanced. Unbalanced in the sense of like the snowballing because of the sandbox was pretty ridiculous. But it's like the idea that's behind that was still very purposeful, but then it was like it was a bit too much. It was a bit too much.
In the Challengers League with the Cabal were Jackson and Precision, but now on opposite sides of this matchup. And mind you, again, both teams are undefeated up until this point in the Swiss bracket. That will not be the case after this game. We're gonna find out who is taking that #1 seed going into bracket play. Team Breaking Shot and Team Decepticons.
I'm excited. I had Skewer, Overshield, Camo,
These guys must have booted up the wrong map again.
Ensuring that you're on top of those weapons, being on top of those rotations is going to be really important. One thing that you should
I guess they're good.
is where
I guess they were good.
Spawn trap teams at what time in the game. It's not necessarily a given that you just spawn trap at the back of C because of that Overshield that spawns back there, right? So there's so much that comes into
Pretty
play
even
here.
trades all around.
Excited to see how the IGLs, how they
OS is spawning soon.
for your team. What does the small talk like?
Ooh, Talek wins a big piv. Oh, Joey's leaving the OS though. Somebody's got to be aware of it. Okay, it looks like Precision's going for it. Camo is up. Some trades. Joey's just gonna bait the fuck out of this. Oh, he missed it. Oh my god. Jackson made it out alive with that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, see, that's why I like seeing Skewer on Recharge for that exact reason right there. Like, Jackson does... I don't think Jackson gets out of there if there's an S7 on the map right now. I don't think he does. Or, like, any other precision weapon.
Jackson getting the camouflage, and that's a big deal. Jackson didn't have a great performance. You're giving him a huge chance here to find a little momentum for his team.
Yeah, last thing you want to do is
it does kind of suck because I do want to have, like, the S7 on a map, but, like... I mean, maybe it will come... I don't know. Maybe it will come back to live fire, but... I don't know what other map I'd put it on right now. Jackson couldn't really do a whole lot with the camo in his pocket, but... Joey's out of Skewer, picks up a bandit. You lower the snipe count? We could do that. We could do that. I do like the idea of having a 3-minute timer weapon bottom mid, though. Which, if I were to do a 3-minute timer on a sniper, it should be 8 shots, especially if there's only 1. I really only liked having 4 shots in snipes if there's 2 spawning and it's on a 2-minute timer.
The remaining 2, they're on the plate here. They're trying to stop them from getting this Overshield.
Decepticons do a great job of command and control the tower side, and because of that,
Okay, every team did play for the OS. An actual fight at blue for a reason. Oh, but such a huge trade by Yak. That was super heads up. He scavenged the singular sticky grenade to get the trade. That was super heads up. The game could have spiraled after that.
He's just getting involved.
Oh, breaking
He's
shot is
somehow
just
able to just
hugging that
always know
corner.
where the opponents are, and I really love the way
Wow,
he's
big
coming to
shots.
the help for his
Gets cleaned up,
teammates. I mean,
though.
he might find himself another couple kills here. Yeah, that's the double for him. He's on a great pace to start this game at 6 and 5. Trippy's 8 and 1. By the way, the Trippy Tolic duo, man, we gotta find a name that's suitable for these two, because I think they're gonna be frying all year long.
3-kill game. There's got to be some motion. Skewer and Camo are popping right now.
Because of that, Trippy only has died one time this entire game using the Skewer as bait. Looks like breaking
Oh,
shot.
Joey's on the flank. And he gets a trade. That's 3 dead. 3 dead for team breaking shot. Piggy trades out. Wow, that was a big trade. I don't know if that's going to save anything, though. I think Descending is going to stay alive with that camo. Good no-scope by Tolic.
Tolic able to find the first with the Skewer here, and I'd be careful about taking any challenge with Tolic having the Skewer in the hands. I just keep running away from him, to be honest.
I've seen double T in the chat a few times.
Oh, misses it. 5-kill game. Oh, Precision gets the cleanup.
It can't just be double T. It's got to be like 2 T letter like words. Like I was thinking like torrential tribute.
4-kill game. Skewer down. Turbine.
I know. But, like it comes. It's like such a nerd.
This is still a super winnable game. Oh, but these guys are just kind of dying. They're just kind of dying in a weird way.
It's like Decepticons activate Mirror Force using
T-squared's really good.
Oh, Yak just pulled the OS. Tolic opting to have some trigger discipline. That was a huge play out of him. Yak's OS basically getting negated right now. He gets a kill, but that double really just really dampened the impact that all this OS is going to have.
These two are just dominating the game so far. Really, I think Team Breaking Shot, they got to find a way to slow them down. Like, you can't even let them trade out at this point. It just feels like they're getting way too much momentum for their team.
Yeah, right now T2 is ripping through the map at the moment here, and right now Trippy.
They're calling him T2 now. Oh. Okay. All right, Joey.
Stop. Big game Trip.
Good shots. Doesn't get the trade. Doesn't get the melee. Don't think he would have killed him, though, anyway. I think he needed one extra bullet.
Momentum boost that they desperately need. They're down double digits in this game. I mean, their path to victory is very, very narrow.
What a nade by breaking shot. Oh, shit. These guys are pushed up. 10-kill game. Joey's holding the cross. Piggy and Turbine. There's a fight going on at C here. See, like, just think about it this way, too. You don't see the types of fights that we have right now. There wasn't necessarily a reason to push into C, like, right then and there, but you don't see as many blue fights on Recharge as we are this game. Like, there are a lot of fights taking place back here right now.
Still, I mean, this lead has just been maintained in these last few rotations, and oh, that's so unfortunate for Jackson. Trippy able to find his 16th. He is triple positive. I talk about having the most apt nickname in the HCS, man. This
wow.
Game Trip coming to play.
Good shots by Joey.
Game
He had to take himself out. Someone had to do it. Somebody had to fucking do it. Okay. Oh, but Team Breaking Shot probably not opting to go for the Skewer. Senate was pocketing the OS. Decided to wait to pop it. Still pop it a little early.
With a 2-0 start, but now looking to pull off the reverse sweep. Descendant with the overshield now on the chase shots in the backside of Breaking Shot.
Not sure where the Skewer's at right now. Is it in Yax's hands? Oh, Yak missed it. Jackson missed it. Oh, but Piggy has the camo Skewer. Wait a second. Oh my god, I think he just got stuck by his teammate. Jesus.
Go out there, but Decepticons get the job done. And folks,
wow.
I mean, look at the scoreboard.
The reverse sweep.
You'll see two names, Tolic and Trippy, just leading the way for their roster. All right, the way those guys are playing, TNT, it's dynamite.
Oh, TNT.
Breaking Shot in bracket play, but You have to
It's pretty
feel
good.
for them.
I'll
You
give him that
know
one. That one's actually pretty
all
solid.
that momentum that they were able to gain in the first 2 games, and that they thought
Damn,
they
if
would
Yak was able to get that skewer kill in tower, I honestly think he would have been able to skewer the OS on top of that too.
pull off the reverse sweep,
But
and now if your team
that was
breaks
pretty
your shot,
wild.
I'm thinking, would you have rather gone up 2-0, got reverse swept, or maybe just lose 3-1 and go and reset it to bracket play? That is a really tough matchup to just have snatched out of your hands.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but I will say, I mean, with the way that the tie-breaking system works, I believe our 1 and 2 seeds are going to be set. So these guys will, if they are going to face each other, it'll be in grand finals based on how everything should play out. Trippy with 4K damage in the Slayer, just a crazy.
One thing too to notice is like the damage dealt like values. I feel like are all lower.
You want to maybe hear from Lucid?
I think there's just general
Tony, I'm kind of curious about what his thoughts.
general lower damage values. All right, I'm gonna hop in to talk with these guys.
Watch the stream, so it'll be a little delay. He'll get there.
Yeah, I'm here.
But this wasn't great.
I'm
Yeah.
here.
Woo! What's up, Lucid? So, hey, Swiss is over. We're cutting into the top 4. So
Yep.
we're going to single elimination. But I mean, we're 5 rounds in. Just I'd love to hear like what are your thoughts right now? Like, where do you think like has it gone the way that you thought it would?
I mean, I honestly didn't expect, or I didn't know what to expect when it came down to just like how the games are playing out. But to me, just as a spectator, like it just feels tried and true, like Halo. Like in terms of like what we talked about earlier, what I imagine Halo always should be, of just that consistent motion on the map and certain things still being very valuable, positionally wise, but the sandbox being involved. I mentioned it to my own chat while we were watching that game 5, where it's like the way that Recharge Slayer just played out I don't think that has ever played out, except maybe literally the first 6 months of the game in terms of how much motion was going on in the map. Due to, I mean, people still have to kind of get their bearings on how the map is like laid out and whatnot, but there is just a reason to move into like back blue, for example. Like there were so many fights happening at blue because there was a consistent OS to play for a lot of times every couple minutes. And so there should be a fight around that. Like it pulls people away from these standard setups that like they have to make a fight happen. Like we need to, and if they didn't make it happen, sometimes that would bite them in the ass, and other times it maybe worked out because they have a skewer or camo or something, but it actually drives motion on the map quite a bit.
I think that's been the theme, right? Is motion. Sorry, Tony. I do like that theme throughout this tournament. Is like the theme of motion has been everywhere, and it just feels like a different Halo for sure.
Yeah, no, it's been exciting to see because that is the one thing that I think as a spectator I've seen plenty, and I've watched it, I've done it. I've been the team that's like, okay, guys, we don't need to move. Like we're up this much, we have this advantage. There's literally like we just need to wait for them to make a mistake, and that is perfectly well and fine. And like there's plenty of reasons for that to, surface at certain points in the game. But when that is like so present in the base game as much as it was, there really just needs to be a reason to create that motion like we've been talking about. And that is just the sandbox. I think tried and true, like that's what's been shining through. I really haven't noticed anything being like too oppressive in terms of like, the Mangler being insane. Like Precision getting an overkill with it. I saw him like just getting shot, melee, and it wasn't really him doing all the damage himself. Everyone was kind of weak, but other than that, honestly, I feel like I've seen like some instances of the sandbox, and then there's still been plenty of just base BR fights and just good team fights.
Well, I'm really happy you talked about like that.
Mystic, thank you for the gifted sub.
In that position, kind of bringing teams towards it, kind of played out exactly how you envisioned changing that meta would recharge. Was there any other changes that you looked at? You're like, that worked out exactly the way I envisioned it. What other changes across the map that you looked at and you really just kind of winked and said, "Oh, that's me"?
I mean, it really does come back to it pretty much all just resurfaces back into what I even was talking about before, with just like people actively leaving their setups, feeling the need to move. Like, I want this Avenger SMG on live fire. Like, I want this camo that's bat ledge. Like, seeing Yaxon, I thought it was so cool at the beginning of the game. Like, Yaxon was even able to get the camo jumping off of bat ledge, even though Joey was ready for it. Like, he was ready for somebody to be bat ledge to try to play for that camo. He missed his shot, and then Yaxon was able to get away with the camo, and he didn't really get to do a whole lot with it, but at least we asked the question, like, can Joey clutch up and hit the shot? The second scenario happened where he doesn't hit it, and then all of a sudden, like, the game now opens up to, like, other possibilities of what is what is to happen. And I even wondered if there was still a shock or an S7 on the map. Like I don't think Yaxon gets that grab as cleanly as he does, even something like that.
Sorry, I'm looking at the admins right now. So they're calculating, by the way. I believe we have a tie right now between 4th and 5th, and their Burkholz, so the tiebreaker is also tied. So they're going through the stats, and they're like they're going through the checklist of like tiebreakers right now to see who gets that last spot. So we're right now we're just we're waiting on that, but to show, I mean, that look really competitive series thus far. I gotta say, like, the fact that like we saw Decepticons versus Team Brady Shot, it went to game 5 like the way it did. It felt like every game like had its own unique thumbprint to it, right? It's just like very refreshing way to watch Halo so far.
Yeah, no, it's been very fun. I've really been enjoying it.
If you don't mind me asking, with the Open Series you've been watching for a while, is there any other changes that while you're watching this tournament that you're kind of cooking up in your head? Like, you know what? Why don't we change one thing on this map? Why don't we change? I wonder what this would like in places. Any other like new changes you're kind of cooking up right now after seeing the gameplay that you've seen so far?
Yeah, I actually talked about it a little bit earlier with Tools, and it had to do with the streets in the Sentinel Beam like alleyway right now, and that area, especially for ball. The other modes, I think it's not too insane, but for ball in particular, it is pretty wild, and I think we need to maybe figure out a way to balance that zone. Not necessarily the alleyways themselves, but like the actual space that the Sentinel Beam is sitting around is a little maybe overpowered. So we're gonna try to figure out maybe a way to create like a almost Call of Duty like timed death zone. Is kind of like my first thought of like making it so you just can't camp in there for free. And that was like one idea on top of maybe live fire. I'm kind of thinking about maybe swapping around some of the sandbox or removing one of the elements, but it's a little too early to say for some of those things. But those are the first two things that come to mind right now.
And was there any changes that you made? And I apologize, I wasn't here earlier, so if you answered this question earlier, I apologize. But there's new viewers coming in, so might be interested. Is there any changes that you made that you sat there and said this is going to be a controversial one? Was there any one that you kind of thought about that people are going to be talking about this change? When I first saw the Mangler, I was like, oh, what? And then I saw the what's it called, the Avenger SMG.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, are we're cooking here?
Yeah, no, I mean that's definitely probably the main one. The Mangler being in play right now was the main thing that was like, I know that's going to be a bit controversial and it might still not play out exactly the way that I envision. But so far I think it's been reasonable. I haven't seen it be like so abusable like how we think of the Mangler, like from year 1, year 2. So that's one of them. Even the Avenger 2. I'm honestly pretty happy with how the Sentinel Beam and the Avenger are kind of acting as like one-clip power weapons. Just like some quick upgrades, basically, for those like games and like how they're functioning. Besides that, I think the recharge layout is pretty different. Like it really does change the flow of the map as a whole. So I think that really is, those are probably the most controversial ones right now, is like maybe recharge and live fire in my mind.
So far, I mean, I think we've had such a large, what am I trying to say? Like a pool of like data to look at, right?
Yeah.
At the end of this, what do you think's been like what do you think's been your biggest takeaway so far? And like, what's gonna be like the number one thing? I mean, outside like the streets thing, I'm really interested. Like, outside of like a map specific thing, like did the BR starts do the thing that you thought it would? Like has it all been like sort of in line, or has there been like anything like surprising to you that you're like, oh, like I didn't anticipate this at all?
Honestly, from a gameplay perspective, not necessarily. I think it's been very map and sandbox dependent.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, one second.
I think,
sorry, I was looking away for a second, but that was probably the biggest difference is the sandbox. But the BR starts, I think it's just refreshing, like just kind of getting the old Halo back in. Like the lack of jiggle peaks, like there is just no I don't know, like not seeing as much jiggle peeking in the game is making me happy. I'm just gonna just say that outright of my own watching how the games are playing out, and it's just raw. Like you either win your fight or you lose your fight, and I've actually had talks with my chat, and we've talked about this before about even like restoring the strafe excel for the BR to make the BR feel a little bit harder to use back to like what it was for maybe these settings. And that's not a definite thing yet. If I really would like to do that necessarily, but even something like that could be a consideration for the future of like kind of shifting movement a little bit. But I really don't want to. I really don't want to split too far off from the base game for the comp to kind of still keep it a consistent feel. But who knows exactly? It's too early to say.
So I do have an announcement for stream because they have done the calculations and everything. So if we want to pull up the standings real fast, I can walk you guys through it and explain how this goes down. So you can see based on how Swiss works, right? We're gonna have a bunch of teams that have one loss that are gonna move on. So we have two teams in that 4th and 5th spot that are tied. The tiebreaker has gone into place where you use Burkhold system. So according to the Burkhold system, which the way that works is it basically comes down to like strength of schedule, like who you lost to matters. So team breaking shot, like they lost to Decepticons, right? Their loss is like a high value loss. The same with Legion Gaming. So like their losses aren't as impactful as other losses. So they're gonna secure that 2nd and 3rd spot. The problem is that Boom or Doom and Noobs had the same Burkhold system. So we actually had to go to the next layer of tiebreaker, which is going to be maps 1, and that tiebreaker goes to Noobs as they lost one less map than Boom or Doom in the tournament. So Noobs is going to continue on into the top 4, and we have our bracket set.
Wow, crazy tiebreaker.
Yeah, right. I thought we were gonna do. We were one like if that was tied, we were actually gonna have to do the best of 1 Slayer. Like we got that far down into the tiebreaker, which would have been. I was like, I was like, maybe we should just done the best of 1 Slayer, but no, we got to get this bracket going.
I was just thinking, like, you might have to just consider like total kills between the teams, like who has the highest kill count, absolutely total between both for a tiebreaker like that.
I want who had the most skill jumps.
See, that's what's missing,
Who had
Tony.
the most flags ran through forbidden.
I'm glad you mentioned that because that is the one thing. Again, if anyone is listening and still playing in this tournament, I need to see more skill jumps. I see people looking. I saw Talik bottom mid on Catalyst look right at the jump for a solid second, and then he just completely walked away. And then he ended up doing the exact same thing that doing the jump would have accomplished. He was trying to go like the front base on the enemy team, and then he took the route to like the bottom tunnel where the pistols are. And I was just like thinking, like I was saying to my chat, I can't believe he just looked right at it. He just looked right at it and walked away.
It's crazy. So that being said, guys, we do know what our bracket's going to be. Decepticons is going to be taking on Noobs, and then Team Breaking Shot's going to be taking on Legion. So if you guys are in chat, while we get the bracket actually made on Faceit and whatever, you can actually get yourselves in those lobbies because we know what those matchups are going to be. So Team Breaking Shot versus Legion, and Decepticons versus Noobs to get ourselves going here. I think we're going to take one of them, and you're going to take one of them, Lucid, so we get these guys rolling at the same time.
Got it.
I think. I'm curious. Like, which one should we take? I mean, which one do we put on for the casted one?
You guys probably should follow Decepticons since they just won now. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say, Trippy's kind of next level on this. Dude, what do you think about the nicknames for Trippy and Talik? I feel like they need one.
I think I heard you say TNT towards the end of it. I was like, you know what? I think he maybe got a little something there. All right, I'll give it to you on that one. I think the TNT maybe.
Well, someone in chat recommended T squared is ripping. I'd never heard that one used before. So we're still workshopping a few of them.
Yeah, T squared is very novel to the Halo community. That would be great. That would be awesome.
T squared's a really fun one, guys. Just as a reminder, is that how the prize breakdown is working for this event. It's $1,000 in prizing. First gets 600, second's gonna get 400. Then third place, we're gonna have a third place match. They're gonna go home with 4 Gamester G7 Pros. Shout out to Gamester for putting up some prizing there. And shout out for Lucid and LVT. We both put up money for this tournament. It's 500 for each of us, like trying to get this thing off the ground. And then we already have some supporters in chat that have put up donations for the next prize pool. So we guaranteed having another tournament later on this month.
Absolutely.
So, shout out to everyone that's like kind of made this thing happen.
Absolutely. And thank you to everybody that's been participating in playing, even though you have been knocked out now. I hope having the 5-round Swiss was a lot of fun. It's gone on a little bit longer than I even anticipated, but it's been really fun to just see so many people get to play so many games and like just get to really experience these settings and just kind of get their hands dirty with it and try it out.
I'm excited.
I mean, that's one thing I personally enjoy because as a player myself, I mean, I'm realistic. I'm not making it to round 4 in a tournament. I'm not making it. There's a good chance I might get double first round. If I get round 2, I'm excited. So for me, going to some of these tournaments, it's cool and all, but it's like, all right, what else do I do for the rest of the day? So to be able to play 5 rounds, I really enjoyed that. I hope we see more Swiss style tournaments in the future.
Absolutely. It just keeps people playing, and especially right now, you don't have to sit in a matchmaking queue for 10 minutes in between games. So, when the next tournament shows up, I'm sure we're going to try out a Swiss bracket again. I really would like to continue the format.
Yeah, as players get more adept at it, hopefully they can like get into their games faster. I know there was a couple rounds that like stretched out, and it was just like some errors that normally wouldn't happen that like caused that. That's the only downside of Swiss is that like every match has to finish in order for you to go to the next match. So if you 3-0'd and another team goes to game 5, like it could be a little bit of waiting there. But I do think like as a way to get jam games in, I think it's the best. That being said, if you're like watching this and you want to play in more, like you don't have to wait till the next tournament. Lucid, you've been running 8s like every day, I feel like, in your stream to play. So like if you guys are wanting to like try out the BR starts like Evo maps, like go to Lucid stream and play one night.
Yeah, I mean, to me right now, this has been the most fun, just working on it, but then actually getting to see it, watch it, play it in my own stream. If I'm on Halo, there hasn't been a day these past like 2 or 3 weeks I'm not at least running some customs from what I remember. So if I'm on Halo and any of you guys are looking to try it out, you can just hop into the stream, and we cycle out lobbies pretty well, pretty consistently. So it is definitely open, and we'll try and maybe even open up the Discord a little bit more as well, my own Discord, and try and open up some channels available to you guys if you just want to, reach out to some people instead of just trying to search matchmaking or, just searching by yourself.
Don't be scared just because you're like a low level. Like I'm sure it gets balanced out. Like you guys do like best of 3s. It's like quick turnaround. So like even if there's an unbalanced lobby, like you should at least like play it, right? Like so don't be scared just because you're not like a high level Onyx. Like bro, we could put 3 golds on a team and put Lucid on that team. It'll be balanced. You know what I'm saying? So it's fine. We'll find a way. So I just want to make sure. I hate it when people don't play in something because they're like, I'm not good enough. It's like, nah. Like, go get involved. It's like, I think everyone, it matters. Like, your opinion matters. Doesn't matter what skill range you're at.
The baseline of all this, too, is that it's fun, but it's, like, fun and still competitive. Like, both matter a lot. And I think that's, like, the fine balance that we're trying to, like, create in my mind.
All right, that being said, we're going to get our lobbies built up here. We're going to go on a quick break just to make sure we got everything set. And when we come back, we're going to have our semifinals. We'll be at Noobs and Decepticons. If you're interested in the other game, Lucid's going to have that on his stream. That'll be Legion versus, I forget their name.
Team Breaking Shot.
Team Breaking Shot. There we go. So, hey, we're close, right? You guys see that? We'll be right back.
All right, guys. So I should be joining Breaking Shot's lobby. So I'll be waiting on that invite. Sorry. Food came in. I had to eat. I am eating some sushi. That is what I'm eating. What changes are you wanting to make to maps, sandbox after what you've seen? It's a little early to say right now. I'm not exactly sure. Because in an ideal world, I don't really want to change stuff like immediately. Some things do need to change, like the thing in the alleyway that I was talking about with streets. I think that by the next time we run a tournament, I think that'll be added in. Besides that, though, I don't know if like everything's so far things have seemed reasonably balanced. I feel like to really feel how unbalanced things are, more would have to play out. Just more would have to play out. All right, I'm reaching out to B shot for him to get me in there. Yeah, and it definitely depends on player feedback too, for sure. Do I play Call of Duty Mobile at all? No. I feel like that is the most random ask you could have asked. All right. Uh, 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 B shot and last shot related. No. Must be on a monitor or PC to participate in tournaments. If not, I'm a my trusty Xbox S 60 frame TV and wireless internet connection. You can do whatever you want, brother. You don't need those things. Got a pomade coming in from a putty. How much of this do I use? You don't use a whole lot. Like, thinking about it, like maybe just like half of, maybe about like this much of like the tip of your finger is like the most you would need. Like a glob that big, you know? Like not a lot. For like all of your hair. Should grow a mullet.
No.
No. Don't forget to yell, shields up, weapons hot, it's Evo time. Start of every single match. You know what? Might be honest on the Carson. Gotta make a hair tutorial video? Maybe. Maybe. Let me see something real quick. Okay, so game types for this round are going to be we're in round 6. So we have Recharge Ball, Solly Slayer, Aqua Flag, Streets Hill, Live Fire Slayer. That is what we got going on. Can have this up for a moment, actually.
Out on your depths, right? You're not giving your team an opportunity. And how many times have we seen it here where the trade outs just aren't there in time? Another 4 down, and Talik, last alive back there, is able to get the ball time, and look at the spawns, how far away they are. We really have only one more shot at this as a team if you're noobs. You got to commit on this fight and win it to give yourself a second chance in this round.
He has 13 kills, 10 assists, only died 7 times, and was still willing to play the ball. Talik doing everything it takes in order to come out with the win and looking good while doing it. Eventually, Magical and Lure double push their way over toward the A side. Not done just yet. You still got 2 more players trapped over toward the goal side. A Descendant explodes his way.
How do you participate? You had to already have signed up for the tournament.
That's ball time now for noobs. There it is. No.
So unlucky. That first throw.
You have to sign up for the tournament ahead of time, and you have to have your own team to be formed to play in it. This is a tournament, brother. OG Halo nub coming back for the next tourney or what? That's a good question. That's a good question.
They really needed that ball.
I would say probably not.
I'd
say probably not.
Sitting on the ground for much longer.
Ooh. Shot in the back on precision with OS. Takes it out.
Yeah, you're in a pretty bad spot if you ask me. And going 3 down ain't what the doctor ordered. Talik with a little bit of jiggle peek, just teasing them at this point. Decepticons really just steamroll this round number 1 against the noobs.
Talik gonna try to get a double, but you know, time runs out before he can get it. Double positive to start this game at 16 and 8. He also has 12 assists to go with that. Combine that with Trippy's 20 kills. You got a recipe for success here. 36 between the two of these. The path is clear for noobs. I mean, shut them down. How do you get these two to slow down their performance at all? Because it's been like this all tournament long, it seems.
I know the answer to that. You don't. you can't stop.
Ooh.
You can only hope to contain them.
Good shot by Talik.
Can't even do that as Talik shish kebabs Lure. Running into a couple of nades. Magical awarded the kill for that one. 10 points.
Was he Pistola next time? I would love to see him come back.
They're looking for.
Would love to see him. I mean, now would be a great time of all times for him to show up. While we're doing tournaments like this. Just randomly show up.
Taking a ton of space instead. Trippy staying alive makes it so that the action can come a little bit sooner.
Oh, the repulse off the map.
Nope. It's good to have the repulse back. I will say, like, it felt cringe at certain moments when you get repulse off the edge, but there are moments where it's pretty fun to just send a guy swimming.
It's 2026 Halo Infinite.
What was the roster that had the best vibes, peak vibes for each team? SSG? Yeah. Yeah, SSG, man. Peak vibes? I mean, peak vibes had, like, you're always going to have peak vibes when you're winning. So year one on the Optic team, like, I mean, even when we weren't winning at the beginning of the year, like, the vibes were still really good. But, and that's also why you can accomplish what you can accomplish with the right team, is if the vibes are right.
What's happened since a 3 down at this round
Precision chilling bottom in.
Completely different for noobs. They feel firmly in control versus before, where they were really trying to scrap away anytime they could and just could never get control.
I didn't even know you can even like shoot through that like little grate that happens.
Nah,
it's
always fun.
Yeah, it's all kind of nerdy with it.
Okay.
I love that. 3 down. Go News once again. Lure staggered at the moment here as they're baiting him out. But this whole time, it hasn't gone in the hands of Decepticons just yet.
My precision just like.
Dude, where are these guys at? We've been waiting 10 minutes to start the round.
theoretically, you shouldn't have been able to go down and get that
You know what?
ball,
DQ'd.
but he just said, I don't think you're going to
DQ'd.
keep on that challenge. I have too many teammates around me, and just went for the ball anyway.
Magico playing lights out. A double kill from him leads to a 3 down for Decepticons, and we see that Skewer about to come up over toward the bottom mid side again. But also pay attention because the camouflage as well is coming up over towards that opposite of Batledge side where normally the shock is. So lots of goodies coming up on the map means that teams need to really divert their attention. Are you playing for the objective? Are you playing for the slaves? Are you playing for the tools on the map? Are you playing for everything?
Yeah, right now this could be the start of that dangerous trend that we saw in the previous round, where noobs continually went 3 down. And look how they're staggered the spawns are. The first player keeps going down before the last spawns up. It's giving Decepticons a lot of space to work with. They are well set up for this next push, and well, Trippy's got the Skewer to go with it. He can hold down this left.
Sent the picture at Walmart? Dude.
Oh no!
Yeah, you guys are getting game 1 if he's not here in 5 minutes.
The stick as well. Will that bite them? Apparently not, because you still got a descendant to work with. Nice little double out of him. A little bit of extra damage, but chased away from the A side.
Sent a picture at Walmart though. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. No way he's doing this. Why is he at a Walmart at 10 p.m. in the middle of a tournament? Precision with the overkill. Oh my god. Sorry, yeah. Gotta focus on something else real quick.
Precise and a brutal overkill to deal with there. Noobs, it felt like on paper they had battled that one away and they were going to be able to...
Why is he sending a pic of it?
Decepticons gets
It's a great question. It's a great question.
This is going to be so tough for them to break it.
Ooh.
You can see it's not even going to
Big hold with DOS here. 4 dead. Oh, this is going to be a huge run.
I'd go into A potentially.
Oh, they're gonna. Okay, they should spawn A.
Spawn trap at A instead. And,
it's a good photo, not gonna lie. What does it even mean? What does that mean?
Easy kill. Players that are flanking through. He needs to be on his horse. Like there's speed is the name of the game there.
65-55 lead, still in favor of Decepticons. Right now, it's noobs the ones that are scoring here. Eventually, Lure has to play this ball off the map.
The cookie cake did look good. What, did you guys all see the picture? You sent it to the entire team? What the fuck?
Slays go their way. Noobs are quick to spawn up on the map.
Oh my god.
Talik has a good angle onto these 2 players.
Wait, did he go to the store to get a Valentine's gift? Is that what he's doing? No way. Is that the whole point of why he's at fucking Walmart right now?
Turns into the opposite as they go down and stagger.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you guys are gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to lose game 1, or they're gonna have to forfeit the first game if he's not back by 10.
He gets all 3 on the other side and
Sent me flowers, dude.
For noobs all game 1. Was 6 players. Keyword. There was 6 players that were over toward the back.
You know what? I mean, if anything's gonna hold up, at least it's kind of funny. It's at least kind of funny. I think you guys technically do get 15 minutes per game, so we're just gonna say that at 10 o'clock is the first 15 minutes, and then if by 10:15 he's still not back, we'll forfeit the game 2.
As well.
Just flying to the opposition right there. The play ball is going to at least give Decepticons a chance on their spawn to prevent noobs from getting early time. But
Twins can't catch a break.
It's
okay. We'll have more of these tourneys. We'll have more of these tourneys. That is crazy though. That is crazy. Okay, noobs have a chance though. They do have a chance here. Oh, Joey stays alive. Descendants sliding in to save the day. Damn. Well, here's the thing. If you live with your girlfriend getting a Valentine's gift, you just go during the day. maybe a few days ahead of time. How about that? maybe you do it 2 days ahead of Valentine's. Good shot by Magico. Repulse. He can't grapple the ball, but oh, he hits the no scope. 3 dead for a split second. my God, precision. Good shots. Gets the perfect. Oh, he's not cleaning up precision. He's just staying alive. These guys are desperating so hard. My goodness.
It's only 20 seconds on the neutral clock, and they're nowhere near that ball. They have to sprint off their spawns.
Despite the fact that Magical has been fantastic.
Got a pig Valentine's Day? What? What are you saying?
Going up against the entire arsenal of Decepticons, and that includes Trippy with the Skewer and BR combo that leads to a 1-0 lead. Decepticons over Noobs.
Yeah, precision.
Okay.
Hog and Trippy in that second round. He had a hell of a round for him, but look, they had 91 kills between the three of them.
Wait, I just realized Common's actually in the fucking lobby.
Two players get 91 kills. Those are usually
First, I didn't even actually look that if he was in the lobby. I thought everyone else was in here, and I was about to say to set up the lobby so that we would be like ready to go. Dude.
3 players
Dude.
on the map with a double-digit KDA or and better, and they are all on the
He's on the right team too. It's true. It's crazy.
Crazy numbers. All 3 of them with 30 bombs. All 3 of them with AK damage. And again,
Currently, I love to see getting forged to create OG Halo 2/3 maps like Ivory Tower or Sandbox and run a tournament like Infinite Mechanics and Sandbox. So great. I think there were some 2s tournaments that were being ran that way. I think Straight Rippin' whenever they did that tournament. Or whatever, the cash grab, whatever they called it. It was pretty much like that.
With the top slayers on the other team, and he's definitely pulling his weight there in that game. But Slayer, right? That's gonna be their chance to come back. There's no objective to orient yourselves around, so you have a lot more freedom to make plays. And usually, I think that benefits teams that need to find a little momentum in a series, right? Or where you need to catch players off guard. This is going to be a big opportunity for Noobs to tie up the series here, and I think it's a much must-have for this team. I don't think they can reverse sweep a team like Decepticons. So I think getting the win here on the Slayer is going to be paramount to their success.
Solitude Slayer coming up next. And there has, like every one of these maps, there has been some major changes on Solitude, kind of bringing it back to its Plaza Halo 5 roots. If you want to kind of walk the audience through some of those changes you were talking about earlier, Solitude, that Halo 5 Plaza remake, and it might look a little bit more familiar to that style of gameplay.
Yeah, the big thing that changes on Solitude is the fact that there's 3 thrust spawns on the map. So you're going to have the thruster.
Okay. Solly Slayer.
On the map, whether it's on a dead body, on a pad, there's going to be one somewhere on the map. The other part is they replaced the shock rifle with the Skewer. So to me, I think those are 2 changes that have made a big difference. That BR is so effective at those long sight lines that you're going to get on Solitude. A lot of times you're going to be going from one end of the map to the other on your fight, right? Because of how the spawn traps work on this, whether it's from nest to blue, blue to nest, with nest to gold, right? Nest to glass. Like, those are the premium sight lines, and the BR is so effective at those ranges. So I think getting on top of those thrusts, giving yourself the advantage, whatever you need to get an advantage in a gunfight is going to be paramount for your success.
The 1v1 fights and even more than that, but a lot of the 1v1 fights have really gone the way of Decepticons when we look at every name on the board. Precision with the dynamic multi-kills that we saw, overkills so far we've seen have been incredible. Trippy, Talik, not missing a single shot, Descendant, always willing to take a challenge himself. Again, the only player that I see that they're truly having issues with in just the clean 1v1 fights is Magica.
Don't worry, Yak has he has it all planned out.
A lot of players, a lot of people at home may not be as familiar with this game. We didn't see him as much in the early seasons of Halo Infinite for a while, but when he plays,
wait, do you still have to get your girlfriend something, Yak? Oh my god.
It's fun to like see the journey of a lot of these players from the LATAM region.
No fucking shot. What is wrong with you guys? Did you understand? You guys understand that we have a 3rd place consolation round, right? Which we are going to stream, which we are going to watch, so that There's not only 2 rounds left. There's 2 champ bracket rounds, but there's a consolation round after this series, or these series of games.
Functionality of Halo into the next game.
This tournament would be all day.
Like, this huge opportunity to like expand.
To be fair, I didn't necessarily think that either, but
We need to be, like have the other countries involved. Like, there's so much talent like Colombia, for example. I think it's a shame that we limit it to just Mexico and like force players to like go live in Mexico to compete like that these last few years. I really want to see that expansion happen.
Hopefully we see that and much more here as Noobs down 0-1 in the series, but going into a Slayer on Solitude, looking pretty damn confident. An early lead erupts out of nowhere. Hero DNA getting a little bit antsy there. Goes in for a challenge. Maybe he didn't want, but Strikey wants his, and War is on the chase with that overshield.
And look at that.
say I can actually see Noobs taking this game too. Just leading to a big tournament. This is the first open, right? There's not necessarily a big tournament lined up. However, I really do like the idea of crowdfunding for a bigger tournament, or bigger tournaments like monthly or maybe every couple months or something. I think that'd be really cool.
Speaking of being cracked, let me tell you, Lore is that. My gosh, what a shot out of Lore. 2 kills, 4 assists already, and a trapped Decepticons who don't want to lift up. They actually take a little bit of a longer route to make their way toward the top.
Ooh, that is a big mess up. Descendant. Good shots. Skewer in his hand. Thrust is out.
It's crazy how fast this map can swing one way to the other. Like,
oh, missed.
like they had everything they needed to get a huge lead out, but Decepticons with an early answer, and I love this collapsing pressure that Descendant's putting in. But what's even better is the way that Noobs isolated out that angle, right? Descendant, it feels good in that spot to collapse in and find that flanking play.
Didn't HCS originally have some form of crowdfunding in Season 1? They did. They did do that. And it was sick. It was fucking sick. I think they kind of splurged, though. Like, they were really... I think they funded a lot more the first few tournaments, and then they literally took it away by Worlds. Fucking scam, by the way. But then they said they put the rest of the crowdfunding to, like, separate tournaments. Like the rest of, like, their plan was to, like, spread it out over more tournaments later on, which, like, they never disclosed how much that was, though, either. Which is, like, what they said was valid, but the fact that they, like, decided that right before Worlds was really bad. It was really bad.
Leor stuck over at that lift, and by the time he makes his way out, there's Trippy with an overshield. Precision trying to get involved in the fight. Leor goes down.
Oh, OS in Joey's hands. 4 kill lead.
Decepticons in a big advantage here. Take a note of the score. It's 17 to 21.
Oh, he's melted. Trade out. 4 kills. 3 kills. Say, I could see Noobs making a comeback. I really could. Oh, not like that, though. Not like that out of Leor.
They're in a really advantageous spot right here to potentially expand this lead considerably.
I say gift cards, you know, I think that is the simplest solution if you guys are this fucking down bad on being on top of it. I can't lie. I just realized we are still talking. It's 10:07. I don't know if you guys are in the stream, but
It's like, where's the bandit on the map? That's exactly where he goes, because he's like, if you're gonna be pulling off those moves, you put a bandit in his hands, he's gonna be a dangerous man, right? He likes that jiggle beat. He's one of the best players in the game.
Dude, how far away is he from fucking?
Especially when it comes to the shooting tech of like.
Where did this come from?
Sprint strafe. That's where you're gonna send it thrive. And
what was that?
Thrive is what Decepticons is up to. That is a 4 down, and they have a clean spawn trap over at Ness. It is a scary proposition for Noobs. How to get out of this spot is going to be a tough task.
It's been the question that's been asked multiple times, going all the way back to Halo 5, and the answer is there is no way to get out of that spawn trap. Decepticons trap them perfectly and activate immediately, and now's the follow-up because they know exactly where they're spawning. Once again,
Got to FF at this rate? Yeah, the first game is already forfeited. We already forfeited the first game. And then he's got about 6 minutes until the next game is chalked, too.
It those 4 down spawn traps.
I mean, I feel bad for these guys. I do feel bad, but yeah, we can't. I can't be too lenient. We are already pretty late.
One of the things
We are already pretty late.
tough to battle out of there is when you're at a disadvantage and the other team's flying at you with those, those pieces of equipment to win those gunfights. You saw from Trippy, I mean, how he was able to be aggro into 3 players and get away with his life because of that thruster being there. So once again, it just shows you that the sandbox has a chance to really swing things into your possession if you're able to win the scavenging fight. And that's where I think Decepticons has really thrived.
I look away and they're ahead by 17. What the hell happened?
Descendant able to snatch up that overshield, and although most of it is taken down,
What the hell happened?
And it heavily favorites the Decepticons. One squad wipe away from ultimately taking them down. It looks like Lord caught between all 3 members over towards the blue side. Just 2 more kills needed for the Decepticons to go up 2-0 in the series.
There's one more, and there it is. Spectacular out. And I really thought that was an important game.
Oh, dude, Rick, not you too. Oh, come on.
It's gonna be so tough to reverse sweep a team like Decepticons. They're usually the team that they're gonna reverse.
It's 4 a.m. for you in Poland. Holy
Like,
shit! Yeah, respect
they
it.
always
Let's
have
go,
the grit
David.
To get to that game 5, you give them a 2-0 lead. I don't know. It's a really dangerous spot to be in. And once again, I don't think I've seen a game where Talik wasn't top slaying or within a kill of being a top slayer. He has been phenomenal this tournament.
That he has is the consistency that we know from him, and it's the consistency that we love from him as well. Constantly always at the top of the KD leaderboard, same as with the damage dealt. It's what we know, it's what we love. 2-0 series lead for Decepticons. One more game before they're able to knock the
All
Noobs
good,
down
B shot.
to the
Glad you
lower
guys are here.
bracket.
I was really happy to hear your team signed up and Joey's team, and
Of this tournament,
got some good comp.
Decepticons, they're undefeated for
The bar is on the ground. It really is.
3 noobs on the brink of defeat here. Aquarius flag gonna be potentially the final stage for noobs and their chance to try to get this top prize.
And it feels like all eyes are going to be on Lord and Magico when we go into this game number 3.
Dude,
as much as
he's driving far away to a Walmart far away. That's crazy.
Pivotal fight in that game number 2, both of them combined fighting.
Breaking Shot's been in his house before.
The 2 of them. So obviously all eyes are going to be on them.
You can't be serious.
And on Aquarius, they're going to need to slay.
You can't be serious. Why? Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is kind of funny though. It is kind of funny. Oh my god. Wait, this means that these guys might FF out of this round into auto having to play for a consolation. Dude, they're not even done. I mean, they'll still get a chance to, play for some controllers if he makes it back after the game 3.
Keep an eye on him, man.
Dude.
I wish we were keeping track of stats. At the end of this tournament, I feel like it's gonna be something absurd.
Oh my god.
I will say Hero DNA playing pretty damn well.
My goodness.
Out while taking space leads to a flagpole here for the noobs, and actually made it all the way towards the util side. Decepticons have 2 players overextended, but this next battle is going to determine whether they cap a flag or potentially return as Talik puts down max damage, able to stay alive. Denial grenades keeping Lord out of that fight, but even better, grenades going out. The return does end up happening here. Highly unfortunate for the noobs.
They were able to find that kill, and it's not necessarily out of the question for them to keep getting aggressive on this map, but they want to clear out.
We'll have more tournaments in the future, Logan. So this wasn't like your only chance. We'll do more stuff in the future.
Precision that has just refused to move from the very back end of noob space, and I mean, look how far these guys had to go back to deal with that pressure there. The flag's gonna eventually return, and by the time they dealt with it, the rest of the Decepticons are there. Wow, Precision.
Yeah, I mean, there are some pretty sick BR, like, cosmetics.
Crazy back there, but
That's
it
for
had
sure.
a huge impact on this play, and right now it could result in the first flag coming out on board due to the.
I'm actually surprised. I was just say there hasn't been a single cap, but
Wow, what a
we do have one cap on the board. And probably another one here soon. Oh, Magico with the double, actually, defending.
Any room to breathe, give him an inch. They take a mile. 1-0 lead here for the
They can be in any of the upcoming
Just on
tourneys.
3 down, Noobs have an opportunity
Maybe.
to get on the
I might.
offense themselves.
Precision almost had a cheeky angle to have 2 players run past him, but one didn't commit to that P2 push, and it eventually comes to Precision's demise. Noobs finding a couple big kills, trying to get momentum. They're going to flood in from the P side as Leor leads that charge. Decepticons are stuck in the utility, but Magico has their outlet there. I mean, this is really well set up from Noobs. If they get the slays, this should be a flag capture that goes their way. Magico!
Wow.
Double kill for him, but the Decepticons are winning in the back base right now.
Ooh, 3 dead on both sides. Leor's in the base. Knows where Talik is.
On Talik, we saw a fantastic double kill right on screen, and
Ooh.
even that
Good help. Oh, he can't get the pull.
get them that flag pull as the final player in
Could not get the
board
pull.
is dealt with. The camouflage coming up over towards the mid map. Things reset just a bit, but again, an unfortunate sequence for the Noobs.
Leor trying to track his way up to P2, but players going down. Well, that nade got the kill. Camo going to Hero DNA. The punch didn't get the kill, but he's more focused on staying alive, and there's a route for him to go stay alive. Heads to bottom mid. One of the few sticky pads on the Evo maps that have 2 sticks. So the huge swing in what's available on the map going to Hero DNA. How much can he put it
Okay.
to work, right? What value are you going to get out of this?
Yeah. All right. You guys are up 2-0. Yo, you guys are on a fucking roll right now. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. You guys are killing it right now. It's super dominant.
Noobs end up going 2 down as well, and Strikey has to win a huge 1v1, but then the follow-up is Talik right there. The flag is not guaranteed just yet here. Who was able to grab a hold? Wait, they touched it. They kept it alive. It's in the util.
And Tog just didn't have the help.
Oh,
necessary to
good
stop
cap.
one.
Crazy run out of
Eventually
Noobs.
get that one to
Wait, did
come
I just
through.
hear something?
It was looking suspect at one point, right, where they threw that flag back. I thought it was the right play, but they weren't quite winning those gunfights. But getting that last second touch was a big deal. But I mean, you tied up the game. The question is, how long is the game going to be tied up? Because that's a 4 down.
Say, everyone's in here.
Right there to take advantage.
Zuzi just joined.
Initial gunfight. This flag is
I think it was
almost
Zuzi.
back to home.
But Common, I know Common's not here because the game type has not changed.
We're 4 down, but they immediately overextend. Looks like Precision eventually deals with the final player in lore, and eventually.
It's always been 45 minutes to forfeit. Roughly, I think yes. I think normally you have about like 15 minutes per like game, basically.
Back of 1, Strikey goes down.
Brenskis, thank you for the 42 minutes. Or 42 months.
Bottom of the map.
We know Common's not here, buddy.
I think right now.
True.
I feel like they're just not getting the value that's necessary out of them to be competitive in this game. I want to see them like force a trade out, right? If you're gonna go down, like take one with you, right? That's the idea. Like make every life a very difficult one for this Decepticon team.
Funny enough, I think the
We're down, go Decepticons. Well, you talked about value. You can't get any better than that. Well, you also get your nade right to the face to a spawning player over toward the util side. Again, Noobs, even when they have the advantage, something just doesn't seem to go their way. Before you know it, Decepticons have turned the tables, and it was Noobs the one that were 3 down.
See Descendant, 15 kills this game. It feels like he has just been winning all these critical fights for his team and just doing max damage.
Let's go, Gerald. Glad you've been liking, man.
No one's getting past him without taking a little bit of hurt.
Ooh, good shots by Strikey.
Strikey's able to moonwalk his way into a kill.
Decepticons punch in the 3rd flag.
And the 3rd flag for the Decepticons. Right back over toward the P side they go, and barely any
Got gamesters in
resistance.
their sights and nothing's gonna stop them. So true.
Finding the backside of Roar, 3 down, go the Noobs, and even the players spawning up are somehow getting naded and punished. Precision and Decepticons are on the aggro once again, and Noobs just feel so trapped.
See Leo hanging out in that doorway. Oh, Precision I like the idea. He's just said, I'm going to fly this to you, win the gunfights, right? Like, force their hand, and that time Noobs comes out on top for the first couple gunfights, but they haven't necessarily won the battle yet. Descendant, quick on his spawn up, was able to get to that flag in time, and now they're winning these engagements. So
Ooh.
it shows
Good
you
pick
that
by
that's
Hero.
forcing the objective.
Joey's
can
gonna be able to
very
get the run,
beneficial
though.
play. It basically willed this flag.
That's the new
out
phase
to the
roster,
end
Stellar Eco Bound Sirion. Is that confirmed to be phase? Saw some stuff about that being like rumored.
He's running around the map, but ain't getting much
It's a good team though.
Maybe a bit of a distraction.
It is a good team. It is kind of funny that Bound just, I mean, he's ready to, said he was going to come back at the right time or something. He's just hopping in. I guess that's good enough for him.
He saw Strikey trying to get down to that bottom vent, trying to stay alive in the open to bottom end of the map, but caught out in time. 3-1 lead now for the Decepticons, and they have that 4 flag.
On Reddit, they signed up for this weekend. There's screenshots of Bound Stellar with phase armors. I see. I see. I mean, that doesn't honestly surprise me that much, considering I know Kason really wanted a competitive team.
But with that kill, that should be enough to return their flag.
It's like, or I'd like to actually go in and just go for an extension, take some space here, now find himself behind 2 members of the Decepticons. Precision smells something funny, and looks like they're gonna clear it out.
Yeah, I think somebody said they ran into like literally 3 of those guys plus Kason in matchmaking earlier today. So I could see that. I could definitely see that.
Couple 1-shots in front of him, and almost repulsed Hex out of there.
Trippy's able to refill this spot, and it's dangerous for Noobs. They're just stuck in the back base. Even if they don't necessarily pull a flag off this play, you're not gaining anything on the map. You're not accelerating what your win condition is, right? Getting those flags back home. Instead, very reactionary gameplay on their half the map. If it's a game of possessional battle, it has really been Decepticons just flying into the base of Noobs for 90% of this, right? It's really tough to win a game when you're just not having that many offensive opportunities. There hasn't been
If I said that
that
right.
many flag pulls for Noobs.
I'm very happy with how today has turned out. Very, very happy. I feel like the games have been competitive. It's been fun. I don't think things have been too out of hand. I haven't really seen any feedback from any of the players yet on like if things seemed like too crazy. Which I feel like we would have seen that with like just in the gameplay alone. Like also pretty like reasonable with it in my opinion. Like if something was really out of whack, like I would definitely notice. But
clean plays to get into the base.
What the fuck just happened? Okay.
Flagpole and the thrust to stay into the top window with
Even though Kason played Halo that much, I don't think he plays that often, but he still likes it. Kason's definitely he is definitely an OG when it comes to it. Like he's a fan of Halo. He likes COD. He likes Halo. And he's passionate about it too. I like Kason a lot. He's really cool. Long until game 3 is chalked. We got about 8 minutes. We got 8 minutes until the entire series is chalked, unfortunately. I can't believe it's taken him this long to get in and get out.
Sure to come home, except for the spawner of Trippy. Oh, he got a kill that might slow them down enough. Descended at the bottom of the map, trying to get into the fight. He will win that one with the help of his team. What looked like almost guaranteed for Noobs ends up being a flag return for Decepticons.
No shields, no problem, says Descendant, who's able to get a clutch kill and a save for precision. And just like that, you think Noobs have the advantage.
He's probably still at checkout. Oh no, you're probably right. The thing is, though, is like he still needs to get back fast. He still needs to get back fast because there is still another consolation round. There's another consolation round that we need him to play for. So I hope he realizes that. And if any of you guys are listening on his team, you need to tell him that. You need to tell him that. And if he's not going to make it back in time either, you need to let me know too, because we unfortunately would chalk it for you guys, but really don't want to drag out the tournament much longer if we can help it. Would HCS wait this long for a player? Yes. To an extent. We've already forfeited 2 games for him so far for the team. which that's like the reality. But people normally, like, this is not very normal situation. People don't normally just fully leave to go to the store in the, like, right before a series starts. And that's a 4-1 finish. Damn.
Together, Trippy with the 4th fly cap. That is clearly the dagger that gets put in the back of the Decepticons. Advance forward and make it look easy.
Yeah, I think the difference in that game is quality of opportunity. Decepticons were always flying to the opposing side's base. We're getting flagpoles. When we look at the stat screen, that's what I want you to look at, right? Is flagpoles. How many opportunities did both teams have? I would wager that they probably converted flag captures at a very similar pace. But if you have 10 more opportunities to capture a flag than the other side, right? It doesn't matter if you're as efficient as each other. Having those more opportunities is going to make the difference.
GG's across the board here. Decepticons pull off the 3-0. If there's one thing I did notice for that noobs roster is, and mind you, outside that game number 2, I thought Magico was fantastic. That entire series, game number 1, dominant. Game number 2 was very good. I thought Hero DNA were making some good plays early on.
Just not calling him. Well, I think they had contact with him to know where he is, but yeah, they don't know exactly where he is or how far away he is. So they have about 5 minutes until we have to DQ him. Until we have to DQ him for this series.
Potentially 4th or 3rd place, they will battle it out. Whoever loses on the other side of the bracket. Meanwhile, Decepticons series away from becoming your champions.
And while we shift our eyes over to our other match, that's just about to start. So we should be able to get our observer in there with Legion versus Team Breaking
Here,
Shot.
I'm gonna have to mute that, and I'm gonna have to give him the fill in on what's going on.
Other side of the bracket, I don't think it's going to be a given. I think Team Breaking Shot are going to be the favorites on paper, but if you've been paying attention to what Legion Gaming were able to do late last season and even going into this season, they've been putting in the work. And I promise you, what do they say? You know, hard work beats talent when talent don't put in hard work. Well, Legion Gaming, they got themselves some talent. They got themselves some hard work. I love this.
Real quick, guys, I gotta cut in for you. We've been sitting here and we have not played a single game so far.
Yeah, field reporter Lucid. You want to go see?
Sorry to cut in, but we've been sitting here for about 35 minutes waiting for Common to get back. He had some late shopping to do for some particular reasons that he has not made it back. He has 4 minutes until he's DQ'd, or the team is DQ'd for a 3-0. Because we have not played a single game. Yes, he made the lobby. Everyone joined, or pretty much everyone joined, and he was not there. So,
what do you think? What do you think he like went to buy? Like, what was so important?
Well,
right?
I can give you the breakdown. I'll give you the breakdown. He went for some Valentine's gifts.
Well, that's tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Valentine's Day shopping the day before, bro. Like, put effort in. Yo, I think they should just get DQ'd because he's being a bad boyfriend. Like, am I crazy?
Yeah. I mean,
Does this girl watch Halo?
I have no idea. I have no
Is
clue.
she here? Can we leak the gift? We should be like, yo, we won't DQ you if you give us proof of like what you bought. Like rate the effort that put in.
Yeah. Well, he went in to go get some gifts, and we still don't know the timeline. The team is aware that there is still a consolation match that, I mean, they will literally be immediately forced into. So, but we might still have to keep DQing or FFing the games one by one if they're not back in time, or he's not back in time.
That's crazy. I feel bad for Doom and Boom. They're probably like, bro, I would have played this year.
Yeah.
They're like, but the problem is that that's not the team they were in the tiebreaker with. The team that they were in the tie. Oh wait, no, is it the team that they were in the tiebreaker?
It was Noobs and Doom and Boom.
Oh no, it was Noobs. It was Noobs. Yeah, it was Noobs. A little bit tougher there. A little bit tougher there. Are they counting it? What's Breaking Shot saying in the chat there?
I have no idea. Let me just pull it up. I guess.
Chat, he said, "Yo, Tony, this has been an exciting series so far."
yeah. Fill us in. Dude, that's crazy.
He said that in the chat. Yeah, look.
Pick a number 1 through 10. Little Gator said 6 or 7. That's crazy.
Oh man.
Nice. Oh,
dude.
what your favorite? What? Wait, their favor?
Yo, Brady Shot's like, we'll give you the games, bro. We'll take the forfeits for you. They're that confident. That's so
insane.
funny. Yeah, what do you think he bought? Like, what's your like go-to like Valentine's Day gift?
I mean, hopefully he got at least some flowers. I feel like that's got to be, that plus.
Like, he's getting grocery store flowers. That's like.
Yeah.
How much do you spend on your flowers?
Stores are decent.
It
Wait,
depends.
am I crazy? Like,
It can depend.
Okay.
It can depend.
Special gal, anniversary, like big day, or first anniversary.
Well, it
Like,
kind of
what's
depends
your-
on the
what's
whole.
your-
It kind of depends on the dinner. It kind of depends on if you got another gift involved, because it's like you got if you get a
Oh.
huge. I mean, flowers are expensive, dude. You know how expensive they are.
They are.
So
That's why I
get
was like,
wild.
I'm putting my budget like if it's like a big day, it's like I'm going like $250 for my flowers.
Yeah, I mean that's
okay.
valid. If it's a really
Yeah,
big
yeah,
day,
nice
if it's a really
ones.
big day, yeah, valid.
Yeah, if it's a big day, yeah.
Of course.
See,
Spent
I'm thinking it's
121
not even about the flowers. I'm thinking he got flowers and then also got flower petals as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Like,
that's
you know,
too
some-
much.
Well, I'm saying, I'm saying that. Then on top of that, I'm also thinking maybe a late night trip to the mall. Well, not if he left now. It's 10:30 p.m. in Florida, so there's no way that he went to the
That's
mall.
the problem, dude. He lives in Florida, bro. Florida shouldn't exist. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you think you're going somewhere down
Relax
the
there.
road? It's like 800 miles away. It's like everything's so far away. It's like, dude, I was like, I had to go to Walmart at Orlando. Like, we're at Orlando. I was like, I'll have to go to Walmart. I was like, I looked at the maps. I'm like, oh, it's right there. Dude, it was a 30-minute Uber. It was 2 stoplights away.
Okay, I don't know how that's
I'm
kind
gonna
of
crash out
that's
of
kind of
Florida.
crazy. Most of the time, most of the travel for me isn't that wild. It shouldn't be
I
that
thought it
crazy.
was wild when I was in Florida, but we're at like the Orlando Convention Center. Who knows? Maybe it's like far away from everything. But I was like, my
Maybe.
God, like, how do you guys function?
A little bit better than what you're describing. I don't really have to experience that where I live,
hope
but that is pretty crazy.
We hate Chris Common, bro. Yeah. Oh, Chris Common. Yeah, dude, that game 5 went crazy, bro. Dude, the game 5 is him racing the stoplight, bro. He didn't hit the stoplight in time, dude. Just, imagine getting 1v1 by fucking public infrastructure, bro. That's crazy.
Got pinned by a stop sign.
He got bit by the stop sign, bro. Bro, he's like pulled over, dude. He got caught for speeding.
He's racing home to play for some game search now.
Oh, dude.
Well, I have another question. At what point in time did you realize that you didn't have a gift for tomorrow? Was it like early in the tournament, or was it like just like, okay, semifinal is about to start right now? Oh shit, I don't have a gift for tomorrow. Like, at what point did you realize you didn't have a Valentine's Day gift?
Oh damn, it's getting serious. They're worried. They haven't been able to get a hold of him.
Dude, I mean, is he maybe he really just is head down. Like he's just like he's not looking at the phone, head down. Maybe not head down.
Smart,
he's just
right?
looking
if he's
up.
driving, he shouldn't be responding. Yeah. So like, we gotta keep that in mind.
That could be the
like,
case.
You can only
that
catch
could be
him
the
if he's
case.
at the Walmart or if he's at his house. So it's like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Well, hopefully, very speedy ride home, safe ride home, and we can keep the tournament going.
Can we do like can we like cross out in the bracket like the team breaking shot? We put like grocery store and like 3-0 grocery store or something.
Walmart's on top.
And then like team breaking shot just gets put into the grand finals, right? Like I think that's the way to go. That's crazy. I've never heard that excuse before. That's crazy.
Didn't we have a rule specifically for moments like this where if a team needed a sub, it wouldn't be fair to go outside and grab a sub like randomly? But wasn't there a rule that you could sub in any caster as your fourth and play the series? I remember this being made.
It's Lucid tournament, bro. I'm gonna say there's 3 casters here. I don't think we're getting big, Tony. Like, come on.
Probably
let's
not.
be real.
The real question though is, do I have a right of refusal?
Why not?
The right of refusal.
Yeah,
right,
can I?
right,
Even if it needed that, could I still just say,
like my
still shy away.
average placing is too high. Like I can't afford a top 4, dude.
Wow, this is unfortunate.
You think they have to pick between me and Tony? Who they picking, bro?
What was that?
I think they picked you, bro. I think.
Nah.
I
You should ask him in chat. Yeah,
see,
be like,
see, you play faster. I play slow. I would slow them down.
but like, it's like the tortoise and the hare, bro.
If it's Decepticons, they pick me up.
Oh, so you got the Decepticons Connect, is what you're saying, Tony. You got the link over there.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, dude. Uzi, Toolsy goes pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. Like we're gonna run.
Now you're cooking. Now you are cooking.
Yeah, replace CC with me, bro. I'm in. Wait, who are they playing against? Breaking Shot? Yeah, I got this, bro. Come on.
All right, how about this? How about this? They
last shot
subbing
didn't
you.
play anything. Like it's time
I
to
subbed
go.
it for Team Breaking Shot, and then whatever the results are, we respect it.
That's so much. Yeah, they have their consolation bracket. Tony, maybe you get in there, you win a game, Sir G7 Pro for them, right? Like, and then like me and Lucid handle the grand finals while you're at it.
I'm ready. I'm here. Okay, I'm present. The best ability is availability. I'm freaking here.
That's so funny. To get DQ'd for a Walmart run is awesome. Get Cycle to sub. Damn, Breaking Shot's confident, bro. He said get Cycle. That's crazy.
It had to be Walmart. I mean, like, what place is open at like 10 p.m. that you're getting
say that. It's like,
there's no malls.
I guess he's in Florida.
He just went to Walmart. That's what they were saying. He went to Walmart.
What are you getting at Walmart for Valentine's Day? Am I crazy?
They have jewelry there.
Dude, I don't know. I'm not sure.
They have jewelry. They have flowers. You know. Oh, they have these really good Rice Krispie treats with like little pink hearts on it. I don't know.
I guess the only thing you can get is like snacks, right? Like that's the only acceptable like gift you can get from Walmart. It's like you like get like
electronics.
You get I'm gonna low key. I think that's a bad Valentine's gift. If you're getting electronics, unless if it's like something that's like really personal for them, that's not a good Valentine's Day gift.
Well, I mean, I think it's all personal. You know, like what if she's an artist and she really wants to, and she loves drawing, and he decides, okay, well let me get like an iPad with an Apple Pencil or with the Apple Pencil thing. You know, it can still be personal.
Can you buy an iPad at Walmart? Is that like a thing you buy there?
You can buy anything at Walmart, brother.
Sorry, dude, I live in a town of like 7,000 people. We don't have a Walmart, so I'm kind of out.
There's 7,000 people in that Walmart that he went into.
Yeah, I know, right? Like the population of a Walmart is my town. That's crazy. They're like they put down the time limit of when they're gonna forfeit the third place match. I hope they get back in time at least to play for the game Sir G7 Pros. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
I'm sure. Like, I mean, it's your tournament, Lucid. You want them to have a sub?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, since the last round now, it's been 6 minutes, so I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like for them to have a sub, if they were to sub in Cycle, I don't think that would be fair, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I think that is way too much. That's too high. That's too high tier of a sub to throw in. I think for
last shot, that's
the
the
problem.
team.
Though, is like you're gonna have to be the person that's like, okay, like you have to find someone that's appropriate to Chris Common, and then it's like now it's like a very subjective debate, and it's like if you ever say like someone's too good, then they get to hold that over. Like CC gets like kind of mogged there. Like, if you say no to someone,
I
right?
think
so it's pretty tough.
I think what I would say for the sake of timing right now is we're not gonna wait the full 45 minutes again for an entire 3-game series, especially since this is like a continuation of the last one. I think if he's not back home by 10:50, so in 13 minutes, I think that's the time we give him even for the consolation. I'm gonna be real with you.
I think let's see that admin said they have until 11 p.m. and then it's done.
Yeah,
11 p.m. Eastern.
If 11 p.m., I guess that's fine. But we'll give him until 11 p.m. He's got 23 minutes, and I really hope he shows up before then.
Chris Con,
we're not even streaming the consolation match, so you know, play it at 3 o'clock in the morning. What do I care? I'm going to sleep.
I mean, like, how far away is Chris Common from you? I mean, is it realistic for you to like, kind of like go to the Walmart, find him, and like be like, "Yo, you're late for your match."
What?
You guys just like live in the same neighborhood or something?
You know, I'm gonna call him Snake. Let's see how close he is.
I have so what if we just circumvent the consolation for now and actually start the grand finals?
Yeah, we're gonna start the grand final.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we don't need to do
Yeah.
We're gonna run them simul anyway. Yeah, well, shout out to Guitar Pose on the YouTube. Gave 10 Canadian dollars. Shout out to our Canadian brethren out there. I love Tommy and I love LVT. I'm so happy to have you guys back on my screen again. Wholesomeness over there, bro. Thank you.
It's been a good day. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
I'm gifting
Yo,
a sub, but
guitar-
I want this
yo,
to go to.
He said gave 10 Canadian. This actually, so Guitar Pope. I think Chris Common went to the wrong Walmart. Maybe check in your neighborhood. Is like how long it's been. Could be in like
True,
Vancouver, or Toronto, or something. Like took the long way around.
Okay, so are you guys joining Breaking Shots lobby?
We're getting in.
Got it.
We'll get in.
I gifted a sub, but I want the proceeds to go specifically to Chris Common's gift. I don't know if you could if you guys can make that happen. But
All right, get them in there, B shot. Get them in there. They're ready.
Raise money for because he was gonna use his prize winnings to buy the Valentine's gift, so we gotta crowdfund that.
Oh my god.
That's awesome. That's such a good way. I honestly
All right,
you can tell your girl
I'm gonna deafen for now. We're gonna start up the grand finals.
like $600 Oh, that's awesome.
Wyatt needs VIP in chat. If I could find a way to give him the opposite. In fact, I'm gonna ban him. For VIP, I'm gonna ban him right now.
And Chris Common has 20 minutes to show up.
VIP, yo, watch these ads while banned, bro.
Got 20 minutes to show up for his consolation match.
Oh man. Yo, whoa, you perma-banned him? That's crazy, dude.
I wasn't joking, bro.
Yeah, you gotta give him a sub to make up for it.
Who's at Walmart? Common is at Walmart. Common is at Walmart.
Wait, we gotta get. Where's man, what's his name?
He's probably not at Walmart anymore. If I had to guess, he's actually on his way home, but apparently it was pretty far away. So,
it feels bad.
Shit.
So moving on.
Oh man, Decepticons and breaking shots. It's gonna be a good matchup.
okay, we should actually
Dude. Oh man, I feel like we haven't
say
seen
we
enough
have
finals
the other
because it's
grand finals to look forward to. Game or round
No, I can tell
7.
you for 100% certainty to have it.
Catalyst Flag.
Oh, wait, no.
Catalyst Flag, Recharge Slayer,
Miscommunication. That was all
Street
on me.
Strongholds, Live Fire
It's
Ball,
all-
Aqua Slayer.
You did nothing wrong. That's all on me. Well, have him for a future one, 100%.
Well, guys, our rematch.
Something bad happened? I mean, I really hope not. The whole situation was funny because he was actually texting some of the guys on the other team, showing them that they were where he was at. But yeah, I mean, I hope nothing actually had happened. Nothing bad had actually happened out of that. I really hope that's not the case.
They thought it was gonna be, but Decepticons 3-0'd their way into the finals here, where Team Breaking Shot sent Common to go pick up a gift for his girlfriend. We have an amazing matchup here. Catalyst capture the flag, going to be game number 1. That's right, I said Catalyst. I know it's been a while since some of y'all have seen this map.
It's great. I love having Catalyst back. I think it was a map that, at the time, I think a lot of players were tired of it because of certain issues. That I don't think had a problem with the map itself. It was just the time and place, where we were and what we were playing. Having it back, double skewers, the format, the map being just a little bit different, I think has been a huge benefit. And I love just having this map back in. It's
Oh, the double spawn back flag. It's kind of crazy. Say Talk didn't even pick up the skewer initially. Jesus.
I really did enjoy the whole grappling around the map. I thought it added a crazy element to the map, and I used to do it every chance I got. So I wonder if that's still the case. But the QT over towards bottom mid, I like that as well.
Trippy having to walk backwards with the flag because of the nade is so funny, but here we go. Talk has the skewer in hand.
Does
the team shots.
anyone have to win 2 best of 5s? No.
a bit further here. There's 3 players
No,
breaking shots
they do
in the
not.
base
This is
of
just
the
single
cards right
elim.
now, but
This is an
that's
all or
not
nothing best of
necessarily
5.
a good thing at the moment if they're not able to win those gunfights on their way out. Breaking shot will be able to get that return, so all turns into everything going back to the neutral essentially, as both teams just switch sides.
Despite being 3 down, breaking shot able to get the return there.
There be another tourney that I can participate in? Yeah. Yeah, we haven't announced any details about that yet, other than that we're looking towards maybe the 27th. So it'd be like 2 weeks from now.
Breaking shot just went 4 down. That is not what you want to see.
Senate trying to do max damage, and oh wow, he actually kept him delayed enough for that Trippy came in with a right hook, just took him.
Okay, good
down.
run from
That's gonna give us
Decepticons.
not only the
QT's
ability to
picked
stay
up.
high, but he's gonna be able to go get that QT. In the
Oh,
meantime, now
he's
I
hitting the
gotta say,
jump.
Please reload your gun, man.
Oh, he hits it.
I'm gonna have anxiety. Like, you have 6 bullets.
Somebody actually hit
What
it.
are you gonna do with 6 bullets? That's crazy.
That enough for an assist here. Talik somehow.
Ooh, snap back. That was fast. This is open as long as you have a team.
He almost had a crazy
This
life
is open
display.
as long as you have a
Never
team?
reloading his
What are you
gun.
asking, Solidified?
In the hands of Trippy.
What do you mean by that?
Does enough damage to eventually
Oh.
clean up the kill with the BR, and finally
Close,
Enzo gets
close,
the
close,
kill,
close.
precision on the
Not good
cleanup,
enough.
And Decepticons on the run.
Alex got his target in front of him, but doesn't even need to fire as Descendant gets the kill. It's gonna be up to Yaxon to hunt down this flag, but there's
Yeah.
multiple players to worry
Yeah,
about.
the format is just open as long as you create your
And he
team.
gets stuck by Talik, so Precision didn't even have to come into play there. And it'll be Precision that keeps that flag moving. The flagpole out, but there's still a lot of slaying that needs to be done for Team Breaking Shot. They're gonna stop this.
Yeah, this
flag.
is looking good for Decepticons.
Making some excellent damage here with 2 players in front of him.
Looking casing shot.
Just getting overwhelmed. Buys no time for Breaking Shot to get in the action, but not to take over. Flag captured again. 2-0 lead for Decepticons, and Team Breaking Shot once again find himself 3 down. Talik is already on the hunt for some spawners.
And is flying through. I mean, he has that QT to get out. He can be very aggressive onto this flag if he chooses to, but the other option is just to ignore the flag and try to get a quick flank. And I think that's what Atalik really has on his mind. He wants to get involved in the gunfights that are happening rather than pulling a flag that isn't guaranteed to go anywhere.
Ooh, good shots by Breaking Shot. They're grenades.
Take height through the top catwalk side. Piggy is in the face
Oh.
of Talik, who takes height in order to take
Talik
him
could
down.
not
That's
close
a
out that
huge
fight. That was
coming
really
out of
important.
Piggy, and because of that, getting his shields back and got this flag a whole lot further than I thought he'd be able to descend in. I'm not sure he could take
Skewers
on
are
both
up.
players. He actually got a punch
It's looking
in
like Breaking
and
Shot
allowed
can
them to maybe cap
punch
their
the flag
first
in.
flag cap. Team Breaking
Wow,
Shot
gets the kill on top of that. 2 dead both sides.
to slay.
And it's really
There's a
awkward
chance.
spot from the
There's a
start of
there's
that
a chance
flag
for
right
them to
to
come
the
back
end
out.
for Decepticons. I don't think they anticipated
Piggy
Team Breaking
grabs
Shot
Skewer.
to fully send all 4 players into the opposite base like that. And when they only had 2 that overextended and 2 that
Oh, he
stayed
missed.
home, they just got out-muscled in their own base.
Oh
And by
my.
the time the reaction could come
It's
in,
crazy
it
that
was
missed
too
shot.
late.
Doesn't get to can't get a reload off. Takes a bunch of damage.
But momentum has been shifted in favor of Team Breaking Shot. All it takes is one play to flip the script.
Oh, good shot by Yak.
3 down, go Breaking Shot somehow.
Trades out though. I think he had his own Skewer, so that Skewer had stacked. Joey gets a pull. 2 dead.
Trippy trying to wrap this around the corner. Oh, Yaxon just able to get that kill, and Descendant trying to bait this flag. Does that successfully, but too many players to deal with. He'll go down, and that flag looks likely just to return home.
It's like Ezra right in the sights of Talik. Trippy awarded the kill for that one, but base has been cleared, and that means they want to get aggro and attack at least the 50% portion of the map. Jackson and Piggy working together over toward the right-hand side. Shots going down, but also being taken right toward the backside.
Be back and forth. Descendant playing for. Oh, Izzo not dropping down. I was about to say I'm really surprised he didn't even try to drop when he got the jump on him initially.
Much to deal with there. Ezzo
But
in a
2
tough spot,
dead. Trying to play
doesn't
for
necessarily
the
have the help
pool.
to have a successful flag run at the moment, but He doesn't necessarily
Opting
have
to
the
not even
time
really
go
run
back
it.
towards the team on the other side. Instead,
Really
he'll
interesting.
just
Trying to
lead the
flank
charge,
here.
and I think he was anticipating some sort of challenge
Big
to
kill,
come in
big
from the
kill
right
by
side, but
precision.
instead, the opposition, Decepticons, they all just flew and overextended. And that's the second time we've seen that this game, once from either side, where they send that full 4 overextend.
3 shots at Joey. 2 dead for team breaking shot. This is looking like a cap. That is looking like a cap. Descendant got the return, or got a kill, second kill. That is definitely wraps.
Until they go forward down, the flag cap goes in, and just like that, Decepticons take the first game this time.
A lot of overextension play throughout that game as well. It felt like we were seeing a lot of those 4-player commitments, and it worked twice for either side. The one flag cap that we saw from Breaking Shots team was off that 4-man overextend, and that last flag capture that we saw from Decepticons was from a similar play. And I think at the end, you know, Slays made the big difference. You can see a clear difference between both sides, and consistency from top to bottom.
Yeah, he's taking some time away from COD. It's been grinding. I don't know if he's going back to. I mean, maybe he's just competing in whatever he can with Halo in the meantime. But I think he was like trying to get back into Halo with the Tourney's coming up.
Against this very Decepticons roster, but now, what is the response now that game number 1 is taken from you? Fairly a dominant one, or at least a decisive one, by the Decepticons.
Recharge Slayer.
Do you still have enough energy?
I mean, based off that game 1, I think they actually played. I think they played these guys in round 5 on a Catalyst flag, if I'm remembering correctly. Actually,
they can literally do just that.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Yeah, they did play them round 5. That's kind of crazy. They had.
Was the word I would use.
There's an Aqua Slayer in that one, and a Recharge Slayer.
And when you have decisive games like that,
Recharge and Aqua. Wow.
Big momentum boost.
A lot of similar game types,
actually,
on
they came out hot, right? They
on
got
a
that 2-0
similar
lead,
matchup.
But then once they lost that momentum, they weren't ever able to gain it back.
I kind of didn't really think about that. Got to remember that or realize that next time to make sure that the last round of Swiss isn't the same as the grand finals, or like not very similar.
They need a little bit of momentum.
You can remove the extra room near pink on streets. I feel like getting trip cap and stronghold and spawning there as hell.
Pretty good for team breaking shots.
Remove the extra room near pink on streets.
Clearly didn't go
Are you
their
talking about
way.
the alleyways?
Round, you have yourself into
Because most likely not.
You also have a Jackson
Yeah,
right
it throws
front.
OS off.
So use that shroud to maybe disguise
Can we sub in Luini?
with overshoot off the map, still not bad play whatsoever.
To be honest, I don't think so, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I think if we were gonna do any sub-ins, we needed to figure that out sooner.
He cut through the middle of the map there, and he knows that he's just hiding somewhere below him. I'm surprised Breaking Shot.
I think we needed to get something like that locked up like immediately if that was going to be the case. I think it's a little too late. Have you guys heard from Common? Is he still completely radio silent? Controllers are they giving for consolation? I think it was G7 Pros. No one's heard from him? Damn, dude. Well, I hope he's okay.
That Breaking Shot.
I do hope he's okay. Here, let me let me think. Let me think. Here, how about if we give you guys Luini as a sub, or if we give Luini as a sub to you guys have to at least give up game 1 in the consolation, if that is the case. I feel like that's like the only way we do that.
Just able to get over
it's good clutch.
Right away,
is it going? It's going good. Fortunately, Common is completely MIA though, so the previous series and now the consolation series is kind of being held up. So we don't know what is going on with him.
Take 2 for. He'll take 2 every time, but man, 3 players just staying on top of each other, able to melt that overshield.
21-16 lead. Decepticons have the advantage, and Team Breaking Shot stuck on their third of the map with Trippy holding the line. That's until Breaking Shot himself able to bust through, gets himself a big kill, but is there anybody else that can follow up through that action? Jackson on the backside with a back smack. Not done just yet, knows his players over towards tower, but does he know you're running
Really
into
haven't been paying
multiple,
attention. It's
you ain't
3-kill
just running
game.
into one.
I mean, the Master Assassin there, really.
Jackson
great
doesn't
play
know about the jump.
made
He doesn't
by
know about the
Jackson.
jump.
Even now, he's
No one's
full
using it.
contention. Like Trippy knows that there's supposed to be a player here. but
Feels like it
the
made
longer
getting
he
trip
waits,
capped
it's
on
gonna make
streets
us
even
more
harder
and
to
more uncomfortable.
break out of when it
By
was
then,
already
Precision
pretty
just couldn't
tough. Might just
stand
been
the
because
how
we were
long he
against a
was
strong
waiting for
team.
something to happen. He
Yeah, who
forces
were you
it,
guys
and
playing?
that's
Because
straight
that
out
probably would be
fight
the
fake.
case.
Team Breaking Shot's gonna be really happy with
That
That's why
area
we're
will
gonna
be
have an opportunity
adjusted
for
though.
them
I
to
think the
maybe
area is
try
going
to
to stay
get those
open, but it will be
camouflage
adjusted in
to
some way.
win these fights, and so far it's working out well for them.
Action, Jackson, 10 and 5 right there. That was a big kill from across the map in order to solidify camouflage for himself, but Tarling with the eagle eye and also with the
2-kill
headshot to
game.
take him down.
Back and
27 to
forth.
25.
This is grand finals, yes.
Advantage.
Dog able to get cross.
Susie
Breaking
and
Shot
Yuzi
once
and
again.
Co. I'm
We've
trying to
seen
say
a lot
it.
of this
I
play
said
of
no.
just
We were getting
hiding
slammed in strongholds.
patiently. They have both those
Yeah, no,
cross
that
shots,
area
he
is
knows
still
the
though
safety
it
there
is a
and
bit of a
they're
weird
trying to
zone
build
right now,
Tarling
so I completely
making
get
a
it.
play, but
I do
Tarling was
completely get
setting
it.
up something of his own. He just wraps into the corner and takes the player that was staring at him at glass.
29 to 27 here. Jackson was able to get away with the overshield. Not sure
Oh
exactly what happened to
shit.
Skewer, but I don't know what
Yeah, I
happened
couldn't
to
do
his
anything with that
melee
OS. Gets his ass
as
beaten and
Big Game
skewered.
Trip then
Oh
knows
shit.
Skewer, but uses it
The
perfectly.
singular sticky. I didn't even know he was there.
I
Just
think
happened
he
to slide
caught
into
himself
it.
by surprise when he got the stick, because he's like, oh, I can just sit here and hold my angle with the skewer. I think he was praying that someone was going to slide in. That would have been a sick
Stick to
clip.
trade.
Check his PC. Because Trippy is just seeing through
Skewer
Team
down,
Breaking
picked
Shot's
up by
offense. That
precision.
was beautifully
Oh,
done. Everything about
back of
that
the
was
head.
incredible, and Precision's
On
gonna
Piggy.
follow it up with a headshot from across the map, just barely missing
Trades
out on
out.
that
3-kill
first shot,
game
but don't
still.
worry,
It's still
the
very tight.
melee does the trick in order to hold on to a 3-kill
Talek gets
advantage.
killed. Joey
The
gets a
hard one,
trade.
it's the easy one.
Breaking
Top
shot goes for the
goes
melee trade,
sometimes,
just
but
barely
that's
staying
the
alive.
reaction flick down. I mean, it's really hard to hit those long range
Send out a
shots
Google
with Skewer
survey form
sometimes,
for
and
official feedback from the players.
just,
I
heads up
don't
play by
think
him
I
to
will.
get that kill.
I'm
See
mostly going to
some
judge it
ability
based off
that
of like
really
what
just
I
get that
hear
first
from
into
players,
the
if they're actually
range.
willing to talk
And
about their
finally, it's
feedback,
been cut down to
their
nil
thoughts on the
overall.
the
Trade's
gameplay,
gonna
because I
keep
can
it
I can
even
kind of
at
keep track
39.
of the general consensus on how maps are feeling. On top of like just because players put the feedback out there,
Over him as well.
it doesn't necessarily mean like things are just going to auto change just because somebody mentioned something. Also, getting people to open up a form, a survey form, and actually doing it is harder than you think.
Over on the A, it ends up with a trade, but also ends up with a 1-kill advantage. Make it 2 for Decepticons. I don't know what
2-kill
Breaking Shot
game,
wins,
6-minute mark,
Breaking Shot
everything
won. It
pops.
looks like Decepticons want a spot trade.
Literally everything is popping.
Dog.
Oh, Talek not going for the OS right away. Ascending finds the OS.
Overkill's coming up. I think it's a huge blunder from Breaking Shot's team not to have someone being
Oh, but
over
Breaking
in that
Shot
PC
has.
area, letting that flame
Oh
come in
my
and get that
God!
push.
He actually hits the
I
shot,
think
but
it's,
it doesn't
it's gonna be a
take him
crucial
out.
play
It
at the end of the game here.
does quite a bit of damage. Still 3-kill game. This is anybody's game. Precision gets a double, but with nades though.
Just 2 needed as 2 players drop instantaneously for Team Breaking Shot. Decepticons already with a 1-0 advantage here.
No, I got you, Outcast. I completely understand, man. What you're saying is perfectly valid. I get what you're saying. Like I was saying, like I completely get the feedback, and I'm glad that you gave it.
Very careful, though. I mean, with 3 skewer shots.
But I was just letting you
That's
know
at
that
the end
that
of this
alleyway
game,
should
the
change in
Racing's
some
play
regard.
is
It will
just
stay.
for an easy kill, and
The
then even
the
if
alley,
you
the
get
streets
it,
alley,
all
I
it
think
does
will
come
stay,
through
but we're gonna
screens
figure out a way to
will
kind of balance
lead
it,
now
or
for
try to figure out a way to
Decepticons
balance it.
as they're able to just maintain
Recharge was your favorite?
nice,
That's good.
pretty even
That's good. I've been
lead
liking
for most of
Recharge.
that
Like what I've
game.
been seeing in
It was
Recharge a
really
lot.
just consistency from them.
Consistency and firm control of that game, really from what felt like start to finish. And I believe I think I saw 15 kills, maybe 9 assists out of precision. I'm about to find out really here soon. I'm sorry, so yeah, 15 kills, 9 assists, and 8.0 KDA. He's playing like he has to make a Walmart trip as well after this game.
Dude.
He's trying to end it soon.
Once again, just big damage output.
Yeah, it was probably, but it did feel very deep and long to get out of. Something already. Maybe a box or something, a G-slide off to be able to get out of there quicker. I think what we're going to do, or what I'm thinking of doing, is maybe pulling... I'm going to take the spawns out from the back of the alley and push them more forward. So that way, if you do spawn there, you can at least like get out of the alley more easily. And then we're going to put like maybe like a zone so you can't camp in the back of the alley around Sentinel Beam. That is kind of what I'm thinking.
They did that. Maybe they could do that going into street strongholds, because you're gonna definitely need those kills if you want to secure those bases. And the one thing I do know about street strongholds is, man, when you identify where the enemy team is spawning, I feel like everybody on the map is able to activate on that, and that's somewhere where the snowballs really come from.
Street strongholds, remember, early in year one.
Those old school one-way teleporters from Halo 2.
Map. It was probably like the original snowball.
Could be something.
Map that we see in the Halo Infinite. And there's
Catalyst and Bizaar is your favorite to play and watch. Nice.
The way that
Very nice.
plays on Halo Infinite maps, it just creates a lot of snowballs. But I will say, like the way we've seen it now, it feels less less heavy to one side, right? Where you see like this, just for sure you get these kills, like you can get the trip cap in. It does feel like you need to put in a little bit more work to get those advantages.
Not only team breaking shot able to break out and take the most important base, but looking for a momentary trip cap are they, as another trade goes down, and still holding on to 2 bases are team breaking shot.
So able to track over here, wants to get that red gun in his hands. Not going to be able to because of Trippy's big play. Able to get the 4-shot to land, and with B transferring hands, red gun for the Decepticons. Ooh,
Jackson gets a good reset. Good shots. Very good shots. Insta-explodes himself back. Let's go 50 dent. Of course, man. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying a lot to watch all day. Stalker in hand for B shot. These guys are up 40. Ooh. Joey just running him down with the BR.
Close that distance. Finds that trade out. I mean, right now, team breaking shot.
Someone calling mayonnaise mayo red flag you?
I mean, the slays are about even.
No.
They find themselves up 56-0, right?
Why would that be a red flag? Why would that be a red flag?
So far, getting a big lead like that to start is a huge benefit.
It's the most random question I think I've ever seen in my chat. Not gonna lie, I don't like it. Dude, what are you yapping about? What are you yapping about? I don't think I've ever, I mean, obviously I think I have, but I very rarely refer to the by its legal name, mayonnaise. I think I always will say mayo. Oh my god. Wow, yeah, this is actually a big turnaround. Listen, Moist, you're distracting us. What are you doing? Decepticons up 30. They had a trip cap, man. We're talking about mayo over here. My god, just the B swap though. 50-point game. OS and Stalker popping soon. Breaking shots just running to the alleyway. I don't know what his plan was over there, but he's just running across the map. Oh, 3 down for both. I think Descendant has OS, doesn't he? He does. Oh, he needs to stand the... Oh, Yak, he got to stand the hill there. Just die for the cap. Nobody grabs Stalker, though. It's just going to probably be free for Descendant. So now the game, the game moved over towards A side.
when you have an advantage in the respawn, right? When you have that numbers advantage, you can fly
Ooh,
across
good
the
shots
map.
by Yak.
You're gonna start to see players
Got the perfect.
sprinting and trying
Piggy
to keep that
snagging.
pressure on. But a big kill at B,
Snagging
I think that
A.
was a massive one to stop B from switching hands. Breaking Shots team needed this game to slow down in whatever way they could to try to gain some sort of control back. But Precision, as soon as the game slowed down, he speeds it right back up. I gave him that 4 shots across the map. Perfect kill in the feed. And look at the situation they're in. Once again, they're pressuring into the trip cap.
Trip cap inbound. This is looking rough for Breaking Shot. Team Breaking Shot.
The bases, and they want it all of the time. Bravo changes
Oh
hands.
shit,
Tolic
Tolic.
makes his way toward the PD side. Shots onto everybody
Damn.
on the map. The thrust like
Thrust
he knows
forward
what
and
he's
snap
doing.
back.
Absolutely breaking ankles as 3 down goes to Breaking Shot.
I
4
think
down
Team
goes
Breaking
to
Shot has had
Breaking Shot,
enough.
and Decepticons are running house.
I like the way that Tolic plays. That's someone that's just listening and understanding the game state, knowing that it's not important about what I'm actually doing in my one-on-one fight, but how am I impacting the team. He
Close kill. Almost catching Descendant, but the Sentinel Beam does not come out on top there.
And now Team Breaking Shot. I mean, the path is long and treacherous. The comeback needs to start now. This is going
Say, this is the
to
game
be
here.
Your last chance. You can't afford to lose the fight.
Oh.
Trippy puts him
Joey just
down.
closing it out. That is the game. That is it. There's just no chance. That is a wrap. That was a fast series. That was a fast series.
Your tournament.
GG's.
Confident. They had all the confidence in the world. It felt like once momentum shifted, it never went back, and that was the theme of this series from start to finish. Decepticons are deadly, and I mean everyone stepped up in that series. It felt like at one point or another. I was like, really, there was something positive to take away from each player. And I think we really saw ourselves maybe solidify the duo to be watching this year. In that Tolic Trippy, the TNT, man, those guys.
All right. Well, GG's all around. GG's all around. See, let me hop into the call with those guys to kind of close this out.
Play coming out of them. Decepticons, they're the real deal. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. The way that they are playing, it looks like they have Shopify rebellions in their sight. They're going for the throne.
I like that you call Precisions and Descendants decision, because it's like, one, it goes beautifully together, right? But it's also like they made the decision, right? Because like matched is half of Envy, right? They made the decision. I like it. Decision, TNT. We gotta come up with more of these like nicknames for duos. I love it. It's always fun to try to find something over there.
You guys and your nicknames. You guys and your nicknames.
Tommy.
Wait, we gotta get Lucid a good nickname too now, man.
I told Lucid. I remember when Lucid back when Lucid was saying, he was like, "Oh, what should I change my gamer tag to?" He didn't take my suggestion. That's all I'm saying, bro. I had a good one.
Wasn't your suggestion just his name?
Hey, bro, it's clean. Why change it?
I will say, Tools, I think I did make a pretty good decision at the time. I gotta be honest.
It worked out.
It's worked out. Yeah, it worked out all right. But that was a fun tournament. That was a really fun tournament to watch. Really, really am happy with that.
I will say, it felt like we saw some of the things that people would complain about Streets with. I think kind of came to fruition at the end.
Yeah.
But did you see anything where you're like, okay, there's some changes that need to be made? Like anything that you saw that you think you're gonna take to the board?
Yeah. I mean, I was just talking about it with my chat too again, right before hopping in here. But the alleyways, I think right now I put a couple spawns in the back of the alley with the sentinel beams. So I think I just want to pull all that a bit more forward. I think it's the most noticeable with ball and strongholds, where if you're spawning like deeper into that alley, it's harder to break out of it. In case like a team has a trip cap, or if they have some pressure, they have some control. If you're spawning that deep, people can just look. It's literally just like a free range on shooting straight through. So maybe pulling some spawns a little bit more towards the front of the entrances, maybe just slightly in, but towards the front of it, so people can break out kind of quickly, and then kind of adding in that maybe kill zone like we're talking about to kind of stave off the the camping that potentially could be there for an entirely different problem. But I think that would help because at least for strongholds, it seemed like it was pretty hard for the people to even break out of the alleyway to get to like A, for example, because like the A stronghold is actually pretty close near Cafe. But we might need to give people more options that way, so they can spawn still somewhat close and kind of get into that, if anything.
What I love is just like we're brainstorming, right? Like it's like we've seen the whole tournament. It's like we have a bunch of ideas. Now it's like let's go implement it and let's put it in for the next time. Which I believe we haven't 100% finalized it, but put it on the calendar, February 27th, right? That was the next date that we were looking at.
Yep, absolutely. I'm absolutely down for it, and just keep it going. And thank you all again to everyone that participated, watched, and even throwing some crazy donations for it all. Just showing your love, showing your appreciation for the work that put into all this. And I'm super happy we were able to have a pretty official tournament, keeping it clean. And I honestly had a lot of fun watching the games. And it seemed like most people even some players coming in saying they enjoyed their time. Some people giving some feedback too on top of it. And that's what this is all about.
I want to take a quick moment to shout out everyone that made this happen. That was behind the scenes. We have a phenomenal admin group with the DSA. I mean, they run basically everything in Halo. But if you're ever needing anyone to run a tournament, like there's no one better to do it than Bittersweet and Frag Out. They also had Tanner, aka Xylon, helping them out throughout the day. Callus was our observer here today. I still think he's the best in the game. What he does, I mean, the observing makes a huge difference to how we watch Halo. Give a big shout out to Louis. He's been here since the start, right? He does all the streams. It's honestly incredible, like the work ethic he has to just do the amount of streams. Look at him, yeah. Saying he's got a little Chochla's hat on. But I mean, honestly, it's crazy to think like how much work it takes to do a production from start to finish like that, and he does it. Like we haven't missed a stream in forever, so it's really incredible work. Of course, Lucid, once again, big shout out to you and everything you did on your side. I mean, not only you had the idea, but you put up your money. You said, let's do it, right? That's one thing I always respect is like if you want something to happen, like do it yourself is like what you need to do most of the time. And
it absolutely
Lucid
is.
came in, said, boom, I want to do this. Here, I'm putting up my own money. We're doing this. And look, I think it went great. This is the first time. We're going to do plenty more. So lots and lots to happen. And then, of course, thank you to Mikowski that came and casted earlier, and Tony, dude, thank you. And if you guys want to say thank you to me in chat, that makes me feel good too. So
thank you, Tools.
Thank
you.
Thank you to everyone that made it happen. And one last shout out to GameSir because they gave the controllers for third place. Fortunately, that match didn't happen, but we're still going to get those controllers over to Noobs and let them have those as the prize. One thing, you guys, if you're in the market for a controller, like GameSir should be your option. Use code LVT at checkout at the GameSir website. Everyone uses GameSir in the community, guys. It's a fantastic controller, and I'd stand by it 100%. It's by far my favorite controller I've ever used. If she needs a Valentine's Day gift, there you go. A GameSir controller might be the way.
It just might be.
Well, I also want to say we haven't heard from Common, so I just want to say hope good vibes out there. I know he messaged saying that he was going to be there, and then we haven't heard from him. So hopefully everything's good with that. If you know Common personally, or if you're in his area, check in. I don't know what happened with him, but I just want to put that out there before we go because it's pretty unusual that we haven't heard from him. Usually that wouldn't be something that happens.
Yep. Very, very unfortunate circumstances for that team. Really do hope to hear back from him. Hopefully very soon. Hopefully everything's all good. And for the Twins and Little Gators as well, there'll be more tournaments ahead. And for everybody else looking forward to it, really hope to see you all back in again as well.
Cool. I think that does it. Thank you everyone for watching, and stay tuned. We're gonna be live again tomorrow, so come watch the DreamHack Open Series.
There you have it. More Halo to be watched. All right, guys. I am also gonna cut it there as well. Thank you all for showing up, showing out, and just hopefully enjoyed some games today. I really appreciate you guys, just the community as a whole. I am really hoping that we got something going on here to, keep it pushing. to do more of these in the future, and just keep working on just new and improved stuff, new versions of these settings, and just trying out some stuff, having some fun with it, while also still keeping it competitive. That's really the goal for all of this, and you know, just keeping you guys entertained and having some fun. That is what all of this is about. What it's all about. So I am not going to be on the rest of the weekend, but be sure to tune in to, you know, the HCS matches tomorrow. And like Tool said, they're going to be streaming as well for the official broadcast and helping with that. And they're going to do it all again tomorrow. And I believe Sunday, because it's 2-day tourneys. So that is going to be it for me. Yo, Breaking Shot, thank you to you and your team for showing up, showing out. Appreciate you greatly. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Is real quick, let me ask. Let me look around. Is Joey still live? Or did he just like immediately hop off? I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I'm just trying to see if there's anybody to toss you guys over to. I think I'll toss you guys over to Accelerate. I think that's what we'll do. I think that's what we will do. So again, thank you guys all so much for the support and the love. Really was feeling it, getting this all set up. And I think today was a really great day. Had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with all of you guys. And we'll get to have more. This isn't just a one and done, and we're gonna make sure to make this a consistent thing in some capacity. Make it a consistent thing in some capacity. So have a great rest of your guys' weekend. I'll see you all back on Monday. Peace. Oh wait, 1 second. Perfect that I didn't hit the raid button. Excuse me. With the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Super clutch 10 gifted real quick before we ended the stream. And to everybody, if I missed your subs, it's also important to mention this real quick before I send you off to Accelerate. Thank you so much for the support. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Thank you for the gifteds. Thank you for the donos. And again, those donations will absolutely be going to helping the prize pools in the future. It absolutely will. And we're going to try to get those like a dono bar up to kind of make that clear as well for like the progress that we are making for the future of this. So thank you guys again. I'll see you on the next one. Later. Have a good night, guys.